In 1967, I met a fellow by...
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1-8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. Two guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champions the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're two of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out, supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. That may be the outcome. That's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys are at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on LiveRC.com. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Main day, Sunday here on LiveRC.com's continuing coverage of the Roar 2024 U.S. Nationals. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Matt Clark, and it has been a fantastic and outstanding, a beautiful week here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho.
Yeah, Scotty, I mean, you said beautiful, and it is a beautiful day today here in Hayden, Idaho. The sun is shining, the weather feels great, and we're going to have some great racing starting right here with Truggy. But, you know, yesterday and the whole weekend, it's just been just nonstop action, especially in Buggy, because we've got Dakota Fenn here, the back-to-back reigning, defending national champion, trying to go for 3 in a row, and he has set himself up in the best position possible that he could.
He absolutely has dominated the qualifying runs, and he's definitely poised to be able to do it. Locked directly into the championship final with the Christmas tree or ladder format that we're running. Top qualifier gets to lock in. He'll get his own little private practice. Everybody else has to go through the semis, and that is just another chance for something to go wrong. We've seen it so many times. I always flash back to the Worlds in Argentina where Elliott Boots dominated. I mean, just like Dakota did in qualifying here, he dominated qualifying at the Worlds, and I think it was lap 1 or 2 of the World Championship. Servo failure in the semis, and the dominant car was not in. And that's made for some, I think, not officially, but I think for some of the rule changes they made in our world of racing where people lock directly in now. Back then, everybody had to go through the semis even if you were TQ. But now they do lock some people in, much like Dakota has done here.
Well, I mean, you know, Dakota is locked in, but we've got those 2 half mains at the end of the day, and both of those are 30-minute Buggy mains, and those are going to be exciting in themselves. And then after that, we get to put the best of the best into an hour-long final at the end of the day. An hour-long worth of nitro Buggy action with some of the nation's top drivers right here at HRCR.
All right, we're off and rolling here in our first final of the morning. The E final, E for excellent. Truggy final right now. They get through the first section. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give that one maybe a 5, maybe a 4. Wasn't great, but hey, they're rolling out on the first trucks, first vehicles. Oh, coming in a little bit hot. You're going to cut the track and just go. See what the refs say up there as they come around for lap number 1. Leading the way right now, Ramos, Vigil, Raposo, Bartlett, Wilson, and Court. Ciccarello having to work hard. You don't see Ciccarello. The E has not been in his alphabet for a long, long time. It's always A or B, but Ciccarello way deep in the field here in the E main. He's got a lot of work to do this weekend.
Yeah, but he's got an excellent chance to bump up here. We're taking the top 3 to go to the next round, and it's just going to be battling it out here all day long, just over and over and over with these drivers trying to compete to get those bump spots.
All right, we got a 15-minute main right now. Vigil out front. Ramos, Raposo, Bartlett, Wilson, Chigarillo, Cowart, Benny Comarian moving up to the 8th spot. Then Roy, Starkey, Wilbur, Prince, Wonders, and Hunt. Good shot here going into the Holiday 5-pack. Side by side, some good clean racing there. Coming up to the 1A, pitch it sideways. Coming up to the Twin Peaks, hard on the binders there. Not very dusty as we're the first race of the day. Otherwise, that definitely builds a lot of dust right there as they come across the line. We got the front runners here. Vigil leading the way. Top 3 get the bump up. 4th spot. It's too slow, too late, nothing going. Your day is done. You need to be in the top 3. These guys here over the backside. Double big air there. Into the 5-pack. Very nice. See Vigil at the bottom of your screen there coming in and out. Through the chicane he goes. Oh, no, up on 2 wheels goes Bartlett. Marshall is right on it nicely.
And Raposo was right there, so let's see how this shakes up here at the top. Let's see when they come across the line here. Yeah, Olivier taking that transfer spot now. So we got Jacob, Adrian, and Olivier in the transfer spot trying to get up to the next heat or the next round. 12:15 left on the clock. Jacob Vigil out front. Adrian Ramos in the 2, Olivier in the 3, Wyatt in the 4, Dylan in the 5, Wilson Cowart 6, Benny 7, McCoy 8, Chicarillo 9, and Tyler Wilbur our top 10.
Good morning to everybody as you're joining us here in the chat. Welcome, welcome here. Beautiful morning in Idaho. Roar U.S. Nationals. We got the E main E for excellent right now. Top 3 get the bump up. There's a great shot. You see the pictures there. There's Jacob, Adrian, and Oliver. All got their game faces on.
That's right. All 3 coming through that Holiday 5-pack. And then we got Wyatt Wilson right behind, trying to get into that transfer position into the top 3, coming through that double around the Twin Peaks here. That is the battle for the transfer spot right there between those 2 drivers.
Ooh, getting it wrong, going through that tough speed bump there. It looks easy because it's straight, but there's so many bumps there, it makes it really, really tough.
That's a tough break there for Wilson Cowart. Although still plenty of time left here, 11 minutes. We're going to have 1 pit stop here for all these drivers, somewhere around the 7.5-minute mark. Vigil out front, Ramos in the 2, Olivier 3, Wilson Cowart 4, Dylan Bartlett in the 5. We're following 3rd place position here, Olivier. On the left side of the track, coming up to the backside now. Olivier with about a 5-second gap on number 4, Wilson Cowart.
All right, Vigil, Ramos, Raposo, your top 3. 1 pit stop. Expecting about 7.5-minute mark.
Follow number
Vigil's
1.
stretching out his lead to 4.3 seconds over Ramos.
Vigil down a back section here. Coming into the Holiday 5-pack. Chooses a double-double single. Good downside on both of those doubles there. Not losing much time in the Holiday 5-pack. Goes around the second speed bump. Lines himself up well. Vigil with a pretty good gap here. May come down to pit stops. 9 minutes, 30 seconds remains on the race clock.
Looking good here. You see he's got nothing in front, nothing behind. So Vigil out there just trying to feel the flow. Keep rubber to the dirt.
Vigil about a half a second faster than Adrian Ramos on that last one. Vigil with a 36.3, Ramos with a 36.8. Visual about a 5-second lead now on number 2.
Vigil last lap, 36.3, 4.8 the gap. There's Vigil this time by. Hot lapping for him there, 36.0. Coming across the start-finish line. Let's see what he's got this time by. Raposa with a 37.3, 3.4 back, and 2.6 in front of Wilson Cohort for the transfer spot. Only the top 3 get to do it.
That is a good battle there for Wilson Cowart. Wilson Cowart not letting Olivier get too far away here. Wanting to get into that transfer spot. This is the E main. Wants to get up to the Delta. What are you going to call the E main? Dynamic?
Dynamite.
The Dynamite.
That was a bit of a TV quote there.
Okay.
We used to say it like that. Dynamite. Anything?
No, I got nothing.
Oh, man. Maybe I'm too old. I mean, it's a TV show. It's a famous TV show. Oh, my goodness.
Coming up to the halfway point here. Going to start seeing some pit stops happen.
My friend just sends me a picture. He's at the Barcelona F1 race, hanging out with Lewis Hamilton.
Oh,
Just, yeah. That's just like rubbing your face in the dirt, right?
following third place, Olivier here. Let's see if they come in for fuel on this one. Got to 7:45 down, 7:15 remains. If they go one more lap, that'd put them around 8:30. I don't know about that. So it's probably this lap. 8 minutes down now, 7 to go.
All right, pit lane getting busy. Some guys with guns, some guys, oh, man, just pouring it out onto the pit lane.
Did Olivier come in for fuel already? Maybe that 38-second lap?
38, that's a pretty money pit stop if you're doing 38.
Here's Olivier here. 8:20 now on the clock. 6:30 left to go. If Olivier doesn't pull in here, then must have already pit and we didn't catch it on camera. Yeah, slowing down, way down. Coming in for fuel here is Olivier. So Olivier currently sitting second. Oh, that was a money pit stop right there for Olivier.
In and out quickly.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was like they had that, 6-gun shooter back in the old West.
All right, top 3 get the bump. Where's our buddy Chickarillo? Oh, come on, Paul. You still got time, buddy.
Still plenty of time left. Just under 6 minutes here.
BJ, you got it. Exactly. BJ wins. Dad, BJ knew who I was talking about.
Following Jacob Vigil here, the first place driver. Coming onto the left side of the track. Jacob with about almost a 6-second lead on number 2, Adrian. But they 2 and 3 got about a 5-second lead on number 4, Dylan. So far transfer spot is okay. Plenty of time left though. 5:10 left on the clock.
Jacob Vigil dominating this one from the number 3 starting spot. Adrian from the 5 to the 2. Oliver, your TQ here in the E main. Sitting in the 3 spot, 4.9 over Dylan. McCoy 4 seconds behind him. Wilson 7 seconds back.
Jacob Vigil coming through the holiday 5-pack, double singles this. Avoiding the speed bump here. Oh, getting kind of in the fluff there, catching a little rut. Track's still holding up well, though, after thousands of laps have gone by over this weekend. Down the J Concepts Hill, 4:30 left on the clock. Jacob Vigil with a 36.3. Let's see what Adrian's gets on this one. 36.4, so Vigil a tenth of a second faster there. Onto the backside of the track. Waking up all those campers back there. Oh, car 13 getting called for a stop and go. This is third place here. Olivier. Did somebody else just get one? A stop and go?
No, I just heard car 13, I think. We're following on second place right now. Adrian now across the line. This is Oliver. So, Oliver, you see them both in frame here, top of your screen there. That is the battle 2 and 3. Dylan Bartlett right now, 4.2. Oh, no, Oliver rolls it over. Where's Bartlett? Here come Bartlett. Oh, game on now. 4 seconds is gone. We stay with this battle into the Holiday 5-pack right now. The battle for the transfer spot from the E to the D. 3:20 left on the clock.
Yeah, this is a good race here. 3 and 4.
Oh, I had to look to the inside. Nothing there. Drag race down the straightaway. Squaring up here for the end of the straightaway double. Nice lines by both.
So if you're Dylan Bartlett right now, you're just kind of keeping it cool, just pushing Olivier around. Oh, to the inside. Oh, to the outside. But, oh, no.
That's racing deal there. Go, go, go. Oh, they locking horns. How far back was McCoy?
Was that McCoy that got around both of them?
He was right there waiting, taking advantage of these guys trading paint up front. It's a new battle now, 3-way fight with 2.5 to go.
Man, I was just going to say, Scotty, that Dylan should keep it cool here and just kind of push Olivier and force Olivier into the mistake with 3 minutes remaining. But McCoy taking over this third-place position, letting those guys battle it out. Now McCoy has got to keep this consistent. There's only 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this round, and McCoy could sail all the way from position 11 into the bump spot to the Dynamite main coming up in just a few minutes.
2 minutes. Vigil, Ramos, Starkey, your top three. Minute 55 on the clock. Everybody's good to go on fuel as they come across the start-finish line. Son at the wheel is Starkey. We'll check how far back Oliver and Dylan. Now, Oliver only 3.2 seconds. And a mistake right there. Mistake from McCoy, giving Oliver back the transfer spot. And they are nose to tail here, coming into the backside double.
Oh, man, this one right here is a great race between Olivier and Dylan. Coming through the Holiday 5-pack. Don't get into each other or McCoy's going to come right back. Olivier looking to be out front here. Dylan right behind. Coming through the middle of the track over the two doubles around the Twin Peaks. And Olivier upside down. And
oh, they both get hung up. Where's Starkey? Where's Wonders? Oh, my, who wants this? The pressure is on these guys. Contact. They're bumping, banging, rubbing doors if they had them.
What a great race here between these two drivers with 1 minute left on the clock. Olivier, oh, it's McCoy now up into the number 4 transfer spot. So we got 3, 4, and 5 right here on the back section of the track coming through the Holiday 5-pack.
45 seconds to go right now. Vigil in control, a 9-second lead. The battle right now here for the final transfer spot. 39 seconds to go. Contact again going into the hairpin. They are going to go one more time after this. They're getting hung up on the pipe. He goes by. As they come across the start-finish line, it is an absolute dogfight. In and out of the pit lane he goes. McCoy, Bartlett, Raposo, and Taylor Wonders all in this one. Who's going to take the third and final transfer spot?
We're going to find out in 20 seconds. Make that 15. This is probably going to be their final lap. Here they come through the Holiday 5-pack now. McCoy currently sitting in that transfer spot, but got Dylan hot on his heels.
Dylan going to have to try to do it. Coming in here to the Twin Peaks. Is he going to be able to throw it to the inside? Beautiful protection there by Starkey. It's going to be a race here to the finish line. Who is it going to be? Dylan pushes it to the end. And McCoy Starkey from number 11 on the grid, showing you that all you need is a chip and a chair in the big game. McCoy able to work his way up, rocking it to the D main along with Vigil and Ramos.
Man, I just got to say thank you to McCoy and Dylan and Olivier for giving us a great second half of that race. What a fantastic and fun race that was. McCoy taking the number 3 transfer spot along with Jacob and Adrian, going up to the D main, the dynamic Dynamite main coming up later today. Wow, that was fun. Great racing, guys. Great racing.
Get a chance to check in with everybody that's chiming in here during that race. Hello, Tom Bishop, how are you? Good to have you following along. Kathy, checking in from Kansas. AI, how are you? Chance, good morning from New Mexico. Welcome to the party. Hope you're having a beautiful, glorious, blessed Sunday morning. Sydney checking in, good morning. Tyler Burton, how are you? Glad you're enjoying it. We're kicking off early with some good racing. I love it when the first race of the day is exciting. Kevin Klein, how are you? JW is back with us. Cameron Sterling, how are you? Luke, welcome.
Yeah, I'm getting texts from home, Scotty. What a great race.
Oh, yeah, it was awesome. It's awesome, baby. Keldy checking in from Washington. Still got a couple states that we didn't. Either I may have missed them. That's probably my failure.
Well, we definitely know that Kansas checked in.
Kansas has checked in numerous times, like hundreds of times.
Yeah, you should
that
circle
we know.
It, like star it and circle it. And
Jared checking in from Michigan. What's up? Exactly, Ted. Good way to start the day like that. Some great racing. Jimmy checking in from West Virginia. Do we got a West Virginia check-in? We do. Welcome to the show. Leonard and Jay checking in from Hawaii. Aloha. Javier, buenos dias. Got Massachusetts checking in. Silly Goose from Illinois. I've raced a trackside many times. Back when I used to own it, I owned it from 93 to 13 to 2013. 20 year. Ricky checking in from Wisconsin. There we go. Blake from Oklahoma.
got a Kentucky. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Kentucky, yep. We got Kentucky already, yep. Dylan, what's up, Dylan? How you doing? Good to have you following along. Bill checking in from Barstow, driving to Orange County. Don't be watching. You could be listening, Bill. Eyes on the road. Exactly. This is our church today. This is here. This is our cathedral, the HRCR Raceway here on liverc.com. Event coverage presented by J Concept MG23. Live RC, one of our great sponsors, One Up Racing. Tim Lime, the one and only. How you doing, Tim?
Jerry Hughes says, looking and sounding good. I got to give a shout-out to the liverc.com crew, the crew behind the scenes that you guys don't get to hear from, the camera guys, the producers, all of them. We appreciate all of them working hard and making our job easy. That's for sure.
Just for the record, to our producer here, I'm not supposed to remember these, am I? Oh, really? Now you put it on me.
All right, getting ready to go here for Buggy, 132 even. Got a shout out for the S-Works team. Yeah, yesterday the S-Works team, Mason Fuller pulling it out there.
Oh, yeah, they're just ringing them out. Oh, yeah, here we go. Drop the flag. Game on. It is time for our 132nd Buggy main. Clayton Groom, Danny Trevino, Eric Cheney, your top three rolling out. Oh.
Man, big pile up there. You know, if I was in the back of the pack, starting, in the back of the grid, I don't even think I would gas it coming off as soon as the flag dropped. I would just kind of cruise up because I know in this main, the 32nd main here, 132nd main, that it's going to be a pile up. So I would just kind of,
I'd roll that first double. If I was starting 11, 12, 13, 14, I'd just go wide. I roll it, wouldn't jump in it, and for sure you're going to make up a few spots. Well, not for sure, but the odds are in your favor. All right, Danny Trevino rolling out from the 2 to the 1. Clayton with a good start. Paul Knapp going 9-4. There you go. Sailor St. Marie, I had a chance to meet her and her father this morning before everything went live. What a great family. Great story to the names. Her dad's name is Latigo.
Wow.
Latico. And he was telling me the history and the thinking of where that name came up. It's just great. And I really enjoy seeing unique names because there's always a story behind them. And this is the first time I've ever seen Sailor as a name like that, and I absolutely love it. Young girl who just started running Nitro. She had a great day yesterday, bumped up 1, almost bumped up 2. She's just kind of cutting her teeth, learning the ropes of Nitro. Like I said, just started running Nitro.
Yeah, that's really cool. I saw you out there talking to him, and cool family. Not only with, cool and unique names. That's, my name, Matt. Everybody's got that name. But I like it. Makes me who I am. But having an interesting name like that would also be cool. All right, here we go. 30-second even. And then we got our 30-second odd as well. So we've got this one's 2 minutes, 10 seconds down, 12:50 left to go. Danny Trevino out front. We're following position 3. Travis Bordelon. Clayton Groom in the 2. Travis 3. Eric 4. Paul Knapp 5. Carl Foster 6. Butler 7. Corey 8. Patrick 9. Sailor 10. Mark 11. Rick 12. Brent 13. Look at this replay right here. Let's check this out. Coming through that holiday 5-pack. Oh, just getting it wrong all sorts of ways. Piled up right there on the second double. Oh, right there at the end. Just how you doing right there. Jeez. I thought it was just like, all right, little pile up right there in the second double, and then boom.
All right, what did I miss? Sorry, we were doing some behind-the-scenes stuff here.
Yeah, we had a little instant replay there where it was just like a normal little pile up, and then all of a sudden somebody comes in from behind and just says, like Luda, "Moo!"
Yeah, you can't say it all.
Yeah, I always, I sing that song to my kids, and I say, "Move, kids, get out the way."
There you go.
Get out the way, kids, get out the way.
You were just rapping on the broadcast. That might be a first.
No, you're right.
And he quoted Ludacris, so the only reason I know it's Ludacris is from the Bad Boy movie. Clayton Groom, Ludacris not on my playlist.
No?
No.
Not
my rap is like old school, Run DMC, kind of the way back, yeah. Exactly. Clayton Groom, your TQ leading the way. Following Travis right now, your third and final transfer spot. He has a huge lead right now, 11.1 seconds on Chris Butler, although Butler just made up 3 seconds right now on Travis that time to close it to 7.7 seconds.
Travis here coming through the holiday 5-pack. Double singles. Oh, double off the track, and on the pipe. Now back on the track. 10-10 left. I bet Chris Butler was able to catch up just a little bit on that as Travis was riding the pipe. Over Twin Peaks he comes. Oh, no.
He is having a bad lap.
That could be Chris Butler right there.
Going to change around. It was 11 seconds when it started. Then it went down to 7. And now we're waiting for Butler. Butler's having a bad lap also. That was traffic that was right there with him. Butler still not to the line. Still waiting. We're still waiting. Oh, trouble for Butler. Trouble for Foster. So Travis having a big break here now. We might have had, we got a lot of guys. I got Clayton Groom out front, Danny, Travis, Carl Foster. He is 5.2 behind Travis. Chris Butler now back to the 4th spot. These guys are battling. Oh, somebody just screaming for him. We can hear it right outside the LiveRC.com studio. This is Sailor St. Marie. You go, girl. Come on. Sailor, you got this. 2 spots, you just got to make up a couple. Oh, coming a little hot there. Big air. Nicely there. Takes the wide into the 5-pack. Oh, beautiful there on the downside. A little whip from the young lady. Into the chicane. Oh, he was trying to push her way by. Was talking to her dad, Latico, like I said before the race. And the thing that Sailor has battled is she was, much like my daughter when she racing, was too kind. Didn't really put her elbows out all the time and push back. But it was good to see her right there. Fighting strong, elbows out. Don't let that guy push you around. Sailor up to the 5 spot now. Pit stop's coming. We know anything can happen.
I saw Taylor do this jump and wiggle her wheels. What's up with the wheel wiggle, Scotty?
Oh, no, into the hay bale. Marshall is right on it. Well, the good drivers, they whip the wheel to get the car to turn. You know what I mean? But most kids just do it. Like, we got a guy back home, LW3, Larry Wright IV. He just does it to be cool. Yeah, he does it to whip. But he can be going in a straight line, he still whips the wheel just because, you know,
yeah, my
they
nephew
can do it.
does it all the time. Every jump he does, it's like wiggle, wiggle,
yeah.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I just hate it because I can't do it.
Yeah, maybe that's
why I'm hating
on
him.
too.
I can't whip the car.
Yeah, if I tried to wiggle like he does, then I'd be out in the hay bales in the RV land back there.
All right,
we got look at me, I'm looking cool in the RV land.
Trevino dominating this one with Kroom. They have 14 seconds over Travis. Pit stops happening now. You see it there in the A main pit lane cam. More guys and girls coming in. Trevino 2 seconds in front of Groom. Payton cheering on Danny. Clayton Groom now to the point. He's got 5 seconds over him. Clayton lean away. 6:20 to go.
Man, 1, 2, and 3 really checking out here. They got a huge lead over Chris Butler in 4th. 6 minutes, 15 seconds remains in this one. Yeah, exactly. JW, I'd end up on the highway out there with the motorcycles and the wiggling my wheels. Final number 3, Travis here with a little less than 6 minutes to go. Travis about 30 seconds back from number 2, Danny, but got a 20-second lead on Chris Butler here. .530 left. Clayton, Danny, Travis, Chris, Sailor, Paul, Corey in the 7, Patrick in the 8, Brent 9, Carl Foster 10. Mark, Eric, Rick, and Eric are all out. 5:10 left.
Sailor just doing her hot lap right there, 41.9. Anything can happen. You just got to put yourself in the right position. Clayton Groom out front, leading away. Danny and Travis, your top 3. Then a bit of a break. As you said, Clayton and Danny have a huge lead right now over Travis. Travis with 25 seconds over Chris and Sailor. Throbbing Brain, do you guys remember when we had that runaway that went over the fence yesterday? I can't remember what, or was it the day before? I don't remember. What, where it was, what qualifier number. I had a bunch of people asking me, and I remember somebody said thought it was 17 minutes and 30 seconds, but I don't remember if it was in the start of the day or any of you guys remember that. If so, let me know.
I think it was Brandon Bartlett.
It was 2 days ago, okay, at the end of the backstretch. What, Matt?
I think his name was Brandon Bartlett was the driver.
Yeah, I can't remember. So if anybody knows. Kyle, good morning to you.
And I thought it was right. I thought it was right here after the moguls.
No, it was off the back double, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, on the big back double. But I don't remember when it was, what qualifying number, stuff like that. We got Danny Trevino out front, 6 seconds over Clayton. Then a big break to Travis. Chris, Saylor still right there. Paul Knapp down to the 6. Corey, Patrick, Carl, Brett, top 10. We got 10 running out of 14. BJ's like, I am on it. BJ is going to find it. BJ, you're my hero.
Yeah, definitely.
Our live RC.com statistician. He's got the 411 on everything.
Yeah, he's awesome. Right there with all the info.
But half you guys don't know what I mean when I say he's got the 411. You got to be old to know that.
See, I had to
Davis,
dial,
do you know what it means, the 411? Okay, just checking.
I had to dial 1411.
I didn't have. I don't think so.
I did. I had to dial 1411.
I didn't have to in Milwaukee. Look at this. Boom. The throbbing brain knows all. I love it. Qualifier 1, race 12. Boom. Donald knows it. 411 information. Kyle, there you go. See? You got to Google it. What does it mean when the announcer says he's got the 411? We got Trevino, Clayton, and Travis out front leading the way. Top 2 almost lapping the field right now. That is dominating. They're on 132nd final. Battle for 6th spot right now. Saylor and Paul Knapp. Rather, Paul Knapp and Corey Hines right now, 6th and 7th. Saylor's got about 5 or 6 seconds in front of these drivers. Oh, crash at the finish line there for Corey. But that's his fast lap, even with the wreck. There you go.
Nice. Able to take that spot over Paul Knapp.
Oh, we got a mechanic making the run out there. I was just thinking the same thing, Eric. I'm going to go off headset here and go ask the Roar officials if they're right outside.
What happened? I missed it. Oh. Final minute here. Danny Trevino, Clayton Groom, Travis pretty much checked out. Well, definitely Danny and Clayton checked out. They got about a 45-second lead over Travis. Travis with about a 16-second lead on Chris Butler in 4. So that transfer spot looks to be locked down here with 30 seconds left.
I got Trevino leading away. Him and Clayton. Clayton late to the line. There's Clayton. 46 seconds, but he's got it in the sack right now.
Is there seating for spectators? Yeah, I mean, they do have Marshall buckets out there. You could get a front row seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the 132nd Buggy main comes to a close, we have RC royalty in the chat room. One of the greatest champions the world of RC has ever known. Your 2008 8-scale Buggy champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, that Sushi Hara is in the chat room. Woo! What is up, Hara-san? Wow. Man, oh man, I got to sit up in my chair now. We gotta make sure we're doing this right here. We got Hara in the house. What is up, Hara?
Wow, that's wasn't he just at your Philippines race?
He was. Har and I, we've been hanging out all year a lot. We've been seeing each other a bunch. He was in. He came to the Philippines to our Asian Buggy Championship. I was with him 2 weeks ago in Amsterdam, or just outside Amsterdam in the Netherlands. He came to the ETS, and yeah, I'm going to see him in a couple months. I think he's going to come to Jakarta, and yeah, Hara, it is good to have you along with us. We're here at the 8-scale Buggy U.S. Nationals. Dakota Fend has dominated the Buggy TQ Hara, and young gun Mason Fuller driving the S-Works with Hara is what Hara drives. He is your TQ right in front of Mayfield. Him and Mayfield kind of tied in Truggy. So it is good to have everybody giving a high five to Hara. Absolutely great to have you following along. Oh, yeah. Hara. Been doing it for a long, long time.
All right, we're about to get into the dynamite mains here.
D main at Truggy. Oh, I went out and talked to the Roar official here about what is the protocol. For those watching that last race, you saw that mechanic run out to get it. The proper protocol is the marshals are supposed to daisy chain the car back to the pit lane, meaning guy in the back gives it to the guy in the middle brings it to the guy in the front straight guy runs it across the front straight to the mechanic. Unfortunately, the official said the marshals have not been doing that. They whatever, didn't get the memo, whatever you want to say. So that's why they're allowing, if the marshals aren't doing it, they allow the mechanic to run out and do it. So that's why you see it, that guy running out. All right, track is open here for the D main.
How about dynamic?
Dynamic? You pick a D word. You can say whatever you want.
Dapper.
It doesn't make sense, but yeah, okay.
The dazzling.
Or it could be like, the damn, I didn't do very good, man.
I like that one.
I'm in the damn,
hey,
I didn't
come
do
on,
very
Scotty.
good.
If you made the D main with
Dude,
the
I'd
level
be-
of competition here,
I'd be stoked if I was in the D main.
I'd be like, damn, I did do good.
Exactly. There you go. See, you can flip it the other way. Damn, I made D main, D main, ladies and gentlemen. Huh? Take that.
Oh, man. It's a good day today, Scotty.
It's a great day. It's beautiful. Not a cloud in the sky. We're in Idaho at this beautiful racetrack. We got a Sushi Hari in the chat room. Does it get better than that?
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, you're right.
Just a great day to be alive.
Sushi says he wants to race again.
Oh, yeah, Hara is hardcore back in the racing. He took some time off, got married, so he's
Congratulations.
yeah, exactly. He's happily married now and running all kind. He was running lunch boxes a couple of weeks ago. He's a touring car. He's running the Speed King series in Japan. I just saw he's just got a deal. He's running the brand new KO radio now. So Hara's he's still a mover and a shaker. Great guy. One of the nicest guys, a true ambassador. I watched him in the Philippines, just taking pictures, signing autographs, helping people with their cars. Yeah, I'm a big fanboy here. If you can't tell, yeah,
No, I had no idea.
you had no idea that I'm a
picked
Hara
that up
fan. You
yet.
couldn't tell exactly.
Didn't.
Hara and I, we go way back. Yeah, exactly. I remember when he won the Worlds in Charlotte, and that was awesome. That was legendary. Again, that's another race, folks. If you're up at 2 o'clock in the morning, going down a rabbit hole of YouTube, look up 2008 IFMAR World Championship. That is an hour of your life that you will thoroughly enjoy because it was a fantastic event. Hara just not even in the conversation at the start, and then amazing pit stops with his mechanic, Masayuki Miura, got him to the front, and it was amazing. All right, the sound goes, and these guys gripping and ripping. The D main for damn, I'm in the D.
Maybe we should say, dang. Dang, I'm in the D.
Yeah, I don't like to cuss. You know that. I rarely do. I try not to. See, and I'm old school. See, if I would have said, oh, my dad would have, oh, yeah, I'd have got a hit across the side of the head if I'd have said that to my dad.
Oh, yeah, there was no way I was cussing in front of my dad.
And the whole thing now is saying, you know, the substitute for the F word now is like common English. No, I'd have been hit upside into the cupboard saying anything like that. Old school, though.
What did you say is the substitute for the F word?
I don't want to say it.
Oh.
Because it's common English now, right?
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think.
See, but
about
I'm old school though. But that's because my dad was way old school. You know, my dad was kind of that. You know, just look at you and you knew you were getting a butt whooping.
Yeah.
Just go get the belt and bring it here because it's gonna happen.
Yeah, TLR camp. This place is beautiful. The scenery here is just above all else. I don't know if I've been to a track that has better, except for the one at Scotty. Well, I've never been there. So tracks that I've been to that has got the picturesque backdrop, it's got to be here in Idaho. I mean, the pine trees are 100 feet tall and just mountains in the back, and we're kind of like in like a little triangle almost, you know, where these two highways kind of come together. There's a major highway, and then there's like a 2-lane road, and we're kind of sandwiched right in between them. And, you know, just it's like a perfect scene, especially for all these campers. I mean, this would be a perfect place for you to pull your Prevost or drive your Prevost bus to.
Maybe a 1960 Prevost, about all I can afford right now. We got some up-and-coming young champions here in this one that are moving up here as they are in the D main here. We got Jermaine Robinson leading the way. Then Ryan Daze, Austin Cracknell. This is the battle here down the straightaway. Second and third, turning in just a bit early. Catching that one, Daze, Cracknell, Olsen right there. A.J. Schumacher, Andrew Beauchamp, then Adrian Cole, McCoy Starkey, your bump-up driver from 14 to the 9. Here's some pictures of the young guns here, Austin and Ryan.
Man, they are young, huh?
These kids too fast.
Jermaine Robinson, also a young guy, too. I think he's a teenager, I believe. I don't know exactly how old he is, but, yeah, Jermaine Robinson also young up-and-comer. I think in the next year, too, we're going to see him definitely. I mean, right now he qualified 6th yesterday in Buggy, I believe, if I remember
Robinson, right. Daze, Olsen, Schumacher, Beauchamp, your top 5. Austin Cracknell right there. This is a 15-minute fight here to go up to the C main. Jermaine leading the way. He's got 4.9. Battle here coming into the center hairpin. Round of the Twin Peaks. Daze just doing his best lap, the last lap. Robinson across the start-finish line. Here's the gap here as they come across the line. We got Daze. We're following Olsen right now. This is third with A.J. Schumacher right behind. You see A.J. coming in the frame. We're on Olsen right now. Good lines here. Stepping it up to the back. Now over the backside. Roll it to the big double. Airs it out nicely. Spins it around into the Holiday 5-pack. Stretching and reaching for that first double.
You've got a good battle here for second, third, and fourth. Remember, 1, 2, and 3 bump up to the C main. I can't wait to see what Scotty comes up with for the C main, but 2, 3, and 4 battling right here. Daze, Olsen, and Schumacher. Here comes Olsen across the start-finish line. 36-1 for him, 36-3 for Schumacher. So stretching it out 2/10 there. But Daze running his hot lap, 35-5. So about 6/10 faster than David Olsen was Daze.
Robinson last lap, 34.5. Daze, 35.5. 6.2 is the gap for Robinson. So Robinson, a comfortable cushion here, 4.5 minutes into this 15-minute fight here in the D-Main. These guys going at it nose to tail up, bumping, banging here, coming down the Twin Peaks. Through the speed bumps they go to the start-finish line. 3 trucks, nose to tail across the line. Olsen, Daze, here comes A.J. Schumacher now in the fight.
Man, right here, the battle, second, third, and fourth. Olsen moving up a spot to the number 2. Olsen out front here on the back section. Coming through the Holiday 5-pack. Double, single for Olsen. All 3 of them, matter of fact. Daze and Schumacher as well. Oh, they all go to the outside of that speed bump. Not taking the Lutz and Mayfield line.
Into the Twin Peaks, there you go. That fight continues here. 5:25 to go, 9:35 to go across the line. Olsen, Daze, Schumacher continue to fight. Olsen, a very, very good driver, but more famous for his hairdo. He's got the big, big do.
Yeah, he does.
Robinson, Olsen, Daze, your top three, only three get the bump. Schumacher, Cracknell, not that far back. Cracknell having a tough lap 2 laps ago, dropped him way back as he had a 46-second lap. He's got a hill to climb to get back in this fight.
Robinson got about a 12-second lead here on this battle for second, third, and fourth. So Robinson doing well, but we're watching this battle here to see who gets those 2 bump spots other than Robinson in the second and third place.
AJ lost a little bit of distance here behind these guys. Now Daze a little bit wide there, shorts that one. That's going to let Schumacher close up a few feet. So they go over the backside, double nicely. You see Schumacher with that yellow wing slides it. A little short there. Oh, no, Daze having trouble. Here comes Schumacher now. Schumacher can taste the blood in the water right now with 8.5 to go. This is the battle here coming into the Twin Peaks. Hard on the binder, sliding around. This is maybe one of the toughest sections to get right. It looks straight, but they just get you all cattywampus across the line, Daze and Schumacher.
Yeah, both of them get through it really easy, though. Kind of went right through the middle of it. We're about the 7-minute mark, so not this lap, maybe not the next one, but definitely by the next one. They're going to be coming in for fuel. So this could come down to the pit stop right here between Daze. Oh, no, Schumacher riding the pipe, but didn't lose any time on that. I was going to say it could come down to the pit stop between these 2 drivers because they're both going to come in probably the same lap. 7:15 expired, 7:45 to go. I don't know if I was a pit guy. I don't know when I would call them in because they could call them in now and they'd probably have enough fuel to last the rest. Well, I would call them in this lap.
This lap is a normal, about 7.5 minutes they can go. Some can go almost to 8. Some can stretch it more, but you never want to risk it. That's a big call there for the pit man. If you're not normally working with your guy and know exactly his fuel mileage, we're going to see if they're going to peel in. You see the pit lane getting busy. Lots of guys with the grab and go. Here they come. We're going to follow them as they... Yeah. All right, here we go. We're staying with them here. A good shot. They can't jump in too high. They can't overshoot that gray line. Who's it going to be? Down and away. Good. Coming in the same order. Daze going to hold that spot with Schumacher in his rearview mirror.
Very nice pit stop by both of those drivers' mechanics. In and out. Neither one of them really lost any time or gained any time there. It was a pretty clean pit stops. Schumacher up on the pipe again. That's the second time I've seen Schumacher do that. Well,
all right, these guys come around here, the Twin Peaks. Through the center, speed bumps across the start finish line. Olsen still 2, Daze is 3, and Schumacher in the 4. The gap remains the same between Daze and Schumacher in that third final transfer spot. We got 6:15 to go here in our Truggy D main.
Jose, yeah, you could use a stiffer spring or maybe increase your ride height or something if you're having some bottom-out problems. The shock oil really is not going to affect how much the spring compresses, just how fast it compresses. And it just really depends, too, on the weather. So, you know, if it's a hot day outside, you kind of want to increase your shock oil. You could also try to change your pistons. The holes on your pistons go to fewer holes or maybe smaller holes, and that would help stiffen the car up a little bit. But it really just depends on the situation. All right, here we go. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. Jermaine still out front with about an 11-second lead here on Olsen. Olsen in the 2, Daze 3, Schumacher 4, Austin Cracknell in the 5.
Olsen just doing his hot lap, that last lap at 35.0. This time by 35.6. We stay with this great battle here. Ryan Daze, AJ Schumacher, unfortunately had a 42-second last lap. He has lost touch with the bump-up spot. He's 6 seconds back, but doing his hot lap there, 35.3, as we're following Ryan Daze, your third and final transfer driver.
Less than 5 minutes to go here in the D main. We got Buggies coming up next. The other half of the 30-second final.
Oh, man, a little bumping and a banging there across the start finish line here. Cody Ingram, unfortunately, getting lapped here by our front runners. Cody started fourth, had a tough start to this one, and unfortunately has fallen back with a few 39 and a 40-second lap. Robinson out front, leading the way, dominating down the front straightaway. He just crossed the line with a 34.7. Olsen last lap was a 35.3. He was 11 seconds back as we pick up, said Robinson right here. Jermaine has not looked back since the start of this one. Started from the number 2 position, and dare I say, dominating the D final.
Robinson got that wheel wiggle too.
Round of Twin Peaks he goes. Across the start-finish line, whipping it. Drain this time by 35.3, 12.7 is the gap. Last time by 3:30 to go. So he's just got to cruise around nicely, keep the fire lit, keep the rubber on the dirt, work his way patiently through traffic, and he will continue his climb towards his run for the championship.
Oh, long lap there for Olsen. So now we got a battle for the second and third place position between Olsen and Daze. Only separated by 1 second now. Schumacher about 7 seconds back. So Olsen and Daze kind of pulling away here from number 4 in Schumacher. Olsen ran a 37.7 on the last lap. Daze with a 35.3, able to check up for that second place position. 3 minutes to go here in the D main.
3 minutes to go, guys. 3 to go in this one. Robinson, Olsen, Daze. 1.8 is Ryan. So the battle shaping up for second spot. And just like that, there it is. Olsen and Daze over the backside. Doubles they go. 2.5 minutes to go. We're following Daze here in the orange and white. Got David Olsen right in front of him. David got a little pink and blue. Traffic in front of them, not what they need. How far back, AJ Schumacher? 6.4. Daze across the line, 2.8 back. You see Olsen there in front.
Olsen able to run a second faster on that last lap. 35.4 to Daze's 36.4. Oh, that Marshall. Daze almost got collected by some traffic there from a Marshall.
We're at the 2-minute mark of this one. 2 minutes. We're back to Buggy next race.
I don't know, Scott. If it was me and I was Daze, I would just be putting it on cruise control right now. I would not be trying to catch David Olsen. I would just be concerned with Schumacher catching up. Schumacher was 7 seconds back, now is 5 seconds back from Daze. So that would be my...
Schumacher, unfortunately, having a tough lap right there. 41.4 pretty much locked this one down for Daze right now. And if his mechanic's smart, he's telling him just take it easy. He would update them. There's 2 video monitors down in the pit lane, so it's easy for the mechanics to stay up to date on the position, the gap between racers. And that's a big part of the mechanic's job, is to keep your driver informed. Let them know, hey, this guy behind you is just traffic, not for position. As we got 1 to go, so 2 laps left for Ryan Daze to hang on. Oh, parking lot there. Trevino trying to high step, dancing the jig there, trying to get all those cars set.
.40 seconds left here. Jermaine way out front now, almost 17 seconds in front of David Olsen. David Olsen in the 2, Daze in the 3. Daze with about a 10-second gap on Austin, who's sitting in 4. Schumacher rounding out our top 5 with less than 30 seconds to go.
Final lap here. None of our transfer drivers from the previous race, unfortunately, in the contention to do this one. As Jacob, Adrian, and McCoy well back in the standings here. As this is the final lap here with 5 seconds to go. Jermaine Robinson bringing this one home. He can take as long as he wants. He's on a lap of his own out there. Over the backside, double E goes. A little short there, but it really doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. Jermaine can take as long as he wants. A brilliant drive here in the D main. Get his work himself into the bump up here. Transfer it to the C main as the crowd cheers. Jermaine Robinson. You can hear the massive crowd going crazy for Jermaine. Taking a bump up spot. David Olson and Ryan Daze rounding out your 3 bump up drivers. Austin Crackdale finishing 4, followed by AJ, Cole, Jacob, Jake, Cody, and Dylan Peterson round out your top 10. Look back in the chat room here. Marla Bright, how are you? Doing well. Oh, Barry Pettit. There's a name from the past. Oh, yeah. Used to come to Motorama all the time. So a good run there. And our Truggy D. Time to talk about some buggies coming up next. Getting things ready to roll. Warm up has begun for group number 11, 132nd Buggy A's. So these guys getting ready for the warm-up. Joel Dennis, welcome. Richard Cameron. Oh, yeah, this is the Roar U.S. Nationals, so Canadian drivers are welcome. We got a few of them that have made the trip down. I didn't know this because I'm not up on my northwest United States. I saw a sign this morning, 99 miles from Canada, as we were driving back from our motel that we're at. 99 miles to Canada. But this is definitely a place I would love to come take some vacation. My ultimate dream is to get like a motorhome and throw all my RC gear, 8-scale buggy, 12-scale car, just everything that I got, and just drive around the country. And this week there's a race here, and do it. And in 2 weeks there's going to be a race over there, so we'll drive over there, and that'd be awesome. Jody, as far as I understand, I think that takes effect next year. I could be wrong. I often am, but that's what I'm thinking. But we did see a couple traditional truck bodies here. I've tried to point them out and give props when possible. All right, we got our 132nd Buggy main. Joel's got it. Straight up 95. I don't know, is that the highway we're right at here, I think? 95. Mechanics getting called to the starting grid. We're getting ready here. Did BJ? Did you figure out what race that was and the timeline? I want to that posted. We had a amazing crash yesterday over the back double car. Fumbled. Oh, look at that! Oh, got a little Red Bull sighting here. That's Woody Garwood. That's the one and only Woody Garwood. Our good friend Woody. Woody's like one of the greatest sportsmen in our world of racing. All right, got Eric down there with the flag. Oh, there we go. Let's see if we're going to have a good start here. No pileup. Guys in the back taking it. Some of the guys wisely rolling it. Getting through. Not so bad. As they go, we got a couple guys getting way off there. Front runners getting away, though. How's Woody doing? Come on, Woody. All right, up front. Good start for the front runners. Getting hung up on the pipe there. All right, across the start-finish line. Oh, my goodness, Mark Robinson almost got collected. And Robinson getting it wrong. The marshal was on it, going to cost him a spot. What a start for Brady Bell from the 10 to the 3. How you doing? Keep it moving. Beautiful. There you go, Woody. It's your birthday. Woody up a spot. Yeah. See Gary cheering on Woody. Everybody that knows Woody is a Woody fan.
I saw Brent Tilke out there. He's doing pit for Mark Robinson, and he was pitting and marshaling at the same time on that
BT
start.
just multitasking out there. Cross start finish line here. Nicholas Hernandez and Mark. Mark with a small mistake there on lap number 1. But the marshal was right on it. They go over the backside double. First and second, a bit of a break here. Look at how much distance these two have. Holy shnikes, it's quite a bit. Oh, Robinson, another mistake. He cannot afford that. They had like a 5 or 6 second lead. See it there. He's the bottom of the screen. That is third spot. Oh, our leader gets it wrong. Nicholas gets it wrong. Both Mark and Nicholas having mistakes that lap. Nicholas maintains the lead. Robinson 0.7 back, waiting for Dwayne. Here comes Dwayne across the line. Dwayne and Woody. Woody with a mistake. Paul goes 4. Woody 5. $12:40 to go in this one. All right, leader Nicholas Hernandez, Mark Robinson, Dwayne Billings, your top 3. Top 3 get the bump. Still way early into this one. 12 and a half minutes to go. CJ says the crash runway was Q1, qualify 1, race 15. What is the 15-18?
Heat 15 of 8, or race 15 of 18, heat 7 of 10.
Oh, got it. Okay. Race 15. Got it. Thank you, CJ.
You know where you'd be able to find that, Scotty?
Where was that? I'm sure you'll tell me.
If you had a bonus lap membership from Live RC, you can go out there and sign up, get yourself a bonus lap membership, and you can go straight to that race. Race 15 of 18, heat 7 of 10, and check out the action for less than a cup of coffee. $5 a month, and you can get your very own bonus lap memberships. I have it. Scotty has it. We use it at all the races because we get the enhanced timing features. And Scotty's pulling up that race here. He's trying to Google it right now on his bonus lap membership, so he can check it out later today when we have a break. 11 minutes, 20 seconds left here in the Buggy 132nd odd main. Nicholas Hernandez out front. Mark Robinson in the 2. Dwayne Billings in the 3.
Paul right now 1.3 seconds out of that transfer spot. Got 11 minutes to go in this one. Expecting one pit stop here in these 15-minute finals. Through that center, straight kind of speed bump section across the line. Here's Robinson across the line. Dwayne, they're coming up on Brady Bell. Brady, I think I jinxed him when he had that great start. It's been not so good after that. Sorry, Brady, if you watched this. Please don't hate me.
We're watching Dwayne. Mark Robinson right in front of him. Oh, Mark Robinson casing that last jump there on the straight. On the back section, I mean. Trying to get around traffic here. Mark Robinson and Dwayne. Nicholas Hernandez with a 6-second lead. All right, that traffic makes a little mistake. Allows drivers 2 and 3 to get around. Mark through the line, 37.8. Dwayne, 38.8. So Mark with a second faster on that lap.
We're following Paul Parks underneath the crash and tumbling car. This is the battle right here between Dwayne and Paul going into the backside. Oh, no, trouble there for Billings. Billings with a mistake. That's going to let Paul Parks. Has got no rhythm through that 5-pack that time. Oh, carnage behind him. Good marshal to know he was on the spot. Oh, man, lots of traffic here. These guys racing. Oh, man, pushed him wide across the start-finish line. Woody Garwood now to the 4. Woody 2 seconds out of the transfer spot. Come on, Woody. Make it happen.
Following Paul and Woody here.
Woody is that last car there with the white wheels. I got to tell him to start running yellow wheels. Oh, Woody, big air there.
John Goodman, it's 9:10 in the morning here in Idaho.
All right, following Woody. Nicely there on the hairpin. Setting up. Nice, a little deep on the Twin Peaks. Through the center speed bumps. One of them, two of them, three of them. Nicely. Oh. Cross the line. No, that's Scott Maynard. That's traffic there. Woody only 1.8 back, so you see him right there in front. That is Paul Parks. This place will go ecstatic if Woody Garwood makes the bump up. Woody, nice line there. Squares up to the Holiday 5-pack. Double, nicely. Oh. Here's the battle. Through the speed bump, parked all kind of sideways. Woody on the outside. Woody Garwood making it happen. Mad skills right there from Garwood. Cross the start-finish line. It's Nicholas Robinson. And there you go. Woody Garwood throwing down his hot lap in a race. 38-8 to the transfer spot.
Yeah, I think the chat room's onto something here. White wheels are faster than yellow wheels, and we can see it right here with Woody.
No.
Woody on the back section of the track with his white wheels coming through the Holiday 5-pack. Double, single.
Yeah, them's are fighting words, exactly. How many world championships Cavalier got? I'm just saying.
But we're talking about Woody Garwood here.
Yeah, just think he'd be even faster with yellow. Hernandez, Robinson, and our buddy Woody. Woody across the line in that third and final transfer spot. Oh, no, Woody Garwood up to the 2 spot. Yeah, now he needs a good pit spot. Woody staying out there. 7.5 in. Woody, big air. We got to stay with him as he comes into the pit stop. We expect Woody in this time. Oh, good shot here from Cam to a Woody. Round the hairpin he goes. Coming up to the Twin Peaks. Woody Garwood, we expect to see him in now. He's got to have a good pit in. He sets up, wisely just rolls it. Take it easy out there. Driving Miss Daisy into the pit lane. All the way at the end of the pit lane. I have no idea who that is. Come on, let's have a good stop. Come on, go. Oh, no, not a flame. Oh, Woody. It was such a long stop. Oh, no. I don't sound like there's a favoritism here at all, is there? Oh,
is
come
that
on,
another
Woody.
flame out?
Ay. All right, so 6:20 to go.
I don't know what's going on the driver's stand up above
we
us.
we hear just chaos up above us here in the liverc.com studio. All right, let's see if Woody can keep his composure. Let's see how much he dropped back. Woody was in second when he came in. That cost him move, probably a good 15 seconds. Robinson second. Paul Parks has not scored yet. Oh, is Woody still in second and third? No way. Oh, no, there's Paul. Okay, here comes Woody. All right, so Paul takes over second, and Woody 3.9 back. You see just at the top of your frame. Oh, come on, Woody. All right, Woody, you got this, buddy.
You and Woody go way back or something?
We're just good friends. He's raced for so long, and like I said, just a true sportsman and give you his shirt off his back, and he would forsake his race to help you enjoy the hobby more. He's just a cool cat. Nicholas Hernandez, the leader. Mark Robinson, second. Paul Park, third. Woody Garwood, 4. Paul getting through a little bit of traffic there, it looks like. 5:15 left to go. Here comes Paul across the line. Paul with a 40.3. Here comes Woody. Stay with this battle for that transfer. Woody a 41.0. So Paul putting the hammer down. Putting 4.6 now gap between him and Woody.
5 minutes left to go here in this one. We're following Woody down the backside of the track. Last lap, Paul Parks with a 40.3, Woody with a 41 flat, so Paul Park bested Woody there by about 7/10. Woody coming around these speed bumps here, avoids the second one, over the double in front of the driver's stand. Now around Twin Peaks, got to keep this one tight. Oh, getting wrapped up with some traffic there. Can't afford this with only 4.5 minutes left to go. He's got quite the deficit on Paul Parks. 4.8 now. So lost 2 more tenths.
Man, this guy not get. Oh, Woody around the outside. Nicely.
Nice.
See, that was a little old school there, right?
Yeah, a little M&M. So you do rap on the live broadcast.
Well, I guess you could say if that was it. Quoting Eminem. Nicholas, Mark, and Paul. Oh, yeah. We only got, 9 more hours of this, baby. Hernandez, Robinson, and Paul Parks, your transfer drivers. Parks across the line. Woody closing the gap a little bit this time? No, about the same. About 1:10, 5 seconds the gap. So Parks and Woody been very, very close lap time-wise. We see it again that lap. So Woody going to need a little bit of divine intervention here as Paul Parks is keeping the rubber to the dirt. Nicholas a massive lead on Robinson.
I was just about to say that. A 20-second lead is what he had.
Woody needs to get some love here. Oh, it's going to be hard to make this double. Yeah, he has to roll it. These guys don't know this is not for position. Parks across the line. He's coming up on Scott Maynard. Scott running back in the 9th spot. Oh, Maynard goes wide. Gets in the back of Woody. Excuse me. Got to go. See you when I see you. All right. Woody got 3 minutes. Paul Park in control of that transfer spot. Woody taking a wide line. Oh, man, getting out in the fluff. Should be Paul Parks. You just saw him at the top of your screen. As Parks coming across start-finish line now, 40.7. Wow. Woody, it was good while it lasted, right?
Yeah, not doing himself any favors out there.
Don't quit, Woody. Come on, keep digging. Nicholas Hernandez, 15 seconds over Robinson, over Parks, then Woody. Rodrigo in the 5 spot. Glenn is 6. Brady Bell, he was 2nd. Dropped all the way down to 12th. Now he's worked his way back to the 7th spot. Followed by Raymond, Scott, Braden. He's long to the finish line. Mark, and oh, man. Excuse me. Hi there.
Less than 2 minutes now for Woody. Still following Woody around here. Woody now 12 seconds back from Paul Parks. This is all but impossible here.
We pick up Parks here working through traffic. Oh, my. Almost got collected in traffic there.
Parks with a rough time over that Holiday 5-pack.
Yeah, it's all right. This is what Woody needs, though. But now he got through that traffic here. See if Paul can keep his head down. Work his way through the traffic. We've got a $1:10 to go. Cross the line, Parks. Got Hernandez here we're following. That might have been Parks that just tumbled. I think this is our leader. Almost a lap on the fees. Lapped up to 3rd.
Oh,
50 seconds to go. Oh, man, look at this. This man hooked up like a tow truck here.
What the heck
Thanks,
is
mate.
this?
Holy cow. Bringing in gallons of drinks.
Golly.
Thank you.
Look at this.
Oh, man, appreciate it.
The biggest Dr. Pepper I've ever
35
seen.
seconds to go.
Man.
For Hernandez, Robinson, Parks late to the line. Where's Parks? Where's Parks? Here's Parks at 45.5. But Woody, too far of a distance. Oh, Parks, another mistake here. He's got 15 seconds over Woody. Woody still hasn't crossed the finish line. So Parks can pretty much roll every jump if he wants. There's Woody at the bottom of your screen. 5 seconds to go. So Paul Parks. Oh, Parks upside down. Oh, he's all right. Gathering it back up. Just calm down, Paul. You got this. Picking up Hernandez, who dominated this one. Almost lapping the entire field from Nick Hernandez. Robinson goes 2nd. Paul Parks is going to bring home the 3 spot here. So he comes to the start-finish line. Woody, a gallant effort as here comes Parks across the line. Very good run for Parks. Parks holding on to that third final transfer spot. Woody Garwood going to bring home a 4 spot. Good run for Parks. Held on with that hard charge and run from Woody. Woody falling just a bit short.
Scotty, somebody just came in the liverc.com studio and dropped off some liquid gold right here.
There you go. He brought you a gallon of Dr. Pepper.
That thing is, it's like a...
It's a liter and a half, I think.
A liter and a half.
Yeah, boom.
Jeez.
There you go. You're good to go now.
No, yeah, for the rest of the day, for sure.
Well, at least for another hour.
Well, yeah. That's if I shared.
So a good, exciting race there, but dominant run there for Nicholas. Oh, boy. The screen changes, and we're at Truggy C Main. And we got a name at the top of the list you don't see in this letter of the alphabet.
No.
Ryan Lutz. Ryan Lutz back here in the C Main. C for I can't believe I'm in the C. And you can take that both ways. Because if it was me, I'm like, man, I can't believe I made the C.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or you're a pro, like, I can't believe I'm in the C. But that happens. That's part of racing sometimes. Chris Harris, I made the world a Woody fan. All right, there we go. Woody's just a good guy. He'll be disappointed, but he'll be smiling as he walks up the drive stand. Why? Because he had a good race doing the hobby he loves so much.
Exactly, TQ Chef. Dr. Pepper fix. Oh, yes, Sawyer, for sure. Dr. Pepper is greater than everything.
Everything. How long you been a Dr. Pepper man? It's a pepper thing like the ad, so you got the tattoo on your back of Dr. Pepper?
You know, that should be my next tattoo. A Dr. Pepper logo.
Oh, my God. There's marketing at its best right there.
Yeah, so I remember the other day I was telling you about my parents owned a restaurant in the bowling alley, and so I had access to the fountain. And that's where I became a Dr. Pepper fan when I was.
Oh, there you go. You just put your mouth right under the spigot and just like, yeah.
It was like a hose that I affixed to it. It was like, and I just did the motion of. It was not a good.
I'm not saying nothing.
Man. And then I did it twice so I could show you again what I just did. Oh, my gosh. Race number 12 on the track. We're halfway through, but we got some long mains coming up later today.
You all right over there? Eric, you good? I got Caden Fuller, no check-in with a minute to go in warm-up. We got a flan. That was just upside down. Where's Caden? Ruh-roh. Caden, one half of the Fuller team.
Dr. Matt. There's Caden, checked in. Well, Dr. Pepper is just barbecue Sprite? What?
Barbecue Sprite. Where'd that come from?
No. Come on now. No. Terry Brookland.
Add cherry grenadine to Dr. Pepper. Okay.
Oh.
I'd be down with that.
Mel,
I like to add a little grenadine to my Coca-Cola for sure.
Mel, if you're listening, go out to get some cherry grenadine. All right, here we go. We got Lutz out front, Mechanic in the 2, Fuller 3, Vigil 4, Fishback 5, Kozakria 6, Burnett 7, Litke 8, Fenster 9, Rodriguez 10, Carson Phipps 11, Jermaine Robinson,
John,
David
this is the
Olson,
first that we heard that the ambient wasn't showing on the noise. So Eric is on that right now. So there should be. It was there the whole time. We're going to crank it up a little bit. Crank it up to 11. Raw. Time for a little C-main here. Truggy. Ryan Lutz starting on pole.
Lutz.
And Lutz flame out, but quick work down there. That looks like John Fee Long's dad was on it. All right, Ryan Lutz bringing the field around. See if we're going to have a good start. A little contact in the back there. Roll it. Ryan Lutz doing exactly what he needs to do. Trouble in the back of the pack, but Ryan Lutz out front from pole position, rocking the K car.
I was talking to Lutz the other day about his engine program, and he said that the engines in Truggy, that everybody's going to have some, they may have some issues with long mains with these Truggy engines because they're just heavy and taxing and very demanding. And I wouldn't think that. I would think that the bigger, more open tracks, but I guess when you really put pen to paper here, they're really lugging these engines and not really clearing them out, except for maybe on that back section in the front straight.
Lutz doing what he needs to do here from the pole position. I just watched one of his videos that he had tearing apart his Alpha engine that he ran at the Philippine race and in New Zealand. I think he said he had four gallons through it. Took it apart.
Whoa.
And still looking beautiful. Up on two wheels, he is leading this one.
Lutz, one of my favorite drivers, always a nice guy. And anytime I go out to talk to him, to ask him questions about his race program or the Kyosho team or anything like that, he's always very forthcoming and honest about what they're doing, and just a nice guy. Great ambassador.
He is. True ambassador for sure. He is leading this one from the pole position. Ethan Mechanic second, top three roll off in qualifying order. Big mover right now. Carson Phipps from 11 to 6. David Olson from 13 to 7. And Ryan Daze from 14 to 8.
13-10 left in this one. Going to have one pit stop from these drivers. Lutz out front. Fuller in the 2. Fishback 3. Vigil 4. Olson in the 5. We're following Lutz around here in the pink, white, and blue. Lutz with white wheels.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa.
Oh, nice. Taking a hit on the pipe right there, getting it sideways. Nice line there on the Twin Peaks. He goes through the center speed bumps. Bit easier through that section into trucks across the line this time by a hot lap of the race. Wabam, 34.5 from Lutz. Fuller throwing down, new hot lap, 34.4. Jimmy Fishback up to the 3 spot now. Moving as Vigil is in 4. Olson to the 5. We pick up Jimmy Fishback. 34.9 his last lap, his best of the 4 that he's completed already. Into the Holiday 5-pack, a little crossed up, still waiting and waiting. He's going to have to roll it. Here's Fishback. That's going to bring Vigil, Olson, and Daze in a bit closer. They are into the center hairpin, coming up to the Twin Peaks. Lutz out front. Caden Fuller second, 3.1 back. This is third spot, Jimmy Fishback.
Jimmy Fishback with a good run here. Jimmy Fishback about 6 seconds back from Fuller. But with that rough lap, that's going to allow Vigil to catch up here. Only about a second and a half back from Fishback. Fishback down the back section of the track. Lutz with a 34.4 on that last one, running his hot lap there.
Battle for the transfer pretty close here. Fishback, Vigil, Olson, Daze, Mechanic, all very close. It's about 4 seconds between them guys behind Fishback. We expect one round of pit stops at the 7.5 minute mark across the line. We continue to follow Jimmy Fishback. Joshua Vigil now. Hot lap right there for him, 34.6, as he is closing in on Jimmy Fishback as they go into the back section of the track. Over the roller here to the big air to the backside double. Fishback winds it around into the Holiday 5-pack, a bit short. Nice line here from Vigil as he closes in through that 5-pack. Into the chicane they go.
Yeah, Vigil with a much better line through the Holiday 5-pack than Fishback. Plus, Fishback on the left side of the track went really wide, and that allowed Vigil to oh, here we go. We got a drag race down the front straight between Fishback and Vigil. They're bumper to bumper, separated by maybe a Truggy length. Vigil checking up on Fishback there.
Vigil measuring him right now. Where is he going to try it? He's got to play it smart because he's got the guys behind him. You'll see him come in the frame right there. David Olson, Ryan Daze, not that far back, so they need to keep it clean. Just race this one out. 4.5 complete into this 15-minute final. Coming up to the Twin Peaks. This is the battle for the third and final transfer spot as Jimmy Fishback under attack. Fishback upside down. That's going to cost him 2-3 spots across the line. Vigil up and David Olson. Hot lap right there for him. Olson in that bright pink and blue right there. Poised now. Battling for that transfer spot. 5 down, 10 to go.
Sometimes that's all it takes, Scotty, is to be pushed and make you force that driver to make a mistake, and that's what Vigil just did there. He was pushing Fishback around the entire track, and then Fishback just overshot it and went up on his lid, and what do you know, Vigil and Olsen able to get around there.
Olsen, a small mistake, but he was able to stick the landing. He's got Fishback all over his rear wing. We're staying here with Josh Vigil. Now the battle here for fourth spot here between Olsen and Fishback. Fishback just throwing down his hot lap, trying to get back in this fight for that transfer. Only 3 spots matter in this 15-minute fight in the Truggy C main right now. Lutz dominating this one. 5 seconds to the good over Fuller. Fuller 9 seconds over this batter between Joshua, David Olsen, and Jimmy Fishback.
Battle is definitely for this transfer position. And then you got Daze right there as well in the 6th. So 3, 4, 5, and 6 all trying to battle for that third place position to go to the next main, the B main for Truggy here. 8 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock.
Lutz out front, 4.5 seconds over the field right now. Vigil, Fishback, Olsen, Daze, Carson Phipps, 6 seconds back from this battle, but it is about 3 seconds between Fishback, Olsen, and Daze. They come around the Twin Peaks here. You see these guys all right together. Across the start finish line, they go 6.5. Across the line, there's Vigil. Here is Fishback. Right behind them is Olsen. Daze right in the fight. So one mistake is going to change this all around. Vigil in the spot right now, third and final bump up.
You know, while we're watching this, Caden Fuller slowly closing in here on Ryan Lutz, only 3 seconds back. Lutz did have a 5-second lead. Now it's only down to 3 seconds. So let's see what it looks like here. Lutz in the last one, 35-2. Fuller, 35-1. So Fuller with a 1/10 of a second faster than Lutz on the last one. Picking up Lutz on the back section of the track here in the Kyosho.
We got Lutz through the 5-pack right now. We expect pit stops this lap and the next lap. Lutz looking good here. Spins it around here, around the center hairpin. Coming up to the Twin Peaks, up and down. Through the center speed bumps one. Jumps over the second one. And Lutz is in for fuel. All right, down the pit lane. He's pitting early in this one. Or early, rather, the 1 or 2 position in the pit lane. Motoring down the pit lane he goes. Good stop. Oh, coming in hot down there. Looks like that might have been Fishback coming in. Vigil flamed out. Oh, no. Marshall, run it over, Marshall. Run it over there, please. Oh, man. I don't know. The Marshalls just don't get it. That's just normal etiquette for the Marshal to bring it. Oh, my.
But, see, I've been at tracks before, too, where you can't leave your Marshal position.
No, the normal procedure is you daisy chain it.
Well,
you know?
yeah, so I would run it to you. You would run it to
Correct,
whoever.
because you don't want you don't want the mechanics running out there because they're only focusing on the one car. So run now. The Marshal shouldn't run it all the way back himself. You have to leave your Marshal spot to Marshal, and the other guy should cover your back. That's what a good Marshal does out there. But unfortunately, tough luck for Vigil there. As pit stops happen here, Fishback goes into 2. Caden having a terrible lap, 53-2. I'm sure that had to have been a flame out. There's a picture there of Jimmy and Caden.
Yeah, I don't know what.
What?
Sorry, Scotty. I don't know what happened to Caden. I mean, Caden was 3 seconds behind Ryan Lutz, and now he's in third place. So Ryan Lutz with a 16, almost 17-second lead over second place, Jimmy Fishback.
Each track has their different protocol for this one, but I talked to the Roar officials, and the instruction that they gave to the people where the Marshals are supposed to daisy chain them, and then the mechanic can go to the edge to run to that spot. So that's it. For the events that I organize, I do the daisy change thing, that they do that, and then there's a designated spot where the mechanic can go. So each track is different, but the instructions for this race are as I said. We got Lutz, Fishback, and Fuller. We got 5:15 to go.
Yeah, but either way, it's a tough break for Josh Vigil. I mean, he was right up there in the transfer position to go to the B main here at the 2024 Fuel Nationals. I mean, and just man. I mean, he was faster than all those drivers. When he was behind Fishback, he kept checking up on him, pushing him, and then with just a terrible luck for Josh Vigil.
No trouble there as they guys slicing and dicing here across our finish line, getting through traffic. Fishback and Fuller. Ryan Lutz dominating this one right now with a 19-second lead. Ooh, little pop a wheelie in the back. That was nice. 4.5 minutes to go.
Lutz just set his hot lap 33.9 on the last one. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Lutz, Fuller, Fishback, Mechanic, Daze, Phipps into 6, Robinson 7, Olson 8, Finster 9, Kozakria rounding out our top 10. Four minutes remains here. Lutz just 21 seconds now out in front of Caden Fuller. So Lutz finding a lot of speed here. 34.8 on the last one.
We pick up Mr. Lutz. Rocking the Kyosho.
Second and third both have a 10-second lead up on fourth, Mechanic. So those three drivers, as long as they can keep it clean, are going to, get that transfer spot. But Ryan Lutz here with 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. 21-second lead on Fuller. Let's see what this lap looks like here. Three minutes, 15.
33.8, hot lap right there from Lutz. And that's A-main level laps right there. So Ryan, his package working very, very well here. These are the times the A-main guys are due. So he's got a car, or truck rather, to run with the guys in the B. He's just got to keep it going here for 3 more minutes.
33.8. I mean, I need to go back and look. BJ, what was the hot lap in truck yesterday? BJ Williams, if you're listening, give us the hot lap in truck yesterday if you can, if you have that stat, because 33.8. But then Mechanic turns around and pulls out a 33.7 right there. So track may just be getting faster here on Sunday, Scotty.
Lutz, Fuller, Fishback, Mechanic, your top 4. Daze is 5. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Ryan Lutz started on the pole here in the C main. We're in our 1/16th. Buggy's up next. Lutz, another good lap in the 34. 33s and 34 pretty much every lap here for Lutz. Now a bunch of traffic. They yield very nicely. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Lutz looking really good here. Lutz going to be a contender for sure in the B main if he can make his Kyosho last for 2 more minutes here in the C main. Lutz 34.7 on the last one. Now with a 25-second lead on second place, Caden Fuller. Fuller with a 2.5-second lead on Fishback. Fishback with a 5-second lead on Mechanic. Watching Lutz trying to get around this traffic here. Goes a little wide there as he sends it up to the back section of the track. Let's see how he does through this Holiday 5-pack. Let's watch these, just downsides those doubles with effortlessly for Ryan Lutz. How long has Ryan Lutz been doing this? Can you remember, Scotty?
Long time. Decades, couple decades for sure. Lutz in control of this one with 1 minute to go.
Oh, he's in
Lutz coming in for a splash and go. Lutz, he has a 25-second lead, so he has plenty of time to come in with 50 seconds to go. As Ryan Lutz out front leading the way. Matt, take it to the finish. I'm going to go out and have a chat with Ryan.
All right, 40 seconds left here. Lutz coming in for a little splash and go, which is smart with a 25-second lead because he can ensure that he's going to have enough fuel for the remainder of this main. Caden Fuller in the 2, Fishback in the 3. Fuller and Fishback with about a 6-second lead over fourth place Mechanic. Here's Lutz after his fuel stop. 40-second lap there for Lutz, so about a 6-second fuel stop. Maybe, about 6 seconds or so. Lutz still with a 25-second lead on Fuller. Lutz coming around for his final lap here in the C main. Going to get that transfer bump up spot. Lutz taking both those speed bumps like it's nothing over the double in front of the driver's stand. Here's Fishbeck. And here comes Lutz down the J Concepts Hill for his final lap. Ryan Lutz getting the top transfer spot up to the B, along with Caden Fuller and Jimmy Fishback. So congratulations to those three drivers moving on up here at the 2024 Fuel Nationals. Truggy, man, what a run there from Ryan Lutz. I mean, it's just, I love watching these guys drive. They're just no mistakes, keep it clean, and just lap after lap consistent with, oh gosh, I have no words. I can't wait to see Ryan Lutz go up and compete with the B main drivers. All right, I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with Ryan Lutz. Scotty, take it away.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're up here on the driver's stand with Ryan Lutz. Ryan, when the race started and I saw, Ryan Lutz on pole, and normally the C letter is not in the alphabet for you.
Yeah, not usually, but had a little bit of bad luck or just a little lack of power this weekend in truck. Borrowed some power for today, and the truck's been capable the whole time, so now I just got to see what I can do today.
Yeah, your lap times are really good, 33s, 34s there towards the end. You did your hot lap towards the end of the race. It scared me a little when you came in for a splash and go there with 2 to go.
Yeah, it's an engine. I just threw this engine in, so I haven't ran it all weekend, so we didn't know what it was getting. He couldn't really tell me after the full first stop how much it took, so I just wanted to play it safe and just make sure I wasn't going to do something stupid and not, finish the race.
I think it was John down there pitting for you, wasn't it?
Yeah. I've had Mark Morrow helping me, but he's got a lot of people he's pitting for the next couple races, and then he's up. So last second I asked John, could you help fit for me? So yeah, a little bit of a rush job, but he did good.
All right, well, good job in the C main. Good luck in the B.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, right on. Ryan Lutz there, making it happen here in the C main. Got a bit of a break here, throwing a little bit of water down, and then we'll get back to the racing action. Back to you, Matt, in the liverc.com studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Thanks, Ryan Lutz. I mean, Ryan Lutz figuring it out here late in this race program, and let's see what he can do going into the B main. I got high hopes for Ryan Lutz. I mean, a 33-second lap, that was just about, I don't think that there's been no 32s that I can recall. So 33 is right where Ryan Lutz needs to be to compete with the likes of Mason Fuller and Ryan Mayfield and Dakota Finn, the top three here in Truggy this weekend. So Ryan Lutz got the pace, he got the speed, he says he's got the K car figured out. So let's see what he can do coming up later here into the B main. But right now we got the Buggy 16th even coming up. Going to do a little track watering. Going to do a little track water, and these drivers are going to get ready to go. But in the meantime, I've got a sweet commercial that I want you guys to check out, and then Scotty and I will be right back.
National champions since 1969. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Over here in the S-Works pits with Mason Fuller. Mason, truck seating went really well. Take us through it.
Yeah, the first round I got a second. The second round I put on some relaps and was able to go a little bit quicker, take the top seat overall, which was really good. And then Buggy, we ran one round so far, got a fourth in that, which is not too bad. Cars have been awesome. Track's really fun. It's been awesome.
This track is far more technical than you guys are used to doing, you know, at most of the other major races. What is the kind of the most challenging part of the track for you?
Yeah, I mean, probably the mobile section on the right side is probably the trickiest part. Everything else kind of flows together. It is tricky, but I mean, it kind of flows together for us, so it's really fun to drive on.
Do you enjoy the more technical or more wide open?
Definitely the more technical. I don't know, I kind of come from 10 scale, so kind of more technical like that. So yeah.
What do you think this technical layout's going to do come main time? It's obviously, it's going to make it a lot tighter. Everybody's going to have the chance of catching the tire on one of the sharp corners.
Yeah, I mean, the start of the mains are probably going to be a little tough. You just have to take it really easy the first couple of laps, but I mean, it'll all work out.
What's fuel mileage and things like that? Obviously, you know, a lot of tight corners you need to get out. How's that working?
Yeah, I mean, it's not been too bad. We'll go 9 in Truggy, probably 8.5 for the hour main and Buggy, and then yeah, I don't know if we can go 10 in Buggy. We'll see. Try and go 10, but 8.5 for sure.
Yeah, just keep that quiet, right?
Yeah.
All right, well done so far. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. S-Works team, if we go back the last couple of years, they're just improving each and every time. I was talking to Joe Bornhorst earlier, and they're all really working together. The team vibe is really working over here in the S-Works pits.
What's up? Dakota Fenn here at the 2024 Roar Nitro Nationals. I have my 8XT right here in front of you. We'll go ahead and take the body off and show you what we got under the hood. So we've been definitely working on this truck. We've gotten it a lot better. We have the Buggy A, B, C, and D blocks on here. We've made quite a few changes kind of this past year or so, really just kind of getting the truck dialed in, getting to have lots of steering, lots of flow around the track. We got the Ultimate Racing Dakota Fenn Edition engine in here. It's the first race with this engine, so really excited with that. I've got the Moto Whips Ultimate pipe all polished up as well. Our Nitro Pro servos, the J Concepts tires. Like I said, we've just been kind of tinkering a little bit here, working on getting the shock package dialed in for this track. There's a lot of tight sections, pretty smooth, so we're not really worried about the bumps. I'm really just working on that corner speed and getting in and out of those 180s and really getting that drive. There's a lot of doubles out of these corners, and just making sure we can get over those. So, yeah, everything's going good so far. We're finished here with seating, and we're going to go to qualifying, probably make a couple more small changes and see how it goes.
And we're here with Fee Long, little bump. Fee, seating is done now for Truggy. You had a great second run there and put it second overall. Tell us about it.
I messed up first lap. I hit the pipe, and then I think the tires was coming in, and then I just pushed down my stick very hard and kept my head down.
With the seating, and you need to get 3 laps, what do you tell yourself in your head, or what is your dad telling you in your radio?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I don't have headphones on.
Oh, you don't wear headphones? No, old school, right?
Yes, sir.
And then Buggy, we got 1 round of seating in. You were 5th. You doing any changes to your stuff for the second round at Buggy?
Driving.
Just a driving change, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yes, sir.
Awesome. Who do you want to give a shout out to? And thanks.
My dad, Mr. Lutz, J Concepts. That's all I know.
All right. Well, best of luck to you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Fee Long, he's a favorite. You hear us talking about him all the time. He's a great kid. I always think back when I first went and tried to interview him, 3-4 years ago. He didn't say nothing to me, just zip, Always the hardest interview to do when you're doing kids. But now we're high-fiving all the time. It's great to see him. I was talking to Jason Rona earlier during the season, and I says, my gut is telling me it could be wrong. It's going to be somebody different winning this year. It's not going to be one of the regulars, and Fee's my pick. So we'll see. I hope I didn't jinx him.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called ROAR.
Overshot the corner. He gives it back. Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman. Mayfield push it back there, hooked up, gives them both a push. It is Ty Tessman. your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key.
It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. You know, RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh, man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
We're back. Hello, everybody. Nice little chat there behind the scenes, looking at the vehicles and a few interviews that we did the other day. I saw something in the chat room at the end of the last race I wanted to bring up. What was it? Bubba, I think it was. Bubby is still online. Talking about paid marshals. Yeah, I think we should have paid marshals. It's a nice thought, but no way it can work, because you think about this. You need the most qualified people to do it. And I've organized races. I have races over in Southeast Asia where we can afford to have paid marshals. But think about who you're going to get to marshal. You need to get RC racers, because this is dangerous. If you're not a racer and understand what these cars can do and what they're capable of, how far they fly, how heavy they are, things like that, you can't just get inexperienced people. And then think about it. How much are you going to pay the marshals? All right? So you got to find RC racers, and they're going to be out here. You're going to have minimum, if you got there's 14 marshal buckets, I think. So you need 28 guys. So you can have two groups, one on, one off. You know what I mean? And what are people going to work? They're going to work for $2 an hour, $5 an hour, $10 an hour, $15 an hour, $20 an hour. What is it worth to get there? So you try to figure that out. It makes it challenging. And trying to find 30 people that are willing to give up a full day or a full weekend to be able to do it makes it very challenging. So it is a great thought and would be wonderful to do it, but trying to find 30 people, avid RC enthusiasts that understand the concept of marshaling 8-scale vehicles, that makes it a very big challenge.
For sure. I agree that the track would go broke paying marshals.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't, you had a cost of $1,000, $2,000 or whatever for the course of 4 or 5 days to the overall. And then you could say, okay, you could pay to have a marshal if you're a racer, but then what do you pay? Is it, $100, $200 on top of your entry? I mean, it's a great thought and works. Like we have it in our races in Asia, because we can pay the guys, $10 a day, and that's an epic wage for them.
Let's see. Somebody said, how do professional RC racers get paid? And it depends on the team, really. Some teams pay for, most teams pay for position. First, second, and third, you get paid a little bonus. Some teams will pay if you get TQ. And then the drivers also go with sponsors. So, looks like we got a 2-minute call here for malfunction in the number 1 car, Rick McCreary, having some issues with his car.
That's Mr. Manufacturer's Cup right there. That is the guy that organized the Manufacturer's Cup, the historic. We've talked about it for years on liverc.com. 2008, right down the road here in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. It was an epic race. Wow, Classic Muscle, really? After paying Scotty's fees to announce the race, there's nothing left. Wow. You guys are in a very obscure thought if you're thinking we're making that kind of money doing this.
I don't know, Scotty, can you give any more insight on the pay scale for pro drivers?
All right, we're down and away right now, getting ready to rock and roll. 116 to even. Man, Rick McCreary starting on pole. Oh, a little bit of slicing and dicing here at the start. Oh, somebody off track. Marshall's trying to get there. Oh, man, chaos into the back. All right, they're getting it sorted out. Coming into the hairpin. Oh, man, that guy got brushed out to the outside, having a roll at single. Oh, man. He was trying to be nice and not force the issue. He went from the front to the back. Ay.
I mean, would you say that the 16th is kind of like the C main? C, D main? I mean, because after this, you've got the 8th, then the quarter, then the half. So this is like
this would be about the
E main, maybe?
Maybe F group it would be, because you think, you got 2 semis, so that takes, you're taking 16 racers there, so kind of depends how many in each heat and things like that. We got Shane, Brian, Ophir, Julian St. Marie from the 11 to the 4. Great start.
Just trying to think of a better way to explain the ladder format, because the 16th even is kind of difficult. So basically what the even means is just the even racers, so the position of where they finished, position 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, that kind of thing. Similar to a bracket. And then the odd is obviously the odd numbered drivers where they finished.
Got Shane leading the way, 38.5. That time, 36.6. Little trouble there. Trying to get it sorted out. Cross start finish line goes Ophir. Here's Brian. Brian across the line in the 3rd spot. Rick McCreary, your pole sitter. Oh, Brian fumbling, tumbling, stumbling off the racetrack. That's going to mix it up a little bit. What do the pros make? That is a very big mystery, because it's definitely held close to the vest. Things have changed over the last decade a lot. In the early years, pros used to get paid a larger upfront monthly salary. But through the years, they have changed that a bit, so they still get a monthly salary, but a lot of them, you get more bonuses. It's kind of more bonus-driven, where if you win a big event, like in the U.S. Nationals, a World Championship, a DNC, a Silver State, a PNB. PNB is a Cyclone Nitroblast. Races like that, there's greater bonus money. So the manufacturers have kind of changed that up here over the last decade. And, there's guys making very good money. You win a lot of money for bonuses in the thousands of dollars. And then you get, different levels of break-in where, if you run your engine manufacturer, you have a bonus structure and a salary from them for your servos, for your tire company, all that kind of stuff. It all works in. And some of the top guys are making, honors up and the higher salaries. Some, if you have a good year, you have a chance of maybe, cracking the 6 figures.
Yeah, so that's just kind of how it works. So they basically get paid off of bonuses, and the top drivers are getting paid in a monthly salary. There's also lower drivers who are sponsored drivers who kind of get a break or a discount from the manufacturer, and then the next tier would be that the manufacturer will supply you with gear. And the next tier is the manufacturer would not only supply you with gear, but pay you to come to these races, or pay for your travel, I should say. And then, after that, you're being paid by a paycheck. But those are probably, I don't know, a dozen guys, maybe 20 guys. 20
Shane,
drivers, I should say.
Shane is your leader right now, leading the way here from 2. Rick McCreary, your pole sitter, has worked his way back to the transfer spot. Ophir Kamirian just doing his best lap, the last lap, 37-1. Brian Carlson is in 4. Julian St. Marie to the 5. Brittany Tozer started 3rd. She's down to the 6th spot. Right now, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It looks like about 14 seconds out of the transfer spot. We got 10.5 minutes to go in this one. Following Rick McCreary. Rick, good line there at the end of the straightaway. He had trouble at the start. I think it was a failed glow plug. So I saw him scrambling at the start. They got him rolling, and he's in that transfer spot over the backside double. Rick doesn't race nearly as much as he used to back in the day in the 2000s. He did a lot more traveling, running around. Like I said, he was the man behind the Manufacturers Cup years ago. Now this is his pretty much local track. We got the battle for the lead. Rick just does the big races kind of locally and enjoys the hobby. This is the battle here for the first and second. Shane and Ophir. Ophir putting the wood on there. Coming into the back section. Over the back roller, squaring up for the big double in the back. They got some traffic in front of them already. 5.5 minutes into this one. Oh, a little bit sideways. Very nice. That was textbook sportsmanship right there. He technically cut the track. Oh, and he's upside down. He cut the track, which was only maybe a foot or two, but he advanced his position in front of the guy behind him. So tip of the hat to Ophir. That was outstanding. If you guys are watching that, that's how you're supposed to do. He cut the track. He gave the spot up to the guy behind him. That was 100% A-plus driving there. That was very good. Your leader right now is Shane taking over. Rick goes to Ophir. Lost 2 spots there with that one, but still doing the right thing. Marshall, oh, that's the spot the Marshall can't see that's sitting on the bucket. You saw him in frame. Shane, your leader. Cross start, finish line. We follow our leader. Shane nicely there. We're going to pick up the battle here, 2, 3, and 4. McCreary across the line. Here's Ophir. Julian should be right behind him. There's Julian a little bit back. We're following Ophir. Now you want karma to work for this guy. Ophir did the right thing. A true sportsmanship move right there that I talked about there. Now you want karma to go on his side and RC Gods work with him and get him the bump up because he did the right thing. So he's battling with Rick right here.
Yeah, it's a good battle here between number 2 and 3. Ophir to the outside. Oh, makes the pass there on the Twin Peaks through the mogul section down the J Concepts Hill. Ophir moving up to the second place position. Rick falling to 3. These two drivers got about a 5-second lead up on Julian. Make that 4 seconds up on Julian. 7:20 down, 7:40 to go. May come in for fuel on this lap. Ophir and Rick. We're going to stick with these two drivers. Oh, Rick.
Oh, no. Rick
upside down.
Oh, man. These guys are expected to come in and pit this lap. As the pit lane's starting to get busy, you can see it there on the A-main pit cam. Seven minutes to go, so these guys all taking it slow into the pit lane. Oh, trouble in that chicane. Somebody getting caught up. Everybody rolls in nice and easy. Great shot, two-man team here on the all-white car, down and away. So things are going to get interesting here after this pit stop. A couple guys having trouble coming in. We'll see how it all works out.
.630 left on the clock. Shane out front with a commanding 13-second lead on Ophir. It's going to be even more now. Make that 17. Julian in the 3, Rick McCreary 4, Bryant in the 5, Shea 6, Brittany 7, Tommy Connors 8, Craig 9, Danny Trevino our top 10.
Rick McCreary having a tough in-lap here for a pit stop. A 54, tough luck there for Rick. It's Shane in control. Ophir second. Brian and Julian St. Marie. Julian right there in the chance for the transfer. Battling with Brian. 6 minutes to go.
Hot lap belongs to Ophir, 36-2.
Julian and Brian, here's the battle for the transfer spot mixed in with some traffic. Coming up to the back section of the track here, over the roller and into the big double. Oh, trying on the outside. Oh, my, that could have got ugly. Luckily, no contact made.
Oh, Brian trying to go to the outside there, coming up short on that double. So Julian, with a good break here through the mogul section down the J Concepts Hill.
5 to go. This is the battle. Brittany Tozer in the mix now for the transfer. You go, girl.
So my mistake. That is Bryant that we're following, not Julian. So Brian up in the number 3 spot now. Here he comes to the Holiday 5-pack. Double, and single. Shoots it over that second double. Around the second speed bump. Got some traffic here, looks like. Oh, right in the pipe.
4.5 to go. Shane in control of this one. Ophir 10 seconds back. The battle here. Bryant, Brittany, Julie, and Anna Rick. Cross the line they go. Here's Bryant. Waiting for Brittany. Brittany having trouble. Brittany's still late. There's Brittany to the line. So Brittany dropping back 5 seconds here from Bryant. 4 minutes to go.
Bryant down the back section. See how he looks here in this holiday 5-pack. Oh, no. Okay.
Somehow pull that one out.
Able to make the second double after that case in the first one. Around Twin Peaks. Let's see what his lap time looks like here. 38 flat, so shaves off 2 seconds off the lead of Ophir. So now Bryant about 4.5 back from Ophir, the number 2 driver. 3:30 left. Bryant really just got to keep this clean. Got a 5-second lead on Brittany. Get the transfer spot is what Bryant's looking for. Bryant now on the right side of the track, down the J Concepts jump. Bryant 37.6, Brittany with a 37.5, 36.5 now for Brittany. So Brittany shaves off a second with 3 minutes to go. If Brittany can put a couple more of those together, she will be right there on the back of Bryant. Looks like we're picking up our leader, Shane, here. Shane got to get around some traffic, and Shane does. Now onto the back side of the track. Shane starting in the number 2 position, currently driving in first down the back section. Shane with a 14-second lead on Ophir. Man, Shane looking great on that holiday 5-pack.
Yeah, looking locked down. Very nice.
Catches a rut there. Now through the middle mogul section, down the J Concepts Hill. Shane, 37.9. 2 minutes. Oh, Shane, be careful here.
Use to be smart.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Gets around all that traffic. Looks good on the holiday 5-pack. Takes it wide into the fluff, but then gets a good run up there. 1.5 to go. Brittany still 5 seconds back from Bryant for the transfer. We're following Shane. Shane up to the backside now. Down the back section. Got a little bit of traffic here. 1:10. Shane recovers. Has to single there in the holiday 5-pack. Around the speed bump. Over the double in front of the driver's stand. Over Twin Peaks. Less than a minute. Shane still with a 14-second lead on Ophir. 45 seconds. Shane going to get this lap and one more. Brittany out now, 4.4 seconds back from Bryant. Bryant really got to keep this clean to get that transfer spot. 4 seconds now, the gap between third and fourth. 20 seconds. Shane going to get this one and one more.
Shane having a great run from the number 2 starting spot. Ophir into the 2 spot. Bryant. Brittany 3.9. She's closing the gap. She's going to need a little help here to be able to make the transfer spot. Following Bryant around the racetrack here on his final lap. She's going to be able to bring it home. Brittany behind. As they come to the line here, time has finished. Racing to the finish line, to the line. They both crashed at the line. Oh, she got it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they both crash at the line. Brittany Tozer gets the transfer spot.
Bryant right there on the top, right in front of the J Concepts Hill after the moguls. Flips it, goes tumbling, and Brittany takes advantage and shoots right in and takes that third transfer spot into the next final. Wow. The last turn right before the J Concepts Hill. Brittany able to take it. Finishes 3/10 a buggy length. Wow.
Exciting finish there. Brittany gets the transfer.
That was awesome. Here's the replay. Let's check this out. Here they come over the Twin Peaks. Now down through the mogul section, and check this out. You can see Bryant go tumbling there, and Brittany able to get right in, and Brittany sends it. They're both on their lid. Oh, wow. On the lid, sliding across the start-finish line, and Brittany taking it and getting that transfer spot by 3/10 of a second. Wow. Brittany on her lid, sliding across the start-finish line. Nice finish there. All right, we got the next one coming up. This is the odd sort. Another 15-minute final here. Or 15-minute. Yeah, we'll call it a final. Top three going to bump up to the next round. Yeah, so 132nd, 116th, it's just how they sort them out, and all these drivers are how they qualified in their numbers. So, you know, drivers qualified position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that. And so the even is just the qualify if they qualified 2nd, 4th, 6th, 8th, that kind of thing. And then they split them up just into 14 drivers in each class or in each race. Basically, if you take the entire list from 1 to 100, the number one driver, Dakota Finn, is the only one to make it straight into the final. Everybody else has to battle it out. So they take the next 28 drivers, and those drivers get split in half. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, all the way to 28. And those are the half even drivers. Drivers 3, 5, 7, 9, those are the half odd drivers. Then drivers from 29 to, 56 are the the quarter drivers. And then they take the half for that, the odds and the evens for that, and that's basically how they do it. That's how this whole thing is sorted out. So look at the list, drivers 1 to 100, number one straight into the finals. Everybody else gets split up into other finals, and they have to race and battle each other and climb up the bracket all the way to the final. All right, here we go. 16th odd. Buggy, race number 14 underway. Big pile up here at the end of the straight.
Good start here from Oliver from pole. Into the back section he goes. Look at that beautiful backdrop here at HRCR. Over the backside, double A go for lap number one. Top three bump up continue. Their climb up the ladder for a chance to be called national champion.
Scotty, can you explain this format any better than I'm explaining it? Because
no, I tried yesterday, and it's very hard to explain. They said, our producer says that EFRA, you said, or IFMAR? EFRA rule book has a good explanation of that. BJ, if you're listening up, he's our statistician. If you look up the EFRA rule book, maybe post a link or something in the chat room to do it. It's once you understand it, it's a very easy concept, but to try to explain it is difficult. I tried yesterday, and people were like, yeah, I'm more confused now than
Yeah, I was just saying, if you take the list of all the drivers and how they qualified, 1 to 100, number 1 goes straight to the final. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, they go into the half even. 3, 5, 7, 9 go to the half odd. Then the next 28 drivers go to the quarter even, quarter odd. The next 28 drivers go to the eighth, and so on and so forth.
That's a pretty basic way of explaining it.
So you kind of, it's kind of, I mean, it's not, you're still racing where you qualified, the people that you qualified around.
Correct. You're like you said, second qualifier, fourth qualifier, sixth qualifier, eighth, and so on. Oh, big crash for your leader, Oliver in the back. Marshall was on it, though.
You get a lot more racing, though, with this as a driver. Because, now Ryan Mayfield has got to not only race in the 30-minute buggy main, but if he can make it in the top 7 in his, he will go to the final and race for an hour. So potentially we could see Ryan Mayfield in buggy today for an hour and a half.
Good battle here, Travis and Oliver. Travis with a smooth move there. He's rocking the pretty in pink, just tucked to the inside. Oliver wisely gave them the space as they came across the start-finish line. Z battle here for the top 2 spots here, trying to go to the 1/8 final. The trouble, though, with the semis is the stress level is maximum. You went through qualifying. Normally you qualified straight into the A main. Not happening here. You have to go through a 30-minute semifinal to make it into the top 6 of each semi to be able to transfer. And then the final spot in the championship final is determined at the drivers that are 7th in both semis. They will look at the laps and times of both those drivers, and whatever driver has the fastest laps and times will complete and fill position number 14 in the final.
Yeah, that's also another thing, is because Dakota Fend is sitting there taking the number one spot of those 14.
Correct. Then it would take 6 from one semi, 6 from the other. That's 12, plus Dakota is 13. And then the fastest 7th place finisher in either semi will get 14. Oh, Travis getting it wrong. Brittany's on it.
And there it is, BJ.
Well, bam. There you go, BJ. He's the man. There you go. Oh, Larry Tom from Hobby Action. What's up, Larry? How you doing? He's starting it out now, taking some side bets. There you go. I got nothing because I don't want to jinx nobody. See, I'm torn big time. I would love to see Dakota do a three-peat because it's never been. Where's the Marshall? On it. I'd love to see Dakota do a three-peat, but I'd also love to see a first-time winner get their first national championship. That'd be awesome. One of the young guns be able to do it. So it's tough.
That was Olivier upside down, so Travis and Nicholas both able to go around. So Olivier falling down to the number 3 spot.
Lutach, yeah, on those few races yesterday, yeah, they could have done that, done a buggy and a truggy and things like that, so they weren't back-to-back. That would have been, wouldn't have really changed much of the time of the format, but thankfully today, none of that. So it all works out.
But there is, I heard that, are they taking a break between the half final and the final?
Well, no, I'm sure they'll probably have a break, but go ahead.
I was just going to say the very last race of today is the buggy final.
Right.
And then the 2 races before that are the half finals.
I think they have a junior final they're going to throw in between. I think they'll schedule, normally there's a junior final where they take the top 14, 15 or younger drivers that aren't into the championship final, make a 10-minute junior final or something like that. But I'm sure, yeah, they'll make sure that they have plenty of time. Hey, Matt Gonzalez in the house. Hola. How you doing?
Plus, you were saying that Dakota Finn is going to get his own personal.
Correct. He'll have warm-up.
Okay.
So normally 10 minutes is the norm for that. I've seen it 15 minutes also.
Boy, all eyes are going to be on Dakota Finn for that, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, when you're out there.
Let me go get I'll be right back.
Okay, bye. It's Nicholas Hernandez out front, Oliver, followed by Travis, Ryan, and Toby. It is Nicholas Oliver leading the way 8 minutes. Again, 7.5 is the pit window. $7:45 to go. It's Nicholas, Oliver, Travis. Kobe right now 3.3 seconds back. Pit window about to open here. It's Nicholas out front, Oliver second. Nicholas is in. Here comes Oliver. And down the pit lane they go. A great shot here from Cam too. Mechanics working. Oh, good stop there. Faster than the green car. Well done. Pit stops all cycling through. Nicholas, Oliver, Travis, Kobe, Toby, and Ryan. Nicholas, Oliver, Travis. We follow Travis into pretty in pink. Oh, Travis getting hung up. He's in that third spot. Oh, that's going to cost him a couple of seconds. Kobe Harris not that far back. Here we go. Battle for the transfer. We're in the 116th, bumping up to the 1/8. Cross the star finish line. Here comes Travis. Kobe right behind. Good shot here underneath. Now coming up to the back section of the racetrack. Travis, money on the spot there. Over the back roller. Living on the edge. Now a bit of traffic. Tucks underneath. Kobe tucks underneath. Kobe going to be short. Travis shorts it. Oh, where's the pink car? Still upside down. Marshall trying to get there. Danny is on it. Danny been working hard out there, marshalling. All right, across the star finish line. Kobe Harris keeping his head down, working his way back up to the transfer spot. Travis in the all pink having a tough lap. Toby Jenkins having trouble this last lap. Hit Nicholas, Oliver, and Kobe. Hernandez from the 12 spot to the lead. Oliver, Kobe, Ryan, Toby. Working through the field here nicely. Ryan Gibson in 4, Toby in 5. Travis Eder is in 6. Tough lap there for Travis the last lap, 51. Truggy in 7. Brian is 8. Brent Densford, MrBeachRC.com, just moving up a spot. He's up to P8. Brian falls to 9. Then Boomer, followed by Paul and Rowan. 4 minutes to go, guys. We got 11 down, 4 to go. Nicholas, Oliver, Kobe, and Ryan. Nicholas, your leader, followed by Oliver. Kobe, your top 3. 10-second deficit there for Toby behind Kobe. Following Kobe Harris here on the racetrack. Here comes Kobe across the line. 3:15 to go. With a 37.6 that lap. 16 seconds behind Oliver. Oliver 2.2 behind Nick. .245 to go. Nicholas, Oliver, and Kobe, your top 3. Kobe down. Kobe just doing his hot lap there, 36.0. Completing lap number 19. Hernandez, Raposo, and Kobe Harris. Toby Jenks right now 16 seconds back. Kobe having a little bit of trouble, but he's got plenty of cushion right now. 2:10 on the clock. Kobe locked down right now. Good chance to bump up here to 1/8 final. Nicholas, Oliver, and Kobe, top 3. We follow Kobe Harris across start finish line. A long lap, but still comfortable lead over 4 spot Toby Jenkins.
All right, Scotty, I got the scoop on
you got
what's
the 4-1-1?
So up next is we're on race 14. So up next is Truggy A main practice. Then we're going to have 2 15-minute practices for the half buggy warm-ups. And Dakota Finn can practice in either one of those or both if he chooses to, because he is the top qualifier. So Dakota Finn could get a total of 30 minutes of practice during those 2. And those are going to come after the Truggy A main. They're going to do the 2 warm-ups for buggies. So
got
up next.
one. Sorry. We got 1 minute to go in this one. Hernandez, Raposo, Harris, your top 3. Toby and Justin, Ryan, Travis, Brian and Brent, Lukovic and Densford having a fight here for that 8 spot. Heard there's some big money on the line. Not sure. Oh, somebody posting 500 bones. Densford needs to pick it up here. It's 4 seconds back, Lukovic. We watch on the clock here. 30 seconds ago, Nicholas, Oliver, and Kobe pretty much locked into the transfer spots. Look at the lap time. Lukovic did a 37.2, his fast lap at a race. He wants that money over Densworth. 20 seconds to go.
That's a lot of money.
That is.
Oh, that looked like Olivier.
Lukovic across the line. Densford down in front straightaway. They go. Nicholas Hernandez looking to do the bump. Into the 5-pack. This is the battle. There between Brian and Brent. Money on the line. 20 seconds, and now we're done in the overtime. Nicholas locked this one down with a 17-second lead. Oliver second, Kobe. The race here, Brian, Travis, and Brent Densford. And across the line, Brian Lukovic Show me the money.
Nice.
We're just speculating here, ladies and gentlemen, because that's not official and legal to do. So Nick taking the win, Oliver and Kobe transferring to the 1/8 final.
I heard it's Monopoly money.
Yeah, probably.
All right, coming up next, we've got 20 minutes of A-Main Truggy practice. So we're going to get all of our A-Main drivers out there to do some, A-Main practice and try to figure out their trucks before the actual main happens. Let me look at this schedule here. The Truggy A main is race number 18. So right now they're going to do Truggy A main practice, and then in about 4 races they're going to do the actual A main. And the reason they do this is so the drivers can break in tires, they can test shock packages, they can, tune their engines a little bit, whatever they need to do. So that's what they're about to go do. There's a good shot of Brent Tilke right there, the Associated team manager, out here pitting for all the Associated crew. 20 minutes on the clock for these drivers. We got the Truggy B main coming up next. 3 of those drivers are going to join this set, this group of drivers right here that is practicing. Whoa. Yeah, exactly. The biggest reason is because the track's changed since yesterday, the last time these drivers were out there to drive and get some lap time. So they're going to, like I said, they probably all have whatever tires they're going to use in the main. And they're just kind of testing them, breaking them in, whatever they're doing to dial their trucks in for 45 minutes of Truggy action. Up next, we got the Truggy B main. You can see Ryan Lutz is in this one, bumping up from the C. Ryan Lutz, Caden Fuller, Jimmy Fishback. They are all going to compete for that top 3 position. Truggy B main, 30 minutes long. Looks like they gave him 15 minutes to warm up. We've got about 12 minutes left. All right, we're going to take a short break. Scotty and I will be back in about 10 minutes or so. So we will leave you with the track view here of all of our A-Main Truggy drivers getting their warm-up in. So Scotty and I will be right back.
left, guys. 4 minutes left. 35 seconds left. Race 14, I need you back to the track commercial, please. Race 14, back to the track commercial. Race 14, back to the track commercial. Finish lap, you're on, guys. Finish lap, you're on. Race 14, back to the track commercial, please. Race 14, back to the track commercial. Race 14, I need you back. Nick Hernandez, Olivia, Kobe Harris, Justin Chauncey, Toby Jenkins, Ryan Gibson, Brian Yukevich, Travis Hyder present for Boomer Wheeler, Paul Park, Rowan now, Matt Dortman, Mark Robinson. I need you to track commercial, please. Nick Hernandez, Olivier, Kobe, Justin, Toby, Ryan, Brian, Travis, Brent, Boomer, Paul, Rowan, Mark, and Matt and Mark. Time to the track, please. closed, track is closed, 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 shooting is closed. Bring him in, please, bring him in, grid him up. Bring him in, grid him up.
All right, we are getting ready to rock and roll. This is some serious business right now, the Truggy B main. And you look at the names in this one: Rivkin, Ogden, Tollard, Contreras, Wilson, Hecker, Bourdon, Lemieux, Setzer, Bornhorst, Drake, Lutz, Fuller, and Fishback. This is an A main at most events.
Definitely at most events. I mean, that should be the A main at this event. But we still got 11 other drivers. Top 3 in this one going to go up to the A main, race number 18 later on today.
All right, here we go. Let's hope we have a good start. Some strong racers in this one. Patience here up front. Very nice. Working through this one. Some guys that normally not back here in the B. Usually they're locked right in. But Rivkin, Ogden, Tollard, that's how they're rolling out. They're the top 3. Perfect start here for Spencer Rivkin, rocking the Associated. Ogden in the moving, Cole Tollard in the TLR.
Yeah, really good start here. I mean, you could see the difference in the level of these drivers, how they knew that there was going to be a pileup, so they kind of just waited patiently there in that very first turn and just picked their lines and tried to go through it as smoothly and as easily as possible. These drivers all know that they got a 30-minute long main here, and you're not going to win it on lap number 1. But Rivkin trying to check out here early as we see him coming over those speed bumps, now into the big double in front of the driver's stand.
Battle here between Cole Tollard and Mugen driver Frankie Contreras Jr. Got the red, white, and blue Spencer Heckert right behind him. So the young guns here having a good battle. Top 3 spots, that's all that matters. Rivkin, Ogden, Tollard, Frankie, followed by Spencer Heckert, then Jonah, Joey, Chase Lemieux, followed by Joe Bornhorst, then Adam Drake, Caden, Jimmy, Ryan, and Lee. We know Adam Drake is going to use his fuel economy big time to his advantage here. We expect Adam to be on a 2-stop strategy.
Wouldn't that be crazy if he really can do that? I mean, that's going to save him 6 to 8 seconds times 2. Well, now times 1, because there's going to be, let's see, 7.5, 15, 22. So he's going to save a pit stop here on this one if he can do that. So 6 to 8 seconds that Adam Drake will get. And currently, Adam Drake is 7 seconds behind Rivkin. So there you go.
Oh, man, we just saw in the bottom left of your corner, Frankie Contreras Jr. having trouble going through that section off the straightaway. Got lots of time, but at this level, those small mistakes, they definitely expound and they build, and you cannot make them. As we follow Cole Tollard from Almero, Wisconsin, leading away, rocking the TLR, pink, white, and yellow on white, right behind Cole Ogden. Ogden moving to Mugen this year, running the Mugen HB for so long. Had some troubles there, so he's running with the Mugen team, doing well here in the B, in that transfer spot in front of him and through the 5-pack. We have Spencer Rivkin leading the way, and we pick up Frankie Contreras Jr. battling here with Joe Bornhorst, the youngster. Frankie Contreras, I'm a big fan. This young man, a few years ago, DNC, when he was down at Thunder Alley, dominated the intermediate division, swept them all, has moved to the pro division and running with the big dog. Oh, Joe coming in hot. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more as he shorts that one. Tough luck for Joe. Joe making his comeback race here after him and his wife having a beautiful baby girl.
But Drake taking advantage of that, just jumping over him there. Drake moving up to the number 10 spot now. Look at Lutz moving up to the number 9. So Lutz on the move here, trying to take advantage of that bump spot that he got.
26.5 minutes to go in this long 30-minute B main in truck. Top 3 will bump up to complete our championship final, which will be 45 minutes long. Following Frankie here as they come to the car start-finish line. Joey right there. Wilson in front of him, then Caden, Frankie, Ryan, and Adam. Caden, Frankie, Ryan, Adam all doing their best laps there on lap 6. Ogden out of the front. as Spencer Rivkin had a 38.3 last lap. That's going to move Ogden and Toller now to P1 and 2. Rivkin going to drop the 3. Heckert right behind him. Contreras upside down trying to fix it. Marshall doesn't even look, just goes up for it.
So Lutz able to get past Frankie Contreras, picking up Adam Drake there. Here's Rivkin.
So Rivkin with a mistake cost him. See how far back Heckert is in the red, white, and blue there. Over the backside double. See Cole Toller there in the pink and yellow. Easy to pick that body out. So he goes into the chicane. There's Rivkin behind him. Right behind him is Heckert, Joey Bourdon, Jonah Wilson. Wilson doing his best lap that last lap, 34-0. We're 4:30 into this 30-minute final. Oh, Toller a little bit huckabuck in through there. Toller going to maintain that 2 spot. Here's Rivkin across the line. See him at the top of your screen. Spencer Heckert trying to close. Heckert just a couple tenths off of Spencer's lap that time. There's Heckert in the red, white, and blue right behind him.
Ryan Lutz on the move now to number 8, right behind Caden Fuller. So Lutz moving up the leaderboard here with 25 minutes left to go on the clock. We're following Rivkin around here in the Associated, avoiding that second. Yeah, look at that.
Got Cole, and Spencer. When does that happen? That's oddity. What are the odds on that?
That'd be cool if we had Ryan, Cole, Spencer.
No, it wouldn't. That'd be a nightmare to commentate. 24:41 to go as we follow the Associated. J-Concept driver here, Spencer Rivkin. He's got Hecker behind him, Tollard in front, and now Tollard closing up here in Ogden. Five and a half in. This is the battle here. Cole Ogden, Cole Tollard right there, first and second. Top 3, that's the payoff spots to make it to the A. Ogden with a 34-2, 34-2 for Tollard, 34-1 for Rivkin, 35-3 for Heckert.
Cole Tollard making a statement here at the Fuel Nationals, coming out here swinging up in the number 2 spot here in the B main, looking for one of those 3 transfer spots. We're at 6 minutes, so we still probably got 2 or 3 more laps before we start seeing any pit stops. These guys driving sub 35 second laps, so yeah, probably two more laps. Here comes Cole Ogden across the line, 33.5, setting his hot lap there. Hot lap of the race belongs to Heckert so far, 33.4.
23:33 to go. Ogden, Tollard, Rivkin, Heckert, Joey Bourdon, your top 5. Ogden starting to grow out the mullet again. He was famous for the mullet. Starting to grow it out again. Oh, man, there's Tollard to the inside. A small mistake from Cole Ogden. That's going to move CFT Cole Tollard to the point.
Cole Ogden up there growing his mullet right now. America. Did you hear that? Sounded like an eagle screaming.
23 minutes ago, Ogden making it happen here. Tollard being very smart right there. Not pushing the issue. We know second spot is as good as first. You see the gap between them and third spot, Rivkin and Heckert. Here's a good shot there. Cole Tollard from Wisconsin. Rocking a TLR. J-Comp see Ryan Lutz right there standing tall above the field. Ryan's like 6'12" or something like that. 22:30 to go on the clock across the line. Ogden, Tollard. Then it's going to be about a 5-second break to Rivkin, Heckert. Jonah Wilson still in the 5 spot. Pit stop's now going to start to happen.
I remember at Silver State, the liverc.com fan said that Ryan Lutz had an unfair advantage on the driver's stand because he got to stand so much taller than everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to keep a line on the scoring screen at Adam Drake because Adam is going to move his way slowly towards the top here as pit stops come through, as these guys all add about 5 or 6 seconds to their times. As the pit lane, here you go. We got our leaders in.
Ogden's in, Tollard stayed out.
Ogden coming in at the 8-minute mark.
Ogden with a good pit stop there. I wonder what the strategy is here for Cole Tollard. Why the extra lap, I don't know.
Maybe he's going to try to push it.
We could. We'll find out here if he comes in. Here comes Cole Tollard through the mogul section. Let's see if he pulls in here for fuel. Looked like he is. I saw him go wide there. I see him coming down pit lane here.
Yep,
so
he's
Tollard
up on the block. Here's Ogden down the straightaway, and Ogden is going to take over the lead from Tollard. Tyler right there as he comes into frame. So Ogden now to the point. Oh, no, Heckert having a tire come unglued. Oh, tragic there. Looks like they are changing tire. It looks like something on the left side. Maybe a left rear. They got teamwork down there. Oh, man, the left rear coming unglued. Absolute tragic here for Heckert as he was poised to battle right there about 5 seconds out of the transfer spot.
Cole Ogden crossing the line there at 34.3. Tollard at 40.6. So that was Tollard's pit lap. Pick up Jonah Wilson here in the number 4 spot. Jonah currently trailing Rivkin by about 6 seconds. Jonah Wilson up to the top side of the track, down the back. Here he comes through the Holiday 5-pack, lines it up. Double, single for Jonah. See what he does on this speed bump. Avoids the speed bump. Over the big double in front of the driver's stand. Coming around Twin Peaks. And through the mogul section. Last lap for Jonah, 34.1. Goes real wide there. 34.6 on that one. Bourdon, 34.3. So gains 0.3 on Wilson. You can see him coming into the frame right behind him. There's Lutz right there, too. So Lutz up to the number 6 now.
Lutz just doing hot lap of the race right there for himself, 33.6. He's got Drake behind him, Frankie, Caden, Lee, Jimmy, Joe, Chase, and Spencer Heckert. After a pit stop of 59.9 for fuel and left rear tire.
We're watching the battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th here develop between Jonah, Joey, and Ryan Lutz. Jonah trying to hang on to it up on 2 wheels there. Here comes Joey and Ryan Lutz through the line. On the left side of the track. Still plenty of time left. Less than 20 minutes to go. 2/3 of this race still on the track.
Ogden leading the way last time by 2.4 over Tollard. Rivkin right now 5.4 behind Cole Tollard. Rivkin's got a 3.7 second lead over Jonah Wilson for that battle for the transfer spot. We're following Wilson here across the start-finish line. There's Rivkin across the line. Here comes Wilson. The gap this time 3.8. You see Spencer there coming in and out of frame. We pick up Spencer here going to the back. Over the roller he does nicely here. Squares up for the big air. Wing high. Takes wide here into the 5-pack. Perfect on the landing here. Starts turning as he goes up the hill. Get it around the speed bumps he goes here through the chicane. Rivkin looking good right now. Into that transfer spot. Oh no, we're flame out. What the heck happened there? Oh no, broke the left rear. How did that happen? He went into that like he's done every lap. Oh my goodness. Tough luck for Spencer Rivkin as we pick up Ogden. Spencer into transfer.
But Scotty, look at this. Ryan Lutz now right there, 2 seconds behind Jonah for that transfer spot. Lutz from the C to the B, now up, battling, contending for the bump to the A main. Ryan Lutz, Joey Bourdon battling here, trying to catch up to Joey Wilson, trailing by a little over 2 seconds.
And we talked about how well Ryan's truck was in that C main as we pick up Adam Drake here. Adam still out there, has not stopped. Adam going to go 10 minutes. Oh, he can't afford those little mistakes there. He is right in the battle here with Fuller and Frankie Contreras. Frankie Fella-Mugen as Adam Drake is mentoring young Frankie. Adam getting it crossed up. So it's Ogden out front. Tollard, Jonah Wilson now moving to the transfer spot. Terrible luck then again for Spencer Rivkin. What a shame. The battle here. Frankie Contreras all over the back door here. Caden Fuller as they battle for the 6th spot. Again, with next round of pit stops coming up.
Oh, Drake catching the wall of death.
Adam has an advantage, but those small mistakes cost him. A couple tenths here, a couple tenths there. Good battle here with Frankie, battling here with Caden Fuller. Ryan Lutz, as you said, is up to the 4th spot, 3 seconds behind Wilson. Wilson at 33.8. Let's see what Lutz has, 34.1. So Wilson puts 3 more tenths to the good there over Lutz. But it's still the Cole and Cole show. Ogden and Tollard separated by 1.1 second. Battle shaping up again as they stay, continuing to fight Ogden and Tollard. There is Cole and Cole. Through the center, speed bumps they go. Across the line.
Here they come down the front straight. Ogden 33.9, Tollard 34.4. So Ogden gaining about a half a second there with 16 minutes left to go here. Jonah Wilson in the 3, Lutz 4, Bourdon in the 5. Lutz still sitting about 3 seconds behind Wilson. This is the battle for first and second right here, though, between Ogden and Tollard. They got some traffic coming up here.
Exactly. They got Joe Bornhorst and Jimmy Fishback. They're battling back there right now for the 10 spot, and the leader's coming up. This makes it tough here for Cole, and Cole patience needs to be. Oh, man, Ogden just bouncing it off the pipe. Fishback giving him room. Well done. Joe Bornhorst giving wide. Well done. They have mutual respect for all these guys. Over the backside they go. We're following leader Ogden. Tollard mixed in that mess. You see that pink truck there? White wheels going to be coming up on Jimmy Fishback. Then the gap between him and Jonah Wilson, 9.7 seconds. That is a big, big lead here at this level of a race for the transfer. Ryan Lutz 2.7 behind Wilson.
Yeah, so Lutz gaining on Wilson here ever so slightly, but still 15 minutes left. We're halfway through, 15 down, 15 to go here in the Truggy B main.
Jonah Wilson last time by was 9.7 behind. As Wilson crossed the line, let's see how far back Lutz is. Lutz late to the line this time by. Joey Bourdon, Lutz dropping back. Rut row. Lutz continuing to fall, and Lutz losing a right front. Lutz's climb from the C to the B is done.
Oh, tough break for Ryan Lutz. We got drivers coming in for fuel here.
Pit stops happen 5:15:30 as Ogden in and out. See how far back Tollard is. Tollard, I think, stayed out. Last time he was a lap or so past what Ogden did. Following Ogden here.
Ogden looking really smooth through that 5. Whoa.
There's Tollard through the center, speed bumps. So Tollard is in for fuel. So let's see if Tollard going to take this spot. He looks like he may be able to come out in front. He's down and away. He is. A good stop there. Tollard going to maintain the lead this time. Last time it swapped, but this time Tollard able to make it happen, and Tollard going to maintain the lead here on his second to last fuel stop. They'll have one more to go.
Tollard out front in the TLR. Ogden right behind him in the Mugen. Tollard in the pink with the white wheels. Here he comes in front of the big double in front of the driver's stand. Ogden checking up here a little bit. Here they come over Twin Peaks. Now through the mogul section and down the J Concepts jump. Tollard through the line first. 40.0 for Tollard, but that was his pit lap. Ogden with a 34.8, so really good lap there for Ogden. Ogden catching the pipe a little bit, losing a couple of tenths there, but not letting Tollard get away. Jonah Wilson in the 3, Bourdon in the 4, Contreras Jr. in the 5, Fuller in the 6, Drake 7, Setzer 8, Bornhorst 9, Fishback 10, Heckert 11, Lutz, Lemieux, and Rivkin out. 12:40 left to go. We're watching Tollard and Ogden, the Cole show, as they come down the front straight. Tollard with a 33.9, Ogden with a 34.1, so 2 tenths faster was Tollard on that last lap.
12 and a half minutes to go. Jonah Wilson in third. Joey Bourdon 5.8 back. Frankie Contreras continues to climb, followed by Caden, Adam, Lee, Joe, Jimmy, and Spencer. Tough luck. Chase Lemieux having some trouble there for a couple laps. Unfortunately, his chance to bump up to his first A-man in the Nitro Nationals not going to happen here with 12 and a half, just about 12 minutes to go. We continue to follow your leader. Here's Tollard. Tollard just doing his hot lap at a race there on lap 31. Feeling the flow here out front. Ogden and Wilson. Wilson 8 seconds back. Tollard over the backside. Doubly got some traffic in front of him, but Cole know what to do. Patience behind these guys, but these guys also know. Looks like he's coming up on Chase Lemieux. These guys race together all the time back home in Wisconsin.
We expect to see Lemieux pull over and give him way here soon on one of these.
Right here after the front side double, I'm sure he's going to give way. Or not. Maybe here.
We're watching Tollard down the back section of the track. Up over the double, now through the holiday 5-pack. Double, double, and single. Let's see if Lemieux, Lemieux gives them way here. Now over the double in front of the driver's stand. Now Ogden got to play catch-up here and get around Chase Lemieux. 11 minutes left to go. Tollard out front, Ogden in the 2, Wilson 3, Bourdon 4, Contreras Jr. rounding out our top 5. Ogden and Tollard got an 8-second lead on Wilson. Wilson got a 6-second lead on number 4, Joey Bourdon. They're trying to get the top 3 spots to bump up to the A main.
Top 3 is all that matters here. We are on to the Lee Setzer, Adam Drake battle. Whoa. Setzer rocking the white body. Not his normal teal and yellow. I'm a big fan of that teal and yellow. As he comes across the start-finish line. There's Lee, rocking the factory right. He's got yellow wheels, though, so he's got half the package. Adam Drake right behind him, and his trademark. Same paint job for decades.
I bet we'll see Drake come in soon here because this is the 20-minute mark.
Ooh, somebody got to stop and go for refueling or for jumping in too far.
I wonder who that was.
Not sure.
I don't think it was our leaders because they came in a few laps ago, so they wouldn't be in now.
See Adam coming in. No.
So if Adam is doing the 10-minute stop, it's got to be this lap here.
Car 8, I heard. Chase Lemieux. All right, battle continues here. Setzer and Drake.
See if Drake comes in here.
Drake had 1:42-second lap, which is a very long pit stop. So I'm thinking that maybe just a bad lap. Drake might be on the regular strategy for this one. We'll see. But it's Setzer and Drake battling. Meanwhile, out front, Cole Tollard still the leader. Ogden second, 2.7 back. Jonah Wilson, 8-second back. Bourdon, 5 seconds back. Fuller, Contreras, Setzer, Drake, Bornorris, and Jimmy Fishback round out your top 10. 9 minutes to go.
Looks like we got TLR, Mugen, TLR there, the top 3. 9 minutes left to go. Tollard out front, Ogden in the 2, Wilson in the 3. Tollard on the last lap, 33.8, Ogden 33.9. So Tollard just a little bit faster than Ogden here in the second half of this race. Lutz had a, what was that, the right front tire? Something
right front.
With his right front suspension. Yep. And also Rivkin had a suspension problem too. Jonah Wilson's associated, my bad. So we had TLR, Mugen, and associated.
We pick up our leader, Cole Tollard, leading the way. White, pink, and yellow, 8:10 to go. Traffic again in his future here as they come across the start-finish line. Going to be coming up here on Adam Drake. Adam, great sportsman as always. Well done. Cole out front, leading the way. Looking fantastic here.
Cole Tollard, looking real good here. I do have to correct myself. Wilson driving the associated buggy, Truggy, not the TLR. Associated for Wilson.
7.5 minutes to go. Tollard, Ogden, Wilson, Bourdon, and Caden Fuller. Fuller 6 seconds back from Bourdon. Bourdon 5.6 back from the transfer spot of Jonah. Tollard with a 5-second lead right now over Cole Ogden.
You think Tollard's in for fuel here?
Probably. Yeah, he's one lap, so obviously the window is open. He could come in. If we look at his first couple pit stop, he'd be one more lap after this, but no need to push it. Coming now with 7 minutes to go. See what his mechanic calls. You're like, nope, I don't think so. Ain't got time for that. I'm going to keep rolling and keep up with my 5-second lead.
This would be the Ogden pit lap, though. So Ogden more than likely in for fuel here. Tollard still staying out through the holiday 5-pack, double single here. This should be his pit lap. Tollard currently with a 6-second lead over Ogden in 2. Then they got a 13-second lead over Wilson. Let's see if he pulls in here. Yeah, looks like he's going wide.
So a nice entrance here underneath the Canadian flag. Down the pit lane.
Is that Drake in for fuel?
And a good stop.
Yep.
Looks like, Drake in for fuel. Setzer and Cole Toller comes out right in front of these guys as Lee and Adam continue that battle. So a great final stop there for the TLR team of Cole Toller. Ogden was in last time by. He had a 42 O-lap. Let's see what Cole has for a pit stop. We've seen 38-second pit stops in Buggy. But Cole with a comfortable lead. No need to push. 5:45 to go. Here we go, across the line, 41-0 that time for Toller. Ogden across the line. It was 5 seconds to gap before the pits, this time by 7.2. Jonah Wilson, 4.2 behind Ogden in third. Joey Bourdon, 6.6 to gap out of the A main bump.
Coming up to the 5-minute mark, there won't be any more fuel stops here. Cole Tollard's truck looking really good here. He's got that thing set up well. Good tire choice here for Cole Tollard. Looks like he's got plenty of traction. The track really coming in here. Cole Tollard 33.9 on that one. Cole Tollard's hot lap 33.6. So he's just staying real consistent through this race. He's going to try to sail his way on into the A main.
33.9. That is A main lap times. That's what the A main guys were running yesterday in that final round of qualification. We pick up Jonah Wilson. Jonah is in third. He's got a 7-second lead over Joey Bourdon. Wilson rocking the Associated. So right now up front we got TLR, Mugen, and Wilson here in the Associated. Tough luck for Rivkin as we were watching him in the bump-up spot early in this one. Unfortunately, he had some trouble. Jonah looking locked down there, 33.9, backs it up with a 34.2. So Wilson trying to carry the flag here for Team Associated.
Yeah, as you alluded to, Rivkin was doing really well, had some really good laps with some unfortunate luck. And I don't even know what happened to him there. I mean, maybe it was before that because he looked like he went over that real smooth. Wouldn't be something that would cause something like that to happen.
Not at all. He went in there really nice. You see that whip, though, from Wilson just coming into that hairpin section. That was awesome. 3:45 to go. Wilson 4.2 back. He just has to maintain third spot. That's all that matters. Joey Bourdon 6.3. So Joey matching times with Wilson. Not really making up. Made up 4 or 5 tenths that time, but not enough to change the outcome of this one. Right now it's Tollard, Ogden, Wilson with 3:30 to go.
You can just see the carnage out there of what's happening with these buggies. There's Rivkin's on the side there, and we just saw Lutz's as well. So both those drivers making some really, really good laps here with just some unfortunate luck. Coming up to the 3-minute mark, Cole Tollard out front, Ogden in the 2, Wilson in the 3, Bourdon 4, Caden Fuller rounding out our top 5. Tollard with a 7-second lead on Ogden, Ogden with an 11-second lead on Wilson, Wilson with a 6-second lead on Bourdon.
2:45 on the clock. Tollard continues them laps, 33s and 34s. Oh, man, trouble there. It looked like that one might have been Joey Bourdon. Joey Bourdon late to the finish line here. That was your 4th spot. He was 6 seconds back. I think he got it wrong coming onto the lane before the straightaway. And, yes, Joey dropping down 13 seconds now, so that's a huge break for Wilson. And I'm sure his mechanic is telling him now you got a massive lead. Just keep the rubber to the dirt, keep the fire lit. Tollard out front leading the way, 7 seconds over Ogden. Ogden late to the line. Ogden with a 36.8. Now it's a 10-second lead for Cole Tollard.
Battle now for second and third between Ogden and Wilson, separated by about a second. Cole Tollard, though, really.
Oh, he touched the pipe with the right rear, had to whip it, but that is just mad skill right there. If that was me, I'd still be tumbling into the fence.
Out there with the RVs?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Got Ogden is in second. Wilson now. That is tightening up. Here we go, the battle. Minute 30 to go. These guys need to be smart. Doesn't matter if you're starting 13th or 14th. Looks like that's Contreras Jr., maybe Caden and Contreras. Thought it was Ogden. I was wrong. as they come across start-finish line here. It is the battle here. Caden Fuller and Frankie Contreras Jr. We got a $1:10 to go. These guys battling here for pride. 4th spot. They're 16 seconds out of the transfer spot. 2 young guns here. Frankie. Oh, little Papa Wheelie showtime there from Fuller. That was nice. Frankie right on the rear wing there. A little bump draft. And oh, Contreras to the inside. Beautiful pass from Frankie Contreras Jr.
45 seconds left to go here in the B main. We're watching the battle here for 4th and 5th, but Cole Tollard way out front here. A 9-second lead.
Oh, we got to go to the live RC instant replay of that. Little showtime here. Papa Wheelie down here. Look at Frankie checking up behind him. You can see right there, he did slow up. That was well done there from Frankie. Unfortunately, it's going to be for naught, but it made for some good TV right there.
So Frankie here leading the way on Caden Fuller on the number 4 spot.
All right. Take it to the end here, Matt.
Got Cole Tollard out front. Here he is over the big double in front of the driver's stand. And around the Twin Peaks. This is going to be his final lap. Here he comes down the J Concepts jump and through the line. Cole Tollard taking the B main here. Moving on up to the A. And here's Jonah Wilson and Cole Ogden. So Cole Ogden, Jonah Wilson, and Cole Tollard getting the bump up to the A main. Race number 18, Truggy, coming up here later this afternoon from HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. Let's see how the rest of this final finishes. Caden Fuller in the 4, Contreras in the 5, Bordon 6, Setzer 7, Drake 8, Bornhorst 9, Fishback 10, Heckert 11, Lemieux, Lutz, and Rivkin out. Tough break for those 3 drivers. They were all doing really well. But Cole Tollard, Cole Ogden, and Jonah Wilson getting the 3 bump ups. But a great run from Cole Tollard. Cole Tollard really putting in the work here this weekend, making the A main, the big show, the 45-minute race here for the Fuel Nationals. Going to compete for the national title of being a national champion. What an honor that would be. Cole Tollard, Cole Ogden, and Jonah Wilson. All right, I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with the winners. Scotty, take it away.
Thank you very much, Matt. We're here with Cole Tollard, TLR driver. Cole, you really couldn't ask for much. That was great. Your lap times were A-main pace. Take us through that run.
Yeah, my car's been good. Each time I went out there and qualifying, I kept on getting better numbers, so I knew I was just getting more comfortable with the car, the track. The tires were really good. Motor ran good. Servos, everything ran really good. So,
what do you say to yourself when you're out there? You had a 4-second lead, then it builds up to about a 9-second lead. What are you saying? Who's your mechanic, and what are they talking in your ear?
Ryan did a really good job. I know he can't yell the loudest. I know he told me that before. I just nodded my head every time I heard him, so he just smooth sailing. Had a little trouble going into the pit entry a couple times, but hopefully in the main we'll figure that out. But honestly, I didn't really think much out there. I was just driving my own pace.
Well, you did well, and congratulations making the A-main.
Thank you.
All right, good deal. All right, let's get Cole Ogden out here. The mullet, it's growing, it's working. Well done, bump it up to the show.
Thanks, Scotty. Yeah, it was good. Kind of faded a lot there at the end, man. It got hot and everything just turned to water. So knowing that now, I think moving forward we can make a few changes and kind of prevent that in the main. So yeah, happy to be there.
What are you doing? Stiffen a thicker shock oil, thicker dip fluid?
Disc for sure, yeah. I mean, I probably need to go up on tire compound too, but we'll stick to the disc for right now and see what we got for the tire arsenal.
All right, good job, buddy. Way to go.
Thanks, Scotty.
All right. Let's get Jonah Wilson in here. Jonah, it was a climb up the ladder here through that one, but patience prevailed, and you were able to get that transfer spot. Take it through that run.
Yeah, I mean, like lap 3 or 4, I stuffed the pipe, fell back, and then I did it again pretty early on. But after the first pit stop, kind of calmed down, started driving the car better, and the Truggy got faster as the race went on, which was pretty cool. And man, I'm just happy. First Nationals main, pretty stoked.
Yeah, that's quite an accomplishment, especially at the track that we have here. It's so technical. It's definitely a a challenge that you top-level drivers don't always see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is probably the most technical layout I've ever raced on, and I like it a lot. I mean, it separates everybody. You got to drive smart, and yeah, it's fun. They put in a great layout here.
It is. It's made for some great racing, but your first national A main, that's got to be just something really, really special, especially you've seen your progress the last couple of years.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it just means the world to me. Been dreaming of it since I was 6 years old when I started, so pretty stoked right now.
Well, congratulations. Go get it ready for the big show.
Thank you.
All right. You got to see that. You got to love that. You can see the smile and the happiness in their face. You know, I have the privilege of watching these kids grow and grow in a hobby that I love so much. And when you see them, you know, just the true joy and passion, I'm sure he feels that no matter where he goes in the A main, he's made his first national A main. So just a great thing for Jonah there. Back to you, Matt, in the LiveRC.com studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Man, you know, that was a great interview there from those three drivers. Cole Tollard said he didn't even think about what was going on. He just kept his head down and kept pushing and was able to take that win by, I think it was 9 seconds there at the end that he was up on Cole Ogden. And then Cole Ogden, he said that, you know, he thought that his pace was falling off there in the second half, so he may have some plans for his truck for the A main later on. He was going to make a few changes, and then Jonah Wilson, just first time making the A at a national championship level with the caliber of drivers that Jonah is facing here is just an accomplishment in itself. I mean, I would love to go home with an A main finish just to at this race, and Jonah Wilson is going to get to be a part of that. Going to start number 14th on the grid for the A main in race 18. Just congratulations to all three of those drivers getting the bump, getting to go to the big show, but they've got their work cut out for them with Mason Fuller sitting on the top of the bill there in the Truggy class. I mean, that man is going to be hard to beat, but you know, maybe Cole Tollard, Cole Ogden, and Jonah Wilson have got something up their sleeve for Mason Fuller. We're going to find out. All right, we got the Buggy 8th even about to go down right here. We got three bump-up drivers, Shane, Ophir, and Brittany. They are getting them lined up. Going to send them out, down and quiet, and green flag. They're underway. Race number 16, Buggy 8th even for 15 minutes. Decent start here. What's up, Scotty?
Had a good start. That was a good interview. That was good to see Jonah so happy making his first Nationals A main. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I was just saying, I mean, you know, how would you feel if you made the A main with these level of drivers, you know? I mean,
I couldn't imagine it.
It would just be, that would be an accomplishment in itself.
Absolutely, and I talked to him here off camera. I said, man, no matter where you finish, you made it, and your name's in the conversation. It's absolutely. What a drive from Cole Tollard. And he was just like cool, calm, just, yeah, it was a good run.
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
That's what he said. I didn't even think that I was. It's like, dude, you were 9 seconds up on the likes of Cole Ogden and Jonah Wilson. How can you not? I mean, I'd be just a nervous wreck up there on the driver's stand.
All right, we got our 1/8 even. So basically, this would be I don't know, probably our D or E mains, depending how many go in each. Then there's 8 final. Then we go to the quarterfinals, then the semifinals, and that's where the top drivers are to transfer.
Yeah, so the half finals are equivalent to like a B main. Quarterfinals are equivalent to a C main, I guess you could say.
BJ, if you get a chance, can you throw that link back into the chat room here for our new guests that are chiming in? We welcome all our new viewers here. Live coverage on liverc.com. We're coming to you from HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. We're about an hour east of Spokane and about an hour west of the Montana border, and we are 99 miles south of the Canadian border. I learned that this morning.
Yeah, where did you see that?
On the road sign as we were.
That's right.
Driving from the motel.
I was still trying to wake up from my motel slumber, and Scotty said something about 99 miles from Canada, eh? And I was like, I got 99 problems, but
maybe I'd do that and I'd just go for a road trip up to Canada. It's only like an hour and a half, right?
I mean, you could do that, you know, after the race on your way back to Spokane, Washington.
No, I got a dark 30 flight in the morning, so.
Oh, you want to just go right now? Or?
No. I ain't going to miss these races. We got Dylan out front. Austin Cracknell, Ryan Prince. They're trying to continue their climb up the ladder.
Yeah, it says 8 even up there. That has nothing to do with the scale. It's just how they number the race here. So 8 even, like Scotty said, is equivalent to D and E main. It's just the numbering system that they use, because next will be the quarter main.
And it Dylan out front. Last time by 36.2. Austin just doing his hot lap there, 35.6. Evan doing a 36.2. Here's the later we pick up Dylan. Dylan through the chicane nicely, avoids that second bump. Dylan out front. He's got 3.3 second is the gap. Austin and Ryan. 11:20 to go. A lot of time left here in this 15-minute final. Top three get the bump up. Continuing to climb. Bit of overcast right now here at HRCR. Nice save there for your leader, Dylan. 11 minutes to go in this one.
Yeah, Scotty. Yeah.
Ah, there you go. That's nice.
Yeah. All right, 11 minutes. Peterson, Cracknell, Prince, Roth, Hunt, our top 5. Dylan got about a 2-second lead on Austin. Austin with about a 4-second lead on Prince. 10.5 to go here in this 15-minute main.
Peterson with 10:20 to go out front. Austin continuing to close. Austin just doing his best lap right there on lap 7, 35.4. See him kind of coming in front. Ryan Prince doing his best lap. So these guys feeling the flow here. 5 minutes into this one. Expect to run one round of pit stops across start-finish line. Following Ryan Prince in that third and final transfer spot. Waiting for Evan across the line. Evan just doing his hot lap there. You saw him come into frame in the all-orange bottom of your screen. That is the battle right there for the transfer. Ryan, who we're following over the backside double. You'll see the all-orange car coming into view at the top of your screen. That's him right there. Bit of trouble there in the 5-pack right in front of Prince.
Scotty, somebody bringing up Ty Tessman. You said that he became a welder. Did he open his own business, or do you know?
I have no idea, but yeah, what we've been told is that he likes to weld, and he is going to be a welder.
Okay. So don't know the details, but wants to pursue a new career.
Big shout out, Jerry Davis checking in from New Zealand. How you doing, Jerry? I'll be back there hopefully February or March next year for our opening round of our Asian Buggy Championships. We had our first round there this year. It was awesome. 9 minutes to go. Cracknell to the point as Peterson had a 39.3 lap. Still following Ryan Prince. Here comes Prince across start finish line. About a minute and a half away from pit stops. Yeah, it was really shocking that Ty just stepped away instantaneously. No, no chance to say goodbye and thank you for the great career. And he's not on social media at all. He was a very private person. Had no social media presence, things like that, and didn't talk about his family. Obviously, we knew his family, Gordon and dad Gordon and wife Leanne, or mom Leanne, but never heard anything else about his family, and just kind of rode away into the sunset as a world champion.
Yeah, I know that he had his website, that 110% racing.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's still, I don't think it's still around. He's still selling stuff.
The results from the Truggy B main were Cole Tollard Cole Ogden and Jonah Wilson getting the top 3 bump spots. Tollard, Ogden, and Wilson. Coming up to the halfway point, 7:30 down, 7:30 to go. Going to see some fuel stops here. Cracknell with about a 5-second lead on Peterson. Peterson with about a 5-second lead on Prince.
I pull up the 110% Racing Ty Tessman's website, going out of business sale. After years of providing top quality products and cutting edge innovation to the RC community, we're officially announcing the end of 110% Racing.
So it looks like, can't tell, Dylan or Ryan came in for fuel. I couldn't tell which one.
All right, pit stops happening. The one and only round of pit stops here for these guys in our 1/8 even final, race 16. We got 24 races total. A lot of races. We got some half-hour mains coming up. 45-minute Truggy A main. And capping off an amazing weekend here at HRCR with our 1-hour championship buggy final coming up later this afternoon.
I don't know, Scotty. I'm really looking forward to that Truggy main. The A main, the 45-minute Truggy main. I think that is going to be the closest racing we're going to see all weekend.
It's going to be good for sure as we continue to follow Ryan Prince locked down right now in that transfer spot. He has 11.3 second lead over Evan. Oh, and I say that. He's going to give up a couple seconds there. How about Paul Ciccarillo? First time we're talking about Chicky. Chicky now starting to climb in, having a chance here. He's going to need a little, oh, man. Ryan going all kinds of crazy there out of the 5-pack.
Really wanted to make sure that he sent it over that. Oh, here too in the Twin Peaks.
Boy, I wonder if something's wrong. Because this lap, not so good. It's fine down the straightaway. We'll see. No, that was fine. They're just losing focus there for a minute. 5:20 to go. Austin Cracknell, your leader.
Evan Roth, about 7. Oh, more trouble for Prince here. Bad place to wreck.
5 minutes to go, and now there you go. This is starting to go. There's Evan. There's Chicky. See Ciccarillo yellow and white right there. The orange is Evan. This is the battle. Right here across start-finish line. Ryan, Evan, and Paul Ciccarillo.
Don't forget the brother of Mike is right there, too.
He is, absolutely. Mike's brother Jason is right there. 4.5 minutes to go. A 4-way fight for the transfer to the quarterfinal.
We just saw Ryan Prince come out of frame there, so we're watching Evan and Ciccarillo and Hunt.
Oh man, that was trouble there.
Prince.
That was Prince getting it wrong. Evan gonna go to the Chicky gonna go up across the line. It's all changing now. 4 minutes to go. So you're saying there's a chance. Ciccarillo to the outside, around the outside. Nothing happened. Evan keeping that door shut to the backside. There you go. Gonna go big. Can Chicky dive to the inside? Not on this time. Into the Holiday 5-pack. Evan stretching, reaching for it, able to keep it in control. Chicky right behind him. Prince needs to be patient here behind Ciccarillo. Ciccarillo sliding around, going to the inside, keeping that door shut into Twin Peaks. Out in the fluff is Prince. Here's Ciccarillo. Oh, Evan getting jammed up. Chicky hard on the binders.
Man, he could have had that, but there's a trouble for Evan in the orange.
Evan getting it wrong. Chicky opens the door for Prince. Banging doors, elbows out. They got traffic in front of them. Dylan and Austin at the start-finish line, so about a half a lap between these guys. Evan shorts it. He saves it. Into the chicane they go. Again, traffic right in front of these guys. Chicky way offline. Our orange car, that is third spot. Evan Chicky having to go inside, outside there. Trouble for Prince. Ooh, cutting the track there. Interesting.
Prince.
Here's Evan across the line. Here's Chicky across the line.
Prince and Hunt right there battling with Ciccarillo, but Ciccarillo Right behind Evan in the orange with the yellow wheels. Chicarello with the yellow with the white wheels. Down the back side of the track right now. Let's see how they look in this Holiday 5-pack. The Holiday 5-pack really isn't a good place to try to cut to the inside because you need that run-up to make the first double. Chicarello got lost in the fluff on the last lap here over those speed bumps. But now coming over the big double in front of the driver's stand around the Twin Peaks. Let's see how he looks here through this mogul section. Let's see. Oh, man.
Trying to take it aggressively. He was trying to jump all the way over that first speed bump, but you can see he lost probably 20, maybe 30 feet to Evan that time by, and he does not have time for this. Evan's got his head down into the transfer spot right now, into the 5-pack. Good line this time for Evan. 2, a 2, and a 1. We see Chicky coming in and out of frame. Evan over the chicane he goes. Here's Chicarello. Much better line this time for Chicky through the chicane. 1:50 to go.
Still plenty of time here, Scotty. Well, I wouldn't say plenty, but enough time for Chicarello to put his head down and get in some clean, consistent laps. 36.2 for Evan, 36.2 for Chicarello. So nobody gaining or losing any time there. We're watching Evan up onto the top side of the track. This is for the number 3 transfer spot to the next final.
This is Evans to lose right now. He has a comfortable lead right now over Chicarello here with just a couple circuits to go. But traffic in his future, that is going to jam him up for sure as they come up to the Twin Peaks. Here comes Chicarello. Chicky closing. More traffic for Chicarello. Evan taking it slow and steady, a little wide there. Chicky can see him in front of him, no doubt about it. They're coming up on Mark and Brittany. They give room to Evan. Evan a little bit sideways there, saved it. There's Chicarello in frame. We're at the 1 minute to go. Evan very wide there. Over the backside roller. The C's part for Chicarello. Here, if Chicky wants it, he's going to have to take it from Evan.
They got less than a minute. They're going to get this lap and then one more. Let's see how this one shapes up. Here they come over the big double in front of the driver's stand. Over Twin Peaks. Oh, he's getting caught up. Chicarello went wide there in the fluff. 30 seconds. This is going to be their final lap. Chicarello's got to make something happen here.
Oh, Evan very wide at the straightaway. Into the fluff. Had no momentum. Had to roll it. It is Chicky right there. This is the battle here to bump up to the quarterfinal. Chicky's been faster here coming out of this section right now. Evan protected the inside. Chicky getting a wide run. Evan again sideways there into the 5-pack. Chicky trying to close the gap. It's going to come around here to the hairpin. Chicky sets him up wide. They're wheel to wheel, side by side. Chicky trying to go to the inside, outside. Nothing there. He's going to have to jump here. Over to jump he does. He bumps a bag. Coming to the inside. Oh. Not going to do it. Evan Rove hanging on for the bump up. What a charge from Paul Chicarello. Awesome race here. Out front, Dylan and Austin, they got this one in the sack. Doesn't matter how long it takes them, but a thrilling finish here to our 1/8 final. Evan hanging on, fighting for dear life with Paul Chicarello.
You got to give it to Chicarello, though. He gave it everything he had there at the end. I mean, you could see he just was trying to throttle it through that mogul section and make some desperation moves there on those last couple of turns, but it just was not enough to catch up to Evan Rowe, finishing 2/10 ahead of Paul Chicarello for the final transfer spot.
Man, I thought Chicky was going to get it, but a tip of the hat to Evan. He blinked at the end of the straightaway there, went way wide, had a single, and that allowed Paul to make a run, but no mistakes after that. A great run there from Evan. Man, you guys had to have loved that, the liverc.com throbbing brain. That was awesome.
That was a good race. Dylan Peterson, Austin Cracknell, and Evan Roth getting the bump up to the next final. Going to the quarters. We got our 8th odd coming up next.
Good shot there from ABA Hobbies pit cam. As the mechanics get these things ready to go. My, oh my. Love it when the racing's like that. Man, you can't ask for more. Hey, while we got a short pause for the caution, why don't you give a shout out? Let us know where you are watching from around the US of A and the world. We had some international guests over the course of the weekend. We had Belgium, Czechia, Canada, Dominican Republic, Poland, the Philippines, Monaco, Italy, Ireland, Greece, Great Britain, Singapore, South Africa, Spain, Bermuda, Bolivia. We've had quite an international crowd watching. And in the USA, we're only missing 2, 4, 6, 7 7 states. Otherwise, we got the country covered.
Definitely not missing Kansas.
William Singh checking in from Costa Rica. What's up, William? I think I put Costa Rica down yesterday, didn't I? I didn't, William. I failed. So we clicked that one off. Bermuda in house. What's up, Jose? He's back with us. Rocket Coop checking in from Pennsylvania. Washington State from Sydney. Sweden in the house. What's up, Sweden? RC on track. Welcome. Barcelona checking in. España. We got Spain? Let's see. We got Spain yesterday at Louisiana. Cheering on Little Bump. Jersey, Connecticut. Connecticut off the list now. Portugal. Tugas. Hello, Hugo. Savannah, Georgia. Brazil in the house. What's up? How are you doing now? 1-8. Let me click Brazil off the list. I like it. Connecticut. I think we got Connecticut. Yep, we do. Denmark. Hi, Oliver. How are you? I was just up in your neck of the woods. I was in Norway racing last week. Jens Andreas checking in from Monaco again. Welcome. Brandon checking in from Tennessee. Hey, Puerto Rico. That's one we haven't had. How are you? Oliver from Spain. San Diego checking in. What's up, Derek? California from Dallas. Dallas is in California. Does that sound right? It is. South Africa, JP, how are you? Hope you're doing well down there. David checking in from Mike's Gulf Coast RC, Long Island. Kissing me. George checking in from Maryland. Julian checking in from New Mexico. Welcome, welcome to the party. South Carolina, how you doing, Will? Sean checking in from Canada. Eh? David Crabtree, how you doing, David? Good to have you. Thank you for always being with us. Some of the regulars. Sawyer checking in from Chico. What's up, George? Danny, how are you? Somebody having a problem here on the track. They can get a maximum of 2 minutes. BB Cruz, what's up, BB? How you doing? Salvador checking in from Alicante, the home of the World Championships later this year. I'm really bummed I'm not going to be able to be there. Bob Bowers checking in from Vegas. What's up, Bob? Hope you're doing well. Daniel checking in from Denmark. Emerson from Hobbyplex in Omaha, Nebraska. Julius checking in from Hawaii. Hola. Aloha. All right, here we go. It's time to get down and dirty. 1/8 odd. Dylan Bartlett starting on pole. We're down and away. Here we go. Top 3. Gonna bump up and a good start. About pile up in the mid-pack to the back. Our leader's getting away here at the start of this one for our 15-minute 1/8 odd final. Dylan Bartlett starting on pole.
Going through the Holiday 5 back there. Double single. Got trouble there. Pirouetting over that speed bump. Now he's got some contention there going through the double in front of the driver's stand around the Twin Peaks. Working his way through the moguls. Up on the pipe. See what this looks like as they cross. Bartlett out front. Wonders in the 2. Austin 3. Brian Eider 4. Eric 5. Olivier 6. Adrian 7. Wilson Cowart 8. Tyler Wilbur 9. Kobe Harris 10. McCoy 11. Wyatt Wilson 12. Benny 13. And Nicholas Hernandez a no-show.
Dylan, 37.3 opening lap for him. Around the track, we're following Brian Eder, the owner-proprietor of HRCR. Had a chance to have a chat with him. We had an interview we'll be showing a little bit later. Great history to this. He's been in the hobby since a long, long time ago. Raised in San Diego. Used to run at the original, the Lakeside Raceway in San Diego back in the 80s, late 80s. Got to race with Kinwald and them back in the day. Awesome story.
Ryan Eider looking really good here, coming up to the Holiday 5-pack now. Getting a little sideways there, but recovers well. Double single. Avoiding both speed bumps. I haven't seen that move yet. Let's see if he does it again. Over the double in front of the driver's stand around Twin Peaks. Coming through the mogul section. Coming up on the 2-minute mark. 13 minutes left to go. Brian Eider on the left side. Brian got about a second and a half up on Dylan. Here comes Brian up to the top side of the track now. Got a big thumbs up from the marshals out there. Here he comes through the Holiday 5-pack. Double, single again. Let's check this out if he avoids both those speed bumps. No, hits the first one. So it must have just been a one-off thing. Brian Eider on the last one, 36.3. Hot lap belongs to Dylan Bartlett, 35.8 was his hot lap, and the hot lap of the track so far.
12.5 to go. Oh, Eider upside down. Marshall is on it. Good marshalling. Quickly right there.
But that's going to allow Dylan Bartlett to move up to the number 1 spot. Get around Brian Eider. Oh, trouble for Bartlett. You saw him cartwheeling there off the screen. So it looks like Eider going to take over that number 1 spot again. Both drivers with a problem on this lap.
Brian looking good. It'd be great for Brian to be able to get a bump up across the start-finish line right here. Following the battle here between Taylor and Austin Azure. Austin, the one guy that during one of the breaks yesterday told the mechanic, just lean it out. I want to see the piston go through the button.
Dylan Bartlett with a lot of trouble there. Not sure what happened. Maybe a flame out. Drops all the way to 10.
54-second lap. That's tragic. Somebody walking slowly across the track. No sense of urgency on that one. Like, we're done. We can start packing up.
Yeah, they made it to Sunday.
Exactly. Got to make it to Sunday. Brian, 36.1. That's his hot lap. Taylor and Austin having their best laps.
Eider out front, Wonders in the 2, Austin in the 3, Wilbur in the 4, Olivier in the 5. Olivier from the bump all the way to the number 5 spot here, battling out for the with Tyler for the number 4 position. 10:40 left on the clock. Up next, we've got the big one, the one that I'm excited for.
Truggy A main on deck. Going to be awesome, baby.
There's 10 minutes to go on this one, and then after this one, we got a 10-minute water break after this race before the Truggy A main. So Brian Eider still leading the way here. Taylor Wonders in the 2, Austin in the 3, Wilbur in the 4. So like I said, 10 minutes left in this one. Then we get a 10-minute water break, and then after that, the Truggy A main. We're going to crown a national champion in about, the race starts in about 20 minutes.
Folks, don't leave during that water break, because Davis and I, we're going to get out on the mobile cam. We're going to do some interviews. I love to interview the mechanics right before the A finals. Just get their emotions, get their strategy, think about what they're doing, see if we can get them to let us in on any secrets like run time. I know a couple of guys that have kept run time in their back pocket and have not shown their hand after their long qualifying runs. They still had plenty in the tank. So I think we're going to see the chance for some surprises on some long run time. Be very interesting in our 2 finals. We got Truggy, 45 minutes, and then later on wrapping up our event is going to be an hour-long buggy final.
Do you think that anybody's going to go for it? I mean, this is a big one to go for it. You know, I mean,
yeah, but
you got to kind of play it safe and do the layups, right?
I don't know about that. You got you got to use all the tools you have.
No, you're right.
Miklos Sabatos checking in from the UK. What's up, Miklos? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. It was great seeing you, hanging out with you last month when we were there at the UK Showdown. Look forward to seeing you again someplace later this year.
Looks like we're following Wilson Cowart here. Coming up to the halfway point, going to start seeing some pit stops cycle through. Brian Eider still leading the way. Wonders in the 2, Austin in the 3. Those 3 drivers got about a 5-second lead over number 4, Tyler, trying to stay in that transfer position.
All right, pit lane getting busy here, guys, hooting and hollering. Here we go into the pit lane. There's the A-main pit cam. See pit lane getting busy. Everybody got the fuel guns at the ready. Ready to quick draw like a gunslinger. Oh, one-hand pickup. Whoa, that was nice.
Who was the driver that you were talking about the other day that jumped into pit lane and caught their truck or buggy?
Ty Tessman, I think it was at the Manufacturers Cup. He jumped in. It had to be 20 feet down to pit lane, and Gord caught it right at eye level. It's lucky it didn't hit somebody in the melon, but Gord caught it, filled it. It was awesome.
One of the best pit stops you've ever seen?
It was impressive for sure. Not safe, and not necessarily the best way to do it, but it was awesome. I just wonder, if maybe, just maybe, Tessman family's out back in Canada and Medicine Hat, wherever they are nowadays, just kind of stalking and watching. Maybe. You just never know. They could be, because once it's in your blood, maybe they're going to be there for the buggy. We'll give them a shout out. They might not be watching now, but you just never know. So, Tessman family, if you're watching, we miss you. Wishing you best.
I mean, Tessman, one of the greatest the world's ever seen at RC Racing.
Yeah, great champion for sure. Great family, Gordon and Leanne. Leanne, his mom, was awesome because she always used to bring us these Nibs candies, Nibs licorice. I don't know if you know them, but in America, they're chopped up in a little bag, but in Canada, they come in like 2-foot sections, well, maybe 1.5 feet, like half a meter or something like that for our metric folks.
Half a meter, geez.
Yeah, they're like this. They come in a sack like this. Yeah, Nibs. Oh, yeah. She always used to bring us Smarties. So we miss the Tessmans.
Still following Brian Eider here with some trouble.
Oh, Marshall getting a workout there. Austin Azur putting that piston through the button. It is Austin, Brian, Taylor, Wonders, your top 3. But the battle for third, check this out. Taylor, Tyler, McCoy, all right there. Tenths of a second. Eider to the lead, followed by Wander second. Wilbur third. McCoy Starkey. We watched him run strong today. He's up to the transfer spot, a half a second behind.
Only 5 minutes left to go, so plenty of time. Well, enough time. That's it. Oh, that car's got to go on the other side. I wonder what the marshal's going to. I don't know. Not sure what. That's a tough one right there. Cut the track, and the marshal set him down, I guess, after all the traffic went by. I'm not. Scotty, when you're marshaling and you got 2 cars that wreck right in front of you, is it tough to figure out who to go to first, or do you?
If you saw him crash, the decision is very easy. You go to the first one that crashed, even if you have to step over the second one that crashed. Absolute etiquette is the first one that crashed gets priority. Like I said, even if it's across the lane and you have to miss the first one, they can be mad at you, but the proper etiquette is the first one that crashed gets the attention.
So the first one you see, you go to. The second car, you come back to.
Correct.
Even if it's halfway across the track and you're like, nah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, they'll surely be upset at you, but the way is the way. That's the first one to crash gets the attention. Brian Eider out front, followed by Taylor, followed by Tyler, Austin, Oliver, McCoy, Wyatt, Benny, Eric DeShenes representing Canada, followed by Wilson and Adrian Ramos. 11 cars left running here in our 1/8 final. 3 minutes to go. Tyler Wilbur now 1.5 second over Austin Azur.
35.8, the hot lap for Brian Eider. Just clicks off a 36.2. Hot lap of this race is Wilson Coward, 34.9.
3 minutes to go. We follow Brian around the racetrack. Leading the way through the 5-pack nicely. Eider in control. Got a 2-second lead over Wanderers. Azur now back to the 3. Him and Wilbur back and forth. Raposo 1.8 back. 2:30 to go. Now the nerves start going. Here's Brian across the line. Eider, your leader. Tyler Wonder second. Azur right behind them. You see them at the top of your screen. That is the fight there. Wonders, Azur, and Wilbur.
Only 3 of them getting the transfer spot. And Brian Eider with a 2.5-second lead on this one. Ran a 36.4 on the last one. Taylor with a 36.9, so improved by half a second. But the battle for second, third, and fourth right here is what we're watching between Taylor, Austin, and Tyler. 2 of these 3 drivers going to get the bump to the next round. 2 minutes left to go. Taylor coming across, Austin, then Tyler. Half a second separates these 2, then Tyler about a second back. Onto the left side of the track they go. Now onto the backside. Tyler right there. Olivier right there now too. Olivier from the 13 to the 5. Olivier in the hunt. 2, 3, 4, and 5, all in the holiday 5-pack.
Austin shorted that 5-pack there. That's going to let Tyler Wilbur close in. This is a battle right here for the transfer. $1:20 to go. Through that center straight over to center speed bumps. That pink car is Austin. Got Taylor Wonders there. Here's Austin in the pink. Right behind him, Tyler Wilbur. Wilbur doing his hot lap. Take a look to the inside. Nothing there. Oh, no, Wilbur gets it wrong there. That's a big break for Austin Azur. Austin over the backside. Double he goes. Got about a half a straight right now over Tyler. We're at 1 minute to go. About 2 laps left. We'll see when they hit the line. Coming around to the hairpin. We're following Taylor Wonders. Coming up to the Twin Peaks. Up and sliding around. Nice line there for Austin. Cross the start-finish line. They're hitting the line with 38 seconds to go. We got 2 laps left if it stays like this. Whoa, little contact there. Austin checks up. This is a break Tyler needs. He needs these guys to trade paint, but Tyler way back now.
Yeah, on that last lap, I saw Tyler go cartwheeling, so maybe out of the competition here for the top 3 spots. These 2 drivers really need to work together, Taylor and Austin. Austin just needs to follow him around, don't push him, but stay far enough away that Tyler can't catch up. Looks like they're going to get 1 more lap. I don't know if Tyler's going to get it or not. It'd be down to the wire if he does. And that's the race. These 3 drivers getting the bump up. Brian Eider, Taylor Wonders, and Austin Azur.
That was great driving by Austin. That you watch them nose to tail. He checked up many times, did Austin. But now they're on the line. They got the bump up. They're going to race this one out. I'm sure their mechanics told them to absolutely send it. Oh, Austin, a nice blocking pass there. Over the top, sticking the landing. Austin making it happen to the cheers of the crowd outside the liverc.com studio there. Austin taking it to Taylor right there, and Austin going to take the 2 spot. And Taylor Wonder is going to wrap up your transfer position here going to the quarterfinal. The track has held together amazing, Dana. No sections have blown out. It is in a very, very good shape. Jonathan, no, they both crashed at the line. You're talking about that crash with Brittany. They both crashed at the line, and Brittany's car rolled over the start-finish line before. No marshals were kind of needed for that one. So her transponder scored before the other one. So that was Brittany's transfer. All right, man, oh, man. That was an exciting finish. Now we got a short break. Everybody go get a cold drink, beverage of your choice. Get some snacks because we have a 45-minute Truggy A main coming up next. We're going to take a short pause for the cause here. Get us a couple cold bottles of water here as Matt and I get ready to call the action for a 45-minute final. All right, so we're going to be back here in just a few minutes as they water a track. Get them ready, everybody. Our Truggy Championship Final is coming up next here on liverc.com.
since 1969. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
And it's been a while since we talked to this guy. A lot of changes in the world of racing here for Cole Ogden. First, the hair is gone. You know, we all miss that. Everybody talks about it. But, yeah, a lot of big changes in your racing life. Take us through them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a different path, I guess you could say. But, no, I mean, I've just, you know, I guess you just get burnt and you get over it. You're over it for so long, and finally I'm just like, that's it for me. So I just went along my merry way, and Papa Drake always bails me out. He's always a good dude. They've always been good to me, Chris, Tim, Adam. So it was nice, you know, just ask those guys if they could help me out. So they said no problem. And I just said, I just want to race, finish the year, and see what we can do.
So running a Mugen, obviously it's always a challenge for you guys at the top level to learn a new platform and a new car and things like that. What's just for our fans that are watching, what's the biggest challenge for that?
For me, like, honestly, I haven't ran the Mugen in, I don't know, since probably 2016. And even here recently, I showed up at like Psycho, raced it, like my friend's car. Showed up at Silver State with my new car. That was a really bad idea. But, you know, I just kind of hadn't really been caring too much. I just kind of been taking a step back, chilling, hanging out with the family, living the lake life. And here recently, the last probably 2-3 weeks, I've been hitting the track here and there just to kind of see if I can get the cars dialed in and learn some stuff. So we've learned a lot of stuff here in the last 3 weeks, and luckily I get to see how it works here. And so far, you know, I didn't really have great pace at first, but today I think I kind of touched on a little something, so we're going to try to build from that and see what we can do.
This track, crazy technical compared to what you guys are used to racing. How do you think that's going to play out for this event?
Technicality is something that we love, you know. I mean, honestly, like the tracks here recently, even in the last 3-4 years, there's been no kind of technicality really. So showing up and seeing this masterpiece is awesome. So, I mean, it's like, you know, like if you watch golf, it was like the Open last week. It's technical, and it brings out the best in people. So, yeah, I mean, we love technicality. We like it to be hard, and that shows the true drivers and the mindset that it takes to compete at that level. So.
All right, well, thanks for taking some time. Best of luck.
Yeah, Scotty, thank you.
All right, Coley's always a good show. Good to see him back racing again. Is the guy? Are you growing it back out?
Just the mullet, you know, slight mullet.
Cole Ogden, he's always good for something. Let's see how his weekend goes here at the Roar Nats.
All right, I'm here with Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn, I mean, 2 years back-to-back buggy champion here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, how do you keep that momentum coming into this event?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. You know, you win a few races, and then obviously everyone else, you know, that's their goal too. So they're working hard, catching up, and you're always having to, you know, work too to try to stay out front. You know, we were here for the Nats Warm. We got some good testing in. The layout and kind of just the surface in general was a lot different, but we still have a pretty good base, and we've been working in the right direction as a team. So we're getting there. You know, we're in the ballpark with both the cars now, and we'll just keep on going.
So how is the weather playing a factor into this weekend? I mean, I know just 2 days ago it was pouring rain and the track was nothing but mud, and here we are today. It's sun shining and warm. How does that go into your setup?
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. We're adjusting kind of tires and like you said, shock oil and diff oil and stuff for the changing track conditions. You know, we kind of came with a certain expectation and had to adjust for the colder weather and just for the rain as well. And now we're kind of just trying to find that balance, and I'm sure we're going to be kind of going back more closer to what we came with once the track continues to groove in. This track is very very like draining, I feel like, on the cars and the engines and stuff. There's a lot of low speed, a lot of like blipping the throttle and stuff. So just depending on the temp, just making sure you have a nice and safe tune as well.
So speaking of that, I know that you're the king of runtime. I mean, how does this track play into runtime? I know there's not big sweepers where you're really on the throttle a lot. I mean, do you think that you're going to get long pit stops?
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, I'm getting pretty good mileage. I'm pretty much right where I want to be, right where I need to be. The main thing is, like I said, just with the tuning and stuff, you're having to tune a little bit more careful than I normally would. Mostly in the bottom end, just because you're always like kind of blipping the throttle. There's a lot of 180s, a lot of jumps out of the rhythm section, so you're really using that bottom end pretty hard on the engine. So just kind of keeping that in mind, being a little bit conservative on that tune, trying to find that balance.
Okay, so last question. What is the hardest section of the track to you?
Oh, man. There's a couple sections. Obviously, they put those poles up there on that little hip jump, so kind of adjusting for that. It's really easy to avoid the poles, but you're trying to jump as close as you can just to kind of get a nice tight line for that next 180 turn after that. And then besides that, really just a couple of those double jumps. It's crazy. Like, you go 2 inches tighter than you did the previous lap, and you'll come up 2 feet short. So the margins there are really tight, especially when we're doing the seating times. We're trying to get every little tenth we can out there. But I'm sure once qualifying gets going, we'll widen it up a little bit and play it a little bit safer.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's hard during seating. You're going for top 3 going into qualifying. But here's Dakota Finn, back-to-back champion. Got big shoes to fill, but we know that he can do it this weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm Jonah Wilson, right off the track from first round of seeding. From Tennessee out here at the Roar Nats with my team associated RCA B 4.1. Car's been really good. Track's pretty fun. Grip's starting to come up. This car came out at the beginning of the year. We've got to do quite a bit of testing with it now. I've been happy with it. The Reds engine, the Superveloci Gen 4, been really good. You know, I've been running the VRP 20-hole pistons, the newer pistons, and they were really good on this high-bite stuff. Super easy to drive. And, you know, looking forward to seeing what we can do. Hopefully we can put a lot of cars in the main. I think we can. We got a really solid car. And, you know, the track's definitely challenging, very technical. You can't overdrive at all. So it's pretty hard to put in 3 really fast laps. I think, personally, I have a better car for the longer races, like the 10-minute qualifiers. So I'm not too worried about the seating, but obviously you still care. So we'll see what we can do next round, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the racing.
All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard. Because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled for that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here.
Yeah, coasting around here. Then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car. You really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second and try to flick the wheel. And that just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're a mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot. And good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track.
Force, True Form, BP It Designs, Racecraft, Assault RC, One Army, Beach RC, Prevail Paints, Dialed TV, Wolf Den RC, and OGIO. It is going to be Cole Ogden. In the 12th spot, out of Wisconsin, running TLR, Horizon, J Concepts, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Hobby Wing, Dirt Heaven, Trackside, 920 Designs, Darkside, DRC, Gravity RC, Sandwall Live RC, and a thanks to ProTech, TLR, and J Concepts for all the support. It is going to be Cole Tollard. In the 11th spot, running Techno, J Concepts, Beach RC, Ultimate RC, VP Fuels, Send It RC, Busy Bodies, Boom Graphics, and a special thank you to all the sponsors for their continued support, and Dad for all of his help this weekend out of Foley, Minnesota, Seth Van Dalen. In the 10th spot, running Tekin, VRP, Beach RC, Mike's Hobby Shop, PTRC, Integrity RC Designs, and a thanks to all the sponsors and my dad for all the love and support out of Houston, Texans. It is going to be Brandon Rose. Your 9th qualifier is going to be running Team Associated Proline, Reedy, One Up Racing, Factory Team, A-Main Hobbies, Factory Tracks Racing, RC1, Bradley Fine Line Designs, 920 Designs, Makita, Kicker, Live RC, and AHRC, and a thanks to BT for all the help in the pits as well, the whole Associated crew for all of the effort out of Highland, Michigan. It is going to be Aiden Horn. In the 8th position, running the TLR, Trinity, Proline, Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, SRT, Fly Sky, Nitro Lux RC1, Team Brood, Vision, Racing, Bradley, Fine Line Designs, Ticket 1, DRC, Limitless RC. Special thanks to the entire TCR team for everything this weekend. Out of Grand Blanc, Michigan, it is Tater Sontag. In the 7th spot, running RC America, Nova, TZO, Savix, Hobby Wing, Sun Padao, One Up, TNR, Stick It One, Darkside Designs, and Sparko. Out of Huntington Beach, California, it's going to be Ryan Cavalieri. In the 6th spot, running the Prevail Paint, Bipolar Designs, Kyosho car with the J Concepts wheels. Out of Louisiana, it is going to be Felong Win. In your 5th spot, running the Techno RC, J Concepts, Nova Engines, Tekin, MKS, VP Fuel, Fly Sky, JTP RC, Boom Graphics, DCRC Designs, and a special thanks to Techno Team, my parents, and Katie for all the support this weekend. Out of Dixon, Illinois, it is going to be Jared Wiggins. In your fourth qualifier, running the S-Works Hot Race, J&T Bearings Ultimate Racing, Nitro Lux, Model X, Beach RC, Futaba, Trueform, Tekin, Bipolar Designs, Racecraft, Adobe Mountain, Live RC, Wolf Den, and Assault RC. And a thank you to all my friends and family for all their support. It's going to be out of Peoria, Arizona, Camden Line. Your third qualifier going to be running the TLR J Concepts, Ultimate Nitro Pro, Trinity, Nitro Lux, Pro Performance RC, Beach RC, Horizon Hobby, Bradley Fine Lines, Ticket One Racing, DRC, Moto Whips, and a special thanks to Dylan, Chloe, Dunford, and the whole JC crew. Out of Angola, Indiana, it is going to be Dakota Fend. Second qualifier this weekend, running the Techno RC, J Concepts, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Hobby Wing, Fly Sky, Hobby Action, VP Race Fuel, Flashpoint RM2, Drake Factory Tracks, and Stick It One Racing. You're out of Chandler, Arizona. Your two qualifier going to be Ryan Mayfield. And your top qualifier in Truggy this weekend, running the S-Works, Beach RC, Reds Racing, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Exalt RC, Bipolar Designs, One Army, Zippy Drain, Wolf Den, the No Name RC podcast, with special thanks to Dad and the entire S-Works team for all the support. Out of Urbandale, Iowa, it is Mason Fuller. Race 18 track is yours.
All righty, as they did our track introductions, we are going to do our introductions here on liverc.com as we get ready for our Truck A final here, a 45-minute duel here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. These guys have worked very, very hard to do it, and we are getting ready here for our 45-minute championship final.
All right, sitting in the 14th spot, driving the Team Associated Truggy, it's Jonah Wilson.
We move up to position number 13, the Mullet Man himself, driving a Mugen chassis. He is starting from 13 on a grid, Cole Ogden.
Number 12 on the grid in the Truggy class, driving the TLR, it is Cole Tollard.
We move up now to P11. He hails from Minnesota, driving a Techno chassis. Your 11th qualifier, Seth Van Dalen.
And sitting number 10 on the grid, driving the S-Works, all the way from Houston, Texas, Brandon Rose.
We move up to 9th on the grid, driving an Associated chassis. He hails from Michigan, starting in P9, Aiden Horn.
Sitting number 8, driving the TLR, it is Tater Sontag.
Starting in position number 7, rocking a Sparko. He hails from California, a name that everybody knows here. Multi-time world champion, Ryan Cavallari.
And number 6, driving the Kyosho, hailing from Louisiana, it is Fee Lil Bump Nguyen.
We move up to our 5th qualifier. He is rocking the Techno chassis. He is from Illinois, starting number 5 on a grid, Jared Wiggins.
This driver coming from Indiana, driving the TLR, our number 4 driver, Arizona, driving the S-Works, our number 4 driver, Camden Lime.
We're moving up to P3. He's been on fire this weekend, rocking the TLR. He hails from Indiana, starting number 3 in the Truggy main. It is Dakota Fend.
This driver needs no introduction, coming from Arizona, driving the Techno, the number 2 driver, Ryan Mayfield.
And as we move to the top of the ladder here, it was an absolute dogfight between our second qualifier and this guy starting on pole. He hails from Iowa, representing X-Works. He is your Truggy top qualifier, Mason Fuller. Man, oh man, these guys are locked and loaded, ready to go. Mason Fuller starting on pole. Is this the day where he gets his first national championship? We're going to find out in 45 long minutes. The mechanics are staged. The trucks are ready to go. Time to kick the tires and light the fires. Here we go. A Truggy A main off and rolling here at HRCR in Hayden, Iowa. A perfect start for Mason Fuller as he brings the field around. He's got Mayfield, Fend, and Lime in tow as they go over to the backside the first time. Big air as they fly over to double, pitch it around here in the Holiday 5-pack for the first of many laps. In his 45-minute final, you see Mayfield taking it inside line through the chicane. He's the only one doing it. Coming up around the Twin Peaks they go. Top 6 about in qualifying order as they come across the line for lap number 1. It's Fuller, Mayfield, Lime goes to 3, Wiggins, Fend, and Fee Long round out your top 6.
We just saw Dakota Fend off the track there, but Mason Fuller down the backside of the track with Mayfield right behind him. Here they come through the Holiday 5-pack with Lime, Wiggins, and Dakota Fend now back underway.
We got 1 minute quickly down to this 45-minute final. Mason Fuller, hard fought for that TQ. Him and Mayfield pretty much tied. Cape down, I think it was 8 to 9 tenths of a second, the tie break between the two. And Fuller able to start on pole. He's got Mayfield and the entire field behind him. Some of the best battling it out here at the U.S. Nationals.
Here we go down the backside of the track. None of these guys letting each other get too far away. We're picking up Jared Wiggins here in the Techno, coming through the Holiday 5-pack double single. As we watch him come around these 2 speed bumps. Going to the outside, there's Camden Lime right there in the pink and blue. Watching Fuller and Mayfield go through the mogul section. Down the J Concepts jump. Let's see what they got here. 33.4 on the last one. Mason Fuller just setting a hot lap there. 33.2 to Mayfield's 33.6.
45-minute final here. These drivers, mechanics, trucks, tires, all going to be pushed to the absolute limit here on this beautiful track, but extremely challenging. Tire wear is going to be very, very important. Talking to a few drivers before, they've went to a harder compound tire to be able to stay out there for this full 45 minutes. Right now it is Fuller, showing why he started on pole. Him and Mayfield going at it down the straightaway right now. Matching lap time, 33.1, 33.1. The gap, 9 tenths of a second.
Man, they're pushing that 32-second lap pace here. Both of them, interesting, though, is they're both taking that speed bump right after the Holiday 5-pack. Let's see if they do it again here. Here comes Fuller through it. Double single. Mayfield right behind him, double single. There's one speed bump and the second. So both of them doing that line here where you see everybody else kind of going around it. But Fuller and Mayfield checking out, so that could be the couple of tenths that these drivers need to check out here early in this 45-minute Truggy main.
Perfect lines by both, 33.1. Mayfield hot lapping right there, still way early, only 5 laps in, 33 flat that time by. We have not seen 32-second laps throughout this weekend, but for sure it's going to happen right here with 42 minutes to go in this long 45-minute file. Fuller out front in the S-Works, followed by the Techno of Mayfield. Running here around the hairpin into the center of the track, coming up to the Twin Peaks, slides it around nicely, hugging that pipe. Going through the center speed bump. Mayfield closes up a little bit. It's going to be as close as he's been since the drop of the flag here. 33.5 to 33.1. Just truck lengths apart between the top 2 drivers.
Mayfield shaving off 4 tenths there. The lap before that, Mayfield setting the hot lap here, 33 flat. The fastest driver I've seen all weekend here as they come through the Holiday 5-pack. The last lap, Mason Fuller avoided that second speed bump where Mayfield hit it and was able to kind of check up on Fuller a little bit. Both of them hit it that time on this lap here with 41 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Fuller, a little bobble going through the center speed bumps there, but he's able to maintain the lead. Across the line there, that's Fuller's hot lap. It would have been a 32 if he didn't have that little hiccup there. That time by 2 tenths faster. Camden Line doing his fast lap there, 33.2. 4 minutes down into this 45-minute final. We are in for an absolute bar burner. Everybody's excited for this one. Fuller doing exactly what he needs to do. Mayfield the man. Some call him the GOAT. He is being challenged by the young gun. Mason Fuller, yet to get his first national title. Is today the day?
I don't know, Scotty. These two drivers virtually identical on lap times, 33 flat and 33 flat for both of them. So both of them choosing the same exact lines. Both of them have the same exact speed. Here they come down the backside of the track. Fuller out front with the yellow wheels. Mayfield with the white. Coming through the Holiday 5-pack. They are only separated by just maybe 10 feet or so out here at the HRCR track in Hayden, Idaho.
Fuller and Mayfield matching lap times. The distance be the same this lap here. Through the center, speed bumps they go. Oh, a little bit wider. Fuller Mason. Oh, opens the door. Mayfield saw it there and tried to take. Oh, contact there at the end of the straightaway. And Mayfield is waiting, and they play on there. And that started at the beginning of the straightaway. But looky there, coming into view now. Camden Line was 5 seconds back. Now he is in the battle.
Yeah, but that was really good sportsmanship there by Ryan Mayfield, waiting because he may have caused that. But they were doing a drag race down the front straight there. It looked like Mayfield had the slight edge on Fuller on the straight, and obviously he did because they checked up together, but Mayfield waited for Fuller.
Fuller maintaining both with 36-second laps. Camden Line at 33.7. Cole Ogden back in 7th, just doing his lap. Cole Tollard from 12th to 10th right now, doing his best lap there, 33.9. We stay with this fight into the Holiday 5-pack, top 3 right now. Fuller, Mayfield, Line, Jared Wiggins trying to get on the back door there of Lime. He's got Dakota Fenn behind them. Dakota had that small mistake at the start of the race, dropped him back a couple, but he's still right there sitting in 5th spot as Mayfield closes up. He's been faster the last couple laps through this section. Onto the straightaway they go at 33.4 with 33.2. It's a race of tenths at this level of race. Mason Fuller in control, but a mirror full of Ryan Mayfield.
It took them about 5 minutes to get that 3 or 4 second gap on Camden Lime, and then they had that small mistake. And Lime right now back in the mix, about a second and a half back. You can see him coming through the Holiday 5-pack there. Lime in the pink, trying to catch up to these two drivers. Oh, Fuller up on 2 wheels. Mayfield checking up on him, but Lime right there. Oh, man.
Mayfield had an inside line. Oh, Mayfield spun out. Let's see if Lime's going to be able to get by. Not this time by, but now a bit of a break here for Fuller. Not much if you call it, just maybe a half a second as they come into the back section. Lime now right there on the back bumper on Mayfield. Lime has to run the race of his life if he wants to stay in this fight. Keep touch with our front runners, Fuller and Mayfield. 7 minutes down, 38 minutes to go.
Fuller out front, Mayfield in the 2, Lime in the 3, Wiggins 4, Finn 5, Ogden 6, Cavalieri 7, Sontag 8, Rose 9, Tollard our top 10.
All right, we got our leader pulling in for fuel. Mason Fuller is in for fuel. Mayfield, Fuller, you see them. Pit lane going to get very busy as Fuller coming in at about the 7:20 mark. Mayfield stayed out. Camden Lime stayed out. As we follow Mayfield, wondering if Mayfield's going to pull in. I talked about a couple guys having some strategy. Let's see if any of these guys going to show their card here in the first round of pit stops and running a bit long. Lime still in touch here with Mayfield. Mayfield slows. He goes to the pit lane. Mayfield's in. Camden Line staying out. Here's a chance for Lime. Mayfield up on the blocks. You see it in the bottom right. It's Truggy down and away. A good stop. Jared Wiggins is in. Good stop there. So it's Camden Lime right now out front. How good of a lap is he going to have? We got Mayfield here following this one.
Heck of a pit stop there from Mike Truggy, able to get Mayfield out in front of Fuller here. So Mayfield currently sitting the number 2, but Lime's got to come in. Let's see if he comes in on this lap here.
And no, look, he's staying out. He crashed. Oh, no, Camden Line crashed on the front straightaway. Oh, my, that was a costly mistake from young Camden Line.
That was Mayfield wrecking in the mogul section, off into the fence, had to get rescued by a marshal. So now he's got some work to do to play catch-up. And here's Dakota Fenn right behind Mayfield. Here they come through the Holiday 5-pack. Mayfield double-double single. Dakota Fenn right behind him in the orange and blue TLR. Oh, Mayfield coming up short.
I talked about it earlier in the broadcast. This track is so difficult that even the best in the world are going to make mistakes, and we've seen all the top drivers here make a mistake. Mayfield has done it. Fuller has done it. Fend has done it. Pit lane's going on right now. Trouble here as he comes in. We'll see what it's going to be for Lime as these guys are down and away as they come over the backside 5-pack. Things are changing around. Everybody has made a mistake. It is going to be who blinks the fewest times here in this 45-minute final. We got Fuller, Lime, Mayfield, Fenn last time by.
9 minutes, 30 seconds has expired. 35:30 left on the clock. Fuller going across the loop at a 33.5. Mayfield 33 flat. So Mayfield shaving off half a second there on Mason Fuller. Still got a lot of time left to go here in this 45-minute truck final.
Tough luck there for Camden. He was running up front. Not over yet. As like I said, everybody has made a mistake, no doubt. Some small mistakes probably going to be made here as Fuller leads away with a 3-second lead over Mayfield. Wiggins looking so strong here at the start of this final, followed by Fenn, Lime, Sontag, Cavalieri, Ogden, Rose, and Cole Toller. Round out your top 10 here. 34:45 to go. Mayfield, hot lap at a race right there. Bam! The first guy into the 32-second mark. It is Ryan Mayfield.
Man, Ryan Mayfield sure on the move here. Almost a second faster on that last one than Mason Fuller. He's trying to catch up. Got to get around this lap traffic, and he does. So now he's through the Holiday 5-pack. Chooses to go over both of those double speed bumps. Over the big double in front of the driver's stand. Up over Twin Peaks. And look, he's closing in on Fuller here. Let's see how he does through this mogul section. That's where he had his problems a few laps ago. 33.4 to a 32.9. So another 32-second lap from Ryan Mayfield.
Back-to-back 32-second lap. Mayfield got his head down. He wants this one badly. The young gun out front. Mayfield was so upset when he got tied for that TQ. I tried to get an interview with him. He was just so focused, waiting, trying to calculate it in his mind, but he knew that Fuller got the best of him in qualifying. He does not want that to happen here in the 45-minute final. He is closing down, bearing down right now on Mason Fuller as we got 33.5 minutes to go. Mayfield on the move, going to make this one a race.
Another 32-second lap from Mayfield. That's 3 in a row. And look at this gap that he has shaved off between him and Mason Fuller as they come through that Holiday 5-pack. I mean, Mayfield is finding the lines, finding the time, and shaving off the tenths every lap. And here he is right on the bumper of Mason Fuller.
These guys going through the Twin Peaks here, through the center speed bumps, just truck lengths apart. Fuller across the line, Mayfield across the line, down the center of the straightaway they go. 33-1 to a 33-0. Mayfield is right there knocking on the door, trying to put the pressure on Fuller, but Fuller is standing strong here against one of the best. 33 minutes to go. Traffic, you can see it all going to be in their future here over the course of the next 5 minutes. Fuller and Mayfield, they have left second spot Wiggins, Lime, and Fenn. 32:40 to go.
This is shaping up to be a good one, just like we've been saying, Scotty. A very, very close race between the top qualifier and the number 2 qualifier, Mason Fuller and Ryan Mayfield. Last lap, 33.5 for Fuller, 33.4 for Mayfield. So another tenth of a second that Mayfield is getting that much closer to Mason Fuller.
Into the Holiday 5-pack nicely. Oh, Mayfield a little short, able to save it. Doesn't lose any time there on the distance between him and Fuller. Fuller a little wide. Mayfield tightens it up a little bit. Coming around, sliding around the Twin Peaks. Downside he goes. Jumping through the speed bump. Oh, man, look at that. Had it absolutely sideways. Mad skills right there from Mayfield. Mayfield losing about a half a second. Gains it right back here.
I mean, Mayfield is just on the move. Just such a machine here with the consistency that he can do on these laps, lap after lap after lap. But so is Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller, with the pressure of Mayfield, isn't going to buckle because he just keeps on clicking off lap after lap after lap.
Into the speed bumps they go. Traffic in front of them. Mayfield a little bit sideways there. Across the start finish line. New fast lap in a race. Mason Fuller showing that he can go 32 faster than the entire field. 32.7. Hot lap at a race for the S-Works driver there of Mason Fuller.
But Mayfield backs it up with a 32.9.
So Fenn moving up to the 4 spot, getting around Camden line as we got traffic here. Fee giving room to our leaders here as Fuller and Mayfield absolutely putting the field here down, lapping all the way up right now into the top 10. We got 31 minutes to go across the line. 33 and 33-second lap. It's a 2-horse race out front. Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield tied in qualifying. Both with Fuller upside down. Mayfield now to the front.
So a little bobble there from Fuller. Mayfield able to take over now. Jared Wiggins in the number 2. Dakota Fenn 3. Lime 4. Rose 5. I'll make that Lime 5. Ogden 6. Sontag 7. Rose 8. Cavallari 9. Aiden Horn our top 10.
The first blink there, major blink from Mason Fuller, giving Ryan Mayfield a full straightaway lead, and you do not want to let him get away. He'll be checked out, gone. Still a long way up. This time by, we're going to be at 15 down. 30 minutes to go in this 45-minute final. It's the Techno out front. J Concepts rider Ryan Mayfield leading the way. Last time by was 2.2 seconds, but Mason Fuller has not given up. He's trying to reel them back in. Here they go into the Twin Peaks. You can see him closing up. Last time by was 2.2 seconds. Mayfield's in for fuel. You see True down there on the gun. The pick on the gun. A beautiful stop here, down and away. And Ryan Mayfield, a good stop with Mike True down there on the gun.
Looks like Dakota Fenn able to get around Jared Wiggins as well. We'll see when it becomes official. Nope. Okay, so they must have traded back. So right now.
Oh, somebody just called for a stop and go. Guys, there is a line in the pit lane that they can't over jump, and if they come in too hot and they jump over that line, they would get called for a stop and go. We could not pick it up who it was, but somebody got called for a stop and go.
It doesn't look like it was Mayfield. Mayfield's still out. Fuller may have come in that last lap for fuel. Yeah, it looks like Fuller came in for fuel there. Let's see if this is Fuller behind him.
I got Mayfield showing right now with Fuller. Fuller, last time by, was your leader. Mayfield through the center of the track, getting both of those speed bumps in the chicane. We got 28:40 left to go in this one, a long time. Mayfield getting hung up on the pipe. Zay come across the line right now. Cross the start finish line. It is Mayfield out front. Fuller right behind him. The gap 1.8 seconds. Fenn now to the 3 spot. Wiggins 4, followed by Lime, Sontag, followed by Tollard, Ogden, Rose, Cavallari, Horn, Van Dalen, Nguyen, and Jonah Wilson.
You can see Mason Fuller checking up here on Mayfield now in the Holiday 5-pack. Here they come around the 2 speed bumps. Mayfield out front in the white. Fuller right behind him with the yellow wheels over the Twin Peaks. And through the mogul section now, down the J Concepts jump. Mayfield with a 34.1. Mason Fuller with a 33.2, so almost a second faster was Fuller there.
Mayfield leading the way on 1 second lead over the backside. Double A go. See Mayfield and Fuller going into the 5-pack right now. Mayfield jumps a little bit deep there, almost into the fluff. Over the center speed bumps, they both take it. Coming up to the Twin Peaks, more traffic in their future. Right around the pipe, beautifully there by Fuller. Fuller closing up this lap. Across the start finish line they go. Last time 9/10 of a second. This time 7/10 of a second. 2/10 closer for Fuller.
33.2 for Mayfield, 33 flat for Fuller. Looks like they got some traffic here to get around on the backside of the track. Here they come through the Holiday 5-pack. Is that Lime? Yeah, it looks like that's Lime there. Oh, Mayfield going wide.
Again, very wide there. That's 2 laps in a row. Got off in the fluff. And now Fuller right back in the fight here. Just a truck length apart as they are locking it up hard on the binders. Cross the line. Here's Mayfield and Fuller. This time by 6/10 of a second. So a bit closed by 1/10. Again, traffic in their future here. Come to the backside. Oh, Fuller, a little touch of the pipe. He's all right. Into the back section they go. Over the roller here. Big air there. Over the backside double. Wing high from Fuller.
You can tell that the nerves aren't getting to Fuller because he's staying right here with Mayfield trying to contend for this national championship with 26 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock.
They have 6 trucks coming up in front of them they need to get through. Mayfield, Fuller across the line. A great shot there as they come on to the straightaway. Match and lap time, 33.3, 33.3 that time. Mayfield the first. That's going to visit this long line of traffic in front of them. Coming into the back section of the crap. Over the backside, double they go. Very nice. These guys yielding. They know the leaders. Good job upstairs from Wildy, the race director. Making it happen, letting these guys know. Traffic as the leaders coming up on them. Coming into the center speed bump. Slides it around down to Twin Peaks. Great shot, Fuller. Full of send there, going through it. Across the start. Oh, trouble at the finish line. And it looks like Fuller might have had to check up. And Fuller lost a little bit of time there. Man, oh man, some tough luck right at the start-finish line. Mayfield able to get around it, but then Marshall was on his way out there right in front of the leaders. Mayfield getting a benefit of that one. Fuller losing a little bit of time. Not too much, but still, every 10 so important. We got 25-20 to go.
Yeah, you mentioned tense, and it looks like Mayfield able to tighten up that where he was shooting it wide after the Holiday 5-pack, really tightened it up there, and ends up clicking off 33.5, about a second faster than Fuller on that last one. So that's what Mayfield needs to do, keep these lines tight. I mean, he knows what to do. Mayfield is the veteran out here trying to fend off the young gun in Mason Fuller.
And he's going to be coming up on, looks like Seth Van Dalen here next, and Cole Tollard. That battle back there right now for position number 9. Mayfield out front, just under 25 minutes to go. It is 45-minute Truggy National Championship final. Mayfield across the line, 33-0, 33-1. Trouble there for Mayfield. He's all right. Going to maintain it. 24:30 to go in this one. A long time yet. These guys continue this hardcore battle.
Mayfield out front, Fuller on the 2, Wiggins 3, Finn 4, Sontag 5, Ogden 6, Cavallari 7, Rosen 8, Tollard 9, Van Dalen 10, Lime 11, Horn 12, Lil Bump into 13, and Jonah Wilson in the 14. 24 minutes left on the clock.
Across the start-finish line, it was 0.4 of a second. Mayfield a little short there on that double. Fuller right there, had a look to the inside, nothing there. Into the backside again. Fuller measuring him. Where is he going to try it? Over the backside. The veteran against the young gun right now. Into the 5-pack they go. Mayfield much better that time. Last couple laps, he overjumped that a little bit. Fuller just biding his time right behind him. Mayfield not giving him a look. Hugging that apex around at Twin Peaks. More traffic in front of him here as they come to the start-finish line. Mayfield and Fuller across the stripe. Fuller drifting way wide down the straightaway. Lost a little bit of time that time.
Yep. 0.4. Oh, no. Oh.
Our leader is in an absolute mess of trucks in the back. Fuller's going to have to get through that also.
Yeah, Fuller 3 trucks behind Mayfield now. And it looks like Van Dalen giving him plenty of room. Fuller got to get around. Looks like Cavallari. Let's see here. Here comes Fuller down the J Concepts hill. So Ryan Mayfield going to have a really good lead here. Got to get around Cole Tollard now. Tollard pulls out of the way. That's all it takes is just that little, just a little bit going wide. And it gives Mayfield plenty of room to get by on the inside.
These guys know how to do it. As Ogden having a battle there with Sontag, Cavallari, Lime, and Tollard. These guys all going at it as the leaders come through. We stay with Mayfield over to Twin Peaks now. Through the center speed bump he goes very nicely across the start-finish line. And Mayfield is in for fuel. You see Trudeau in a gray shirt on the pick. See it there. Great shot for the A main cam. Down and away. Mayfield coming out right in front. Oh, man, as they are nose to tail.
Man, he got out right in front of Fuller. Fuller was getting caught up with some traffic there, but Fuller going to have to come in for a pit stop this lap or maybe the next one. We're 23 in, 22 to go. Mayfield has got a full tank. Fuller running on fumes right now.
Mayfield having got 3 trucks in front of him. Fuller right behind him, just a couple truck lengths apart. They come through the center speed bumps here. Fuller and Mayfield nose to tail. Fuller right there, just truck lengths apart. Mayfield keeping it tight, keeping that door shut, not giving Fuller a chance to look to the inside. We're at 21.5 minutes to go. Into the 5-pack they go. Mayfield nice on the downside there. Perfect on the spot this time. Fuller behind him. Again, traffic playing a big part. These guys, Fuller getting a little bit sideways there. Fuller's in for fuel. This is a big break here, as Mayfield now is going to have some seconds between them, not tenths of a second now. We'll check the gap this time by. There's Mayfield. He's only got one truck in front of him right now. As a competitor, we've seen it so many times. Mayfield, he gets out front on cruise control. Rarely do you see any mistakes.
I mean, Mayfield, by my math, got 2 more pit stops. We're right here at 24 minutes. So if Mason Fuller, I haven't been paying attention to his pit stop times, but if he can do 10 minutes, that put him at 34-ish, and maybe he could stretch it to 45 and skip a pit stop, but I don't see that happening, Scotty.
20 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this one. Mayfield now 7.7 second gap on Mason Fuller. Dakota Fenn showing his way in third right now, 6 seconds behind Fuller. Wiggins showing 4, and Cole Tollard from the 12 to the 5. A great run there for Tollard.
For sure. 20 minutes left on the race clock. Ryan Mayfield out front. Fuller in the 2. Fenn in the 3. Wiggins 4. Tollard 5. Sontag 6. Lime 7. Rose 8. Van Dalen 9. Ogden, our top 10.
Just under the 20-minute mark. We've been battling here for 25 long minutes, on our way to 45. This is our Truggy A main here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho, the 2024 Roar U.S. National Championship. More traffic in front. We pick up Dakota Fenn here. Dakota right now rocking in third spot, 5.8 seconds behind Fuller. Fenn had a small bobble there on lap 1 or 2. Cost him, 2 or 3 seconds. Sitting in the 3 spot, qualified third, running third right now behind Jonah. Jonah making his first championship national final. Tip of the hat to young Jonah Wilson. He is so happy, and he's running in 14th, but should be very, very proud, running with some of the best in the world.
Yeah, you said that right. I mean, just making the A main here at the Fuel Nationals is just a feat in itself. Jonah Wilson getting the bump up from the B, so congratulations to Jonah Wilson. But watching Dakota Fenn here, last one, 33.7 for Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn's hot lap, 33.1. So Dakota Fenn got to shave off a couple of tenths if he wants to catch up to those lap times of Mayfield and Fuller. Currently about 7 seconds back is Fenn from number 2 Fuller.
Mayfield stretching it out to an 8.6 second lead for Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield last lap, 33.3. Fuller at 33.2. We're staying with Fenn here. Fenn last lap, 33.9. Jared Wiggins, 2.7 second back at 33.8. Taylor Sontag, 33.7. Brandon Rose back there in the 6th spot, qualified 10th. So a good run, moving up 4 spots here for B. Rose. We pick up Jared Wiggins. Wiggins right now in the 4th spot, 2.7 seconds, 2.9 this time. There's the techno orange and white there of Wiggins. Trying to reel in Dakota Fenn. The battle for third, final spot on the podium.
Wiggins down a back section of the track. Last one, 33.9 for him. So good laps from Jared Wiggins as he comes through the Holiday 5-pack. Double-double single. Downsides those doubles really well. He goes around the second speed bump, but kind of airing it out there in front of the double in front of the driver's stand. Around the Twin Peaks. Let's see how he does through this mogul section. Last lap, 33.9 for Wiggins. Let's see what this one is when he crosses the line here. 33.8, so improves by a tenth. Dakota Fenn's last one was 33.8, so identical lap times for that podium position.
Gap still 2.9 here for that third spot between Fenn and Wiggins. We stay with Wiggins. Over the backside, you see Dakota in that blue and orange. 1 car, 2 cars in front. There's Dakota at the bottom of your screen. We follow Wiggins. Into the center chicane he goes. Goes around that second speed bump. Dakota over to Twin Peaks. You see him there at the top of your screen. 1 car in between is traffic. As Dakota comes across the start-finish line, they're going to be coming up. Cole Ogden behind him. Wiggins, 1.4 seconds back. Dakota, 35.4, so Wiggins closing up. Dakota maybe got jammed up a little bit there on that lap with traffic. 16.45 they go. Mayfield still in control. A 9-second lead that time. 33.0 lap for Mayfield leading this one. 16.5 to go.
We're going to start seeing some pit stops here again in about a minute or so. So another couple of laps. We'll get another round of pit stops so we can find out what the... Wiggins on his lid there in the mogul section. That's not going to help him try to catch Dakota Fenn. Oh, he did catch Dakota Finn.
Wiggins had a problem there, 39.2. May have been a pit lap. We didn't see it, but Wiggins going to be able to, even with the crash, they're going to stay in front of him. We pick up our leader, Ryan Mayfield, down the straightaway, 8:10. Second lead right now for Mayfield.
Here comes Mayfield up to the top side of the track. Now down the back section, saying what's up to those campers out there. They're all on their feet watching Mayfield right now. 33.4 on the last lap for Mayfield as he comes to that Holiday 5-pack. Coming through the 2 speed bumps, takes them both. A little outside on the second one, kind of tosses his car over to the right. Here he comes through the Twin Peaks and through the mogul section. Got some traffic in front of him. That traffic should be yielding to these leaders for sure, so we'll see how this works out. So far, he's had good luck with traffic. The only person I've seen that had some problems with traffic was Mason Fuller. Got caught up in a bunch of traffic there, and that wasn't good for him. 15:20 left on the clock. It's Mayfield, Fuller, Wiggins, Finn, Rose, Sontag, Tollard in the 7, Lime in the 8, Van Dalen in the 9, and Cavallari in the 10. Mason Fuller, we're following him through the Holiday 5-pack now. Double, double, single. Over both of those doubles and in front of the double on the driver's stand. Here he comes around the Twin Peaks, going to hug this pipe tight. Got to keep all these lines tight to keep those tenths of a second down so it doesn't let Mayfield get any further than he already is. 11-second gap between Mayfield and Fuller right now. 34.7 on the last one for Mayfield. 33.8 on this one for Mason Fuller. So a second faster was Mason Fuller.
Time flies when you're having fun. 30 minutes already in. Here's Katie on a drab here. Excellent. She's one of the best at pitting. Got Jared down and away quickly. Air Fee Long is in. John is on the gun. Another great stop. He is a master at their pit stops.
Oh, Mason Fuller.
Oh, man, Mason on his out lap right now. We'll see how far. That was a 38.5 pit lap. That was an amazing pit stop for Mason Fuller. 11.1 seconds back.
Mason Fuller with the bobble right before pit lane there. So he just came in at 31, so he will need another pit stop before this race is over.
Mayfield that time, 33.6. 13.45 to go. A couple pit stops yet to go. Mason a solid hold a second. Dakota Fenn 8 seconds behind Fuller. 8 seconds in front of Jared. Tater Sontag in the 5 spot. Rose 6. Tollard, Lime, Ogden, and Van Dalen round out your top 10.
Now a 16-second gap between Mayfield and Fuller. About a half a lap that equates to with 13:20 left to go. Fuller down the backside. Let's see how he lines up here. Doing well, so keeping consistent. Mason Fuller got some hot laps. Just got to string some together. Still enough time to try to catch up to Mayfield, but it's going to be very difficult.
We'll check the gap this time by here. Mayfield. Last lap, 33.7. See what Fuller's got. Fuller this time by 33.9. A 16.3 second lead for Ryan Mayfield. Unbelievable drive right now for Mayfield.
Mayfield just out here trying to put it on cruise control his last 12 minutes or so in this race. Mayfield 33.6 on that one. So just still putting in these hot laps. This track isn't affecting him. Keeping smooth, keeping consistent. Tire wear isn't a problem for Ryan Mayfield.
$12.18 to go. Mayfield, Fuller, Fenn, Wiggins, and Sontag, your top 5. B. Rose, 2 seconds behind Sontag. And we stay with Ryan Mayfield, your defending Truggy champion from 2023.
Yeah, as you say that, Mayfield could go back-to-back, being the back-to-back Fuel National Champion in Truggy.
12 minutes to go. Mayfield through the 5-pack nicely. Jumps on the downside perfectly. Still taking both those speed bumps. 11:45 left to go. Fuller, 16.5 seconds back. We flash back to the start of this race when it was so close. They went the first 12 minutes, nose to tail, maybe longer it was. But Mayfield able to pull away. The years of experience paying off. They both made mistakes. But it is Mayfield right now standing on top. 16-second lead over young Fuller.
2.6 seconds is the gap between Dakota Finn and Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller 33.3, Dakota Finn 33.6. So less than 3 seconds separates second and third place, Fuller and Finn. Wiggins in the fourth, Sontag 5, Rose 6, Tollard 7, Lime 8, Ogden 9, Van Dalen our top 10.
We pick up Tater Sontag here. Tater, newly crowned world champion last year, two-wheel drive at Hobby Action, 10 scale. A surprise for that world title. He is running right now in the top 5, 9 seconds behind Wiggins. Tater rocking the TLR, looking good. Through the center chicane he goes, taking a wide line, avoiding that second bump. Mayfield still out front. Mason losing a little bit of time that time on Mayfield. Now it's an 18-second gap between Mayfield and Fuller. B Rose up on two wheels. Brandon Rose across the start-finish line, 1 second behind Sontag. No, Tater getting it wrong. Oh, my. Brandon had a chance. That was racing deal there. We're back on your leader, Ryan Mayfield. We got 10 minutes to go, 10 to go. 35 minutes complete in our Truggy Championship final. We got Mayfield, Fuller, Fenn, Wiggins, Sontag, your top 5. Rose is 6, Tollard 7, Camden Line 8, Cole Ogden 9, Seth Van Dalen 10, Cavalieri, Nguyen, Hold, and Wilson round out your 14 trucks here in the final.
We're picking up Fuller and Fenn here. This is the battle for second and third. They're separated by only a second. Let's see what it looks like here when they cross. 34-2 for Fuller, 33-7 for Fenn. So Fenn on the move, trying to chase down Mason Fuller here and move up a spot on that podium. Fenn catching a pipe there up on two wheels, but able to save it. Here they come through the Holiday 5-pack. Fuller out front. Fuller with the blue and orange with the yellow wheels. And also it's Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn with the blue. Oh, man, Mason goes wide there on the Twin Peaks. And Fenn able to kind of check up there. Here they come again. Let's see what their lap times look like. 34-1 to a 33-9.
Dakota Fenn right there knocking on the door. He wants that 2 spot from Fuller. Fuller was able to hold off Mayfield for so long. Another one of the best here. Dakota Fenn putting a pressure on young Fuller. Into the 5-pack they go. Perfect lines for both. Fuller on the downside, followed by Fenn. Coming around the center hairpin they go. 8.5 minutes left. Sliding around nicely. Jumping deep into that center speed bump here. Coming across the start-finish line. 33-6, 33-6. Toe-to-toe they go. Fuller and Fenn. 8:20 to go.
It looks like Fenn's a little bit faster on this left side of the track, especially right after the straight. Fenn's got that figured out when they come over that first double on that hairpin turn. Looks like, Fenn can gain a few tenths there, but then Fuller kind of pulls away here in the middle of the track. But then let's see what Fenn does here through the mogul section. Fenn's definitely got more speed through there as well, but Fenn in for fuel now. This could be Fenn's last fuel stop. We know that Fuller's going to need one more.
Fenn in for his last stop. See if he's down and away. You see him come in the bottom of the screen there. So Mason Fuller, question is, where's he going to be?
Mayfield 20 seconds up on Mason Fuller now with 7.5 minutes to go. The pit window is open for Fuller. He could come in at any point and be just fine on fuel. Let's see if he chooses to come in this lap. Yep, here he comes into the pits.
Yeah, Fuller is in.
All the way to the end.
All the way down to the end. Pops on the gun. Down and away very nicely there. Where is Fenn? And right there, he's able to come out. A beautiful pit stop there for the Fuller team, keeping him in P2. And the fight now to the finish with Dakota Fenn.
No more pit stops here for these two drivers with 7 minutes remaining. Mayfield out front, Fuller in the 2, Fenn 3, Wiggins 4, B Rose 5, Tollard 6, Sontag 7, Lime 8, Ogden 9, Cavalieri 10, Van Dalen 11, Little Bump 12, Horn 13, Jonah Wilson in the 14.
6:40 to go. Mayfield in control. The battle here, Fuller and Fenn. Traffic in front of these guys as they are battling hot and heavy. 6:30 to go. What a race we got here for this one. Mayfield is in for his final stop. A 39.5 outlap. A great stop there for Truggy. Last time by, 23-second lead for Mayfield. A massive lead for Ryan.
Fuller able to stretch it out just a little bit here on Finn, but he's got 2 cars to get around. Looks like Sontag and B. Rose. Those 2 drivers battling out, but those 2 got to give way to Mason Fuller here, and they do. So
Man, that was close.
B. Rose letting him get by. Let's see Sontag does as well. So the leaders are able to come through, and these drivers, even though they're battling out, they're letting them get by. Finn, was that? Okay, there's Finn. Finn got to get around those 2 as well.
Gets around Sante or B. Rose quick. He's going to have his TLR teammate up next here in front of him. Here's Tater Sontag as we got 5.5 minutes to go. Cross the line right now. Fuller across the line. Dakota across the line. 1.3 seconds. Oh, man, Tater having to check up evasive maneuvers there. See, closed up on the back of Fuller. Into the backside they go. Fuller using all of the racetrack and some of the pipe that time by.
Fuller through the holiday 5-pack. Looks like Mayfield with an 18-second lead now. So Mayfield on a 33.5 on the last lap. Got this one pretty secured as long as he can keep that thing going. Looks like you just saw Mayfield come into the holiday 5-pack there. So 5 minutes left to go here in the Truggy A main.
Oh, Sontag almost got it sideways right in front of Fenn. Luckily, it didn't affect his teammate. And now Fenn can put his head down and try to reel in Fuller. They have only one truck in front of him right now. Into the 5-pack they go. Fuller and Fenn going at it for second and third spot. Over the speed bump. You see the 2 different lines. Fenn all the way out by the pipe there. Around the 1A they go. To the Twin Peaks. He's closing in on Fuller this time by. Last time by was 0.7 of a second across the line. Here comes Fenn knocking on the door.
Fenn on the last one, 33.4 to Fuller's 33.8, so 0.4 of a second there to Fenn, catching up to Fuller. On the backside they go. Let's see how they look here. I mean, I definitely think that Fenn is a little quicker on the left side. Fuller's got him here in the center, and then Fenn gains some more time through that mogul section. Let's see if that comes true here after this Twin Peaks.
4 minutes to go in this one. Nose to tail here across the start-finish line. A great shot as they cross the line. Fuller keeping that door shut. Sliding it sideways there. Fenn trying to find something. Nothing there. Fuller not give him any real estate down on the inside. Into the backside they go. Big air here. They spin it around. Dakota hard on the binders behind him. Into the 5-pack they go. Nice. Rolling it on the backside. See Dakota the wide line, Fuller the tight line. Again, into the Twin Peaks. Round the hill they go. Oh, Fuller's on the right, Dakota over the top. Oh, no, that did not work out for Fenn. Tragic there. Fuller got it sideways. Fenn to try to get over the top. Got out in the fluff. A huge break here for Fuller.
Man, you know Fuller has just got to be having a sigh of relief right there from having Dakota Fenn all over his bumper there with only 3 minutes left to go. That could have been the best pass of the year right there, but ended up backfiring for Dakota Fenn. Let's check it out. Here comes Mason Fuller through the moguls. Dakota Fenn smells it, sees it, and just couldn't get it far enough. Man, what a pass, though. That would have been awesome.
Tough luck there for Fenn. He's dropped back now 4.9 from Fuller with 2.5 minutes to go. That might have sealed the deal right there on the podium position. One thing that's the same, 19 seconds in front of these guys as Ryan Mayfield fought for that TQ, earning the second on the tie break by 0.9 of a second. He is out front. Fuller is second, 19 back. We pick up said Mayfield. Mayfield had a dogfight with Fuller. First segments of this race. He has put his head down and able to keep it clean. Out front, leading away. We got 2 minutes to go, 2 to go. It was a 10, maybe almost 15-minute fight with Fuller. And now that Mayfield able to get clear of the field, put gap between him and Fuller. He has kept it cool as the other side of the pillow at night. He is out front with 1:45 to go.
Mayfield looking just fantastic here in this Truggy main. Coming through that holiday 5-pack, just making it look effortless. Making everybody else just kind of, look, I don't even know, but Mayfield is a machine out here. with just clicking off these 33-second laps, lap after lap after lap. 33.8 on the last one, 33.9 on this one. So staying smooth and consistent, and that is what has got him this 20-second lead with only 1:10 left on the clock.
We are going to hit less than a minute to go this time by. 45-minute fight here for the Truggy A main, and it's this man standing out front. 1 minute call there. Mayfield through the 2 bumps, skimming into the chicane. Round the Twin Peaks he goes, up and down. Across the line, he's going to hit the line with about 46 seconds to go. This time by 46 to go. We got 2 laps left for Ryan Mayfield out front leading away.
Here comes Ryan Mayfield onto the back section of the track. Ryan Mayfield on the last one, 34 flat. So again, just Mr. Consistent out here in this Truggy main. And he's got a 20-second lead on Mason Fuller. Mason with a 5-second lead on Finn. Finn with about a 9-second lead on Wiggins. Ryan Mayfield with 20 seconds left. Here he comes. This is going to be his final lap coming up after he crosses his line with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Mayfield on his final lap. A mistake there, but Fuller was 20 seconds back. He could take as long as he wants in this one. The techno driver, Ryan Mayfield, out front. A beautiful drive, fending off the youngster of Mason Fuller for so long. You may love him, you may hate him, but the one thing you need to do is respect the talent that this man has. He has the skills to pay the bills, and no doubt, one of the times he gets called the GOAT, coming around for his 10th Nitro National Championship, Ryan Mayfield taking a win.
Man, look at him there. What a run from Ryan Mayfield. Just putting in the work, just the consistency, the lap after lap after lap. That is the story of this Truggy A main. I mean, Mason Fuller put on the heat in qualifying. Became the top qualifier right in front of Mayfield. Only 9/10 of a second did he out-qualify Mayfield. But then Mayfield, during this 45-minute main, put in that veteran savvy move and just kept it super consistent and was able to just take the win and become the first Fuel 2024 Roar National Champion here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. What a run from Ryan Mayfield. Mason Fuller in the 2, Dakota Finn in the 3. So that is our podium here. So great drive by all those drivers, and I can't not talk about the Mason Fuller and Dakota Finn battle and that sweet jump that Dakota Finn tried to do but just couldn't make it stick. So that was also an awesome time. But Ryan Mayfield was the winner here. Let's send it to Scotty to talk to Mayfield.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're up here on a driver's stand with Ryan Mayfield. And Ryan, I came up, the first thing you said is, man, that was a long 45 minutes.
Yeah, my truck was really good, but the track's extremely challenging. It takes a lot of focus and a lot of discipline out there. And yeah, the beginning, Mason was hauling ass. We had a great battle there. I got into him at the end of the straightaway, so I had to stop and wait. Hope he's good with that. But yeah, we had a good little battle going. It was fun. Then yeah, somewhere through the halfway point, I got a little ahead and just clicked a bunch of laps. And then, yeah, found myself with like a 5 or 6 second lead and just kept clicking those laps. The truck was super good. We worked really hard all week, making sure that this thing was going to be easy to drive. We made sure the engine was going to survive on this demanding track for 45 minutes. The RM.1 engine performed flawlessly out there. We opted to just do 7:30 pit stops. We could have probably gone 9, but 7:30, keep a little more fuel in the truck, keep the engine a little happier over a long race. So then obviously J-Concepts tires, we called audible today, went to a harder compound, and it made my truck so much easier to drive. Way more corner speed. So yeah, the whole package was working great. Truggy in the pits, perfect. I didn't screw up pit lane. Luckily, I had him remind me every time I came in. He'd yell up, "Watch your speed." So yeah, the whole Techno team, J-Concepts, ProTech, everybody. Drake, he's the guy working on my engines. Engine, like I said, ran perfect. And yeah, awesome weekend so far. And we got Buggy still. Buggy's probably going to be a little more challenging. 30 minutes, then an hour, hopefully an hour, and then yeah, it's going to be good.
This is your number 10 Nitro Nitro National Championship. When you got your first one, do you ever think it'd get to 10?
Well, funny enough, my first ever Nitro win was a Roar National Championship in A-scale buggy, and I won. Like, everybody's like, who the hell is this guy? You know, and that was a long time ago. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't usually count. I don't know those stats. You know, Jason knows all that stuff. I go to every race. It's a brand new day. Let's go try to win, and that's what I did out there. The truck was great. Just made a little mistake there at the end. I had a bug in my sunglasses there in the first stint. After I got fuel, I hit the fence over here on the right. That was awesome. So, but yeah, again, great so far. Having a great time with Techno and everybody, and looking forward to Buggy.
All right, well done. Good luck in the next one.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, let's get Mason Fuller in here. My, oh my. Buddy, that was an absolute brilliant drive to go toe-to-toe with one of the greatest in the world. That had to be stressful, no doubt, but you got to be proud of where you are.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too disappointed with that one. I mean, the first half, I was kind of right on pace with Mayfield, and then the second half, he ran A2s, I ran blues, so I think he just kind of had more pace at the end, and then kind of held off Dakota a little bit at the end, and I was happy with the second.
What is your feeling, the contact there at the end of the straightaway? I mean, it happens when you're running at the elite level.
Yeah, I mean, we were like side by side the whole straightaway, and then, I mean, it wasn't really too big of a deal. He waited, he did the right thing, so it was cool.
Awesome, well, good deal. Who do you want to thank? Because this is a heck of an accomplishment to TQ and run second to Ryan Mayfield. It's an amazing accomplishment.
Yeah, thanks to my dad, of course, my parents, S-Works, Reg, BTRC, Nitro Pro, Exalt, J Concepts, anyone else I forgot, thank you.
All right, well done. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Dakota Fend over here. Dakota Fend, always in the fight for this one here. Take us through that 45-minute battle.
Yeah, I kind of started out in the hole a little bit. I messed up those mogul sections. Obviously, with cars in front of me, I kind of checked up a little bit, and I should have checked up more, and I just kind of cased that second one that we're jumping and went into the fence. Everything was working good. It just didn't have the speed that Ryan had. Obviously, dropping the stop really helped me be able to catch up to Mason and have a shot at that. But just had a couple mistakes here in the beginning that kind of lost the toe, and yeah, they were going good.
All right, well, you all set, locked and loaded for Buggy?
Yeah, we're finishing up a couple things, try some stuff in the semi, try a different set of tires, and just get some laps in.
All right, well, best of luck to you, buddy.
Cool, thank you.
All right, there you go. What a thrilling final that was. Just Mason and Mayfield there going at it. That was everything we had hoped, but the skills, he's got it. He shows why he's one of the best. The veteran, able to put laps and laps, pull away from the field, and earn his 10th Nitro title. Great run for Mayfield. Back to you, Matt, in the LiveRC.com studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, definitely the veteran came out in that, and Ryan Mayfield, and was able to just stick it out for those 45 minutes. I still want to go back to the traffic stuff, though. I don't know if – oh, man, it's just tough, you know, that when it comes to this type of racing and you see traffic and you see the leaders coming up behind you, I don't – it's so hard to you know, pick on it because they're battling for position and whatever, but, you know, Mayfield able to pull that off with a 20-second lead, becomes the first national champion here. But this track is so tight with 14 trucks on it, and, you know, there's just bound to be traffic, and I think that Mason Fuller may have, you know, I don't know. All right, on to the next. We got our quarter even final coming up for Buggy. Race number 19. We got David Olson, Fenster, Ashton, Fishback, Kozakria, Beauchamp, Vigil, Daze, Rodriguez, Schumacher, Bartlett, Peterson, Cracknell, and Evan Roth. No, I'm not. I'm just, you know, I mean, Mayfield won that fair and square, and he was bound to win that for sure. I mean, you can rewind back to earlier today and yesterday, and, you know, I put my stake on Ryan Mayfield for truck. You cannot count that guy out when it comes to 45 minutes. I mean, we were talking qualifying, and Mason did outstanding in qualifying and beat Ryan Mayfield by 0.9 of a second. But 5-minute qualifiers are a lot different than a 45-minute main when you've got to deal with the track conditions and the tire wear, and then you got to deal with the traffic and all the stuff. I had my money on Mayfield from the jump, but, you know, just got to play nice with each other out there. That's the name of the game, and we're talking pro levels here. This is you know, we got a lot on the line. We got giant Roar National Cups to win that we can fill with queso later. That's what's on the line here. All right, we got some practice coming up. We got 15 minutes for the odd finals, and we got 15 minutes for the even finals. As a reminder, since Dakota Finn was the top qualifier, he can choose to practice with either one of these. He can practice in the odd or the even. It doesn't matter. He can do one or the other. He can do both because he earned that top qualifier position. So we've got about 30 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so of practice and warm-up here for the Buggy finals coming up later today. So we're going to leave it with this. Scotty and I will be back once this is over.
Champions since 1969. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Hello, everyone. Throughout the course of the week, we've been talking about how amazing HRCR is, and we thought it was time to meet the man behind the name here at HRCR, Brian Eider. Brian, we've been talking about it. It's just an amazing facility that you have given to the RC community.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of hard work, and it's a huge community of support we have up here in North Idaho. You know, when we decided to build this, I couldn't believe the amount of RC enthusiasts that came out of the woodwork, literally, to come out and help with this process. And, you know, the guys that volunteer hundreds of hours here to make this happen it's exceptional.
Here on camera, they're only seeing the 8-scale side of this racetrack and facility, but there's a whole lot more. You have a full hobby shop inside, a 10-scale carpet track, and a beautiful outdoor asphalt track. So you have all aspects pretty much of the hobby here.
Yeah, you know, I was born and raised in San Diego. I used to race at Lakeside Hobbies, and it was so cool. We had a pro shop that supported an indoor dirt track at that time. They didn't really have indoor clay. So back in 1988 was like my first job, actually, was at Lakeside Hobbies when I was 10 years old. So I really wanted to bring that whole concept back. You know, it seems like hobby shops have lost the race atmosphere. And if you go in my hobby shop, it's 99% race and 1%, like I guess bash or crawl, or you call it. So I wanted to bring back what I had in my childhood, which was just an awesome community of a race shop that had racetracks and really encouraged all types of RC.
As you have grown, obviously, since you said 88 at Lakeside, you know, was the beginning of your passion. What was the factor that made you build such an amazing facility? What really pushed you to do that?
So I spent a lot of time in RC from 88 to 96, raced at M&M Hobbies with Brian Kienwald, I mean, it made me broke. And being broke as a young kid, wanting to buy new tires and wanting to buy batteries, it gave me, I mean, obviously my parents instilled a lot of that work ethic in me, but being a broke 12, 13-year-old kid that was racing RC, that I wanted to go make money. And my wife, I married my high school sweetheart. We've done really well in business. And when COVID hit, we were able to kind of retire and sell a lot of our assets off. And she asked what I wanted to do, and I said, I want to give back to the RC community what I got from the RC community. And that's what we're trying to do here.
Well, it's an amazing facility you have, and what are the aspirations for HRCR as you move forward?
So when we first decided to build the complex, obviously we wanted to build something really cool. We have like 5 to 6 months of winter. So we built a really nice, comfortable carpet track inside where families can come during the winter. We have a lot of RC boat enthusiasts. We have a huge crawler community up here. We get like 100 entries on Wednesday nights inside on the carpet track. So when I decided to go ahead and build the dirt 8-scale track, I really went and visited a lot of tracks and tried to pick up the positives and the negatives and build something that would be sustainable to have the Worlds at. That's really my dream, is to have the Worlds here at HRCR. This is a good start of it, having a Roar sanctioned event. I've heard really good positive feedback from everybody. Being a builder, the driver stand, as you can tell, I really tried to step it up and build something on a world-class level for the driver stand and stay in some type of a budget.
Absolutely. Well, you've done an amazing job. The viewership has been fantastic. Everybody online is like, wow, what an amazing track. I wish I had this as my home track. But of what you've built up, the event that you have hosted has been first class. The track has been wonderful. And really, we all appreciate what you've given to the RC community.
I appreciate you guys coming out here. The event's been awesome. The feedback's been awesome. And, you know, for everybody that says they'd love to have something like this in their hometown, nothing like this happens without you guys. The racers supporting the racetracks, the racers supporting the hobby shops that support the racetracks is the reason these happen. And it's also the reason they'll continue to happen. So remember that, guys.
There you go. So we really appreciate everything you've given us here for the Roar National. Congratulations and best of luck on your future success. And maybe we'll be back for a World Championship. That'd be pretty awesome.
It would be awesome. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, there you go. A little bit behind the scenes of the name and the man that put it together. Been in the hobby for decades, has a passion for it like we all do, and it's just really something special here at HRCR. One of the best places that we have in all of America, and it's great to be here for the Roar Nats.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track. Pull the body off here. You can see I'm running inside. I have some MKS servos. I have a OS Speed Drake 83 engine. Pretty much standard stuff all there. I never really changed anything there. The pipe combo. I have the 75 mil header and the 2090 or TBO2 pipe. Pretty all standard there. You see us run the reflexes a lot here, the J-Concepts reflex. We run that, you know, a lot of different tracks, a lot of different surfaces. Yeah, for the electronics here, if you look at my radio tray, I have the MKS 599 servos. I also use the Futaba 10PX radio system. You see that a lot in the pits here. Really good products. A lot of the pro drivers using it, a lot of the customers using it here. Also have a ProTech receiver battery. Here I think we'll end up on a more harder compound than what we normally do versus, say, like a Nitro Challenger, Silver State, or what you guys have seen us run here earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. Going around the top 10 or so. So we'll see if we can tune up with this thing a little bit more and get close to that top 5 or even the podium.
I'm here with Tommy Connors, team manager of MG23, the title sponsor here at the Roar Nationals. Tommy, tell me what MG23 is all about. Where did you guys come from?
Honestly, it all started at Silver Bowl, and it was me and my dad, and then Boss is a family friend of ours, and we decided to have him come out to Silver Bowl, and that's how MG23 RC Racing started. He fell in love with it, and it just progressed from there, and next you know, this is us right here. So it's crazy, it's unbelievable, and it's nice to be out here, especially get out of the hot weather in Vegas, and I'm just really appreciative of everything. And the roar is crazy. It's insane. I've never been to anything like this, so it's awesome.
Very cool. So how many team members did you bring? I mean, you're competing with top talent in the world, and we got MG23 here. I mean, where you guys, how many did you bring, and where are you guys all from?
So I brought, let's see, 1, 2, 3, I'd say 5. And then we also sponsor a kid named Frankie Contreras Jr. And we also have one other driver. I can't remember his name, so I'm a little sorry about that. But so I'd say at least 7 drivers.
Okay, 7 drivers. You guys are all coming from Vegas. And what's it like to be the title sponsor? I mean, the big dogs here at the Roar Nationals.
Oh, man, it's insane. I would have never, ever expected us to be the title sponsor of the Roar, races. And I'm just really appreciated and grateful and thankful that we could be here. So it's awesome.
All right, last question to you. What message are you guys trying to portray? MG23. I mean, are you just want to have some fun with your friends and that, or I mean, what's MG23?
Yes, we are competitive and we do like to do good, but at the same time, we also like to have fun, and that's kind of where we all started from. It's just having fun, and so that's what we pretty much do is just have fun and see how we do.
All right, Tommy Connors, MG23. We wish Tommy, his entire team, luck this weekend, competing against some of the world's best here at the Roar Nationals.
We're down here in the Techno Pits with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan has been kind of up and down crazy today. Had a bunch of rain on the first, got some practice in. Now the sun's been out. Take us through some laps on the track.
Yeah, having a lot of fun. We were here for the warm-up race, and the track was like a freeway, like not super technical, like full throttle everywhere. So we come back, and it's the complete opposite. It's extremely technical out there, but it's fun. It's fun to drive around. It's difficult to drive around with other cars, so that's going to be interesting. But, yeah, so far so good. We had some rain, but, just had to sit around yesterday, prep some stuff, watch the track dry out, and then today it's been beautiful. Track's good. It's been consistent. Cars are working great, having a good time.
Is the amount of technical parts of the track, is that going to make it a better, I don't want to say worse main, or just more challenging for the main to be able to race heads up?
I think you're probably going to see a little bit of everything. I think you're capable of running close out there in a couple sections. Other sections you're going to have to just be patient behind or in front of somebody. But I mean, I think this is going to separate some stuff out there. The lap times are, from first to fifth. You see hot laps that are a second a lap faster, and then the guys that are running, 10th, they're a second and a half slower. You know what I mean? So that's kind of good. I mean, we've been running on such easy tracks for such a long time, and it's kind of refreshing to get on something that makes you think and makes you work for it out there. And car setup is very crucial. Your power settings are extremely crucial. Brake settings, it's very demanding. So for me, I think it's great. That's how the world's track is. It's very technical. The car has to be perfect. We're going back there later this year. We're not really used to driving on stuff like this, so I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the challenge, and we're making progress for sure.
Fuel economy on this type of track and things like that, and kind of longer pit in and things like that, how is that going to change to what you've had the last couple of races?
Well, mine has been dramatically getting worse by the run. I think the pace of the track's going up, but the tires, like the wheel spin's going up as well. The grip seems to go up, but the wheel spin is also going up, which is kind of weird. So, fuel mileage is going to be big. The biggest thing is going to keep these little darn things running for these long main events. This track is extremely challenging on the engines. Trying to get the engine program right, especially in Truggy, to clear all these jumps and to come in and run steady during a fuel stop. We've been really focusing on the engine program, getting the gearing right, the correct Venturi pipe, basically clicking every single box the engine has to offer. And we're definitely, I'm getting close. I'm hearing a lot of guys out there not. I don't know if people aren't making the right adjustments, but I think Sunday, if it's this hot, you're going to see some engine failures out there. Not failures, but just stuff running hot, not liking pit stops. So that's been my main goal. I don't care about fuel mileage at this point. I just want that thing to run for 45 minutes. Buggy motor's not as crucial. It's been making plenty of power, been okay, but it's still got to run for an hour out there. So, yeah, that's been the hardest part, and that's what I've been focusing on. And luckily the cars have been working pretty damn good without doing a bunch of stuff to them. I made some changes to the car for this last seating round, and hopefully find a little more pace. It's been close, but just looking for a little more.
Man, we always appreciate your time. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, There you go, Ryan Mayfield, giving you some cool inside thoughts about the whole program. It's not just about driving and battling the track. It's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that these guys have to think about here at the Roar Nationals.
Hey guys, Ryan Mayfield here at the 2024 Roar Nitro Nationals at HRCR Raceway. Beautiful facility, having a great time. And I was asked to talk about my buggy a little bit. So here it is, fresh off the track from the second round of seeding. I'm just going to talk about a few things here about it. Obviously the RM.1 engine, running great out here. It's a pretty demanding track. A lot of big jumps right out of corners. The rest of the car is essentially what's going to be our next version of our buggy, the 2.2. A lot of little things different from the last car, and it's all those little things are making a huge difference on the track. We've gained a lot of pace, a lot of drivability. I know one of the hot topics is the shock towers. Obviously, I'm running the normal lightweight shock towers that came out previously in the year. We do have the split towers as well, but you know, we have those two different shock towers for tunability. So these towers that are connected on the top here, I feel are more consistent, a little more predictable on high bite, kind of rougher tracks. But the split towers are more predictable, easier to drive on like low bite, rough tracks. So that's kind of when I tune those. Under the body here, got all the nice ProTech electronics. I choose the 170 SPL servos. I think I like the speed of them versus the TBL, and especially in a buggy, they have plenty of torque to do whatever you need to do. We got the Moto Whips treatment, Samurai ProTech 2090 pipe. Looks nice, just a little flare. And the rest of the car, got the J-Concepts turnbuckles, you know, some J-Concepts titanium screws here and there. I do run a 1 Army engine mount so that I can run the ProTech clutch and get the gear mesh and everything that I want. And the rest of it's all techno. I mean, this thing's basically straight out of the box from the next kit you guys are going to be able to get, and it's been working really good on a lot of different tracks. So yeah, looking forward to the next couple events. We got the Worlds coming up. This is a really good test for that, and hopefully we can learn a little more here and go there and be competitive. So looking forward to qualifying in the mains, and hopefully we can do good for you guys.
All right, I'm here with Tater Sontag. Tater, the first question I got to ask you is about those shoes.
Yeah, these are some dunks, some custom ones I designed. So these are the new daily track shoes for sure.
Yeah, I heard you talking about them earlier. They got a little saying on the back of them. What's it say?
Yeah, they got a nickname on them. They say "Tot Salad" on the back of them.
All right, so let's talk about some racing. So I've seen you out there. You're doing really well. Tell us your thoughts on this track and the event.
Yeah, so we came out here for the warm-up race about a month or so ago. Did some testing, found out what tires work and stuff. The conditions were a little bit different. It's a lot warmer here now, so there's a lot more grip, a lot harder to drive. The layout is super packed. There's a ton of jumps, a ton of obstacles on the track, so definitely keeps you on the toes. It's really fun, though, once you find a good rhythm and stuff. So, yeah, I've been enjoying it. The grip's through the roof. We're running S3 compound tires, so, yeah, a ton of grip, fun layout, and should be good racing.
Very cool. Tell me a little bit about your car. I mean, I came in here and jumped up on you. You had the motor pulled out. What exactly are you doing in between rounds?
Yeah, so that last run in Truggy about 2 minutes ago, I felt like I was losing a lot of my power on the bottom end. So pulled the clutch out real quick, and it looked like the carbon shoes were a little chewed up on there, so it was causing it to slip a little bit. So we're going to put some fresh shoes on for qualifying tomorrow so we can get that pop back out of the bottom.
Very cool. While you're here in Hayden, Idaho, I mean, it's a beautiful place. You and the rest of your team going out and doing anything fun?
Not too much. We did a little bit of exploring when we were here for the warm-up race. We went and traveled for a day, just kind of drove around, saw all the, it's beautiful out here with all the trees, the lakes and stuff, the mountains. So we did a little sightseeing when we were here, but nothing too crazy this time.
Okay, last question I got for you. If you had to, put your money on the hardest section of the track, what would it be?
Honestly, either the back double single, the one going from right to left, or the moguls. Those are the two hardest. That back double is really easy to miss time and short one, or over jump one and short the other. They're fairly easy to get over, but trying to backside and perfect make them a ton of times hard. And then the moguls are super hard. They're offset rollers. Then the back section was really wet right after that, so it's got a lot of loose dirt on there still, so it's kind of bumpy and rough. So those are my two hardest sections for sure.
All right, Tater Sontag, doing big things out here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, we expect, just to continue to climb up the leaderboard all weekend, so good luck to you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
I'm here with Jason Rona from J Concepts. Jason, tell us what it's like to be the sponsor of a race and an event like a Roar Nationals.
Well, we'd like to, kind of extend a lot of sponsorships throughout the year to many different events. Of course, we have our own national series, but kind of what we feel is important at these events is supporting when there's a track and a hobby shop together. And we kind of feel like it's not only supporting the hobby, but you're really supporting the track and the hobby store. A lot of these, if you're doing title sponsorships and things of that nature, they're usually cash related, right? They're asking for cash, so to speak. And we always feel that it's a good cause because it's going to directly benefit the racers in the end, that they can keep the track there, they can maintain things. I know Brian did a good job here at HRCR, talking about the sponsors ahead of time. He talked about, adding some things here that they didn't have before due to the sponsorship dollars they're able to obtain here. Obviously, we got MG23 behind us here. He was another major sponsor that came in and, allowed, Brian to make some upgrades here. And obviously, it's a fantastic facility anyway when you're here. But, that's where we feel that the sponsorship money goes to a good cause in this situation where it's really going back to the track, and it helps them stay here, keep going, and have racing for hopefully time to come.
Yeah, I mean, HRCR here in Hayden, Idaho, it's a beautiful facility. I mean, they've got 3 tracks here, an off-road, an indoor off-road, and an on-road. I mean, where is J Concepts in all that? I mean, are you guys doing all 3 of those?
The individual tracks. Well, when you do an event like this, traditionally what happens is the hobby store or the race promoter will contact us and say, hey, we're going to have a race on this date. Here's the race flyer. Here's what classes that we're offering. Here, when it's a Roar race, the classes are set already. But they come to us and say, hey, we're looking for sponsorships. And they have different tiers of sponsorships. So they might say, hey, this is the platinum, the gold, silver, bronze, whatever. And, they usually come with, it's like, hey, for the platinum sponsorship, it's X amount of dollars. It comes with this many banners. It's, getting the shout out online. It's, that's what it comes with. That's how they kind of word it. That's how these sponsorship platforms are created. So we get those throughout the year from many different events. And for this, it was specific to the off-road race. So the sponsorship here was for this race in general. So at this race, we technically are sponsoring the off-road track here for the Nationals, but in the end, it goes to benefit everything because, it's kind of all in one.
Yeah, so, I mean, J Concepts, I mean, how does J Concepts support the drivers that are here? I mean, I know that a ton of drivers are out here running J Concepts tires, and tell us a little bit about that.
Well, it's been a long process for us. This is our 21st year. When we first started coming to these events, which was right about 2007 area, we really had one driver, and if you counted me at the time, maybe it was 2 or 3 total. And, Ryan Mayfield did a lot of the heavy lifting for us for all these years on the track, getting these results, TQing rounds, being able to show that the product can do. So we started off very small in terms of the team coming to a race like this. Obviously, over the course of years, we've picked up some steam with racers. Ryan's been able to, do his thing and be a winner, a champion over the years. It's invited other drivers to come in and join us, or it really kind of motivated others to want to join us. And over the, the course of the years, we've picked up a large team for races like this. You can't have everybody in this game, no matter who you are. There's still many amazing drivers out there. But we try to really take care of all of our guys A to Z when we're here because it's important to us that they feel part of a team. They feel that they have product on hand, that they can lean on us and say, hey, I didn't bring this or I don't have that, and we have it for them. So, we ship in product for an event like this, and, we're cross-country. So, we're in Florida. This is, very across the United States. It's when you're flying here, it's a little bit, for us, like an international trip. you know, because it's a lot of hours, but we ship things in ahead of time. So we have to plan for events like this several months in advance. You know, Paul Wynn, who's here with us, doing the team, you know, support. And, you know, he's probably made the list for this race back in April, I'd say. And so since April, we've been preparing for, you know, preparing, seeing how many drivers we're going to have here. Because lots of times they don't even tell you they're going to show up. Sometimes they just show up, say, hey, you know, can you help me? You're like, okay, you know. So you plan ahead. We try to plan around April, you know, several months in advance. We start building the product up. We ship it in. We also ship it into the track here at HRCR. So if anybody wants J Concepts, he has it. And then if you're on our team, we try to support them and, you know, do as well as they can. And they don't always have the right thing. We don't always have the right thing because you're guessing, right? You don't know what the track's going to do. You don't 100% know the temperature that it's going to be when you're trying to plan in April, but you kind of look ahead. You try to look into the future. You kind of have to have a little bit of a, you know, the glass ball. Is that what it was? The glass ball, yeah. Got to look into the future a little bit at this stuff and make a prediction and then come in here and hopefully you have the right thing.
All right, last question. What is the tire of choice this weekend?
Well, you know, we kind of planned on we kind of had our two choices with reflexes and relapse. We kind of felt like at one point or another, one of those would be, one or both would be the tire to have for our guys. And we try to have compounds, you know, from green, blue, and aqua, which is basically the three compounds we use most often, depending on the temperature, the abrasion that happens. So for us, we prepped heavily with those two tires. So far, we had a great overall seating in Truggy. You know, Mason Fuller top seated, Feelong. I think we had Dakota and Mayfield were the four top guys, and I believe we had also the fifth. But we had the relapse for the top three positions, then Mayfield had the reflexes in four. So we feel good about the two selections we have so far. But there was some other fast drivers also. So Tater and Camden Lime, and these guys are also extremely quick. And it's obviously going to be a battle to the finish, but usually when you get to the 45-minute mains, the 60-minute mains, the tire wear is high. You got to manage the race. You got to finish the race. And so we're just hoping our guys, with their professionalism, and if we brought the right equipment, that they can last the longest, right?
All right, so J Concepts not only out here supporting the Roar Nationals, but especially the drivers. So we appreciate you, and we appreciate J Concepts, and good luck to your entire team.
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1.8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. Two guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champion the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're two of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out. It's supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. That may be the outcome that's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys are at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on LiveRC.com. Over here in the S-Works pits with Mason Fuller. Mason, truck seating went really well. Take us through it.
Yeah, the first round I got a second. The second round I put on some relapse and was able to go a little bit quicker. take the top seed overall, which was really good. And then Buggy, we ran 1 round so far, got a 4th in that, which is not too bad. Cars have been awesome. Track's really fun. It's been awesome.
This track is far more technical than you guys are used to doing, you know, at most of the other major races. What is the kind of the most challenging part of the track for you?
Yeah, I mean, probably the mobile section on the right side is probably the trickiest part. Everything else kind of flows together. It is tricky, but I mean, it kind of flows together for us, so it's really fun to drive on.
Do you enjoy the more technical or more wide open?
Definitely the more technical. I don't know, I kind of come from 10 scale, so kind of more technical like that. So yeah.
What do you think this technical layout's going to do come main time? It's obviously, it's going to make it a lot tighter. Everybody's going to have the chance of catching the tire on one of the sharp corners.
Yeah, I mean, the start of the mains are probably going to be a little tough. You just have to take it really easy the first couple of laps, but I mean, it'll all work out.
What's fuel mileage and things like that? Obviously, you know, a lot of tight corners you need to get out. How's that working?
Yeah, I mean, it's not been too bad. We'll go 9 in Truggy, probably 8.5 for the hour main and Buggy, and then yeah, I don't know if we can go 10 in Buggy. We'll see. Try and go 10, but 8.5 for sure.
It just keep that quiet, right?
Yeah.
All right, well done so far. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. S-Works team, if we go back the last couple of years, they're just improving each and every time. I was talking to Joe Bornhorst earlier, and they're all really working together. The team vibe is really working over here in the S-Works pits.
What's up, Dakota Fenn here at the 2024 Roar Nitro Nationals. I have my 8XT right here in front of you. We'll go ahead and take the body off and show you what we got under the hood. So we've been definitely working on this truck. We've gotten it a lot better. We have the Buggy A, B, C, and D blocks on here. We've made quite a few changes kind of this past year or so, really just kind of getting the truck dialed in, getting to have lots of steering, lots of flow around the track. We got the Ultimate Racing Dakota Fenn Edition engine in here. It's the first race with this engine, so really excited with that. I've got the Moto Whips Ultimate pipe all polished up as well. We're Nitro Pro servos, the J Concepts tires. Like I said, we've just been kind of tinkering a little bit here, working on getting the shock package dialed in for this track. There's a lot of tight sections, pretty smooth, so we're not really worried about the bumps. Really just working on that corner speed and getting in and out of those 180s and really getting that drive. There's a lot of doubles out of these corners, and just making sure we can get over those. So, yeah, everything's going good so far. We're finished here with seating, and we're going to go to qualifying, probably make a couple small changes and see how it goes.
And we're here with Fee Long, little bump. Fee, seating is done now for Truggy. You had a great second run there and put it second overall. Tell us about it.
I messed up first lap. I hit the pipe, and then I think the tires was coming in, and then I just pushed down my stick very hard and kept my head down.
With the seating, and you need to get 3 laps. What do you tell yourself in your head, or what is your dad telling you in your radio?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I don't have headphones on.
Oh, you don't wear headphones? No, old school, right?
Yes, sir.
And then Buggy, we got 1 round of seating in. You were 5th. You doing any changes to your stuff for the second round at Buggy?
Driving.
Just a driving change, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yes, sir.
Awesome. Who do you want to give a shout out to? And thanks.
My dad, Mr. Lutz, J Concepts. That's all I know.
All right. Well, best of luck to you, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Fee Long, he's a favorite. You hear us talking about him all the time. He's a great kid. I always think back when I first went and tried to interview him, 3-4 years ago. He didn't say nothing to me, just zip, Always the hardest interview to do when you're doing kids. But now we're high-fiving all the time. It's great to see him. I was talking to Jason Rona earlier during the season, and I says, my gut is telling me it could be wrong. It's going to be somebody different winning this year. Not going to be one of the regulars, and Fee's my pick. So we'll see. I hope I didn't jinx him. And it's been a while since we talked to this guy. A lot of changes in the world of racing here for Cole Ogden. First, the hair is gone. We all miss that. Everybody talks about it. But, yeah, a lot of big changes in your racing life. Take us through them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a different path, I guess you could say. But, no, I mean, I've just, I guess you just get burnt and you get over it. You're over it for so long, and finally I'm just like, that's it for me. So I just went along my merry way, and Papa Drake always bails me out. He's always a good dude. They've always been good to me, Chris, Tim, Adam. So it was nice, just ask those guys if they could help me out. So they said no problem. And I just said, I just want to race, finish the year, and see what we can do.
So running a Mugen, obviously it's always a challenge for you guys at the top level to learn a new platform and a new car and things like that. What's the, just for our fans that are watching, what's the biggest challenge for that?
For me, like, honestly, I haven't ran the Mugen in, I don't know, since probably 2016. And even here recently, I've showed up at, like, Psycho, raced it, like my friend's car. Showed up at Silver State with my new car. That was a really bad idea. But, you know, I just kind of hadn't really been caring too much. I just kind of been taking a step back, chilling, hanging out with the family, living the lake life. And here recently, the last probably 2-3 weeks, I've been hitting the track here and there just to kind of see if I can get the cars dialed in and learn some stuff. So we've learned a lot of stuff here in the last 3 weeks, and luckily I get to see how it works here. And so far, you know, I didn't really have great pace at first, but today I think I kind of touched on a little something, so we're going to try to build from that and see what we can do.
This track, crazy technical compared to what you guys are used to racing. How do you think that's going to play out for this event?
Technicality is something that we love, you know. I mean, honestly, like the tracks here recently, even in the last 3-4 years, there's been no kind of technicality really. So showing up and seeing this masterpiece is awesome. So, I mean, it's like, you know, like if you watch golf, it was like the Open last week. It's technical, and it brings out the best in people. So, yeah, I mean, we love technicality. We like it to be hard, and that shows the true drivers and the mindset that it takes to compete at that level. So,
well, thanks for taking some time. Best of luck.
Yeah, Scotty, thank you.
All right, Coley's always a good show. Good to see him back racing again. Are you growing it back out?
Just the mullet, you know, slight mullet.
Cole locked it. He's always good for something. Let's see how his weekend goes here at the Roar Nats.
All right, I'm here with Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn, I mean, 2 years back-to-back buggy champion here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, how do you keep that momentum coming into this event?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. You know, you win a few races, and then obviously everyone else, you know, that's their goal too. So they're working hard, catching up, and you're always having to, you know, work too to try to stay out front. You know, we were here for the Nats Warm. We got some good testing in. The layout and kind of just the surface in general is a lot different, but we still have a pretty good base, and we've been working in the right direction as a team. So we're getting there. You know, we're in the ballpark with both the cars now, and we'll just keep on going.
So how is the weather playing a factor into this weekend? I mean, I know just 2 days ago it was pouring rain and the track was nothing but mud, and here we are today. It's sun shining and warm. How does that go into your setup?
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. We're adjusting kind of tires and like you said, shock oil and diff oil and stuff for the changing track conditions. You know, we kind of came with a certain expectation and had to adjust for the colder weather and just for the rain as well. And now we're kind of just trying to find that balance, and I'm sure we're going to be kind of going back more closer to what we came with once the track continues to groove in. This track is very like draining, I feel like, on the cars and the engines and stuff. There's a lot of low speed, a lot of like blipping the throttle and stuff. So just depending on the temp, just making sure you have a nice and safe tune as well.
So speaking of that, I know that you're the king of runtime. I mean, how does this track play into runtime? I know there's not big sweepers where you're really on the throttle a lot. I mean, do you think that you're going to get long pit stops?
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, I'm getting pretty good mileage. I'm pretty much right where I want to be, right where I need to be. The main thing is, like I said, just with the tuning and stuff, you're having to tune a little bit more careful than I normally would, mostly in the bottom end, just because you're always like kind of blipping the throttle. There's a lot of 180s, a lot of jumps out of the rhythm section, so you're really using that bottom end pretty hard on the engine. Just kind of keeping that in mind, being a little bit conservative on that tune, trying to find that balance.
Okay, so last question. What is the hardest section of the track to you?
Oh, man. There's a couple sections. Obviously, they put those poles up there on that little hip jump, so kind of adjusting for that. It's really easy to avoid the poles, but you're trying to jump as close as you can just to kind of get a nice tight line for that next 180 turn after that. And then besides that, really just a couple of those double jumps. It's crazy. Like, you go 2 inches tighter than you did the previous lap, and you'll come up 2 feet short. So the margins there are really tight, especially when we're doing the seating times. We're trying to get every little tenth we can out there. But I'm sure once qualifying gets going, we'll widen it up a little bit and play it a little bit safer.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's hard during seating. You're going for top 3 going into qualifying. But here's Dakota Finn, back-to-back champion. Got big shoes to fill, but we know that he can do it this weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that that I started the radio-operated auto racing association, which is called ROAR.
Overshot the
Oh,
course.
no!
They're side
He
by
gives
side.
it back.
Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman.
Mayfield pushing back there, hooked up, gives them both a push.
It is Ty Tessman, your national champion.
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key.
It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC. You know, RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
And we are back. What do you guys think of those commercials that we did of the under the hood stuff with Dakota Finn and Joe Bornhorst, Mayfield, and Jonah Wilson? What do you guys think of those? You guys like those? Right, TQ? That was an awesome moment there from Aiden Horn. 10th scale national champion. All right, we got our quarterfinals coming up next. Yeah, Sean, I think they're cool, man. I mean, it was, you know, you guys like to see under the cars and are always asking about what the drivers are running. So, liverc.com thought maybe we put a couple of those together and see how it turns out, and if you guys like them and the feedback that we get from them. And if that's the case, then we'll definitely do more. Because, you know, that's what you want to see, stuff under the hood. All right, race number 19 of 24 just got done with the Truggy A main, and what a race that was between those drivers.
Hey, everybody. We missed you. All right, I just freshened up, got some cold water. We are ready to go for this one. What an epic race. We saw lots of thanks posted online. Thank you, everybody. We're glad you're enjoying it. Thanks to BJ for being our online statistician, getting us all the information and all that good stuff. It's a team effort for sure. We got the guys behind the scenes. We got Khalil up on the camera along with Travis. We got Eric and Davis here pushing the buttons and making us look good and sound good. So that's the crack team we got here. We hope you enjoy it. I love doing that interview with Brian. It was great to hear, you know, his backstory and everything about the racetrack and everything. It's pretty awesome. During the break, I got to meet a couple guys that, I thought Eric was going to get pummeled there. Yeah, I met a couple guys that have followed me through the years and never got a chance to meet, so it was nice to meet some new people. It's a great part of our job is the people we get to meet and from around the world and around the country. All right, quarterfinal. Top three. Get the bump. Time to get back down to business. What do you say, Matt?
Oh, I say so. They're giving them the fuel them up call. Going to run those engines out and get ready to go here for our quarter even. We got two of these. Top three bump up to the halves.
All right, here we go. Off and running. David Olson coming around from pole. All right, pretty good start, pretty good start.
We got a couple piggybacks there.
All right, a beautiful afternoon here at HRCR, Hayden, Idaho. We're into our quarterfinals. We got quarterfinal, half finals, championship finals. Good lines, there you go. These are 20-minute finals.
Should be some good racing here. I mean, all these guys qualified together in the same area, and that's how they determined the quarterfinals here. We had our 3 bump ups: Evan Roth, Austin Cracknell, and Dylan Peterson, our 3 bump ups into this one. Up next, we'll have our quarter odd: Buggy, Chase Lemieux, Burnett, Fuller, Frankie Contreras, Colt Shura, Garrett Martin, Jake, Jeremy Lidke, Jacob Vigil, Carson Phipps, Cody Ingram, Brian Eider, Austin Azur, and Taylor Wonders up next.
All right, Olsen doing what he needs to do, but here on lap 2, he's giving that back as Tyler Fenster able to work his way by. Down the straightaway, a bit of a break between the front 2. Now some bumping and banging in the back of the pack. 20-minute final here for our quarter. Top 3 get the bump.
A big line of cars going here through the Holiday 5-pack. Oh, goes wide there.
Fenster, Olsen, and Fishback down the line. They got a comfortable lead here on lap 3. Austin Crackdown, the big mover here from 13 to 8. AJ Schumacher having a tough start, dropping from 10 to 4. Same with Josh Vigil from 7 to 10. 18 minutes to go.
Yeah, I would think 2 pit stops here in this one. Unless it was Drake, then it'd be 1.
Ronnie Becker, it's tough to explain. BJ, our live RC statistician, just posted this. This is the best way to kind of explain it. It's a bit unique. The World's Finals and here at the Nationals, we run the Christmas tree or ladder format. Adds a bit of complexity to it. Some people like it, some people don't. Yeah, it makes it harder to make the final, that's for sure. There is no just locking right into the 8. Whoa, that was stop on track, off track. That's going to cost them 3, 4, maybe more. Oh, my. Let's see what they call on that one.
Man, that driver was dancing with the stars out there, Scotty.
Absolutely. Joe Scaramel, what's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? Good following along. Sean Cookman, thank you. Glad you guys are enjoying it. We're having a blast doing it here on liverc.com. Sunday, it's race day here for the U.S. Roar Nationals.
Fenster out front, Olsen in the 2, Fishback 3.
We're going to go to the Live RC instant replay. You see this red and white car going off track, kept it punched, then comes back, contact midair, boom. Not sure who that orange and white was that got the worst of that one. Hate when that happens. I got Fenster, followed by Olsen, Fishback, Jared, Ryan, Austin, Andrew, Josh.
Four down, 16 to go. Fenster on the last one, 34-8. Olsen, 34-7.
15:45 down or to go in this 20-minute final. Top 3 spots are the important ones. Fenster, Olsen, Fishback.
I think that was
coming into the 5-pack. Olsen right here in that pink and blue, rocking the white. I know.
What, we had yellow wheels is what you're going to say?
I'm not saying nothing. Chat room will tear me up. They were all just jamming me during the Truggy final. Fenster, Olsen, Fishback into 3 spot. Yeah, how about Austin Cracknell, 13 to the 5. Yeah, Austin. Battling with Jared. 15 minutes to go. Bear, because we're trying to cover all of them. All different battles on the racetrack here, so that's why. Fenster, your leader, followed by Olson.
15 minutes left on the clock. We're watching David Olson here in the pink and blue with the white wheels coming down the front straight. 34.5 there, so a tenth of a second slower. 14:10 left. 34.4 is the hot lap from Fenster. Fenster now with a 3.6 second lead on Olson. You can see Fenster going through the 5-pack there. Olson with about a 2.5 second lead on Fishback.
Fenster, Olson, Fishback, Crack now. Crack those 7 seconds out of the bump. 1 minute away from the pit stops.
Driver's already coming in for fuel. Oh, Olson smart there. Saw that lap traffic and kind of let off the throttle so they didn't get tangled up with each other. Still a lot of racing to go here. A lot of time left on the clock, 13 minutes. Olson can catch up here. 2.4 seconds the deficit right now on Fenster. Oh, Olson tumbling.
Olson rolls it over. They come across our Fenster across the line. Olson across the line. 2.1. Oh, Olson, another mistake. Looks like Fenster came in for fuel. And David Olson had a chance. Now he just gave that up with the crash. 7.5 minutes. See the pit lane there. Good shot from the A-Main Hobbies pit cam. Tozer family down there working hard. See what Fenster's outlap's going to be after his fuel stop.
Oh,
Olson staying out. What? Interesting.
During the break, while they were doing the warm-ups, I talked to Jared Wiggins and Camden Lime about, what they were looking for during the practice. And they said that they were just kind of, breaking in their cars for the semifinals. They weren't going to change anything, and they were really just kind of testing fuel mileage and testing tires, that kind of thing, before they actually get into the semifinal. Olson staying out again, 8:20 on the clock.
Oh, he's going to go. He's going to try to stretch it to 10. We'll see.
This is going to be interesting. He's going to have to go past 10.
Because 9 and 9 doesn't get you anything.
Nope.
Still 2 stops. Olson 2.7 over Fenster. Fenster has stopped. Fenster had a 38, maybe a 41.4 lap. Staying out 9 minutes down.
This is interesting here.
I told you earlier for that Truggy main, there were some guys with some stuff in their back pocket on runtime that are in the A final, and just showing there are some other guys that got some long runtime.
I mean, we'll see here, Scotty, because it's 9:15, so which means he can't come in on this lap or he'll be short on the 20 minutes. So he's going to have to come in on the next lap, which is going to put him at about the 10:20-ish mark, 10:30.
Already staying out.
Okay.
Got 7 seconds over third spot. So he's going to be coming in this lap. That is fantastic here. If David Olson can pull this off and he keep the rubber to the dirt, he's easily 6 seconds he's making up on the field. 10 minutes. Now he's got to pedal it here to the finish line, to the pit lane. Got to be patient in this traffic. He is being very patient. Nice. Rolls it in. Check his speed coming in. Nice. He's on. Oh, man. David Olson, how you doing there? They get a full. Flame out. He had the box ready. And it's right on camera here. Oh, no. There's the 6 seconds he had made. All right, they get it fired again. Trying and got it away. Oh, it was on vapors.
Who did you talk to earlier that said that they could do, I think it may have been Mayfield saying that he could do the 9 minutes, was coming in still with fuel, but didn't want to run it out. You didn't want to run the tank too low because of that very thing right there. And another thing that I was talking to Lime about was he was saying that he may have had a faulty fuel gun because he had that flame out problem too, and then they switched fuel guns and he was just fine. So this one had to have been that buggy was on fumes of David Olson when he came in for fuel there. So that's going to put David Olson down into the 3 spot, 13 seconds behind Fishback. But Fishback going to have to come in for another fuel stop, and David Olson should be able to finish out the rest of this main on this tank of fuel that he has. $11:40 down, 8:20 to go. It's Fenster, Fishback, Olson, Kozakria, Beauchamp, Daze, Cracknell, Peterson, Ashton, Vigil, Brennan Bartlett, AJ Rodriguez, Evan Rowe. Looks like Schumacher is out. Picking up Tyler Fenster here in the yellow. Our first place driver. Looks like he's got about 7-second lead up on Fishback. Getting out in the fluff there. Over the Holiday 5-pack double-double single. 7.5 minutes to go. So we should see the rest of the fuel stops anytime between now and the next couple of minutes. Tyler Fenster up on the backside. 38.2 on the last lap, so kind of a long lap there for Tyler Fenster. Fishback only 5 seconds now behind him. Fishback with a 36.5, so about 2 seconds faster. Yeah, that's true, JW. He won't need to stop again. I mean, he'll be able to, that's 6 seconds that he'll save. Right now he's in third place, so he's in the transfer spot. And Fishback is 6 seconds ahead of him. As long as he doesn't flame out on the last lap, that's going to be the problem. So if he crosses the loop at 9:59, it still has to do a 33-second, 35-second lap. Let's see, David Olson doing, 35 seconds. If he still has to do a 35-second lap, that's going to put him right at the edge. But we'll see here. 6 minutes left to go. Following Fenster here. In for fuel. Oh, somebody running to catch a car down there. Looks like they flamed out. Not sure who that was. Fishback crossing the line. $5:15 left on the clock. Fenster, Fishback, Olson, our top three. Ryan Daze about 8.5 seconds back from Olson. Following Fenster here. Blue and red, white wheels. Getting around some traffic through the Holiday 5-pack. Fenster on the last one, 40.9. So had about it was a fast pit stop. About 5 seconds or so. He's 6. We'll see what his lap time looks here. 4:20 left on the clock. Finster with a 34.9 there. Yeah, you're right, JW. I mean, there's a few drivers that can do it. Ryan Mayfield can go, 9+ minutes. We've seen Dakota Finn do around 10 minutes. Adam Drake, 10 minutes. So it's possible to do. You just have to be very careful with your wheel speed, your throttle control, the whole thing. Finster on that one, 35.7. Olsen currently sitting in the number 3 spot, but he's got a 16-second lead, so he could come in and just get a splash of fuel just to play it safe, because you don't want to flame out. And he's 6 seconds back from Fishback, and really at this point, right there in the middle, Cole Tollard on his way out there. But really, at this stage, you don't want to be playing with that, because, it's nice to get second place and move up one position on the grid, but what is the difference between starting 13th and 14th? You just need to make the grid. That's what it's all about. So if I was Olsen and I had an 18-second lead here, I would come in for a splash of fuel, knowing that you flamed out in pit lane. I don't know. It's tough. But that's what I would do. If I was David Olsen's mechanic, I'd be bringing him in, especially with that huge of a lead over Ryan Daze. There's no harm in losing that 6 seconds, as long as you can stay clean and consistent on that track and make sure that you have enough fuel. Guarantee it. Finster out front, Fishback in the 2, Olsen 3, Daze 4, Kozakria 5, Beauchamp 6, Cracknell 7, Ashton Abdul 8, Vigil 9, Peterson 10, Rodriguez 11, Roth 12, Brendan Bartlett and Schumacher are out. Here's Tyler Finster. That's also a valid point, Cody. You gotta, if you leave him out and let him keep running, you definitely need to address that issue in between the rounds. Because if he gets this bump up to the semifinals, you definitely don't want to be having any problems there. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Yeah, he should be good. I'm just saying. Get the fuel gun out, or the fuel bottle. If you think it could be the fuel gun, get the fuel bottle, fill that thing up. You got a 20-second lead. That would be gone if you flame out on the track somewhere. Less than a minute here. Tyler Finster out front. Finster on the last one, 37.2. Got a 5-second gap between him and number 2, Fishback. Fishback with about a 10-second lead on Olsen. Olsen with about an 19-second lead on number 4, Kozakria. Daze in the 5, Beauchamp 6, Ashton Abdul 7, Vigil 8, Austin Cracknell 9, Dylan Peterson are top 10. 30 seconds. Tyler Finster going to get this one and one more. Do the Holiday 5-pack now. Sending it there on that double. 9-second lead for Finster on Fishback. Here comes Finster down the J Concepts jump. Gonna get the final lap here. Tyler Finster out front. Fishback in the 2. Olsen in the 3. And there's David Olsen finishing it. Picking up Tyler Finster for his final lap. Coming around Twin Peaks through the moguls here. Down to J Concepts Hill through the line. Tyler Finster taking this one. The quarter main even. Going to be Finster, Fishback, and Olsen. Congratulations to those 3 drivers. Going to make it up to the semifinals. We got the odd final next. Top 3 from both of these going up to the semifinals. Going to try to battle it out with the likes of Wiggins, B. Rose, Lime, Lutz, Lil Bump, Mayfield, Fuller, Rivkin, Bornhorst, Van Dalen. These drivers going to have their work cut out for them. All right, I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with our winners. So, Scotty, take it away.
All right, thank you, Matt. We're here with Team Associated driver Tyler Fenster. I had to grab him while he was running down the stairs because he's getting ready.
Yeah.
Man, that was you had to work with that one. A lot of traffic out there, but you made it happen.
Yeah, just try to keep it smooth and just try to stay well with a lot of traffic, not break it, and just try to advance the semi.
Absolutely. So what are you going to go work on real quick?
Shock stiffs and see whatever we can get done before the next one. I got this one, 20 minutes, and then I'm up right after, so we'll see what we can get done.
Well, congratulations. Great run.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, well done. All right, he's got to go. He's got to go get it ready. But like I said, I got up here. He was running down there, Matt. Go get it ready. But good job for Tyler. Get this one, bump it up.
All right, congratulations to Tyler Fenster there, getting the top bump up spot into the semifinals. Good shot here from the A-Main Hobbies pit lane cam. We got the second, the odd of the quarterfinals coming up. We got no more Truggy action today, all buggies. This one's got Chase Lemieux, Cade Burnett, Caden Fuller, Frankie Contreras Jr., Cole Chura, Garrett Martin, Jake S., Jeremy Litke, Jacob Vigil, Carson Phipps, Cody Ingram, Brian Eider, Austin Azur, and Taylor Wonders for the buggy quarter odd. These drivers, they're going to take the top 3 to bump up to the semi odd. So these drivers are going to face Mayfield, Fuller, Rivkin, Bornhorst, Van Dalen, Sontag, Toller, Drake, Ogden, Heckert, and Cavallari. 3 of these drivers will go up to meet them.
Well, there, Matt, as I was walking up the stairs, he was hightailing it down to go get it ready. So good for him. That was great.
Yeah, it's awesome. Congratulations to those 3 drivers bumping up to the semifinals.
All right, quarterfinal. We got Chase Lemieux in this one. Youngster from Wisconsin, son of Paul Lemieux, owner of Motive and Gravity RC, X-Ray driver.
I bet we'll see big things here from Frankie Contreras. Remember during qualifying, Frankie Contreras got stuck in heat number 1 trying to qualify into this. So we might see Frankie Contreras kind of break out here maybe. But it's going to be tough because there's a ton of good drivers in this, ton of fast drivers.
Got Paul Ciccarillo down there setting Chase down. Jeff Whiting's online cheering him on. Yep. I got to be impartial, though, Jeff, right? All right, Chase Lemieux with a good start. There we go. Oh, man. Trouble there. It's like Cade getting a little off track. Lap number 1, always craziness. Try to be patient, try to push. What are you doing? A 20-minute final. Chase Lemieux, Frankie Contreras.
Oh.
Oh, man, drag race down the straightaway.
That was some horsepower right there.
Couple young guns up front. Chase, Frankie, and Caden. Little contact there.
20-minute long main.
Here's our top three down the straightaway. Chase, Frankie, and Caden Fuller. Younger brother of Mason Fuller. Great start here for Chase. These three need to be smart, work together. You can see the gap they've built up here in 2 laps.
Look at these lap times for the top three. Chase Lemieux, 34.9. Contreras, 34.8. Caden Fuller, 34.7. So each of them within a 10. Oh, look at that.
Smart drive there by Chase, letting Frankie go. No need to get in a race, to get in a fight and battle. Good line here. Oh, Frankie out in the fluff. Chase going to get ahead of Steve. Going into the backside. Very patient there. Good job by these three. Little short there from Caden. Caden saves it. Around the speed bumps they go. Chase's car carving through the corner nicely. But Frankie out front, rocking the Mugen. So I got Mugen, we got X-Ray, and we got S-Works.
$17:30 left on the clock. Frankie with a 34.8. Frankie got the hot lap of this race, 34.6. Chase Lemieux with a 35.1. Caden Fuller with a 35 flat. Here's the battle between Lemieux and Fuller.
Some great patience shown here from Caden Fuller. Checked up a couple times that lap behind Lemieux. Frankie in control in the blue, followed by the red and white there of Lemieux. White and red here, cross start finish line. Bit of green is it there of Fuller.
I mean, these three drivers have a 4-second lead already on 4th place Cade Burnett. So, you know, Lemieux went wide there. So Caden Fuller going to take that position. But these three drivers got a pretty good lead on 4th place.
Big whip.
How's that, Frankie?
Out front, Fuller leading the way across our finish line. Chase is second. Frankie with trouble that lap. A 38.3, drops into third, but still into transfer.
Still a 4-second lead over 4th place Jake. Cade Burnett in the 5, Cole Chura in the 6, Carson Phipps 7, Vigil 8, Ingram 9, Jeremy Litke our top 10.
Good battle first and second. Whip from Fuller. Lemieux right there. These guys just need to get comfortable. They were patient when they were bunched together, and that was very important. Good patience from these three young guns. Lemieux just hot lapping right there, 34.5.
How old is Lemieux? Do you know?
Chase, what, 16? Going to be 17?
Okay.
Getting old. Fuller, Lemieux, Contreras, Jake, followed by Cole. Carson up from 10 to 6. Jacob, Cody, Cade, Jeremy, Taylor, Austin, followed by Garrett and Ryan. $17, Gregory Tennis, a throbbing brain knows all. Thank you. And they are coming up on traffic already. Brian Ida has to yield. That was a great interview I was able to have with Brian, kind of getting a backstory here of HRCR. It was really good. Good to have a chat with him. Cade and Chase, Frankie, 6.8 over Jake. Top 3, trying to go to the semi. Here's Caden across the line with 5:15 complete. Caden 2 seconds in front of Lemieux. Lemieux about 1.7 in front of Frankie. 6.8 back is Jake and Cole.
Caden Fuller picking the nice lines here. Putting in some work. 34.4 on his last lap. 34.4 for Lemieux. That was his hot lap. Contreras 34.8. So they're all right there with each other. And Jake was a 36.8. So these three drivers need to work together to get to that semi. That's what it's all about. Moving up the ladder.
Fuller looking good right now. Chase and Frankie, 8 seconds back for Jake. 6 minutes down, 14 to go. More traffic in front of your leaders. Crazy good pace these guys are around, 34.2s. I got a replay coming here. Live RC replay, something that we missed. Frankie Contreras, we wondered. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling there over the front side double. Staying on the throttle, saved it.
I mean, that was some skills right there.
It was. All right, back on Fuller.
That was
with 13:20 to go.
If that was me, I would have been back in the RV park.
Yeah, exactly.
Although
We've seen that a couple times.
Yeah, I would have gone from the straightaway to the RV park.
Fuller out front, 3 seconds over Lemieux. Lemieux 5 seconds over Frankie. Frankie 8 seconds over Jake. All right, Fuller in for fuel. Jonah down there doing some fueling. All right, see Fuller team down there. Papa's on it. Lemieux staying out.
I think Frankie's in for fuel.
Yep, there's the blue car that just went by. There's Frankie. I think Lemieux stayed out. There's Jared Tebow down there working. Not sure whose car he was on. All right, these guys come across the line here. Let's see. All right, Caden Fuller.
Be pretty cool to have Jared Tebow as your pit guy.
Yeah, here we pick up the backside here. Fuller. Chase Lemieux. Chase was in for fuel at 40.6, 39.0. So 1.6 faster on the pit lap. On the out lap was Fuller over Lemieux. Frankie at 40.3. Jake at a 41.0. All right, our leader working through traffic nicely.
.11:45 left on the clock. First round of pit stops are complete.
Caden, Chase, Frankie, Lemieux just doing his best lap there, 34.3. I see Tebow hollering over there. See him on the pit cam. Wonder what's going on. Caden getting some room here for traffic. Very nice driving. That was Jacob Vigil right there.
Can you point at Jared Tebow for our YouTube fans?
Point at him? Right there. Okay.
Point out.
Jared Tebow, world champion, national champion, just a ton. Great guy. Kind of retired, but here doing support, doing some mentoring, which is really good to see from one of our world's great champions.
I wonder if he misses it.
Oh, he does. I talked to him about it. He does, but he's really focusing on the family, spending more time with the wife and kids. If you follow him on his social media, he's doing a lot of outdoor activities, biking and indoor rock climbing with the kids. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. I mean,
Lemieux late to the line, a 40.7 lap for Lemieux. He had a big lead on Frankie. That's gone now. It's Frankie right behind him. Here's the battle. We pick it up, Lemieux and Frankie. Frankie on the inside. Lemieux. And Frankie lifts right there. Smart driving. How far back? Chura. Chura was 8.4 back. Litke 7 seconds back. So these guys are safe right now if they stay as is.
Yeah, Frankie may have had that there. But it's smart to lift because you don't want to get into, you don't want to put your elbows out really with somebody that you're kind of pacing.
Oh, come on, Frankie. Luckily, rubber to the dirt. Frankie has 7 seconds over Cole. Now it's about 5. Tebow is pitting Jake.
Number 7.
Yeah, Jake having a tough lap there. That last lap of 47-1. That's the one Jared was hollering about. Having a guess, and Marshall didn't see him. 9:15 to go. Got our semifinal up next. Or is there a practice for Dakota?
Dakota got to practice during either one of the...
got it. Okay.
So Dakota could have practiced for either one of the odds or evens or both. Yeah, he could do both.
He could do both.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Either one that he chose.
Caden out front. Lemieux resetting his hot lap. Ties the hot lap with Fuller. Both of them 33.884. That's pro level right there. Into the 33s.
Man, it's crazy that they tied down to the thousandth of a second. Following Frankie here in the blue with the yellow wheels. 8:15 left on the clock.
All right, got one more round of pit stops coming up. Should see it here next couple minutes. Window kind of open for that 7.5-ish time, depending how many. Saw David Olson go, 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10.
7:45 left to go. So the pit window will be open anytime now, as most guys get 7.5 at least. So when do you come in? When he's clean track. Down the line, following Frankie Contreras. Frankie a little bit sideways here. Caden Chase running 1-2. Caden Fuller 17 seconds over Lemieux. Here's the pit lane. Oh, some quick work down there in the pit lane. Seven minutes to go across the start-finish line. This is third spot, Frankie. Caden out front leading the way. Chase and Frankie, your top three.
If you can do 10 minutes, Scotty, in a 60-minute main, you could cut off 2 pit stops from everybody else doing 7.5.
And I think there's 2 guys that may be doing that. Just saying.
So, I mean, that's 12 to 15 seconds.
It is.
That's almost a joker lane.
Yeah, pretty much half a lap. Caden Frankie Chase long to the line for his final stop of 41.7. But they have a solid lead right now in Jeremy. Jeremy in fourth. Contreras is second. Chase is third.
Yeah, because if you do the traditional 7.5, you'd have to do 7 pit stops. If you do the 10 minutes, you'd have to do 5. So it shaves off 2 pit stops. I mean, could you imagine if Dakota Finn can do that? Not only be 8 or 9 seconds up every 10 minutes, but then also another 12 to 15 seconds up from pit stops. At the end, you're talking laps.
Caden, Chase, Frankie, Jeremy, and Carson.
I wonder
no idea what you're talking about. 5:15 to go in this one.
Again, I just went to public school.
Yeah, but you didn't have to take your shoes off to count like I do.
No.
5 to go here. Frankie. Oh, that was Lemieux getting it wrong. All right, Frankie going to go back to the 2. Lemieux needs to gather his thoughts. How far back was Jeremy? I'm sure Chickarillo's in the head said, Chase, take a breath. You're fine. Just keep it down. You got this. This is not for position behind you. He's got 15 seconds over Jeremy.
Man, look how far out Caden Fuller is, though. 22-second lead here. Caden Fuller's got on Frankie Contreras Jr. in the second place. Chase Lemieux third, Lidke 4. Carson Phipps in the 5, Cade Burnett 6. Stolzing in the 7, Martin 8, Vigil 9, Cody Ingram in the 10.
Jeremy Lidke just doing his fast lap of the race right there, 34-0, trying to reel these guys in. Somebody upside down. Marshall's converging. 4 minutes to go.
Kai, no, they get about the same run time, wouldn't you say, Scotty? Buggies and Truggies. They're both, 7.5 minutes average. So they both get right around the same. It's all about how you drive.
Caden dominating this one, 23 seconds.
Was that Lemieux?
Chase again. Chase got to gather his thought. He had 17 seconds, just gave up another 5. 3:15 to go. We'll check the gap this time by from Jeremy. Here's Chase. Chase has got to double up on the focus factor here. 9-second gap now. He is in a heap of traffic. Caden, Frankie, Chase, Jeremy, Carson, your top 5. Into the 5-pack goes Lemieux. Overshoots a little bit. 2:45 to go. Making the semis at a national championship, that is one heck of an accomplishment, regardless how you get there. That means you're in the game. 30-minute final, anything can happen. Chase needs to show patience here as he's gathered up at traffic. He got 7 seconds over 4 spot. All right, back to the front. Got Fuller out front, massive lead for him. 27 seconds.
Yeah, almost a full lap does Fuller with 2 minutes remaining. Mistake
Fuller.
there.
Oh, no, Fuller broke. Oh, no, Fuller broke the right rear. Oh, my goodness. No. With 1:45 to go, put a fork in this one. It's done. Terrible luck for Caden Fuller. Oh, my goodness. A minute 40 away from the semifinal. Tough luck for Caden.
Oh, my gosh.
So Frankie going to go to the front. Chase second. Jeremy Lidke getting a huge gift here. 6 to 7 seconds back from the bump-up spot. Oh, man, I feel gutted for Caden.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my. 1 minute to go here.
Look at that run that he put in. I mean, almost a full lap on the entire field. And then with 2 minutes left, oh, my goodness. Oh, we pick up Frankie Contreras here. Frankie been putting some laps down in this race as well. Frankie looking good. Remember, Frankie had some kind of bad luck with the qualifying positions that he had. I don't know exactly what happened to him on the first day of qualifying, but he got sorted into race number 1. So Frankie had to qualify with some of the slower drivers here in the 2024 Fuel Nationals, and he's able to really show his speed here now that he's racing other drivers of his similar ability. And that's going to do it for this one. This race has come to an end. The quarterfinals are over with. Frankie, Chase, and Jeremy Lidke look like they are going to be the top 3 to bump up to the semifinals. Frankie, for sure, crossing the line. Frankie had about a 15-second lead on Chase. Man. Chase coming across, and Jeremy Lidke. So Frankie Chase and Jeremy Lidke getting that top 3 bump to the semifinals. You can see Mason Fuller right there checking out the carnage from Caden's wreck there. Yeah, solid run from Chase. Solid run from Frankie, Chase, Jeremy. All on a 34 lap. Bumping up to the semifinals here in about 20 minutes. But, yeah, Frankie, Chase, and Jeremy. I'm going to send it out to Scotty on the driver's stand with our winners from that last race.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're up here with Frankie Contreras Jr. Frankie, it's the hard way to do it, but you made it happen. Congratulations, making a semifinal.
Yeah, super stoked to make the semi. Have started off with a rough weekend with 2 DNFs and nitro buggy. wasn't the best. Wasn't expecting that at all. Put a good run in round 3, and then round 4 put me 30th, and then in the quarterfinal, and bumping up to the semi now.
Yeah, you and I talked about it a couple days about keeping your head down and making it happen. You never give up, right?
Nope, not at all. You always got to put your head down, always stay positive, and good thing will happen.
You had something about mid-race there. You and Chase Lumu, you're really close. You backed up a lot of times there as you guys together. That is a veteran move, knowing that you got the bump-up spot.
Yeah, we just try to work together, because if I would have did something not so good, we would have both probably took ourselves out of the bumping up into the semi, but just wanted to play cool and just try to make the semi and then go from there.
All right, well done. Congratulations. Go get her ready.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get Chase Lemieux in here. I didn't know if I was going to have a chance to talk with you there. So, man, made the semifinal, your first national championship. You must be proud.
Yeah, cars were super good. Had some struggles in qualifying, but we seemed to work them out, and car was really easy to drive, and it was good.
There at the end, with about 5 minutes to go there, it looked like were you thinking about it too much? You had a couple of tough laps there where you lost some time.
Yeah, I had a crash in the double-double. The first double is starting to get pitted out, so it's harder to make. But after I crashed here, I'm like, I'm just going to back it down, make sure I don't run out of fuel, just don't brake, don't do anything stupid. And, yeah.
Awesome. Well, you and your dad and Chicky, you guys been working really hard and well together.
Yeah, the whole X-Ray team. If it wasn't for Chicky and Ethan, I mean, I wouldn't be able to be where I am right now. I mean, I would be way out in left field. So it's been a huge help, those guys, and I've been putting the work in at home, so it's been good.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. Go get her ready.
Thank you.
All right. Get Jeremy in here. I walked up here. You were slamming the driver's stand, man. You got some luck, and part of racing's luck, but you were there in 4th spot when you needed to be, and you got the bump.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. Like, it's my second nationals, and it's been a struggle all weekend with tires, and we made a last-minute tire decision, and well, it paid off, and I don't know what else to say.
Oh, that's all right, man. It's you should be very proud. There's no shame in it, man. This is a hell of an accomplishment to make the semifinal at a national championship. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
Dude, I want to thank all my sponsors. Without them, it wouldn't be here. My dad and pit lane all weekend been helping me out. Friends, family back home watching. It's been a great time.
All right, well, keep your head down and go get them.
I will do.
All
Thanks.
right, well done. Hey, no problem. Good job. You can see the emotion right there, guys. That's what it's all about. These guys so happy to make the semifinals here at the championship. It is just something. You can see the emotion. People say RC cars, nah, it's nothing. It's not really racing. I beg to differ, because right there you can see the emotion, the happiness from that family. Back to you, Matt, liverc.com studio.
Yeah, you're right, Scotty. I mean, we've been watching the Roar commercial all weekend. It's all about working together and family and friends and having a great time, and that right there proved the emotion part of this hobby and what it means to these drivers to be here at this event, at this level, a national level, competing against some of the world's top drivers. And, I mean, right there, just proves he has worked so hard, so many laps, so many hours, so many tanks of fuel to get there, making it to the semifinal, getting the bump. Just what an awesome thing from all 3 of those drivers, Frankie Contreras and Chase Lemieux. Just all 3 of them making it to the semifinals and trying to get a chance to get that bump up to the big show, the final race coming up, and it's actually in, 3 races from now. So just, wow, what an accomplishment. And we got a 2-minute call here for one of these drivers. 1-minute call. Got a 1-minute call for one of these drivers. Looks like somebody needs a starter box out on the straightaway there. One of the mechanics asking for a starter box. Look at these names here, Scotty.
Yeah, this is it's going to be crazy. Our first semifinal. It's been serious, but now it is the big time here. Top 6 lock into the championship final. We got another flame out. They are not going to wait. Yeah, they did. He got some luck there. All right, here we go. First semifinal, 30 minutes. Elbows out. Top 6 lock in from both semifinals. Then they will look at the laps and times of finish position number 7 from this one and the next one. And whoever had the faster time is going to take that final spot in the championship final.
That was Jermaine Robinson sitting in 6th. There on the end of the straight. Went all the way down to 12th. And now is back up into the middle of the pack. Let's see what it looks like when they cross here. Jared Wiggins is the first to go across, followed by B. Rose, Lime, Lutz, Lil Bump, Setzer, Aiden Horn, and Joey Bourdon. Fishback, Fenster, Robinson, Wilson, Mechanic, and Olson.
Pretty good start here. A bit of a mix. Jimmy Fishback, the big mover from 13th to 9. Started this one. Top 5 rolling off in qualifying order. Wiggins, Rose, Lime, Lutz, and Felong. Little bump.
30-minute long main here, so anything can happen. It's a long race. You really got to kind of buckle up and just make sure your buggy makes it the full 30 minutes.
Got to make it to 5. Get through that first 5 minutes. Then try to settle into your groove. Through the 5-pack, there you go. It's Wiggins. Trouble there for B. Rose.
All right, Scotty, right here in the beginning, tell me again who gets the bump to the final.
All right, top 6 will lock in. So if you finish 1st through 6 from this final and 1st through 6 from the second semifinal, those will lock in. That'll give us 13. Oh, Wiggins having trouble. And Marshals were on it quickly there. That brings him a little bit closer here to the back of the field.
All right,
the 5-pack.
So 6 from the even, 6 from the odd equals 12. Then you got Dakota Finn, who's 13. Where does that 14th come from?
14th, they will look at whoever finished 7th in this final or the next one. Then they will compare the laps and times of both those drivers. And whoever had a better run, meaning more laps in less time, will get that 14th spot in the final.
Got it.
Sometimes some races do a last chance qualifier with the guys that didn't make it in this race, didn't make it in the next. They combine them all, and the winner of that one goes in. That's another exciting way to do it.
Oh, that would be. Is that usually a 30-minute long, or is that more of a sprint?
No, that's more of a sprint, probably 15 minutes.
Okay.
Depends. That's a fun way to do it. Last chance qualifier, a little LCQ kind of motocross action.
Yeah, that is cool. Well, let's see who our top 6 are right now. Wiggins, Lime, Rose, Lil Bump, Setzer, and Lutz are our top 6. So if we ended the race right now, that would be it. But we still got 27 minutes to go, so anything can happen here in Nitro Racing.
All right, we're following Wiggins out front, leading the way. Wiggins, nice line there through the 5-pack, got Camden line. B. Rose had that crash earlier. Able to maintain that 3 spot. Felong goes 4, Ryan Lutz 5. Joey Bourdon from the 10 to 6. Joey making it happen in this one. 26.5 minutes to go.
Wiggins on the end of the straight over that double. Coming around the wall of death and now up to the top side of the track. Got a little space here between him and Lime as he comes down the backside. Wiggins on the last one, 34-1. Lime, 35-3 as they come through the Holiday 5-pack. I talked to both of those drivers, and they were just kind of testing for fuel mileage and seeing what they could do. Sticking with Lime here over the Twin Peaks. And they were both happy with their setups and excited to get out here and run and compete and try to get one of those top 6 spots that Scotty was talking about so they could go and try to race Dakota Finn.
It's an accomplishment to make the semi, but if you're able to climb the ladder and then make it to the championship final, man, at this level of race, the best of the best in all of America are here. Some of these guys ranked top in the world. So it is one heck of an accomplishment. And Jaron Wiggins right here, running well. Out front, leading away in this one, but narrowly behind is Camden Lime.
Yeah, I mean, I believe this is the best. I can't think of anybody that, of all the big heavy hitters, they're here at the Fuel Nationals. Coming up to the 5-minute mark with 25 to go. Wiggins out front, Lime in the 2, Rose, Lil Bump, Lutz, our top 5.
Foul on Jared Wiggins and the Techno driver. Jared is ranked right now 17th in the world rankings.
Okay.
Here comes Wiggins across the line. 5 minutes down. We expect pit stops. The normal is 7.5. Good fast lap then from him. Camden 33.5. Overall fast lap 33.3 from Jermaine Robinson. Way down in the 11th spot. Wing high there for Wiggins. Lime, Rose.
Wiggins. Wiggins last lap 33.9. Lime 33.5. So, here comes Lime. Lime checking up here as they come down the front straight. B. Rose coming across now. Oh, Lil Bump taking over that number 3 spot from B. Rose.
Lil Bump doing his hot lap right there, 33.6. Trying to stay in that top 6. That's what you're shooting for. Wiggins out front leading the way. Line behind him, Fee Long right behind him.
But they're also fighting for grid position here. So Dakota Finn's got number 1, and then whoever finishes first in this one will start in either number 2 or number 3 spot, depending on who is faster in the odds and evens. Camden Lime just took over from Jared Wiggins with that inside pass there.
6.5 complete into this one. Good driving here. Spots really don't matter too much. You just want to be there. Of course, you want to qualify as high as you can, but you got to play it smart. This is a battle here across the start finish line. We got Lime, we got Wiggins, we got Lil Bump. Lil Bump closes up here. Lil Bump showing good patience behind Wiggins. Lime a little bit wide there, but it maintains the lead. Top 3. All right, we're going to go back to the live RC instant replay on this pass. It was great. Coming here on the outside, inside, on the inside. A little bump there. That was beautiful there. Excellent move from Lime.
Yeah, that was picture perfect. Lime saw the opening on the inside. Wiggins went a little too far on the outside and took control of that one. But look at Lil Bump right here, right behind Wiggins. Lil Bump trying to fight for position here. Oh, Wiggins with a little pipe grab there. So Lil Bump even closer now as they come down the backside of the track.
Adenhorn in for fuel. You see BT on the gun right there. It looks like that was Saxton, I think, on the grab. So Horn down and away. Aiden right now in 7th spot. That is a very important spot. 6 lock in, but laps and times of 7 is going to determine if you're going to make it.
All right, let's see if these guys pull in here for fuel. There
all
goes
right, Lime
all
is in.
3 of them.
All 3 of them coming in. It's a race on the mechanics now. See Katie right there on the grab. She is one of the best. Whoop, bam, a little look. You see that to the right. That's why she is so good at what she does. So they come in this order and they leave in this order.
All 3 of those mechanics did a fantastic job on that pit stop. Lime out front, Wiggins in the 2, Lil Bump into 3. All 3 of them avoid that second speed bump that Mayfield takes. Setzer in the 4, Bourdon 5, Horn 6, Lutz 7, Rose 8, Fenster 9, Olson 10, Jonah Wilson 11, Robinson 12, Fishback 13, Mechanic 14. 21 minutes, 10 seconds remains.
9 minutes in the books in this one. Lime in control. Top 6 lock in. Lutz in that 6th spot. Now Rose showing in the 7. Setzer is 8. Setzer 2 second back. Olson Olsen right now in 9th spot. Olsen went 10 minutes earlier. He's going to be able to do it here.
Yeah, that's a good point there.
Olsen has not pitted yet. 34, 35s, and 36s. So Olsen is going to save one stop.
These three drivers sticking together here, 1, 2, and 3. Maybe they know they need to work together, but also at the same time, Scotty, I mean, we're not talking about a bump spot here. We're talking about grid position in the finals on this one.
Absolutely. It's very, very important, but you need to be in it to win it.
No, you're right.
So forcing the issue and getting in a wreck, to me, not the smart play.
You're right. But I think if I was here, I'd be just a tad more aggressive than if I was trying to just get a bump position.
Reaching for that one is Camden Line. There's a good shot there. Camden, Jared, and Felong.
Lutz now up to the number 4. B Rose 5, Bordon 6, Horn 7, Setzer 8, Robinson 9.
Oh, Wiggins hitting a pipe there. They installed those after the first day of practice because a lot of guys were cutting the track, and it has caught many a driver. Luckily, all 4 corners still on Wiggins' car.
All right, Lime out front around Twin Peaks, followed by a little bump, then Wiggins through the moguls, down the J Concepts Hill with 19 minutes remaining. Lime a 33.6, little bump 33.6, Wiggins 35.4. Let's see where Lutz is. Here comes Lutz through the line. So 8 seconds back is Lutz. Then it's B Rose, Bordon, and Aiden Horn. So the battle for 4, 5, 6, and 7 is on. All those drivers separated by about a second and a half.
Aiden Horn right now showing in that very important number 7 spot. Laps and times are what determine that one for that final spot. We give some shout outs. A worldwide audience. We've got Ty Beal and Derek Haynes checking in from Australia. Good to have you guys follow along. Welcome to the party. U.S. Nationals semifinal number 1 here on the even side. We got Camden Line just doing his best lap. 33.2, 33.5 from Little Bump. Jared in 3rd. Ryan Lutz, Brandon Rose, Joey Bordon in the 6 spots that lock into the championship final.
18 minutes left to go. Lime 33.2 on the last one. Little Bump 33.5.
Pick up Lime down the straightaway. Nice line there, a little whip. You see him turn the wheels as he goes up and down onto the back straight. He's got a mirror full of Little Bump. These youngsters changing of the guard here. Young guns trying to put it here in the final. Traffic in front of them.
Traffic.
Giving room, very nice. Fenster giving him room. Pick up Ryan Lutz right here. Ryan in the 4th spot. B Rose right behind him. Ryan Lutz driving the K car, rocking the Kyosho. Followed by Brandon Rose in the S-Works. 34-1 for these two.
These two drivers sitting in 4 and 5 right now. They got about a 5.5 second lead on Setzer in 6. Then there's a battle for 6, 7, 8, and 9 between Setzer, Horn, Bordon, and Robinson. If Lutz and B Rose can hold on to this, they will guarantee their way straight into the final. 16:45 left to go, so still a lot of racing. Going to be coming up on some pit stops here in the next 2 minutes.
Felong last time by to the front. Camden at a 35-2. Across the start-finish line, we got Lee Setzer now to the 6, Aiden Horn. It's the Associated Boys in at 6 and 7. 16:20 to go. Felong takes over the lead from Camden. They're separated by 7/10. Jared is 3rd. Rose, Lutz, Setzer, Horn. This is all a battle here. Battle here coming into the hairpin in the center. Coming up, hard on the binders. Twin Peaks rides it up and slides down. Across the start finish line, the teal and yellow there. Setzer In 5, Ryan Lutz. Oh, Setzer gets it wrong. Lutz goes by. Horn goes by. Oh, my. A small mistake from Setzer ends up a big one. He's going to drop from the 5 to the 7. Every spot so important. 6 are the place you want to be. You don't want to be in that 7 where it has to go to lapse in time.
Approaching the halfway point, low bump out front. Lime in the 2, Wiggins 3, Rose 4, Setzer 5, Lutz 6, Horn in the 7.
All right, we hear hollering outside the liverc.com studio, meaning pit stops. Oh, no. And Lee waits for him there and rolls on. Teammates there. All right, the pit stops here going to be happening. Great shot here. Bottom right of A-Main Hobbies pit cam. See Brent all geared up there. You see Katie all loaded, ready to go. Setzer's going to stay out. Looks like Horn is coming in. Saxon and Telke, team associated. There's the grab. There's the gun. Down and away. Oh, that's factory right there. Well done. I got Katie. She's a one-man band. I don't need two. I got this.
And Jermaine Robinson right there for that transfer spot, too. That's 7th
Katie on
position.
the grab. Up and down. Great stop again. Well done. Katie, she loves doing that.
I mean, mechanics a big job.
It's great. Absolutely. A lot of stress. Eric Deschennes is right there on the grab for Setzer.
Oh, Setzer.
Oh, that was Horn. And Setzer going at it right there. Oh, my. Everything fumbling, stumbling as they come down the straightaway with 14 minutes to go.
Just a little over halfway here. Little bump leading the way. Lime in the 2, Wiggins in the 3, Lutz in the 4, B Rose 5, Setzer 6, Bourdon 7, Horn in the 8. Although that may change here after Setzer and Horn getting tangled up there. Let's see what it looks like. Bourdon moving up to 6, Robinson moving up to 7 now. So that's going to drop 8 and Horn and Setzer to the 8 and 9. 13:10 left on the clock.
I feel long on point. Jarrett second. Camden, followed by Ryan, Brandon, Joey. Jermaine Robinson now in that 7th and vital position. Laps and times determine the final spot. Marcus Carup in the house, checking in from Denmark. What's up, Marcus? How are you? Hope you and the dad and the family are all doing well. Semifinal number 1 here for the U.S. Nationals. 8-scale buggy.
I believe we're following Robinson here, the number 7 car. Trying to catch up to Joey here for the guaranteed 6th place position into the finals. See what it looks like when they cross here.
Got Fee, Jared, Camden, Ryan, Brandon, and Joey. Your top 6 locked in. 18 down, 12 minutes to go. Somebody has broken.
Oh, Lime.
Oh, Camden Lime. Oh, no. 5th spot, Camden Lime. Looking to be a lock to get in the way he's been running. Setzer now going to move up. Jermaine up. Bourdon up. Oh, my goodness. Tough luck for Camden Lime. Oh, man.
Man, I was rooting for Lime, too. Lime, if you guys don't know who Camden Lime is, I mean, the guy stops by the liverc.com studio booth every morning, says hello to us. He's just a super genuine, nice kid, and was full of hope this weekend and was running hard and making changes to his car.
Man, tough luck there.
Yeah, man. Tough break for Camden Lime. Had a shot at winning this whole thing. At least podium here at the Fuel Nationals. Camden Lime looks strong all weekend. Man, that sucks.
10 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Feed, Jared, Brandon, Ryan, Joey. $10:20 on the clock. Feed long, looking strong. Minute 30, him, Wiggins, and Rose. Coming up on a 20-minute mark, 10 minutes to go. Wiggins now to the point. Feed long having a 36.4 lap, giving Wiggins back to the point. That's a 20-minute mark now. Jared Wiggins in control, leading the way.
Looks like we're following 5 and 6 here. Bourdon and Robinson. Less than 10 minutes to go in this one. Bourdon in the 5, Jermaine in the 6. And here's Jared Wiggins.
Wiggins out front, leading the way. Feelong 1.7 back. You'll see Feelong just coming into frame. Wiggins looking solid out there. Semifinals always a bit more stress than just the normal qualifying and then locking in the A. You got to do work here. Across the line, he is doing it too. Jared leading the way, Feelong in second, Brandon Rose third. Following Wiggins, Feelong.
Nine minutes to go. Wiggins out front here. Wiggins looking super solid through that Holiday 5-pack. Little bump checking up here. Here they come through the double in front of the driver's stand around the Twin Peaks. Little bump all over Wiggins now for that first place position. This guy's got to be careful. Oh, look at the inside there on Wiggins from Lil Bump. Lil Bump taking that there. Wow. What a move there from Lil Bump. Saw the opportunity. Wiggins going wide. That's the second time that Wiggins has gone wide here in this race. The second time that somebody's got the pass on him right there. So Lil Bump going up to the top spot. Lil Bump in for fuel. Wiggins in for fuel. I can see him getting called in. There's Lil Bump. Lil Bump out already. Did he even get fuel?
That was a quick one from John Cady on the gun there. Getting Jared in and out.
Jeez.
7:45, final round of pit stops.
There comes Lil Bump right there. Yellow wheels. Driving to Kyosho. He wanted to give a big shout out to Ryan Lutz during his interview with you, Scotty.
Who was that?
Lil Bump.
Oh, man. Somebody catch a corner. That looks like that was Olsen. Feelong out front. Wiggins, Rose, Lutz, Robinson, Joey Bourdon long to the line after his fuel stop. Where's Aiden Horn? See where Horn is. Horn 2.2 back from that final locked-in spot. And Lee Setzer right behind him, the Associated boys. Horn and Setzer battling for that seventh and vital position.
Low bump down the front straight, 34-2. Wiggins, 33-8. So Wiggins, here comes Wiggins now up on the back of Low Bump. Down the back section here. Little Bump with the yellow wheels that we're watching right now. Wiggins in the orange and white. You just saw him come into the Holiday 5-pack. Here comes Little Bump around the two speed bumps. Avoids the second one. Lining himself up for that middle double. Over Twin Peaks. Catches a pipe there and just kind of flips him around. So got lucky on that one. Down the straight.
Long out front leading the way. Got Wiggins right now 1.3 back. Lutz right now 6 seconds behind them. Safe. B. Rose in 4. Joey in 6. Jermaine 7. Setzer showing in the 7.
Luke, we are at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho, Hayden RC Raceway. We're about an hour from Washington, an hour from Montana, and 99 miles from the Canada border.
Yes, we learned that this morning.
Yeah.
Felong out front. Him and Wiggins follow these guys here. Climbing up into the back, up the hill. Over the back, rolling now. Big air here over the double nicely. There's Wiggins. Wiggins right behind him into the 5-pack nicely.
Yeah, Rimfire Kyosho represented here by Lil Bump and Ryan Lutz. And Kevin West, I don't know if I can agree with you on Techno's just a club racer because, Mayfield just got a national championship with his Techno truck.
Felong out front, Jared Wiggins, followed by Brandon and Ryan.
Yeah, Aiden Horn currently sitting in 7th. He's 5 seconds back from Jermaine Robinson, who's guaranteed into the finals if he can finish in 6th. That 7th place will be up for grabs against whoever comes in 7th and whoever comes in 7th in the odd finals. So you got to run the fastest laps and times, and then they're going to compare them. And that's who's going to the finals to meet Dakota Finn. Last race of the day here.
4:30 to go. 4:30 to go in this one. Fee now stretching out that lead a little bit over Jared. 3.1 second. Rose, Lutz, Bourdon, and Jeremy Robinson. Horn still battling with Setzer. Ethan Mechanic, unfortunately, about 15 seconds back from that battle for 7th. Then David Olson, followed by Tyler. Jimmy, unfortunately. Caden and Jonah out early in this one.
Here comes Lil Bump down the J Concepts hill. Onto the left side.
.345 to go. To our fans that kind of don't know how this works. So once this semi is done, all these cars will be impounded. So these drivers, they will not be able to work on their cars until the next semifinal is finished, and all of those cars will be impounded, and all cars will be teched and released at the same time, so the drivers have the same amount of time to prepare them for the championship final.
Yeah, it's some good insight there. And the reason they do that is so if somebody DQs, then they'll just go to the next driver on the list.
Yeah, and also to make sure that they have the X amount of time the same, where these guys would have a huge advantage because they have the 30 minutes of the next semi and everything, so that way they have the same amount of prep time.
That makes sense. So you can't go back and completely rebuild your car where the next people have
30 minutes less, right?
Yeah.
Felong out front. We follow him. Rockin' the Kyosho out front. Second is Wiggins in the Techno. Brandon Rose in the S-Works. Lutz in the Kyosho. 2:40 to go in this one. A battle for 7th. Aiden Horn, Lee Setzer, 2.5 seconds apart.
Still following Lil Bump here with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Lil Bump with about a 4-second lead up on Wiggins. Wiggins in the 2, B. Rose in the 3, Lutz in the 4, Bourdon in the 5, Robinson 6, Aiden Horn in the 7.
2:15 on the clock. Top 6 lock in 7th. All about laps and time. And Aiden Horn now 6/10 behind Jermaine.
2 minutes left to go on the clock here. So Aiden Horn and Jermaine Robinson, here they are.
Down the straightaway here.
Aiden Horn and Jermaine Robinson only got less than 2 minutes to figure this out. They've got to. Aiden Horn got to make his move now on Jermaine.
This is a battle. You see it through the center chicane right here. Aiden Horn trying to close in. He's in 7th. An important spot, but the 6th is way better because you're locked in. As these guys coming hot and heavy to the start-finish line, across the line, Lutz, Bourdon, Robinson, Horn, Setzer right there. Pile up there, sorting things out. Robinson having trouble there. Here comes Horn trying to muscle his way by. We got a $1.05 to go.
What was that? Lutz?
Everything changing here in the final minute at the 1 minute mark.
I couldn't tell who that was that got turned around backwards there.
45 seconds to go as they cross the start-finish line. We got 2 laps to go. Bourdon 5, Horn to the 6. Robinson falls in the 7th, Setzer in 8th. So Aiden Horn now in the 6th and final locked-in position. It is going to be a dogfight for the final lap and a half.
30 seconds here. You're looking at Aiden Horn and Jermaine Robinson. Aiden Horn there in the orange, Jermaine Robinson in the pink. Horn with the white wheels, Robinson with the yellow wheels. This is the battle for 6 and 7 right here. Top 6 guaranteed, 7 may not. Oh!
We are going to go one more time. 8 seconds to go down the line. Bourdon goes 6. Aiden Horn 7. Setzer 8. Robinson 9. Who wants it? Only 6. Lock in. Who's it going to be? Long, Wiggins, Rose, Lutz pretty much locked in right now if they keep the rubber to the dirt. The fight between Joey, Aiden, and Lee Setzer. As they come through the center chicane, they go. We follow Joey. Here's Aiden. Aiden just taking it easy. He knows he's in 6th. He just has to keep it down. Around the Twin Peaks he goes. Horn trying to make it happen. You see him slow and easy driving Miss Daisy as that's to the line. That's going to lock it down. Fee Long, Jared, Brandon, Ryan, Joey, and Aiden Horn.
Wow, Lee Setzer sneaking it in right there at the end from Jermaine Robinson. Jermaine getting in some trouble in the moguls and flipping it over. Setzer just going right in there. But Little Bump taking this one. The number 1 driver here in the semifinals is Lil Bump. Wow. What a run there from Lil Bump. Jared Wiggins in the 2. B-Rose 3, Lutz 4, Bourdon 5, and Aiden Horn in the 6. So those 6 drivers, Lil Bump, Wiggins, Rose, Lutz, Bourdon, and Horn, are guaranteed in the final. The only one in question here is Lee Setzer, and they're going to have to wait to see how the semifinal odd goes between number 7 driver here. But, man, what a run there from Lil Bump. I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with our winners. Let's go to him.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We had 6 guys bump, but we only grabbed 3 here. We got Fee Long, a very, very good run. You looked very smooth out there, Fee.
Yeah, I tried to be smooth, but I made like 3 mistakes, 2 mistakes, and like 1 bobble. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you when you had a good lead? Did you push it all?
I wasn't trying to.
Awesome. Well, go get ready. Congratulations. You made the championship final. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, good job. All right, let's get Joey in here. That was a lot.
Intense.
That was.
So
well, tell us.
That was like the most nervous I've been in my whole life, honestly. For the last 2 minutes, it was like 4 of us battling for that last bump spot, or last 2 bump spots, and I was just crazy. I can't believe I held on to it, and the car was really good. I made some changes from the warm-up, and got the car just easier to drive, and tried to just putt around, and was able to get up from the 10 to the 5, which I'm really hyped about.
Was your mechanic talking you through it here, trying to keep you calm?
He was telling me to slow down in the pit lane. I got a warning for going in too hot, so yeah, he was telling me to slow it down, and luckily didn't get a penalty and put it in the main.
Well done. Congratulations. Go get it ready.
Appreciate it.
All right. Aiden Horn, let's get Aiden over here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what's up, buddy? We can finally get to chat. You had a heck of a battle with your teammate Lee Setzer there.
Holy goodness, that was a heck of a 30 minutes. Oh, man, I was fighting for my life out there the whole time. I don't think I had anything else left in the tank as a driver. The guys have been working real hard to get the setups dialed in. The weekend didn't start off very good, but to be in the final feels real good. Let's do that for another hour, eh, Scotty?
Absolutely. Are you going to leave your car the same?
We'll see what the boys have to say, but I didn't really have the pace that I needed out there, so I might need to make a couple changes here and there, but nothing major.
All right, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Aiden Horn making it happen. You see the emotion. They're all stoked, able to make the championship final. Back to you, Matt, in a liverc.com studio.
Wow, Lil Bump, the man of few words, but you got to respect him coming in first there. And, he could lock himself into the number 2 qualifier or the number 3 here. So we'll see. Depends on who finishes first here, and then they'll compare the times, and then that's how they're going to stack them up. So Lil Bump up at the top of the list of the grid, starting in the finals. So congratulations to that young man. taking that win and just riding his sails into, or sailing his way into the finals. So way to go for him. And got to talk to those other two characters. Aiden Horn, I mean, that guy's crazy. I love him. He's crazy. I actually got to meet Aiden Horn back at the 10 scale nationals, and super cool guy, and loves this hobby. And I think his first 8 scale, well, I mean, I know he was out at Silver State last, and so he's just getting into 8 scale. Was a 10 scale driver, and here he is at the finals of the Fuel Nationals, making it guaranteed in there. So, wow. Congratulations to all those drivers. All right, we got the next one coming up. This is the odd sort. We got Mayfield, Fuller, Rivkin, Bornhorst, Van Dalen, Sontag, Tollard, Drake, Ogden, Heckert, Cavallari, Contreras Jr., Lemieux, and Licky.
All right, what do you say we do that one again? Let's do this. Man, more big names in this one. Hello to everybody. We don't watch the chat room too much here during these races, so I miss a lot of stuff, but thank you all for chiming in. Hope you're enjoying it. Chris Wheeler's online. What's up? Good to have you following along. Great race there. You can see the emotions. It definitely a lot in there. All right, I'm getting my steps in today for sure. All right, got the mechanics there. See Ryan Dunford down there, got his camo hat. He's on the gun there for Cole Tollard. My, oh my. Derek McCloskey checking in from Ireland. What's up, Derek? How are you? Good to have you following along. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, we're having a good time here behind the scenes, folks. If you only knew. All right, we're getting ready. We're locked and loaded here. Semifinal number 2. Mayfield starting on pole. Here we go. Semifinal number 2. Mayfield bringing him around with Fuller. Rivkin behind him. A pretty good start. Oh, a little bit of touch there. Bornhorst, good save up on 2 wheels. Being challenged by Van Dalen. Patience, so important. You get in a wreck here at this level. You don't want that to happen now. Oh, somebody full send there. Somebody got set upside down. Oh, somebody getting jammed up there. Traffic jam. Across the line, Mayfield, Fuller, Rivkin, top 5 rolling off. Ryan Cavallari, boom, what a run here for Cavallari. Cavallari from 11 to 6. Excellent start. Matthew Souza, how you doing? 6 are locked in. 6 are locked in. Then we look at the laps and times of position number 7. All right, Mayfield with a perfect start, doing what he does. See somebody running. Setzer's time was 52 and 30 minutes, .33. 8:12. That is the time Lee Setzer set for that 7th spot, and that is important. Cross the line right now, Mayfield and Fuller. They went at it for about the first 15, almost 20 minutes of truck. Mayfield 34-1, Fuller 33-5. That was hot lap early in this one, 3 laps in the books. Oh, Fuller taking the inside line. Maybe a little faster. Mayfield through the speed bumps, they go. Across the start-finish line. These guys, same distance here, 34-1 that time. Rivkin a 33-6. Rivkin now starting to get into this battle as they battle it out front. Mayfield last lap, 34-1. Oh, taking that inside speed bump. You saw Fuller do it again. Rivkin needed some good luck here as he had some tough luck there in Truggy. Down to the back double they go. Into the 5-pack goes our leaders. See the top 3. See Mayfield, Fuller, and Rivkin. Again, Fuller to that inside line. Mayfield sees him taking it. Mayfield a little bit sideways there. Goes through the center speed bumps. On the line, the top 3. Mayfield, Fuller, and Rivkin. 26.5 minutes to go. Mayfield back-to-back his hot laps there, 33.6. Still what hot lap is Fuller, 33.5. Into the center chicane they go. We got Mayfield out front, leading the way into Techno. Followed by the S-Works of Filler and the Associated. There of Rivkin. Joe Bornhorst looking strong in that 4th spot. Out of view, but still a solid run for Joe. Adam Drake showing he's still got the skills. Young Frankie from the 12 to the 6. Attaboy, Frankie. So the Mugen boys, Adam and Frankie, in that. Oh, I spoke too soon. Frankie goes down to the 10. My fault. Sorry, Frankie.
Let's see the line here that Mayfield takes, because he was taking those 2 speed bumps in the truck, and now he's missing that second one here in the buggy. And you mentioned Adam Drake, and you know where it's going to come into play here is in those pit stops for Drake.
Definitely, we know he's going to go 10 minutes.
So he's going to get
right
one.
now he's 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds off the lead. But that's 10 seconds he's going to save, not having to pit.
Yep. Fuller casing that second double in the Holiday 5-pack.
Ryan Lutz working hard out there. He's got the gun show showing.
I know.
Only takes him like 5 steps to get there.
He's
25
got
minutes to go.
He's got like go-go gadget arms.
Exactly. Mayfield, Fuller, Rivkin, 5:10 left to go. On to the back, double the top 3. Mayfield, Fuller, and Rivkin. Rivkin looking very good here. Associated guys been working hard, as Hayden said in the interview. Team effort, trying to get things dialed in. Oh, Mayfield opened the door. Mayfield going to go wide. Fuller goes by. Rivkin goes by. Mayfield gathers it up. That's going to cost him 2 spots. So a small mistake there, going wide. Just getting out in the fluff by the pipe. Had the right rear a little bit too outside.
Let's see if Mayfield changes his strategy here and hits that speed bump on the inside this time instead of going wide.
He took it with his truck every lap, but choosing not to do it here in the buggy, even though Fuller was doing it. We'll see as we follow Mayfield around after a brilliant running truck to take the win. See, still taking a wide line.
He's been way outside on the last 2 laps. The last one, obviously, too far outside. Cost him 2 positions, dropping to the 3 here, but got about a 2.5-second lead up on Bornhorst in 4. Mayfield on the last lap, 33.9, so right there. Rivkin, though, with the hot lap there, 33.7.
Dakota Fend is your TQ, dominated all of qualifying. Locked in directly into the final. Got the run during the practice sessions to get some track time today. So he's on the sidelines watching. trying to learn from his competitors. Track conditions, bunch of the J Concept guys out there on tires, so you're going to give feedback to J-Row. Let him know. Following Mayfield around in third. Fuller and Rivkin in front of them, both doing the fast lap. Hot lap of the race right there from Fuller, 33.3. Here we pick up Rivkin and Fuller. You see the gap. Into the 5-pack they go. Pit stop's going to be happening. We hear hollering outside of liverc.com studio. Pit lane going to get busy. See if any of these guys are going to pull in. Looks like Fuller's coming in. Rivkin's coming in. Oh, here's a good shot. You see Fuller down here at the end. And the final pit ball down and away. Rivkin down and away. Good pit stops.
Mayfield stayed out there, so Mayfield's going to be out in the lead now. Let's see if Mayfield's going to come in for fuel on this one or if he's going to try to do the 9-minute pit stop. I don't know. Mayfield through the Holiday 5-pack now. Here he comes around the 2 speed bumps over the first one. All right, Mayfield now through the middle doubles over the Twin Peaks. Is he going to come in for fuel on this one? Yeah, it looks like Mayfield in for fuel. Fuller goes by. Rivkin goes by. Truggy on the gun there. Mayfield out.
Good stop here. Bornhorst. Long run there. 8:15. I see somebody running. That's not a good sign. Saw DeShenis running down the pit lane.
We're watching Rivkin here. And now watching Rivkin coming up over the Twin Peaks here. Rivkin currently sitting in second position down at J Concepts Hill. Rivkin 34.1 on that one. Fuller 33.7.
Mayfield to 41.1. That's a long lap. It's about 2 seconds longer than normal. We saw him do before 38 and 39-second pit lap. But you just want to be in the top 6. Easy for me to say it's a long pit lap. Jeez, I'd still be in the pits.
Yeah. No kidding. I wouldn't even have made it to the pits yet.
All right, Drake in that 4 spot. Expect to see Drake coming in here in about 45 seconds. Unless he's come in. He had 2 37-second laps, but that was very early on lap 3 and 5. Looks like Drake might have come in.
I don't think he did. I think I saw him off the frame there rolling. There's Drake on the left side of the track. Drake probably going to come in this lap here. I think.
9:45. We got a Rivkin across start finish line 33.9. Mayfield across the line last time by 34.6. Drake in that 6th spot. See if we got anybody in the pit lane here. Bornhorst down the front straight.
Here comes somebody in the pit.
Yeah, looks like Drake coming in. Adam Drake down on the way at 10:11. Unbelievable.
All right, so he's going to do the 10-minute strategy, going to save him 6 to 8 seconds here. So Drake is currently 20 seconds off of the lead, but he's sitting in 7th right now. So that 6 to 8 seconds could bump him up to, 4th or 5th.
Oh, Frankie Contreras Jr. with a flame out in 8th spot. 1 second behind Drake. Sante going to go to 7. Tollard goes to 8 now. Oh, my. Terrible luck for Frankie. Tough luck there for young Frankie. That's going to put a dagger in his chances for the championship final. Tough luck.
Yeah, this is our semifinal right here. So top 6 guaranteed to move up to the final to meet our top qualifier of the weekend, Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn on the sidelines right now, sizing up the competition, waiting for this one to be over. After this, we're going to do an exhibition race, a short exhibition race nitro of all the young drivers here, the junior race, and then we'll get into our final right after that. So a fun exhibition coming up next, and then the final where the top 6 from this race are going to meet the top 6 from the last race. Go race Dakota Finn. Right now we're at 11 minutes, 40 seconds, 18:20 left on the clock. Mason Fuller out front. Mayfield in the 2. Rivkin 3. Bornhorst 4. Ogden 5. Van Dalen 6. Sontag in the 7.
All right, we got a battle here with Van Dalen and Ogden in the 5th and 6th. Setzer was 7th. He did 52 laps in the 30-33. Right now, 7 Tater Sontag, 51 laps. And they still got pit stops, so definitely Setzer with the faster time.
But still plenty of time left to go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big crash there. Van Dalen getting it all kinds of wrong. Luckily, rubber back to the dirt. He's going to maintain P6. Where's Sontag? There's Sontag. 2.9 back. Tollard battling there. You see him at the bottom of the screen. That is your 2 TLR guys battling for that 7th spot. They need to get 2.9 in front of Seth. And following Seth here through the 5-pack, you see Tater and them coming into view. 17:15 to go.
Fuller out front here, got a 10-second lead up on Mayfield in the number 2. Rivkin in the 3, so close battle there for 2nd and 3rd between Mayfield and Rivkin. Bornhorst in the 4, Ogden in the 5, Van Dalen in that guaranteed 6th spot.
16:45 to go. Setzer with the faster of the 7th positions. Jacob saying that Lee got called in for a penalty. I don't know what it was for. I remember he made contact there with Aiden early in that race. I don't know if that's what it was called for. But Lee's time right now looking strong enough. But still got 16 and a half minutes to go. Tater Sontag right now in that 7. Cole Tollard 0.4 behind him. We follow Tollard around. Him and Tater over the back. Traffic in front and behind of these guys. 16, Fuller, Mayfield, Rivkin. Bornhorst 4, Ogden 5, Van Dalen 6.
All right, coming up to the halfway point, we're going to see some fuel stops here in the next minute or so. Mason Fuller still out front. 9 seconds now on Mayfield, so Mayfield made up a second.
How you doing, Jacob? Good to have you follow along, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Lots of faces we know through the years, or names rather, in the chat room from around the world. Great to have you here. Some exciting racing here at the U.S. National Championships. Roar semifinal number 2. Across the line, Seth and Cole. This is the battle here for that 6th spot. Tollard getting by Sontag here at the bottom of your screen. So this is, oh no, upside down. Van Dalen get it wrong. Tollard going to try to go by. This is a 4-way fight. Tater trying to throw it up in there. Van Dalen trying to block here on Tollard. Cole being patient.
Yeah, so we got, there's Cole.
Oh, Seth very wide there. That cost him 2 spots. Tater throws the elbows out.
Man, so Tater moving. Oh, Tater up on the pipe. Cole in for fuel.
Doing swell here, Jacob. We got some great racing going on as fuel stops again going on. Just past the halfway mark.
15:30 down, 14:30 to go. Fuller, Mayfield, Rivkin, Bornhorst, Ogden, Tollard, Van Dalen. But that's going to switch up because I did see Ogden come in for fuel, so there may be a couple of other drivers in for fuel right now too. Mason Fuller currently with about a 10.5-second lead up on Mayfield. Last lap, Fuller with a 35 flat, Mayfield with a 35.5, so half a second faster there.
Tater and Tollard going at it here for that 6th and final locked-in spot. It's Fuller and Mayfield running 1 and 2. Mayfield long to the line. There's his pit stop with a 41.2. Rivkin in 3rd, Bornhorst 4, Bornhorst. Then Ogden. See, Bornhorst is in for fuel. He was in 4th that time by. Here comes the rest of the field to the start-finish line. Cross the stripe, there you go. Here's Sontag. Sontag 6, Tollard 7. Separated by that much.
Got Tater Sontag out here in the pink right in front of Cole Tollard, also in the pink. And then we got Van Dalen in the 8. These drivers got to get in the 6th place spot to get up to the finals. And currently we've got Sontag sitting in it. Sontag over that double in front of the driver's stand. Now coming up over Twin Peaks. Case is that second one. Tollard checking up just a little bit. Here they come through the mogul section. Tollard with a better line through there. Sontag in for fuel. Tollard staying out, so Tollard going to take that 6th place position.
Now, all the pressure here on Tollard to have a good lap here as Tater came in and out. Fuller still in control. Mayfield, Ripken, your top 3. Mayfield and Ripken separated by 0.4. We follow Cole Tollard. Tollard through the center chicane he goes. 17:30, left on the clock.
You would think Tollard's going to come in here for fuel on this lap.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's staying out.
Huh.
Tollard had a 39.80. May came in 3 laps ago.
Okay, yeah, it could have. Got Cole Ogden right in front of him, so Cole in the 5 and 6 down a back section through the Holiday 5-pack. We're watching Cole Tollard here. There's Cole Ogden just coming out of frame there.
On to the Mayfield and Ripken fight here for the 2 spot. Fuller with a 13-second lead. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a
18
lot.
minutes into this one. 33 second lap times from Fuller. Ripken taking that inside line. Mayfield still on the outside.
Yeah, Fuller showing some consistent laps here. And that's what he's going to need if he wants to try to contend with Dakota Fend. Traffic getting out of these two-way. This is 2 and 3 right here. Looks like that was Drake. Adam Drake down in the 10 right now. Mayfield in the 2, Ripken in the 3 on the back section of the track through the Holiday 5-pack. Both of them able to make it look easy here. Mayfield still on the outside of that second speed bump. Ripken taking the speed bump over the Twin Peaks and through the moguls. Mayfield kind of the outside there, but kind of gave him a little speed there down the front straight.
Got some debris blowing onto the front straightaway. A plastic bag. That would not be good if you ran into that.
Oh, my gosh.
Fuller, Mayfield, Ripken, 10.5 to go. Hopefully a marshal grabbed it.
We're watching Mayfield come over the Twin Peaks here. Now through the moguls. Fuller now with a 14-second lead up on Mayfield. Fuller all but checking out with 10:15 left on the race clock. I can't remember what Low Bump's time was.
Little Bump had a 52 in a 30-minute 3 seconds, .410.
Okay, so Fuller.
We got one more round of pit stops right now. So definitely looking like the first semi to be faster than this one.
You said Low Bump had a 52 lap pace?
Yeah. Yeah, Mason on a 53 here, so he would be faster as they would set the starting grid by time. Dakota on 1, but that would give Mason the faster time. Mayfield would go 2. Ripken would go 3, but they got one more stop, so we'll see.
Okay, so I understood it that Mason Fuller and Dakota and Fee Long were battling for the second and third place
That's
spot.
correct, yes.
Okay, so
Fee
Mason
won
Fuller,
his heat with a 52 lap, so Fuller would get the number 2 starting spot at this pace.
and then
with
Fee
a
would be
53.
3.
Depends what Mayfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
So
all off of, it doesn't matter where they finished.
No, it's laps and times.
Understood.
8:55 to go. Traffic now here. Ooh, that was a close one. Mayfield negotiated it well.
Mayfield coming down the J Concepts Hill. Got Cole Tollard lapping up the cool. Oh, man, Mayfield was up on 2 wheels there. Saves it, though. 8.5 minutes left. Mayfield with about a 2-second lead on Ripken in the 3. Ripken with about a 11-second lead on Bornhorst in the 4. And you got Ogden in the 5, Cavallari 6, Heckert in that 7th place position. So Cavallari up to the 6 now.
Tollard was in 6th with a 3-second lead. He had a terrible lap, a 43 and a 37, dropped him down to 8th. That moves Heckert up to the important 7th, and Cavallari, as you said, to 6. We pick up Cavallari. Cavallari rocking the Sparko. Final round of pit stops going to be happening. That's 7:40 to go. Fuller, Mayfield, Rivkin, Bornhor, Ogden, Cavallari in the 6 spots.
Can you remember one of Cavallari's big wins?
Cavallari coming in, always had many of them. Cavallari in for fuel. And a good stop. Fire stays lit. Cavallari down and away. He's good to go on fuel right now. How far back was Heckert? Heckert was 1 second back. So Heckert in the red, white, and blue. Tollard going to go by. You see Tollard right in front. You see Heckert in front of him. But they still need to pit with 7:15 to go. That was a tough luck there for Tollard a few laps back. Looking to be locked into the bump up. It ain't over yet, though, with 7 to go. Expect to see Tollard. Tollard is in. Everybody coming in for their final stop. Cavallari coming out of the pits.
Ogden right in front of him.
Ogden right there. That's the battle for the 5. Oh, nobody wanted to give an inch and taking a mile. Cavallari going to go by. Ogden on the inside, Cavallari outside, depending which way you're looking at it. Ogden just tucks in behind.
Cavallari really sends it off of that double in front of the driver's stand. He sends it deep into there and then just kind of flips his buggy around and lines himself up for the next double there. So Cavallari now all the way up to the 5 spot. Ogden falling to the 6. 6:15 left on the clock. So good run here late by Cavallari. Cavallari trying to cement himself into the finals. Ogden off the track. Ogden lawn darts it into the second double in the Holiday 5-pack. Man, let's see how this shakes up. We're still following Cavallari here over the Twin Peaks.
Ogden was in that 6th and final locked-in spot. Heckert was 2.4. Tollard was 3.5 back. So Heckert now to the 6. Where's Tollard? Where's Ogden? Ogden and Tollard nose to tail here for that 7th spot by time.
What was the time by Setzer again?
52 laps. They're at 51, so they are not fast enough. Joe Bornhorst out front, making his return to the racing world after taking some time off. Him and his wife having a baby girl. He is happy to be racing again. Thoughts are, I'll be back at home with his family. But out there, got to do his job, and he's doing it well right now in the 4th spot. Looking very, very strong here to lock into the championship final.
Bornhorst with a 7-second lead up on Cavallari. Bornhorst looking well here. Chooses to avoid that second speed bump just like Mayfield was. Bornhorst coming over the Twin Peaks, now through the moguls. Shoots it over the first one and just kind of jumps over all of them. Down the straight, 34.9 there for Bornhorst. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock. Bornhorst looking really good here in the S-Works. Got to sit down with him and take a look under the hood of his S-Works truck this weekend, and he had a lot of fun doing that, showing it off to all the fans out there. 4:20 left. Fuller, Mayfield, Rivkin, Bornhorst in the 4, Cavallari 5, Heckert in that guaranteed 6th spot. Picking up Heckert here.
So right now, Mason with the fastest time. Mayfield right now is 3 seconds faster than Fee's time. Spencer right now with a 5:04. Fee had a 30:03. Now Rivkin picking it up. Rivkin's time now faster than Fee's time. 1/10 off.
You just saw Mayfield lapping up to Cavallari there in the 5. Cavallari, though, from the 11th. Started 11th on the grid and is sitting 5 right now, right in front of Heckert. So we're watching the battle for the 5 and 6, the 2 guaranteed, the 2 last spots going in to the final. Here they come down to J. Concepts Hill. Cavallari with a 34.7, Heckert with a 34.7. identical lap times. They're just trying to fall in right there behind Mayfield. Mayfield with a 34.1.
Heckard right now, a comfortable cushion of 7+ seconds over Ogden and Tollard in the 7th spot. Cole Ogden's time not fast enough to beat the time from Lee Setzer of 52 laps.
Cole Ogden sitting on a 51 lap pace. Shouldn't need any more fuel, that's for sure, with 3 minutes left to go. So Ogden really needs to pick it up here, but it's going to be tough to get into that 52s.
Ogden having a tough lap there. Cost him a second. Heckard right now. Solid hold is 6, 7.9. Then Tollard behind him. Tollard just doing his fast lap, 33.5. Chase Lemieux is finding his way back to the 9th spot, battling with Tollard by 8 seconds. 2.5 minutes to go. Cavalieri, Heckard wing high there for the red, white, and blue. Heckard over Cavalieri, then red and yellow on yellow. Oh, man. Oh, somebody got sent very wide there. I think it was Jeremy. Meanwhile, Cavalieri and Heckard need to work together. They both know the routine. They know what to do. Their mechanic is telling them. Heckard, no doubt, knows he's got a 7-second advantage over Ogden right now.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to push Cavalieri too much. I mean, both of these drivers are in it now. They're both going to start on the back of the grid of the main if they can hold on. So there's really no point in pushing each other and then, giving Ogden that space to come up and take it, because that's really all he would need. Fuller had a small mistake, I'm hearing, reporting, but he's still okay. With a 16-second lead, he's got plenty of time. You can see Rivkin coming up behind him here, I believe, for the lap behind Cavalieri and Heckard. I believe that's Rivkin coming into frame there.
Minute 20 on the clock. Fuller in control. Mayfield second. Mayfield just doing his fastest lap on lap 49, 33.4. Pick up Fuller, your leader, dominating this one with a 13-second lead, and he just had a crash a couple laps ago, giving up a couple seconds. Fuller looking locked down. Is Fuller going to be the one to be able to keep pace with Dakota Fend? We're going to find out as we are in the final minute.
Mason Fuller out front. Mayfield in the number 2. Fuller has been leading almost this entire race. Hasn't looked back. 13-second lead here on Ryan Mayfield with 40 seconds to go down the backside of the track. Coming through the Holiday 5-pack. Going to get this lap and then one more. And Mason Fuller going to earn his way into the finals.
Fuller, Mayfield, Rivkin, Bornards, Cavalieri, Heckard, your top 6 locked in. Cole Ogden right now is in 7th with a 51-lap run. Setzer had a 52. So unfortunately, Ogden's time is not going to be fast enough to be able to earn that 7th and bump up spot to 14th. We're at 10 seconds to go, the final lap here. Mason Fuller locking down right here in the semifinal number 2, earning his way here to the number 2 starting spot in the championship final. A brilliant run for him from number 2 on the starting grid. Patience in traffic, they give him room. What a brilliant drive. This one coming around. Mason Fuller taking a win. Mayfield, Rivkin, Bornards, Cavalieri, Spencer Heckard lock it in.
Very nice run there from Mason Fuller. The last lap there from Fuller was a 33.9. Fuller also had the hot lap on that one, 32.9. So into the 32s in a buggy. That's, man, Dakota fan better watch out with a run like that from Mason Fuller. Mayfield in the 2, Rivkin in the 3, Bornhorst 4, Cavalieri 5. Cool to see Cavalieri going to the finals here. Spencer Heckard in the 6. So, man, what a run there from Mason Fuller. Mayfield in the 2. Mayfield finished about 5 seconds up on Rivkin. Rivkin about 30 seconds up on Bornhorst. So 1, 2, and 3 definitely checked out. All right, let me see if I can... Yep, S-Works getting it done there in the semifinals. Coming up next, we're going to have an exhibition race of juniors. But Mason, man, did you guys see that? Mason Fuller just checking out. So I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with our winners. Take it away, Scotty.
All right, up here on the driver's stand here with Spencer Rivkin. And Spencer, you made it the hard way here, bumping up through the semi. Well done.
Yeah, step one, we finished. That's all that matters at this point. Yeah, the car was definitely better than it was in the warm-up. We definitely got our butt kicked on that one from Mason, so a little bit of work to do to figure out a couple little tweaks. You don't want to wholesale because it's a long 1-hour final, but overall the engine ran good. The car was working pretty decent. It was comfortable to drive. It just felt like maybe there's some invisible speed that you kind of need, some more corner speed. It seemed like it was kind of scrubbing in some of the bowl turns. So yeah, I mean the track's kind of changing a little bit. So I don't know for Dakota. Obviously he starts TQ, didn't get to run any of the semis, so a lot of pressure on him, I would think, or for him, and a lot of hungry wolves behind him. So Mason's definitely fast, and I'm not really sure where the order is going to stand up on those two semis. So we'll see what ends up happening.
All right, well, great job, man. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Cavalieri in there. Hey there, it's good to see you. We haven't talked this weekend yet.
I'm always here. Just, I'm the guy in the back usually right now, but yeah, we've just been making progress with the Sparkle car, and yeah, just when it's a one-man band, it takes a little longer to find your groove, but yeah, we're getting there. The track definitely changed every day, and I feel like we got a little bit better. Still need to make a big step in the right direction. Hopefully for the main, we'll shoot the dart and see if it's something sticks. So
good to see you racing. Now that you got a wife and kids, you got a family, do you still enjoy this?
Oh yeah, 100%. I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy it. I mean, I love the competition, so I mean, it's last 2 weeks ago I was racing carpet, so yeah. We're just always busy, and it's just hard to get back in the groove of everything. But we're boat mains. I'm happy with that, and better than what I did last year. So let's just keep it going.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, great to chat. Let's get here. Red, white, and blue. Yeah. One of my favorites, Spencer Heckert. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, it was good. I had a pretty good start, but I think I got taken out at the beginning, but that kind of sucked. But yeah, put in a good charge. Just trying to do clean laps. And a couple people DNF, so that kind of helped me out, but sucks for them. But it's racing.
At this top level, what do you tell the viewers back home that are just hobby racers there? We all get taken out. What do you do to overcome that?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't intentional, but it happens. It's tight racing, especially on this track. But yeah, just never give up, that's for sure. I mean, because it was a long race and was able to make it happen towards the end. So yeah, I'm stoked.
All right, best of luck here in the final.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There you go. Spencer, hey, bad luck happens to us all. You got to overcome it, keep your head down, never give up, as he says. So those guys, they've been in it before, but it is going to be an absolute thrilling hour-long final. You heard him say the track has changed. We talked about it. You guys were talking in the chat room about Dakota not able to run these semis like these guys did. So is that an advantage or a disadvantage? Some of these guys say it puts them behind the 8 ball. We'll find out here in just a little bit as our championship final is coming up soon. Back to you, Matt, in the LiveRC.com studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, cool insight there from Rivkin, Cavalieri, and Heckert there. I mean, Rivkin's got a good point, and just like Scotty just said, Dakota Finn did not get to compete in these semifinals, so, who knows? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I mean, they're all going to get some warm-up, but Dakota Finn looked pretty much unstoppable. Cavalieri still here, still doing his thing in the finals. I mean, that's just a huge accomplishment in itself, and Heckert, what did he say? Got the bump up there, so great job from Heckert. Going to do a little track water here, and then going to do some track water. Then we're going to do our junior exhibition match, and then after that is going to be the final race of the day, the Buggy Finals. So stay tuned, stick around. Scotty and I will be right back.
In 1967, I met a fellow
since 1969. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
All right, I'm Jonah Wilson, right off the track from first round of seeding from Tennessee out here at the Roar Nats with my team associated RCA B 4.1. Car's been really good, track's pretty fun, grip's starting to come up. This car came out at the beginning of the year. We've got to do quite a bit of testing with it now. I've been happy with it. The Reds engine, the Superwash Gen 4, been really good. You know, I've been running the VRP 20-hole pistons, the newer pistons, and they were really good on this high-bite stuff. Super easy to drive. And, you know, looking forward to seeing what we can do. Hopefully we can put a lot of cars in the main. I think we can. We got a really solid car. And, you know, the track's definitely challenging, very technical. You can't overdrive at all. So it's pretty hard to put in 3 really fast laps. I think, personally, I have a better car for the longer races, like the 10-minute qualifiers. So I'm not too worried about the seating, but obviously you still care. So we'll see what we can do next round, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the racing.
All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard, because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled from that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here.
Yeah, coasting around here. Then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car, you really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second and try to flick the wheel, and that just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're a mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot. And
good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us.
Hello, everyone. Throughout the course of the week, we've been talking about how amazing HRCR is, and we thought it was time to meet the man behind the name here at HRCR, Brian Eider. Brian, we've been talking about it. It's just an amazing facility that you have given to the RC community.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of hard work, and it's a huge community of support we have up here in North Idaho. You know, when we decided to build this, I couldn't believe the amount of RC enthusiasts that came out of the woodwork, literally, to come out and help with this process. And you know, the guys that volunteer hundreds of hours here to make this happen it's exceptional.
Here on camera, they're only seeing the 8-scale side of this racetrack and facility, but there's a whole lot more. You have a full hobby shop inside, a 10-scale carpet track, and a beautiful outdoor asphalt track. So you have all aspects pretty much of the hobby here.
Yeah, you know, I was born and raised in San Diego. I used to race at Lakeside Hobbies, and it was so cool. We had a pro shop that supported an indoor dirt track at that time. They didn't really have indoor clay. So back in 1988 was like my first job, actually, was at Lakeside Hobbies when I was 10 years old. So I really wanted to bring that whole concept back. You know, it seems like hobby shops have lost the race atmosphere. And if you go in my hobby shop, it's 99% race and 1%, like I guess basher crawler you call it. So I wanted to bring back what I had in my childhood, which was just an awesome community of a race shop that had racetracks and really encouraged all types of RC.
As you have grown, obviously, since you said 88 at Lakeside, you know, was the beginning of your passion. What was the factor that made you build such an amazing facility? What really pushed you to do that?
So I spent a lot of time in RC from 88 to 96, raced at M&M Hobbies with Brian Kienwald. I mean, it made me broke. And being broke as a young kid, wanting to buy new tires and wanting to buy batteries, it gave me, I mean, obviously my parents instilled a lot of that work ethic in me, but being a broke 12, 13-year-old kid that was racing RC, that I wanted to go make money. And my wife, I married my high school sweetheart. We've done really well in business. And when COVID hit, we were able to kind of retire and sell a lot of our assets off. And she asked what I wanted to do. And I said, I want to give back to the RC community what I got from the RC community. And that's what we're trying to do here.
Well, it's an amazing facility you have. And what are the aspirations for HRCR as you move forward?
So when we first decided to build the complex, obviously we wanted to build something really cool. We have like 5 to 6 months of winter. So we built a really nice, comfortable carpet track inside where families can come during the winter. We have a lot of RC boat enthusiasts. We have a huge crawler community up here. We get like 100 entries on Wednesday nights inside on the carpet track. So when I decided to go ahead and build the dirt 8-scale track, I really went and visited a lot of tracks and tried to pick up the positives and the negatives and build something that would be sustainable to have the Worlds at. That's really my dream, is to have the Worlds here at HRCR. This is a good start of it, having a Roar sanctioned event. I've heard really good positive feedback from everybody. Being a builder, the driver stand, as you can tell, I really tried to step it up and build something on a world-class level for the driver stand and stay in some type of a budget.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you've done an amazing job. The viewership has been fantastic. Everybody online is like, wow, what an amazing track. I wish I had this as my home track. But of what you've built up, the event that you have hosted has been first class. The track has been wonderful. And really, we all appreciate what you've given to the RC community.
I appreciate you guys coming out here. The event's been awesome. The feedback's been awesome. And, you know, for everybody that says they'd love to have something like this in their hometown, nothing like this happens without you guys. The racers supporting the racetracks, the racers supporting the hobby shops that support the racetracks is the reason these happen. And it's also the reason they'll continue to happen. So remember that, guys.
There you go. So we really appreciate everything you've given us here for the Roar Nats. Congratulations and best of luck on your future success. And maybe we'll be back for a World Championship. That'd be pretty awesome.
It would be awesome. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, there you go. A little bit behind the scenes of the name and the man that put it together. Been in the hobby for decades, has a passion for it like we all do, and it's just really something special here at HRCR. One of the best places that we have in all of America, and it's great to be here for the Roar Nats. Thank you very much, Scotty. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Scotty.
Good interview. All right, junior final.
I was out there at
minute.
the tech station, because they all had their buggies out there. Every one of those drivers did. And as soon as they were like, all right, no shenanigans happened, they all grabbed their buggies and ran off. But, I was asking Lutz, I said, hey, man, after all the races you've been to and everything that you've done, have you ever been DQ'd before? And he's like, yeah, I got DQ'd at a Nationals, came in second and was underweight because of tire wear. So that's insane. Yeah, he said he came in weighing 33 grams heavy before the final, and then when he came out, he weighed just a few grams under because of tire wear. So that's crazy. Yeah. But
I don't remember that. I don't remember. Maybe
he said
I
it was
wasn't
at
there.
Thornhill.
Oh, Thornhill. I was there, yeah.
Came in second place. I think he said truck. And weighed 33 grams heavy going into it, and then was light coming out of it. He said it was due to tire wear.
I'll be darned.
All right, we got our junior final here, a 15-minute main. While they do this junior final, all those drivers from those two buggy semis are in their pits frantically getting them clean. I can hear the air compressor out there just running hot.
Correct. They have 1 hour to work on their cars. So from they're about 5 minutes ago, they released the cars, and they will call a grid in 1 hour.
All right, let's see. Did they seed the final? They did. Once this gets going, I'll read you guys the final.
All right, here we go, off and running. Junior final. Cole Chura, the top-seeded junior. That's not in the A final. Bit of carnage in the back. As we go here. Good. I love doing the junior finals. Do them at a lot of the races that I have overseas. Good chance for the kids to have some fun, race against other kids of their own age.
All right, Scotty, you ready for this lineup?
Ready.
All right, we got Dakota Fend up top, followed by Mason Fuller in the 2, Little Bump in the 3, Mayfield in the 4, Wiggins in the 5, Rivkin 6, B-Rose 7, Lutz 8, Bornhorst 9, Joey Bourdon 10, Cavallari 11, Aiden Horn 12, Heckert 13, and our number 14 driver, Lee Setzer.
That is going to be a stout field right there, no doubt about it.
Yeah, so I'm excited to watch this final for sure. I mean, these drivers, some of the top in the country, in the world, matter of fact, these drivers right here.
Great run for Mason Fuller and Fee Long to grid up 2 and 3. That is fantastic. We got Ryan Daze leading the way. Right behind him, 2 second back is Wilson, followed by Dylan, AJ, Rowan, Cole, Wyatt, Benny, and Sailor St. Marie. So the start time should be, what do we got right now? We got 4:23 here. So probably looking at 4:30 start time. There's a little less, but they got to do driver's introductions, all that. So a little bit of warm up. So
5:30, you mean?
That's what I said. Yeah, 5:30.
Okay, 5:30.
I was just checking to see if you're paying attention.
All right, 2 down, 13 to go. We got our junior final here. Daze out front, Peterson in the 2, Rodriguez in the 3, Colchura in the 4, Rowan in the 5, Wilson Cowart 6, Wyatt Wilson 7, Benny 8, Sailor St. Marie in the 9. Ryan Daze with a good lead here with this race, just crossing the line there. Do you know the rules for this, like their age? Is it like a 16 and below?
I think it's 16 and below, and drivers that didn't qualify into the semifinals.
Okay.
Normally, that's the kind of the vibe that they take. If you made it in the semis, you don't deserve to be in the junior final.
Yeah, understood. Surprised they don't do it with the Masters too.
Too many old guys here. Ryan Daze leading the way, 4 seconds in front of Dylan over AJ, Cole, Rowan, Wilson, Benny, Wyatt, and Sailor.
3 down, 12 to go. Whoa, look at that. Trying to just take the leap over top of that driver. We're following Rowan and Wilson in 5 and 6 here. Looks like Wilson got it. Went to the inside there. 11:30 left on the clock.
Daze last time by, fast lap of the race, 34.8. He's got a 5-second lead over Dillon. See Daze to the left of your screen over the backside. Got a comfortable lead. We stay with this battle here. Rowan, Wilson, Benny, and Wyatt. Now we got the battle for second spot, Dillon and A.J. Rodriguez. Oh, Dillon a little bit sideways, short. Here's A.J. with a run on him. Can he get by? No, can't do it. Dillon not giving it up.
Coming up short there, casing that little double.
Whoa, what a whip
it
from Dillon. That's crazy. That was a good one. That thing was completely sideways.
Yeah, whipped it all the way down to J Concepts Hill there. Onto the back section of the track now. Dillon out front. AJ right there behind him in the number 3's position.
Definitely need an instant replay of that whip. That was epic. Watch him here sideways. Whoop! Oh, my. That was crazy good.
Very cool. $10:05 left to go. Daze, Peterson, Rodriguez, Chura, Cowart, Rowan, Benny, Wyatt, and Sailor St. Marie. You know, buddy, I don't know if they're going to water or not.
I'm sure they're going to.
Yeah, they probably will, at least just to kind of keep the dust down. 9:40 left on the clock. Had a Marshall running there.
Ryan Daze out front, followed by Dillon and AJ. Your top three, a close battle here. These guys fighting it out.
Yeah, Dillon able to just whip this car around like it's nobody's business. Following around Dillon here. Dillon over that double off the end of the straight. You can see Daze just coming out of frame up to the top of the track there. Now down the backside is Ryan Daze. Here he comes through the Holiday 5-pack, followed by Dillon. Double single for both of them. Daze coming over the speed bumps. Dillon over the speed bumps, over the big double. Dillon a little short on that, but looking good over the Twin Peaks there. Coming through the moguls. Here comes Daze down to J Concepts Hill, followed by Dillon. 35.5 for Daze, 35.1 for Dillon. That was his hot lap there.
Dillon trying to close the gap here as they climb up the hill into the back of the racetrack. 8:15 left to go. Daze out front. He's got a hot lap of the race. Through the chicane they go. Down to the hairpin. See the gap bit of traffic in front of them. Wilson just doing his best lap. Benny just doing his best lap.
Oh, no. Oh, that was Daze that went off the track there.
Dillon now to the point. This the battle for the junior championship.
Oh, I think that was Daze that snuck it in.
It is. That Daze right there now to the front. Peterson in the 2.
Seven and a half down, 7.5 to go. Oh, Peterson off the track. Going to see some pit stops coming up here from these young drivers. Oh, more trouble for Dillon getting into it with some lap traffic here. All right, in for fuel.
One and only pit stop.
We're watching Dillon Peterson here in the number 2. Dillon with about a 3-second lead up on Cole Chura. Here comes through the Holiday 5-pack. Dillon down that J Concepts Hill. 4-second deficit on Daze. Culture in a 3, Rodriguez 4, Wilson Cowart 5, Wyatt Wilson 6, Rowan 7, Saylor 8. Benny is out.
Tough luck there for Benny. He had his best lap on his last one, unfortunately out at lap 10. Rowan, long lap here. I think he came in for fuel. Daze out front, Peterson and Chura. Cole Chura 6 seconds back, but on the podium only 2 seconds back from him is A.J. Rodriguez. They got trophies for the top 3 here at the Roar U.S. Nationals.
Five minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock.
Daze 5.5. Out front, 4.8. Dillon. Cole was your top qualifier in our junior division. It's about 8 seconds out of the lead, 4.8 out of second. AJ, 3.5 seconds back with 5:15 to go.
We're following around car 5, Wyatt Wilson here. Wyatt Wilson putting in some good laps.
5 minutes left. We got 10 minutes down in our junior final. Got about 45 minutes until we will kick off our championship final. Daze, Peterson, Chura, your top 3, Rodriguez, Wilson, Cowart, Manas, and Saylor St. Marie. Saylor still out there. Had a tough lap a couple laps ago. Back out rolling. Daze in control, 7 seconds over the field.
AJ with a tough lap there, but got about a 26-second lead over Wyatt Wilson in the 5. Let's see, he's about 8 seconds back from Cole Chura in the 3. So that podium position not out of reach yet with 4 minutes left.
Here Dillon down the straightaway. Dillon 4.7 back from Daze. Daze at the top of the hill, you saw him. Oh, good job there waiting as he hit the corner. Letting him back by. Daze, Peterson, and Cole Chura, your top 3. 9 second back is AJ, followed by Wyatt, Wilson, Rowan, and Saylor. Through the chicanes they go. Come up to the Twin Peaks nicely, just slides it around, slow and steady. Coming across the start-finish line here. This time by here for Wilson. Wilson with the 37.4. He's quite a ways back here from AJ. Cole Chura goes to the 2 spot.
Okay.
Chura now to the 2. Dillon, a 39.9 lap. Battle for second, Cole and Dillon. Kids doing a good job out there. Oh, a bit of trouble there. Marshall's on it. Ryan Daze down the front straightaway. This is the battle here for that 2 spot. Cole and Dillon. Cross the start-finish line they go. The pink and white there of Cole. Got Dillon 1 car back is Wyatt Wilson there in the orange and yellow. Is not for position. Right behind him is Dillon. We follow the leader here over the backside double. Cole Chura, top qualifier here in our junior division. 9 seconds back, so he's got to worry about just holding on to that 2 spot.
2:20 left to go. Cole Chura looking strong here, holding on to that number 2 spot. Last lap, 38.3. Let's see what Cole gets on this one. 34.7. Big improvement there. Hot lap of this race for Cole Chura.
Peterson behind him, about a straightaway back. 2 seconds on the clock is the gap. Oh, into the dust goes Peterson. We're following Chura. Ryan Daze out front, 8 seconds above these guys. Truggy here coming through some traffic. Trying on the outside. Whoa. Able to muscle the way by. Here come Peterson. Peters now closing in. Minute 30 to go. Oh, across the line. Battle for the 2 spot on the podium.
This is shaping up to be a good race here. Minute 20.
Oh! Truggy getting it wrong there. Peterson going to get by.
Peterson now up to the number 2 position through the Holiday 5-pack. Minute 10. Coming around the 2 speed bumps over the big double in front of the driver's stand. Coming up to the Twin Peaks section. 1 minute to go. Going to get this lap and one more through the mogul section. Here's Cole Chura right behind him.
Fantastic fight with 50 seconds to go.
Daze out front, Peterson in the 2, Chura in the 3, Rodriguez 4. Picking up this battle here for 2nd and 3rd between Peterson and Chura.
They're going to go one more time with 35 seconds to go through the chicane. They go. Peterson holding on to the 2. Pink car behind him is Chura trying to find a way by. Oh, trying a tight line here, getting a run through the speed bumps. It's going to be a dogfight here. The final lap, 20 to go as they cross the line. Now we're down to 15 seconds left.
Oh, Dylan getting out in the flup there. Here comes Chura to the inside. Couldn't make it stick. So Peterson holding on to it.
Now to the back double they go. Peterson hanging on. Time is winding down. Daze's got this one in the sack. The battle here, Peterson and Chura for the final 2 podium spots. Peterson with some breathing room now as they're going to race this to the finish line.
Ryan Daze coming across the line in the 1st place position. So Ryan Daze, our junior 8-scale fuel buggy champion. Dylan Peterson in the 2. Cole Chura. Well, let's see where Cole. There he is. Cole Chura in the 3. So nice job to those drivers. AJ Rodriguez in the 4. Wyatt Wilson in the 5. Wilson Cowart 6. Rowan 7. Sailor 8. And Benny in the 9. Ryan Daze taking it, though. Our junior 8-scale fuel champion here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals. So nice job there by those young drivers. Ryan Daze, Dylan Peterson, Cole Chura, our top 3. Good run there. Nice battle there between Dylan and Cole there at the end. Cole trying to get into the inside there on Peterson. Couldn't make it stick. But excellent battle. Good racing, good sportsmanship between those 2 drivers. That was an awesome race. Congratulations to all 3 of those drivers. Getting to go home with some hardware here. Coming up next, we've got our buggy finals. But before that, I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with our winners from the junior Fuel Championship.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're here with 3rd place Cole Chura. Cole, tell us how your experience has been here at the Roar Nationals.
Well, this HRCR facility is fantastic. The indoor pits is just so nice considering the heat out here. And yeah, I was happy with our results this weekend.
Do you enjoy having this junior final so you can run against other kids?
Yeah, it just gives you another chance when you kind of get out, and then you got another run at the end of the day.
Well, you did very well. Anybody you want to thank and give shout-outs?
My mom, my dad, Associated, J Concepts, all my sponsors, for my mom letting me do this, and my dad for doing all the pits and stuff and changes on my car.
All right, well done. Congratulations. Clayton's got a 3rd place award here. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, good job there. All right, Dylan Peterson, let's get Dylan up here. All right, step into my office here. All right, same thing, man. Well done. Did you have fun this weekend?
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting time for my first time at Roar Nats, and especially a track like this. This facility's amazing, and yeah, it was pretty cool. So
it's quite a challenge on this track with as technical as it is, isn't it?
Yes, it definitely is. Definitely a challenge for the cars, equipment, everything. Everything gets hot, and everything changes. I just have to hold on to it. So.
All right, who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
All my sponsors: Mugen 20 Studio, TNR, Racecraft, High Tech, TRC, and yeah, thank you, Mom and Dad.
All right, good job. Will Clayton's got your second place award here for a junior final. Congratulations. All right, well done. Let's get Ryan in here. Ryan Daze, he got a big smile. He's a happy man. Hey, good job, buddy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, how was your experience here at the Roar Nats? You have a good time?
I've had a great time. The facility is just phenomenal. Hopefully it'll be back here once again.
Oh, I'm sure it will. This is a great place, and everybody says the same thing you did. Just had a great time. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for coming up here, helping me out, and all the people at X-Ray. Promotion's been a great help this weekend, the whole team.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. You got a championship award here from the Roar president. And Ryan Daze is your junior champion. Big smile. All right, well done. All right. Everyone's important, right? I love having the junior finals. It's a good thing that Roar does to be able to reward the junior kids that are racing. They're the future champions, right? So we need to take care of them for a good time to have a junior final. Back to you, Matt, in the liverc.com studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Appreciate that, man. What a great race there, and a cool thing, the exhibition match there for all those young drivers and those 3 young men who are gonna, like you said, just the next big thing here in RC. All right, the track crew is gonna get this track prepped for our hour-long buggy final. That's right, guys. We got 14 drivers about to hit the track. Dakota Finn, Mason Fuller, Lil Bump, Mayfield, Wiggins, Rivkin, B. Rose, Lutz, Bornhorst, Joey Bourdon, Cavallari, Horn, Heckert, and Lee Setzer, the 14 fastest drivers here this weekend, about to take the track for an hour-long final. We're going to get started here in about 40-ish minutes or so make sure you stay tuned and don't go too far, because Scotty and I will be right back.
In 1967,
champions since 1969. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track. Pull the body off here. You can see I'm running inside. I have some MKS servos. I have a OS Speed Drake 83 engine. Pretty much standard stuff all there. I never really changed anything there. The pipe combo, I have the 75 mil header and the 2090 or TBO2 pipe. Pretty all standard there. you see us run the reflexes a lot here, the J Concepts reflex. We run that, a lot of different tracks, a lot of different surfaces. Yeah, for the electronics here, if you look at my radio tray, I have the MKS 599 servos. I also use the Futaba 10PX radio system. You see that a lot in the pits here. Really good products. A lot of the pro drivers using it, a lot of the customers using it here. Also have a ProTech receiver battery. Here I think we'll end up on a more harder compound than what we normally do. Versus say like a Nitro Challenger, Silver State, or what you guys have seen us run here earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. Going around the top 10 or so. So we'll see if we can tune up this thing a little bit more and get close to that top 5 or even the podium.
All right, I'm here with Tommy Connors, team manager of MG23, the title sponsor here at the Roar Nationals. Tommy, tell me what MG23 is all about. Where did you guys come from?
Honestly, it all started at Silver Bowl, and it was me and my dad, and then Boss is a family friend of ours, and we decided to have him come out to Silver Bowl, and that's how MG23 RC Racing started. He fell in love with it, and it just progressed from there, and next you know, this is us right here. So it's crazy, it's unbelievable, and it's nice to be out here, especially get out of the hot weather in Vegas, and I'm just really appreciative of everything. And the Roar is crazy. It's insane. I've never been to anything like this, so it's awesome.
Very cool. So how many team members did you bring? I mean, you're competing with top talent in the world, and we got MG23 here. I mean, where are you guys, how many did you bring, and where are you guys all from?
So I brought, let's see, 1, 2, 3, I'd say 5. And then we also sponsor a kid named Frankie Contreras Jr. And we also have one other driver. I can't remember his name, so I'm a little sorry about that. But so I'd say at least 7 drivers. Yeah.
Okay, 7 drivers. You guys are all coming from Vegas. Yep. And what's it like to be the title sponsor? I mean, the big dogs here at the Roar Nationals.
Oh, man, it's insane. I would have never, ever expected us to be the title sponsor of the Roar, races, and I'm just really appreciated and grateful and thankful that we could be here. So it's awesome.
All right, last question to you. What message are you guys trying to portray? MG23. I mean, are you just want to have some fun with your friends and that, or I mean, what's MG23?
Yes, we are competitive and we do like to do good, but at the same time, we also like to have fun, and that's kind of where we all started from, is just having fun. And so that's what we pretty much do, is just have fun and see how we do.
All right, Tommy Connors, MG23. We wish Tommy, his entire team, luck this weekend, competing against some of the world's best here at the Roar Nationals.
We're down here in the Techno Pits with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, has been kind of up and down crazy day. Had a bunch of rain on the first, got some practice in. Now the sun's been out. Take us through some laps on the track.
Yeah, having a lot of fun. We were here for the warm-up race, and the track was like a freeway, like not super technical, like full throttle everywhere. So we come back and it's the complete opposite. It's extremely technical out there, but it's fun. It's fun to drive around. It's difficult to drive around with other cars, so that's going to be interesting. But yeah, so far so good. We had some rain, but just had to sit around yesterday, prep some stuff, watch the track dry out, and then today it's been beautiful. Track's good. It's been consistent. Yeah, cars are working great. Having a good time.
Is the amount of technical parts of the track, is that going to make it a better, I don't want to say worse main, or just more challenging for the main to be able to race heads up?
I think you're probably going to see a little bit of everything. I think you're capable of running close out there in a couple sections. Other sections you're going to have to just be patient behind or in front of somebody. But I mean, I think this is going to separate some stuff out there. The lap times are, from 1st to 5th. You see hot laps that are a lap faster, and then the guys that are running, 10th, they're a 1.5 seconds slower, you know what I mean? So that's kind of good. I mean, we've been running on such easy tracks for such a long time, and it's kind of refreshing to get on something that makes you think and makes you work for it out there. And car setup is very crucial. Your power settings are extremely crucial. Brake settings, it's very demanding. So for me, I think it's great. That's how the world's track is. It's very technical. The car has to be perfect. We're going back there later this year. We're not really used to driving on stuff like this, so I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the challenge, and we're making progress for sure.
Fuel economy on this type of track and things like that, and kind of longer pit in and things like that, how is that going to change to what you've had the last couple of races?
Well, mine has been dramatically getting worse by the run. I think the pace of the track's going up, but the tires, like the wheel spin's going up as well. Like the grip seems to go up, but like the wheel spin is also going up, which is kind of weird. So, yeah, fuel mileage is going to be big. The biggest thing is going to keep these little darn things running for these long main events. This track is extremely challenging on the engines. Trying to get the engine program right, especially in Truggy, to clear all these jumps. And to like come in and run steady during a fuel stop. We've been really focusing on the engine program, getting the gearing right, you know, the correct venturi, pipe, you know, basically clicking every single box the engine has to offer. And we're definitely, I'm getting close. I'm hearing a lot of guys out there not. I don't know if people aren't making the right adjustments, but I think Sunday, if it's this hot, you're going to see some engine failures out there. Not failures, but just stuff running hot, not liking pit stops. So that's been my main goal. I don't care about fuel mileage at this point. I just want that thing to run for 45 minutes. Buggy motor's not as crucial. It's been making plenty of power, been okay, but it's still got to run for an hour out there. So yeah, that's been the hardest part, and that's what I've been focusing on. And luckily the cars have been working pretty damn good without doing a bunch of stuff to them. So yeah, I made some changes to the car for this last seating round, and hopefully find a little more pace. It's been close, but just looking for a little more.
All right, man, we always appreciate your time. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go, Ryan Mayfield, giving you some cool inside thoughts about the whole program. It's not just about driving and battling the track. It's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that these guys have to think about here at the Roar Nationals.
Hey guys, Ryan Mayfield here at the 2024 Roar Nitro Nationals at HRCR Raceway. Beautiful facility, having a great time. And I was asked to talk about my buggy a little bit. So here it is, fresh off the track from the second round of seeding. I'm just going to talk about a few things here about it. Obviously the RM 0.1 engine, running great out here. It's a pretty demanding track. A lot of big jumps right out of corners. The rest of the car is essentially what's going to be our next version of our buggy, the 2.2. A lot of little things different from the last car, and it's all those little things are making a huge difference on the track. We've gained a lot of pace, a lot of drivability. Well, I know one of the hot topics is the shock towers. Obviously, I'm running the normal lightweight shock towers that came out previously in the year. We do have the split towers as well, but you know we have those two different shock towers for tunability. So these towers that are connected on the top here, I feel are more consistent, a little more predictable on high bite, kind of rougher tracks. But the split towers are more predictable, easier to drive on like low bite rough tracks. So that's kind of when I tune those. Under the body here, we got all the nice ProTech electronics. I choose the 170 SBL servos. I think I like the speed of them versus the TBL. And especially in a buggy, they have plenty of torque to do whatever you need to do. We got the Moto Whips treatment. Samurai ProTech 2090 pipe, looks nice, just a little flare. And the rest of the car, got the J-Concepts turnbuckles, you know, some J-Concepts titanium screws here and there. I do run a 1 Army engine mount so that I can run the ProTech clutch and get the gear mesh and everything that I want. And the rest of it's all techno. I mean, this thing's basically straight out of the box from the next kit you guys are going to be able to get, and it's been working really good on a lot of different tracks. So yeah, looking forward to the next couple events. We got the Worlds coming up. This is a really good test for that, and hopefully we can learn a little more here and go there and be competitive. So looking forward to qualifying in the mains, and hopefully we can do good for you guys.
All right, I'm here with Tater Sontag. Tater, the first question I got to ask you is about those shoes.
Yeah, these are some Dunks, some custom ones I designed. So these are the new daily track shoes for sure.
Yeah, I heard you talking about them earlier. You got a little saying on the back of them. What's it say?
Yeah, they got a nickname on them. They say Tot Salad on the back of them.
All right, so let's talk about some racing. Yep. So I've seen you out there. You're doing really well. Tell us your thoughts on this track and the event.
Yeah, so we came out here for the warm-up race about a month or so ago. Did some testing, found out what tires work and stuff. The conditions were a little bit different. It's a lot warmer here now, so there's a lot more grip, a lot harder to drive. The layout is super packed. There's a ton of jumps, a ton of obstacles on the track, so definitely keeps you on the toes. It's really fun though once you find a good rhythm and stuff. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. The grip's through the roof. We're running S3 compound tires, so yeah, a ton of grip, fun layout, and should be good to race on.
Very cool. Tell me a little bit about your car. I mean, I came in here and jumped up on you. You had the motor pulled out. What exactly are you doing in between rounds?
Yeah, so that last run in Truggy about 2 minutes ago, I felt like I was losing a lot of my power on the bottom end. So pulled the clutch out real quick, and it looked like the carbon shoes were a little chewed up on there, so it was causing it to slip a little bit. So we're going to put some fresh shoes on for qualifying tomorrow so we can get that pop back out of the bottom.
Very cool. While you're here in Hayden, Idaho, I mean, it's a beautiful place. You and the rest of your team going out and doing anything fun?
Not too much. We did a little bit of exploring when we were here for the warm-up race. We went and traveled for a day, just kind of drove around, saw all the, it's beautiful out here with all the trees, the lakes and stuff, the mountains. So we did a little sightseeing when we were here, but nothing too crazy this time.
Okay, last question I got for you. If you had to, put your money on the hardest section of the track, what would it be?
Honestly, either the back double single, the one going from right to left, or the moguls. Those are the two hardest. That back double is really easy to miss time and short one, or over jump one and short the other. They're fairly easy to get over, but trying to backside and perfect make them a ton of times hard. And then the moguls are super hard. They're offset rollers. Then the back section was really wet right after that, so it's got a lot of loose dirt on there still, so it's kind of bumpy and rough. So those are my two hardest sections for sure.
All right, Tater Sontag doing big things out here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, we expect, just to continue to climb up the leaderboard all weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm here with Jason Rona from J Concepts. Jason, tell us what it's like to be the sponsor of a race and an event like Aurora Nationals.
Well, we'd like to, kind of extend a lot of sponsorships throughout the year to many different events. Of course, we have our own national series, but kind of what we feel is important at these events is supporting when there's a track and a hobby shop together. And we kind of feel like it's not only supporting the hobby, but you're really supporting the track and the hobby store. A lot of these, if you're doing title sponsorships and things of that nature, they're usually cash related, right? They're asking for cash, so to speak. And we always feel that it's a good cause, because it's going to directly benefit the racers in the end, that they can keep the track there, they can maintain things. I know Brian did a good job here at HRCR, talking about the sponsors ahead of time. He talked about adding some things here that they didn't have before due to the sponsorship dollars they're able to obtain here. Obviously, we got MG23 behind us here. He is another major sponsor that came in and allowed Brian to make some upgrades here. And obviously, it's a fantastic facility anyway when you're here. But that's where we feel that the sponsorship money goes to a good cause in this situation, where it's really going back to the track, and it helps them stay here, keep going, and have racing for hopefully time to come.
Yeah, I mean, HRCR here in Hayden, Idaho, it's a beautiful facility. I mean, they've got 3 tracks here, an off-road, an indoor off-road, and an on-road. I mean, where is J Concepts in all that? I mean, are you guys doing all 3 of those?
The individual tracks. Well, when you do an event like this, traditionally what happens is the hobby store or the race promoter will contact us and say, hey, we're going to have a race on this date. Here's the race flyer. Here's what the classes that we're offering. Here, when it's a Roar race, the classes are set already. But they come to us and say, hey, we're looking for sponsorships. And they have different tiers of sponsorships. So they might say, hey, this is the platinum, the gold, silver, bronze, whatever. And, they usually come with, it's like, hey, for the platinum sponsorship, it's X amount of dollars. It comes with this many banners. It's, getting the shout out online. It's, that's what it comes with. That's how they kind of word it. That's how these sponsorship platforms are created. So we get those throughout the year from many different events. And for this, it was specific to the off-road race. So the sponsorship here was for this race in general. So at this race, we technically are sponsoring the off-road track here for the Nationals. But in the end, it goes to benefit everything, because, it's kind of all in one.
Yeah, so I mean, J Concepts, I mean, how does J Concepts support the drivers that are here? I mean, I know that a ton of drivers are out here running J Concepts tires, and tell us a little bit about that.
Well, it's been a long process for us. This is our 21st year. When we first started coming to these events, which was right about 2007, area. We really had one driver, and if you counted me at the time, maybe it was 2 or 3 total. And, Ryan Mayfield did a lot of the heavy lifting for us for all these years on the track, getting these results, TQing rounds, being able to show that the product can do. So we started off very small in terms of the team coming to in a race like this. Obviously, over the course of years, we've picked up some steam with racers. Ryan's been able to, do his thing and be a winner, a champion over the years. It's invited other drivers to come in and join us, or it really kind of motivated others to want to join us. And over the course of the years, we picked up a large team for races like this. You can't have everybody in this game, no matter who you are. There's still many amazing drivers out there, but we try to really take care of all of our guys A to Z when we're here, because it's important to us that they feel part of a team. They feel that they have product on hand, that they can lean on us and say, hey, I didn't bring this, or I don't have that, and we have it for them. So, we ship in product for an event like this, and, we're cross country. So, we're in Florida. This is, very across the United States. It's when you're flying here, it's a little bit for us like an international trip, because it's a lot of hours, but we ship things in ahead of time. So we have to plan for events like this several months in advance. Paul Wynn, who's here with us, doing the team, support. And, he's probably made the list for this race back in April, I'd say. And so since April, we've been preparing for, watching, preparing, seeing how many drivers we're going to have here. Because lots of times they don't even tell you they're going to show up. Sometimes they just show up, say, hey, can you help me? You're like, okay, so you plan ahead. We try to plan around April, several months in advance. We start building the product up. We ship it in. We also ship it into the track here at HRCR. So if anybody wants J Concepts, he has it. And then if you're on our team, we try to support them and, do as well as they can. And they don't always have the right thing. We don't always have the right thing because you're guessing, right? You don't know what the track's going to do. You don't 100% know the temperature that it's going to be when you're trying to plan in April, but you kind of look ahead. You try to look into the future. You kind of have to have a little bit of a, the glass ball. Is that what it was? The glass ball, yeah. Got to look into the future a little bit at this stuff and make a prediction and then come in here and hopefully you have the right thing.
All right, last question. What is the tire of choice this weekend?
Well, we kind of planned on we kind of had our two choices with reflexes and relapse. We kind of felt like at one point or another, one of those would be, one or both would be the tire to have for our guys. And we try to have compounds, from green, blue, and aqua, which is basically the 3 compounds we use most often, depending on the temperature, the abrasion that happens. So for us, we prepped heavily with those 2 tires. So far, we had a great overall seating in Truggy. Mason Fuller top seated, Fee Long. I think we had Dakota and Mayfield were the 4 top guys, and I believe we had also the 5th. But we had the relapse for the top 3 positions, then Mayfield had the reflexes in 4. So we feel good about the 2 selections we have so far. But there was some other fast drivers also. So Tater and Camden Lime, and these guys are also extremely quick. And it's obviously going to be a battle to the finish, but usually when you get to the 45-minute mains, the 60-minute mains, the tire wear is high. You got to manage the race. You got to finish the race. And so we're just hoping our guys, with their professionalism, and if we brought the right equipment, that they can last the longest, right?
All right, so J Concepts not only out here supporting the Roar Nationals, but especially the drivers. So we appreciate you, and we appreciate J Concepts, and good luck to your entire team.
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1-8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. Two guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champion the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're two of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out, supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. That may be the outcome that's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys there at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on LiveRC.com. Over here in the S-Works pits with Mason Fuller. Mason, truck seating went really well. Take us through it.
Yeah, the first round I got a second. The second round I put on some relapse and was able to go a little bit quicker, take the top seed overall, which was really good. And then Buggy, we ran 1 round so far, got a 4th in that, which is not too bad. Cars have been awesome. Track's really fun. It's been awesome.
This track is far more technical than you guys are used to doing, you know, at most of the other major races. What is the kind of the most challenging part of the track for you?
Yeah, I mean, probably the mobile section on the right side is probably the trickiest part. Everything else kind of flows together. It is tricky, but I mean, it kind of flows together for us, so it's really fun to drive on.
Do you enjoy the more technical or more wide open?
Definitely the more technical. I don't know, I kind of come from 10 scale, so kind of more technical like that. So yeah.
What do you think this technical layout's going to do come main time? It's obviously, it's going to make it a lot tighter. Everybody's going to have the chance of catching the tire on one of the sharp corners.
Yeah, I mean, the start of the mains are probably going to be a little tough. You just have to take it really easy the first couple of laps, but I mean, it'll all work out.
What's fuel mileage and things like that? Obviously, you know, a lot of tight corners you need to get out. How's that working?
Yeah, I mean, it's not been too bad. We'll go 9 in Truggy, probably 8.5 for the hour main and Buggy, and then yeah, I don't know if we can go 10 in Buggy. We'll see. Try and go 10, but 8.5 for sure.
Yeah, just keep that quiet, right?
Yeah.
All right, well done so far. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. S-Works team, if we go back the last couple of years, they're just improving each and every time. I was talking to Joe Bornhorst earlier, and they're all really working together. The team vibe is really working over here in the S-Works pits.
In 1967, I met a fellow by the name of Norb Meyer who developed a radio-controlled car, and I saw so much future in that I started the Radio-Operated Auto Racing Association, which is called Roar.
Overshot the corner! He gives it back! Oh, what sportsmanship there from Ty Tessman! Mayfield pushing back there, hooked up, gives them both a push! It is Ty Tessman, your national champion!
Winning isn't everything. That sportsmanship is key. It's still a hobby that we can share with our kids, and you are a perfect example of what a family can do, and sportsmanship pays off.
It's all about family here at RC, you know. RC's for everybody.
Yeah, it is. It is for everybody. I mean, I'm an old man out here running with the kids, and I love it.
National champion. How's that feel?
Oh, man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time.
Roar. Become a member today at roarracing.com.
And we are back. Welcome back, LiveRC.com fans. We are here. We're about to begin our hour-long Buggy final. We've already crowned one champion this weekend, Ryan Mayfield, as our Truggy Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals champion. And we are about to find out who the second one is going to be. Is it going to be Dakota Finn, the back-to-back champion who qualified first in all 4 qualifiers this weekend? Or could it be Mason Fuller, who had the best, fastest lap times in the semis? I don't know, maybe Fee Long, Lil Bump, who also qualified well. Or could it be the veteran Ryan Mayfield? Or maybe a fellow teammate, Jared Wiggins. Could be another Spencer Rivkin or B. Rose. Ryan Lutz in the 8, Bornhorst in the 9, Joey Bordon in the 10. So, or Ryan Cavallari. Been around forever, a veteran, knows how to run on these tracks. Maybe Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn, somewhat new to Nitro here. 8 scale, big 10 scale driver. Could be Spencer Heckert or Lee Setzer. I mean, who knows? But we're about to find out in our hour-long buggy final. It's been a fantastic weekend that Scotty and I have had hanging out with you guys. And we are down to the final hour here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho at the beautiful HRCR Raceway. I mean, this place is gorgeous. If you guys are ever in this part of the country, make sure you stop by. Check it out. They got off-road outdoors. They got off-road carpet indoors. They also have a on-road nitro track. So you guys got to come check this place out. Really awesome facility. Thanks, Abe. We appreciate that. BJ, okay, so Cavallari, the 2011 buggy champion. We'll find out. So, you know, as I said, Cavallari been doing it for a long time. Been in the game. 956RC says, I got Fuller, Finn, and Mayfield. Yeah, that'd be a fun game. Let's see who your top 3 are going to be. Nick B, Fuller, Mayfield, and hoping a surprise for the 3rd. Okay, who else you guys got? BJ Williams rooting for Cavallari. I mean, I talked to some friends at home, and they both said Finn, Fuller, and Mayfield. It's so tough with the level of competition that we have here this weekend. I mean, I'm looking at this list, and it's hard to put my name on just one. But, I mean, how cool would it be to see Dakota Finn go a triple three-peat here at the Fuel Nationals in buggy? It could be Mayfield. I mean, Mayfield, he was the Truggy champion. Maybe he can get the buggy champion as well. We're about to find out, though. I mean, who do you guys got? Give me your top 3. We got a Let's Go Finn. Oh, Setzer, okay. B. Rose. Yeah, all right. So Brandon Rose out of Houston, Texas. Driving a lot out at Thornhill. Okay. Nancy Finn, Mayfield, and Fuller. All right, those are good picks for sure. For sure. Would be cool to see Finn get it, but I'm going with Mayfield. That's what Lutok says. Mayfield got a. Okay. Oh, there's one for Lil Bump. Mayfield, Finn, and Lil Bump. Another one for Mayfield. So, all right, Finn, Fuller, and Horn. Okay. Lil Bump. Another shout out for Fuller there. Lil Bump. It's a lot for Lil Bump here. Mayfield, Finn, and Rivkin. Well, I mean, what about Ryan Lutz? Ryan Lutz said he's finding some speed here this weekend. Lutz looking really good in buggy. Lutz was way up there in his qualifier. Had some, or not his qualifier, but his semi. So it could be Lutz, right? Dakota Finn, Lutz, Fuller, Mayfield, and Finn. I mean, how cool, right? I mean, I know I've said this already once, but I mean, Finn with the three-peat, a back-to-back-to-back buggy champion. Just, you know, that would just go down in history. The first driver to ever do it 3 times in a row. All right, we got Mayfield, Finn, and whoever can stay with their pace. But you know what? Let's send it out to Scotty. Let's see what Scotty's got to say about this.
Out of Dixon.
All right, we're live. Yeah, all right. Thank you very much, Matt. We're down here in the pit lane. These guys starting to come out. We want to try to find out exactly what's going on here. We got Joey Bourdon's pit man here. What's the game plan out here? What are you guys doing for pit stops?
We're gonna go probably just go 7:30.
7.5. What tires are you running?
A2 relapse.
All right, best of luck to you. All right, we got the king, Richard Saxton, out here. He has been in this position for decades. He was known as the king. He lives the 8-scale life. A lot of the same, but a lot new. You're back in the place that you love to be here in the championship final.
Yeah, we're here out in Idaho having a good time. RC8 B4.1 with Spencer Rifkin, Kurt Winger back on the computer in Texas, making it happen, and we're just glad to be here. Going to try and get her on the box and hope for the best.
Absolutely. What's the fuel economy? What's the plan? How long are you going on the tank?
We're 7.5, baby. That's it.
Copy that. Best of luck.
Yeah, unless you can give us a little more. Can you put a Truggy tank in there for us?
Yeah. Secret, right?
All righty. Everybody enjoy the show, and it should be a good one.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, the king. He's one of the best. All right, where's Truggy? Oh, here's the man, Truggy. Hey, buddy. For many, many years, you were the guy stopping on top of the box. We talked about Manufacturers Cup, back in the day, but now you're the pit man for the man upstairs. What's the game plan?
Just try to carry the momentum from truck over to this. Car's pretty good in the semi. Made a couple changes, and see how it goes.
What's the plan on fuel stops?
I think we're going to be fairly conservative. No risk it. Hour-long main. I think there's going to be some engine problems with this heat coming back out, so we're double checking.
Think the old man's got something for the kids?
I think so. Always does.
All right. Yes, he does. All right. Best of luck to you. Truggy, a champion himself for many, many times. All right. Let's get a word here with Dylan. All right. Woo. I'm doing well, man. It's a team effort. Dakota not able to run the semis, locked in. What is the game plan going in?
The game plan is to stay smooth, and hopefully he can get a decent-sized lead. That way he doesn't have to really worry about pushing the car. And I know the car, it works for him, and we'll see what we can do. And as long as I can stay calm in pits, we should be able to get it done.
Yeah, just take deep breaths when he's ready to come in, right?
Right.
All right, what's the game plan, fuel economy? Any secrets?
I like that. I like it. I'm not going to say nothing.
Copy that, man. Best of luck to you. All right. Pit lane here. John down here. Let's get Katie on camera. All right. You live for this moment. This is your time right now. Him doing his thing. You doing yours. What's the game plan?
Just go as long as we possibly can. Finish out strong and win. Obviously, is the ultimate goal. So.
Absolutely. That's the goal. What's the game plan for fuel stops?
7:30, just standard. So.
All right. Well, best of luck. You're one of the best at it. Go get them.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good deal. All right. We got Scott Heckert here. Going to try to get a word with Heckert. He's busy working. Fill it up. Scott Heckert, championship final, buddy. That's a hell of a job.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It was a little bit rough at the beginning, but we got her done.
Exactly. That's part of it. What's the game plan for fuel stops?
We'll be doing 7:30s. Yeah. So we're safe there. Anything above that, nah.
Good deal. Well, keep them calm up there. Make it happen.
All right. Take care, man. Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, Scott Heckert. So there you go. I love getting down and dirty here in the pit lane, talking to the guys, find out exactly what's happened. This is the action. It's a team effort up there and down here. It's going to happen. An hour-long championship final. We're going to find out if Dakota can become a back-to-back, a three-peat national champion. We're going to find out here 1 hour. Back to you, Matt, in the liverc.com studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Man, that was awesome. I love these pit walks that you do. Look at this crowd around here, all just hanging out, ready to check out this hour-long final that we got coming up, leading out by Dakota Finn. I mean, look at all this. This is awesome. People sticking around, not going too far, and, I'm excited. I hope that this is a good race, just like the Truggys were, and me and Scotty are excited to be here in Hayden, Idaho at HRCR. Gonna hang out with our liverc.com fans, and
Man, that's some of my favorite to do. Just get down there in the pits, throw a microphone in front of their face and see what they got to say. All right, it is the time we've all been waiting for, getting ready for our hour-long final.
In our number 14 spot, driving the Associated, coming from Virginia, Lee Setzer.
We move up to position number 13 on the grid. He is rocking a Techno. He hails from Ohio. Give it up, Spencer Eckert.
Coming into the number 12, this driver driving the Associated out of Michigan, Aiden Horn.
Moving up next on the grid here, a face and a name everybody knows. He hails from California, driving a Sparko, Ryan Cavalieri.
This driver in the number 10 position, driving the Techno, Joey Bordon.
Moving up to 9 on the grid. It is from Ohio, rocking at S-Works. He is ranked 11th in the world, Joe Bornhorst.
This driver is sitting in the number 8 spot, driving to Kyosho, coming out of Ohio, the number 12 in the world, Ryan Lutz.
Up next, starting in P number 7, he is driving the S-Works chassis. He hails from Texas, a 10th ranking in the world, Brandon Rose.
This driver sitting in the 6th spot, coming from Arizona, ranked number 7 in the world, driving the Associated, Spencer Rifkin.
Moving up to 5th position on the grid. He is driving a Techno chassis. He hails from Illinois. His world ranking is 17. It is Jared Wiggins.
This driver sitting number 4 on the grid, coming from Arizona, ranked number 3 in the world, driving the Techno, Ryan Mayfield.
We move up to 3rd on the grid, driving a Kyosho chassis. He hails from Louisiana. He is ranked 29th in the world. One of the young guns, Phi Long Nguyen.
This driver sitting number 2 on the grid, driving the S-Works from Ohio, ranked number 8 in the world, Mason Fuller.
And last but not least, he is your top qualifier, locking in directly into the championship final. Driving a TLR, he hails from Indiana, ranked number 2 in the entire world. He is your top qualifier here in Nitro Buggy. Does he have what it takes to become a back-to-back national champion? It is Dakota Fenn.
Woo! I am excited, Scotty. After that pit walk, after those driver intros, we've got a ton of comments here from liverc.com chat letting us know who they think it's going to be. And we've got everybody represented. People said Fins, people said Rifkin, people said Setzer, people said Lutz, all of them. They're rooting from around the world right here at liverc.com, watching this live, about to go down for an hour long here in Hayden, Idaho.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The mechanics are getting called to the grid. They're getting the final drops of fuel into tanks as we get ready for what is going to be an absolute barn burner. Hello to everybody following from around the globe. Not only a national audience, but a worldwide audience here on liverc.com. You guys have all signed in to watch and see if Dakota Fenn can do it. The direct qualifier right into the championship final. No semi for him. He is a two-time champion. Does he have what it takes to be able to three-peat? Again, one of the strongest fields at any race around the world. The mechanics are set. They're filling them up. They're getting a call from the race director. We are getting ready to go. Kick the tires, light the fires. It is time. Championship final. Down and away. Here we go. Dakota Fenn bringing the field around for a 1 hour-long championship final here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. The 2024 Roar U.S. National being led by Dakota Fenn.
Dakota Fenn with a great start here, able to stay out front in front of this entire field of killers here. Dakota Fenn out front, followed by Mason Fuller, then Little Bump. We got a bunch of traffic coming through this front double right in front of the driver's stand. Here they come over the Twin Peaks, about to come across for their very first lap. We got 1 hour on the clock. Fenn crossing first, Fuller second, Little Bump 3, Mayfield 4, Rifkin our top 5.
It is Fenn doing exactly what he has to do. He dominated qualifying, had to get that first lap under the belt and stay out front, and he did, and the field is forming behind him. One of our young guns, Mason Fuller, an absolute brilliant weekend he has had so far. He is poised right now. Many people, as I talked to the spectators, they were thinking he's the one that's got something for Dakota in this one. Is he going to get his first national title? We'll find out in 59 minutes.
I don't know, Scotty. It's going to be tough. The way Dakota Fenn dominated those qualifiers earlier this weekend. I mean, Dakota Fenn got the pace. Dakota Fenn got what it takes. And he's also a back-to-back national champion going for the three-peat here. So Dakota Fenn got something to prove.
We talked about earlier, maybe a couple hours ago, about I know a couple guys that got something up their sleeve. Dakota, maybe one of those guys. When I talked to his pit man, he didn't say nothing about what the plan was, the game plan for fuel stop. Everybody else saying 7.5, except Dakota Fenn. It's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out.
Our top 4 still in the same running order here. Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Little Bump, and Ryan Mayfield. Spencer Rivkin moving up to the number 5 here. So that is our top 5. We got 2 minutes down, 58 minutes to go. Dakota Fenn coming around the 2 speed bumps. Mason Fuller looking to the inside there, taking that inside speed bump. Dakota Fenn around the Twin Peaks, now coming through the mogul section. Dakota Fenn out front in the orange with the yellow wheels. Mason Fuller right behind him. Here they come down a front straight onto the left side of the track. 57 minutes, 40 seconds left.
It is a great start here for Fenn. Right now, top 3 as they qualify. Feet long, looking good. The youngster. What a weekend this young man has had. Him and his dad have worked so hard over the last 3-4 years to show that this youngster has something, has what it takes to run and get the best in the world. And little Fee from Louisiana running strong here in P3 as Dakota Fenn leads him around, coming around to complete lap number 5 as they cross the line. It's just a couple tenths of a second between Fenn, Fuller, Nguyen, Mayfield, Rivkin up a spot from 6 to 5. Trouble there. Oh, man, that was Fee getting it wrong. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more position. He drops back. 57 minutes to go. It's still Fenn out front and Fuller.
Scotty, I think that was Mason Fuller. I think Mason Fuller was off the track, so I think Little Bump's up to number 2 right now.
We got 56:45 to go. Pit stops. We expect the first round of pit stops, 7.5-ish minutes to go. Here comes Fenn across the start finish line. Dakota 33-1. That is Fee Long. And second is Fuller. Falls all the way down to the 5 spot. Fee Long right now 2.1 seconds back. But now he closes up on Fenn. Over the backside. Double leg go. Little Bump showing his skills. Oh, and a look to the inside. Nothing there. Fee's going to show great patience. I know he can do it. We talked to him that he didn't push when he was in the semi. He was just out there rocking the stick radio. The only guy on the stand with a stick radio, but he's showing he can do it, running with Dakota Fenn.
Yeah, he's checking up on Dakota Fenn right here. I mean, he had to smash on the brakes to make sure he didn't check up on him too hard or would have wrecked them both. But Dakota Fenn out here. Dakota Fenn on the last one, 35-1. Dakota also got the hot lap so far, 33 flat. Here comes Dakota down the back section of the track. Fee trying to reel him back in. I mean, Fee was right there, but Dakota Fenn trying to find that speed. I bet this is going to be a really good lap for Dakota Fenn as he's looking real good so far. Here he comes over that double in front of the driver's stand, around the Twin Peaks. Let's see how he looks here through the moguls. Just jumps over him down the J Concepts Hill. Dakota Fenn, 33 flat on that one. So great lap from Dakota Fenn. Little Bump with a 33.7. Mayfield right there with a 33.3, setting his hot lap of this race.
Dakota Fenn showing that it did not matter that he didn't get the run in semifinals. His car looking locked in with the racetrack right now, building up a 2.5 lead over young Little Bump. Then Mayfield, Rivkin, Fuller. Fuller started second, fell back after that small mistake. He's back to P5. Brandon Rose into 6. Cavalieri from the 11 to the 7. A good run here from him. Wiggins down to the 8 spot. Lutz is 9. Horn, Bourdon, Bornars, Heckert, and Lee Setzer round out your 14-car field. We're 5 minutes quickly down. 55 minutes to go. Oh, Fenn cattywampus in the backside, but he holds it together. Some mad skills right there. Into the 5-pack he goes.
Last lap, Fenn set the hot lap there, 32. Oh, Fenn upside down. There goes Little Bump. There goes Mayfield. So Fenn going to drop to the number 3 here. Little Bump moving up to the top spot.
Man, what a moment right here. Fee Long, the youngster from Louisiana, officially leading the national championship battle right now. Fee started 3. He is on point. Mayfield to the 2. Mayfield and Fenn, they're going to go at it. This is a chance here for these guys if Fee can keep his focus. Man, what an opportunity for the youngster.
Mason Fuller back up to the number 4 right now, getting past Rivkin there. Rivkin was up to the 4. So now we're watching Mayfield and Dakota Fenn come across the Twin Peaks through the moguls. Mayfield in the white, Dakota Fenn in the orange and blue with the yellow wheels. Here we pick up Little Bump right here on the left side of the track. Little Bump now working his way up to the top side. Little Bump, last lap, 33.8. Looking outstanding out there.
Fee Long looking good right now. Out by Mayfield, followed by Fenn, followed by Fuller. Then Rivkin, Rose, Wiggins, Lutz, Cavalieri, Bourdon, Bornhorst, Heckert, Setzer, and unfortunate luck here for Aiden Horn. Something going wrong. He is dropping out early in this championship final. 53:20 to go. Little Bump working his way to the start-finish line. Last time 33.8. This time 33.5. Amazing laps from the youngster. Mayfield matches Fenn, Fuller, Rivkin, your top 5.
Fee with a 1.7 second lead up on Mayfield right now. Let me give you the running order. It's Little Bump, Mayfield in 2, Fenn 3, Fuller 4, Rivkin 5, B Rose 6, Wiggins 7, Cavalieri 8, Lutz 9, Bourdon 10. I'll make that Bornhorst 10, Bourdon 11, Heckert 12, Setzer 13, and Aiden Horn, unfortunately, is out.
Fee Long last lap, 33.5, 33.3 for Mayfield, 33.4 for Fenn, 33.7 for Fuller. Cavalieri back in the 8th spot, just doing his best lap, 33.6. Hot lap of the race, 33.8. A couple laps ago from Dakota Fenn. He's trying to claw his way back after that small mistake that cost him the lead.
Oh, Little Bump. That was Little Bump.
Battle here now, Mayfield and Fenn. Small mistake there from Fee Long while he was leading away. It is Ryan Mayfield to the front. Mayfield and Fenn here coming to the start-finish line. Mayfield coming in for fuel here at the 8-minute mark. Dakota Fenn staying out. Is he going to play the car now? Is he going to be able to go 10 minutes?
I don't know, but that would be incredible if he could. If he can go 10 minutes, we were talking about it earlier, that'd shave 2 pit stops off of everybody else. So let's see if he can do it. We're at 8 minutes 15 now. So if he's going to do 10-minute laps, that means he's got to stay out for 2 more laps, Scotty. That's going to be tough for Fenn to do, but if somebody can do it, it's Dakota Fenn.
Dakota Fenn leading away. Across the start-finish line, he stays out right now, 8.5 minutes into this one. Mayfield will check his out lap. Normally 38-39 is a perfect pit stop. There's a 39-1. That's as good as he gets. Trury on the gun down in the pit lane making it happen. Dakota Fenn out front. He's got 5.9 seconds. The gap last time by between him and second spot Mayfield. Mayfield after the stop still holding on to the 2. Fee Long is 3. As we stay with Fenn already coming up on traffic, coming up on Spencer Heckert. Heckert hits the brakes. He flies right by. Here comes Fenn. Fenn staying out. He's going to go 9 minutes. He is going to go for it here. He's got the run time there in that TLR. We're going to see if he's going to push it all the way to 10. We'll find out here as he completes lap number 17 right now. Fenn out front.
Scotty, this is dangerous for the rest of the field. If they let Fenn already get this gap and then he's able to skip 2 pit stops, there is going to be no stopping this young man and Dakota Fenn getting that 3 titles in a row. Here he comes through the mogul section. It's 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Here he comes.
He's in at the 9:37 mark right now. So he's got room in the tank. No doubt they're going to check and see how much run time he has. It's 50 minutes and 15 seconds. Fenn, last time by, had a 5-second lead. He's in and out in front of these guys. You see Fenn there at the left of your screen. Dakota Fenn. We saw Mayfield had a 39.1 out lap. We'll check what Dakota Fenn has.
Right now, Mayfield taking back over that first-place spot, followed by Dakota Fenn. Here's the battle between Lil Bump and Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller looking to the inside on that speed bump. Couldn't make it stick. About the same amount of time. They're going about the same amount of time.
Mistake from
Dakota Fenn.
That's going to drop him down to 4. Those small mistakes are what's going to cost him here. He's got a small advantage, but he just gave up a couple seconds and 3 very valuable spots as Ryan Mayfield now out front. Nothing in front of his front window.
Yeah, we say this, Mason Fuller to the inside there on Little Bump. Little Bump had to check on the brakes there, or he was going to smash into him. So we got a position change there from Mason Fuller and Little Bump. But I was just going to say, they don't want to let Ryan Mayfield get too far out either, because there would be no looking back for Ryan Mayfield, similar to his Truggy race.
There was some smart driving there for Felong when Mason got by. He didn't test it. He didn't push it. He just checked up, let him by, lives to race another lap, as it is a very long race here. 49 minutes to go. Only 11 minutes in this championship final here at the 2024 Roar U.S. Nationals.
What an incredible run here from Lil Bump, though. I mean, Lil Bump qualifying in the number 3 spot, still sitting in the number 3 spot, able to hang with these veterans like Mayfield, sitting in front of Dakota Finn, the back-to-back champ, right behind Mason Fuller, trying to get past him. I mean, you can see he's got the speed here, Scott. Oh, Little Bump on a pipe, upside down. That's going to allow Finn to get by. That's the second mistake out of Little Bump.
Mayfield out front, 2.2 over Fuller. Into the 5-pack they go. You see them, both of them. We follow Mayfield here through the chicane. He's taking a wide line. Oh, man, trouble there for Joe right in front of our leaders. Luckily, he's all right. Oh, Mayfield rolls it over. Marshall is absolutely on it there. The first kink in the armor there on Mayfield as they come across the start finish line. It's the other young gun out front, Mason Fuller, now to the point.
Mason Fuller got to keep his calm here with Mayfield behind him. Here comes Mason Fuller and Ryan Mayfield down the back section of the track. Felong in. Mason Fuller rolling it over, but getting a lucky bounce there. But Mayfield right on his bumper. We got Little Bump in the 3, Dakota Finn in the 4. Rivkin in the 5. You just saw Dakota Finn and Rivkin right there come off. There's Dakota Finn over the double in front of the driver's stand around Twin Peaks. Here he comes through the mogul section and down the J Concepts Hill. Dakota Finn, 33.4 on that lap. Dakota Finn got to get caught up here. Dakota Finn can't let these two, Mason Fuller, Ryan Mayfield, and Little Bump, get too far out and ahead of him. Oh, Mayfield getting around Fuller there. So Mayfield taking over the top spot.
It's Fuller out front, followed by Mayfield, Nguyen, Dakota Finn, Spencer Rivkin sitting back there in the 5 spot. It is 5 seconds between the field right now in the top 5 down the straightaway. Mayfield and Fuller, 33.7 there for Mayfield, about 9/10 quicker that lap. Coming up to the back, they go over the backside roller. Fuller take a look to the inside. He goes the wide line there. The end of the Holiday 5-pack. Over nicely by both. Mayfield on the downside, rolling it. Into the chicane, you see Fuller again, staying on that inside line. Coming up to the Twin Peaks, they slide it around. In through the center, speed bumps. See Mason trying to avoid that first one. Across the start-finish line they go. Cross the line. 33.6 through a 33.8. Rivkin that time back in the 5 spot, 33.4. So all our leaders in that 33-second. 46 minutes to go. Into the 5-pack. We have Mayfield, Fuller, Felong, followed by Fender and Rivkin.
We're going to see. Oh, no! Mason Fuller upside down. Little Bump getting the pass there. So Little Bump up to the number 2 now. So Mayfield going to get a little gap here. 14-15 down. So we're going to see Mayfield coming in for pit probably this lap or the next one. He's going to be on that 7-minute, 30-second strategy. And let's see if Dakota Finn's 10-minute strategy can come back here in the end and catch him back up.
Felong right now, 2.3 seconds back from Mayfield. Mayfield through the chicane he goes, takes the wide line, squares up for the hairpin. Nice double there, slides it right around. Apex there in the Twin Peaks. Coming across the start-finish line. Here come Mayfield. Last time by, 33.2. That was his hot lap. The last lap this time, 34.0. Mayfield out front, 2.1. We pick up Little Bump. And back to Mayfield here. You can see the gap between these two, both in the back section. We got 45 minutes to go. 15 minutes in the books. Mayfield, Nguyen, Fuller. Pit stops again about every 7.5 minutes. We pick up Fee. You can see how far he is. You see Mayfield there in the top of your screen around at Twin Peaks. Probably going to expect to see Mayfield coming in. Mayfield's in for fuel. You see True down there in the gray shirt. Fee Long is in. John, his dad, in the black shirt. There's Mayfield down and away. John has got Fee. Fee should come out still in second.
It looks like Dakota Finn got around there, Scotty, and Dakota Finn's not going to come in for fuel for another 5 minutes or so. So, I mean, it looks like that strategy may already be working here.
Dakota Finn with the long fuel runs. He kept that one quiet. I talked to him about after the second round of qualifying how his fuel economy was. He said he can go a long, long time. He kept it quiet, kept it, held close to the vest. See how it's going to play off as Fuller, Fenn, and Mayfield right now, your top three.
All right, so Fuller's going to have to come in for fuel soon. Dakota Finn got another 3 or 4 minutes because he came in at the 9:20-ish mark, so he's going to be coming in here around the 18 or so. I mean, but he's going to have to stretch it out a little bit more. He's going to have to do one extra pit stop instead of being able to shave off 2. And maybe that's his strategy, the 9-minute fuel stop, and do 6 pits instead of 7.
Good sportsmanship there. Lee Setzer giving Mayfield room. It's Fenn now to the lead. Fuller is 2 as Fenn gets by. Mayfield here 3. Mayfield climbing up the hill to the backside. See everybody lining the track, hanging out, watching this championship final an hour long. That is an absolute enduro for man and machine. 43 minutes left to go. We're following Mayfield. Mayfield right now is 1.7 behind Fuller. We're at the 43-minute mark, 17 minutes complete.
Fuller in for fuel on that last lap, so it looks like Mayfield going to take over the second-place position here. Dakota Finn still out front. Dakota Finn going to be coming in the next probably minute, so maybe the next 2 laps we'll see Dakota Finn peel in for fuel, and then Mayfield's going to have to come in around the 22, 23-minute mark. Yeah, here's Dakota Finn.
Dakota Finn right now. You can see Mayfield. He'll come in the screen here in the bottom. Couple seconds back. Round the off-camber Twin Peaks here, up and down. Dakota Finn. Cross the start-finish line. Last time by 33-1. This one 33-3. Mayfield at a 33-6. Backs it up identical 33-6. Fenn in control by 2.6. Fee long busted into the 32-second range. 32-8. Little bump doing his hot lap. Fuller doing his hot lap there at 33-1.
Incredible driving out of these drivers. Mason Fuller in the 4, Rivkin in the 5, B. Rose in the 6, Lutz 7, Wiggins 8, Cavallari 9, Bourdon 10, Setzer 11, Heckert 12, Bornhorst 13, Aiden Horn in the 14. So Aiden Horn was out, but here comes Finn in for fuel.
All right, Dylan on the gun, on the pick. Where's Mayfield? Here come Mayfield. Down the line, a good stop there. The fire stays lit. Dakota Finn in and out.
So it looks like Dakota Finn going to drop to 3 here, but look at that little bump right there behind Mayfield down that back section of the track. Here's a battle for first and second between Mayfield and Little Bump. Little Bump's had 2 mistakes. If he didn't have those 2 mistakes, Scotty, he'd be out front right now.
He almost jumped over the top of Mayfield that time. This youngster is showing he can run with the best in the world. What a fantastic fight here. It is Mayfield and Little Bump, feet long, across the line. Mayfield to the front, 2/10 back, filling his rearview mirror all over his back wing. His Little Bump right there, poised, waiting for an opening from Mayfield. Little kiss of the pipe there from Fee, keeps it pointed in the right direction. Dakota Finn not that far back, 1.3 seconds back. The fight out of the 5-pack right now, Mayfield and Fee.
Yeah, you can see Mayfield, Fee, and Dakota Finn right here, all coming across that double in front of the driver's stand. Finn doing a little wheelie there. Here they all come through the moguls. Finn just shoots it through those moguls, and he gains so much time on there. But Little Bump right behind Mayfield. Mayfield ran a 33.9. Little Bump 34 flat. Dakota Finn a 33.2.
Oh no, man. Fee was looking at every opportunity to find a way by. Come up just a bit short that time. Dakota Finn now to the 2 spot. Dakota through that center speed bump we were talking about. He is doubling where everybody else is trying to single. Fee, though, battling right back in this one. Here they come. Mayfield. Here's Dakota, and there's Fee.
And then you got Mason Fuller right behind Little Bump right there as they come down the J Concepts Hill, picking up Dakota Finn, trying to catch up to Mayfield right now. Mayfield got about 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes or so before he's going to come in for fuel. So maybe in the next 4 or 5 laps, we'll see Mayfield peel in, where Dakota Finn's going to stay out, and this is slowly going to work into Dakota's favor.
You see the 4 of these guys packed together right here as they go through the center of the racetrack. You see Fee trying to reel in. He's got Fuller right behind him. You can see how close they are, all four of them, coming across the start-finish line right now. It is Mayfield out front. There's Fenn. Here's Feelong and Mason Fuller, the top four. 20 minutes already. Oh, no, Fenn getting hung up there. That's going to cost him a spot.
Good news.
39-10 to go. Mayfield in control right now in this long hour-long final. Mayfield, Fenn got hung up, going to change it around. Feelong, Mason, Rivkin about 5 seconds behind this pack.
Another mistake there from Dakota Fenn off the track. So Dakota Fenn falling to the number 4 spot. They got about a 6-second lead up on number 5, Spencer Rivkin right now. 21-15 down, 38-45 to go. Mayfield leading us around. Little bump, Feelong win in the number 2. Mason Fuller getting stuck on a pipe there in the 3. Dakota Fenn 4, Rivkin 5.
It is Mayfield leading the field here through the 5-pack. You got a little bump. You see the gap. Here's first. Here is second. Mayfield and Nguyen. Fuller showing in the 3. Fuller right now about a second and a half behind their leaders. 38-20 to go. Feelong, good line there through the center. Speed bumps across the start-finish line. 33-3 to Mayfield's 33-7. A half a second that time. Little bump. He's closed in. He is absolutely on a mission. Mayfield with a small mistake. The marshal was on it there. But Feelong now knocking on the door on Mayfield.
Man, Feelong has got the speed on Mayfield on that back section there, Scotty. Just catching up to him. Feelong catching it off the pipe, having to hit that second speed bump, which he's not used to, but was able to overcome that and land on all fours. And here he comes down. Not that.
Big save there from Feelong there. Almost going a bit wide. Almost got it on the pipe. He gathers it back up. But Feelong right now, the quickest car on the racetrack. He's just got them small little bobbles that are crossing some very valuable real estate.
We're going to start seeing Mayfield, Feelong, and Mason Fuller come in here for fuel. We're currently watching a little bump. Feelong in the number 2 position, trying to catch up to Mayfield, squaring up that big double there. Kind of getting a little squirrely there, but able to recover well. Let's see if he comes in for fuel here. I wonder if he was trying to come in for fuel on the last lap, Scotty.
All right, they're both in. Here's Mayfield down. Here comes Feelong is down. So they go by. Good pit stops. There's Heckert in. Scott is on it. Down and away for Heckert. 37 minutes to go. We have such an exciting race ahead of us yet. 23 minutes into this hour-long final. Mayfield, Fee, Mason, followed by Dakota, Spencer, Jared, Brandon, Ryan Cavalieri, Joey Bordon, and Ryan Lutz, your top 10.
Was that Dakota Fenn right there?
36-33 to go as they come across the start-finish line. After the pit stop, cross the line, it's Mayfield and Fee. This is the battle here, 2 seconds apart. Dakota Fenn sitting in third. Mason Fuller showing in fourth. Now Spencer Rivkin go to the 4. As Fuller. Fuller dropping down here. A long lap here for Mason Fuller. That might have been Fuller. At Fuller, very late to the line. No reading from Fuller. He's dropping well down in the order. Down to 6th to 7th to 8th to 9th. And it looks like Mason Fuller may be out right now, experiencing problems. Back out front, Mayfield, Nguyen, and Dakota Fenn. Rivkin now to the 4. B rose to the 5.
Man, I think that was Dakota Fenn because Dakota Fenn got around during the pit stop when Mayfield and Low Bump came in for fuel. And then he tumbled, and Mayfield and Little Bump were able to get around. Now they're back up to 1 and 2, and Dakota Fenn's going to have to come in for fuel soon.
Mason Fuller having a tragic moment here, 22 minutes into this one. He has fallen down the order, and he has still not scored. He is now down into the 12th position across the start-finish line. Ryan Mayfield and Feelong the battle here. The seasoned veteran, some say the GOAT, with the up-and-coming young gun from Louisiana. The stick radio master Feelong, Rockety Kyoto, hanging with the GOAT.
I mean, I just chuckle because look at Lil Bump right here hanging with freaking Ryan Mayfield. I mean, this is incredible to watch this. And a ton of people called it in the liverc.com chat when we were warming up and doing our intros. They were all calling for Fee Little Bump. I mean, Little Bump qualified number 3, so obviously he's got the speed here, and he's hanging with the veteran Ryan Mayfield. You see Dakota Fenn in third place coming around the corner right there, but here comes Mayfield and Fee down the back section of the track.
Oh, Fee, where's the marshal? Oh, man, Fee coming in hot. You saw him close in on Mayfield, having to check up. Oh, man, some tough luck there. But Fee's got plenty of time to make this happen. He is the quickest car out there as he's got Dakota Fenn now right in front of him.
Oh, Fuller.
Oh, Fuller. They're working on Fuller right now. They got him fired, but unfortunately, his chance for his first national championship is done. 34 minutes on the clock. It is Mayfield out front, Dakota Fenn and Fee Long. What a young for this youngster. Mayfield last time by 2.7. You see Mayfield coming to the chicane. Here's Fenn and Fee Long. Coming around to the center hairpin, they go. Pitching it around. Fee's car is absolutely carving through that hairpin.
Yeah, Fee has got some speed here, and he's able to put the power down out here in that Kyosho ride with 33 minutes and 30 seconds left. Rivkin in the 4, B. Rose 5, Cavallari 6, Wiggins 7, Lutz 8, Bourdon 9, Fuller 10, Heckert 11, Bornhorst 12, Setzer 13, Aidenhorn in the 14.
Fee dropped back after that mistake, and he's quickly caught up to Dakota Fenn. Right here through the chicanes they go. Back to the hairpin, and they are closing in on Mayfield. It was 2.6 seconds back. Now it's 1.9. Here we go. Game on. Fenn in for fuel. Fee Long going to take over to 2. There's it up. Dillon's on the gun. A good stop there for Dakota Fenn. At the 27.06 mark, he exits pit lane. We got 32.50 left to go. Mayfield in control, but not by much, as young Fee Long right behind him.
Here comes Dakota Fenn through the Holiday 5-pack. Going to have to get around some traffic here to try to catch back up to Lil Bump. You can see Lil Bump. They got one car in between them. Well, I think that's Rivkin, actually. Is that Rivkin there? Yeah, I think that's Rivkin. So Rivkin moving up to the number 3 spot. Let's see what it looks like here when we make it official across the line. Yeah, so that's Rivkin. So that is for position. Rivkin now up to the number 3. Dakota Fenn got to catch up and try to pass Rivkin here. And then he's got to try to catch Lil Bump. And then he's got to try to catch Ryan Mayfield.
32-10 to go. It's Mayfield in control. He's got a 5-second lead right now over Fee, Spencer, and Dakota. Brandon Rose just doing his hot lap there on lap number 48. Round out your top 5, followed by Cavallari, Wiggins, Bourdon, Lutz, Bornor, Setzer, Heckert, Fuller, rolling again at Aidenhorn. Back out there. 32 minutes to go in our hour-long final. Mayfield a 3.8-second lead as a pit stop cycle through. 33-1 net time for Fee Long. He made up 1.3 seconds on Mayfield. Fee not giving up, absolutely laying the laps down.
Fee off the track in the Holiday 5-pack, going to give up his position to Rivkin there. So Fee falling down to the number 3 spot. Got Dakota Fenn right behind him. Here they come through that double around the Twin Peaks and through the mogul section. So Rivkin going to move up to the number 2 spot now. Here they come down the front straight. Rivkin with a 33.6. Oh, more trouble for Fee.
Tough luck there for Fee. He needs to gather it back up. He definitely got a chance to win this yet, but Mayfield continue to stretch it out. 5.5-second lead that time for the Techno driver, Ryan Mayfield. Spencer up to the 2 spot. Great to see Spencer. They struggled throughout the early days of the week, but they got it together. And Rivkin looking very strong, starting P6 on 2nd spot right now.
We're following Dakota Fenn. Here he comes down the J Concepts Hill. Dakota Fenn came in for fuel a couple of laps ago. Dakota Fenn's lap time was at 39 seconds. So had about a 5 or 6 second fuel stop. So it was super fast for Dakota Fenn and his team. 29:30 down, almost to the halfway point of this race.
Mayfield last time by 5.1 to Rivkin. Rivkin got the tutelage from Mayfield for so many years. Mayfield took him under his arm, trained him, taught him as much as he could. Rivkin earning multiple world titles in 10 scale. More pit stops starting to happen here. We're at the halfway mark. 30 minutes down, 30 to go. Mayfield, Rivkin, Fenn, your top 3. Nguyen followed by Rose, Cavallari, Wiggins, Bourdon, Lutz, Bornor, Setzer, Heckert, Fuller, and Aidenhorn round out your championship field.
That was Rivkin in for fuel, so Lil Bump moving up to the number 3 now. We're following Little Bump and Rivkin. Rivkin hitting the pipe there, kind of backing him up a little bit. Going to drop him down a half a second or so. We're coming up just past the halfway point. Here comes Lil Bump in for fuel.
All right. Mayfield is in. We got a Little Bump is in. Rivkin now. Still out there. So we'll check the order here as everything cycling through this pit stop here just past the halfway mark. Fast lap of the race was Mason Fuller with a 32.4. Only a couple guys in the 32, Fend and Felong. The only other guys in the 32 second as Fend shows his way to the front. Now Mayfield right behind him knocking on the door. Right behind him, Rivkin now goes 3. Felong going to go to 4. A close battle, Fend and Mayfield.
Here it is right here. We're going to pick it up through the Holiday 5-pack, Dakota Finn and Ryan Mayfield. Dakota Finn out front. Mayfield still going around that second speed bump. Here comes Dakota Finn over the Twin Peaks. Ryan Mayfield right behind him through the mogul section. It's just amazing how Dakota Finn can just kind of rocket himself right through that mogul section and doesn't have any problems with it. Although he did launch himself into the fence, so maybe he is that was a lesson that he learned that he didn't want to do that again. So just trying to play it safe, going right through the middle.
Dakota Fend out front, Mayfield and Rivkin, your top 3, 7/10 of a second here. Fend and Mayfield. Rivkin 5 seconds back from our leaders. Coming around the Twin Peaks, slide it around there. Mayfield trying to close the gap. Through the speed bumps they go. Dakota a little bit sideways. Across the line they go. 33 forward to a 33.5. 8/10 of a second now as we just passed the 28-minute mark. Left to go here in our championship final. Over the back double they go. Fend leading the way. He sees him behind. Into the 5-pack they go. Double, and single. Both of them. You see Mayfield trying to whip it there on the downside. Coming around the hairpin. Fend holding on. Again, this time very tight. Mayfield overshoots a little bit. Good checkup behind him. Oh, Fend going sideways there, but he able to keep it off the pipe there and maintain the lead here. 27:15 to go. The gap 6/10 of a second.
The gap is 6 seconds between Mayfield and Rivkin here for second and third place. Then you got Little Bump about 6 seconds back from Rivkin. So Little Bump falling a little off pace here with 27 minutes left to go. But we're following Dakota Finn out front, Ryan Mayfield in the 2. Dakota Finn's going to have to come in for fuel before Mayfield will. Mayfield just came in. Dakota Finn, I thought it might be that one.
Dakota Finn almost peeled it off there. Mayfield. Oh, Mayfield getting hung up. It jams up, and Dakota going to come out first. In traffic here, Dakota sideways. Oh, my. The crowd yelling outside the LiveRC.com studios. These guys going toe-to-toe. Two of the best on the planet going at it here. 26.5 minutes to go. Mayfield in the Techno, Fend in the TLR, going nose to tail, toe-to-toe.
Here they come through the mogul section. Look at how Mayfield just sends it right into. So Mayfield or Fend has got the speed there on that section of the track. He's just got to put it together here, and then he could be right back up there with Mayfield. If not, be able to get by him.
We just hit 26 minutes to go. The battle here into the 5-pack. It is Mayfield and Fend. They have had an amazing battle here. This is absolutely a grudge match. Dakota Fend, your 2-time back-to-back champion. Mayfield just took the win in Truggy again. Dakota doubling through that speed bump. There's a 33.2 to a 33.9. Rivkin coming to the start-finish line last time by 5.7 seconds back. This time 5.8. Felong about 5 seconds back and forth. Brandon Rose 11 seconds behind them in the 5 spot.
So it looks like Lil Bump kind of slowly, 7 seconds now behind Rivkin is Lil Bump. So Lil Bump slowing down a little bit, but Rivkin's still 6 seconds back, so not letting these two drivers, Ryan Mayfield and Dakota Finn, get too far away from him, because if he does, you see right there, I mean, Dakota Finn's got the speed through those mogul sections. I mean, that's his section right there.
He's got to figure it out because he's doing the double through that section. We've seen many guys throughout the course of the weekend try to do it. Very few have been able to do it. It is Mayfield out front. More traffic now in front of them. 25 minutes to go. Fend all over the rear wing here. Mayfield around. They take the wide line there. Into the hairpin they go. Coming up to the Twin Peaks here. Sliding around. Again, traffic playing a big part. Every lap they got to catch some again, doubling through that section. Is Fend across the line, 33.6, 33.9 advantage still Mayfield by 0.7.
But now they got to get around some traffic here. That's like B. Rose in front of them, possibly down the back section. B. Rose currently sitting in 5. So it looks like they're trying to lap up to the 5th place position as they come through the Holiday 5-pack. B. Rose giving them some space there, letting them get by. And here they come in front of the double, in front of the driver's stand. Now around Twin Peaks through the mogul section. Check this out right here. Just sends it right there. And Fend in for fuel.
Fend in for fuel. There, Dylan on the gun. Down and away here with 23:50 to go. All right. So a good service there. Got Rivkin right behind Dakota Fend. We'll check the gap here. Last time by was 1.3 was the gap between Mayfield and Fend. Fend obviously coming in for fuel. Taking a wide line into the 5-pack. 23:30 to go. Spencer Rivkin right there knocking on the back door. Mayfield in a heap of traffic as Mayfield coming across the start-finish line. Here's Fend and Rivkin. Across the start-finish line. The gap this time by now after fuel stop, 7.3 for Mayfield.
Dakota Fend, Spencer Rivkin right here on the left side of the track, shooting their way up to the back. Dakota Fend, Rivkin getting on 2 wheels there. So good news for Dakota Fend. Here he comes now through the Holiday 5-pack. Dakota Fend got to find some speed here. But I think we're going to see Mayfield coming in for fuel, so Dakota Fend will be right back up on Mayfield's bumper before you know it.
Tire wear is a big issue here, and a lot of things these guys will worry about. What the Roar officials did, they measured the tires before the race to make sure that they were legal, because some of these guys are cutting their inserts to change the size of the tire. They checked them, they marked them. The Roar officials signed off on the tires to show that they were legal. So if and when at the race is over, if the tread's all worn off and they do not meet the size, if they were signed off, they still will be deemed okay and legal.
Wow, okay. So they think of everything here to make sure that these guys can't have any slight advantage. They want it to be as fair as possible across the board.
Across the line that time, Fend, 4.8 seconds behind Mayfield. Our leaders going through traffic here. It yields to them. Now it's tightening up again here with 22 minutes to go. Pit stops happening again.
Mayfield's got about a 5-second lead here on Dakota Fend with 22 minutes, and Mayfield's going to have to come in for fuel soon. Mayfield's in for fuel.
That is changing. That's Mayfield right behind Fend here as they come around a complete lap number 67. It's Fend to the point across the line there. Here's Mayfield right behind him. 1.1 is the gap. Pit stop and a strategy starting to change again in the long game here in this hour-long final. Is that one less pit stop going to make the difference for Dakota Fend? He's got Mayfield right behind him. Into the 5-pack they go. Lap 67 in our hour-long final. Dakota Fend leading the way in the TLR, followed by the Techno. They have Ryan Mayfield.
They got Spencer Rivkin about 8 seconds back. Then a little bump in the number 4. B. Rose 5. Cavallari 6. Wiggins 7. Bordon 8, Lutz 9, Bornhorst rounding out our top 10. 21 minutes left on the clock. Here comes Fend and Mayfield up onto the backside of the track. Fend in the orange and blue, Mayfield in the white. Oh, Fend catching the tail end of that second jump there. Here comes Mayfield checking up on him now. Last lap by 33.5 for Fend. 33.1 for Mayfield, his hot lap of this race.
Across the start-finish line, they go. The gap less than a second. Right now, 0.7 of a second for Fend and Mayfield. Rivkin still in the 3. Fee Long in the 4. Brandon Rose in the 5 from the 7. Cavallari from the 11 to the 6. A great run for him and a great run for Joey Bordon in 7th right now from the 10th qualifying spot.
Last lap by 33.5 and 33.5 for both these drivers, so identical lap times there. 20 minutes left to go here in this hour-long buggy final, the last race of the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals. Here comes Mayfield checking up on him. 33.4 to a 33.3, so Mayfield a 10th of a second faster on that last lap, but Mayfield upside down.
20 minutes left to go here in this one. Dakota Fend with the biggest lead he's had now since the drop of the flag. Dakota Fend through the 5-pack, orange and blue. leading the way. See Mayfield in and out of frame after that small mistake.
Dakota Finn around Twin Peaks. Here he comes through the mogul section.
Doing that double again. We'll check the gap this time by. Here come Mayfield across the start-finish line. 2.8 seconds and 35.8 lap that time for Mayfield. Not much of a gap, but still the biggest separation we've seen right now for Dakota Finn. 19 minutes to go.
10-second lead on Spencer Rivkin does Ryan Mayfield have between 2 and 3. Then you got little bumps about 18 seconds back from Rivkin in the 4. B Rose in the 5. So little bump falling off pace here. But Dakota Finn out front as he comes through that mogul section. 33.5 on the last one. Let's see what this one is. 33.7, so very consistent for Dakota Finn. Mayfield with a 33.6, so able to shave off a tenth on that one.
18:40 on the clock here. Dakota Finn, 2.7 on the clock. Into the 5-pack again. Some more traffic going to be coming up into his future. Mayfield, Rivkin, showing late to the line. Wonder if he came in for fuel this lap. Still waiting for Rivkin. Where's Feelong? Feelong coming to the line. Rivkin has not crossed now. Rivkin down to 4. Rivkin, it sounded like he flamed out. Trying to listen to Wildy, the race director. I could be wrong, but now he's dropping down to the 6th spot. Feelong now to the podium. B Rose to 4. Cavalieri, hot lap for him right there at 33.4 to the 5 spot. Oh, terrible luck here for Spencer Rivkin. Bourdon goes to the 6 now. Spencer continues to fall. A flame out confirmed for Spencer Rivkin. Dakota Finn leading the way across the start-finish line. He had a 2.5 second lead on Mayfield. Rivkin is refired, circulating now in P8.
You can see Rivkin right behind Dakota Finn here. This is not for position. Dakota Finn is lapped up to, or lapped Spencer Rivkin. Rivkin on lap 72, Dakota Finn on 74. So 2 laps up on Rivkin is Dakota Finn.
17 to go.
Dakota Finn coming across the start. Oh, here's Fee, little bump.
Fee in 3rd spot right now. Still out there. He's got a 11-second lead right now over Brandon Rose. Dakota Finn a 3-second lead over Ryan Mayfield. We follow Fee here going into the chicane. If it's possible, he can hang on to a podium. What an amazing accomplishment for the young Kyosho driver from Louisiana.
Oh, there was Dakota Finn into the fence. How far back was Mayfield?
Finn with a mistake, Fee with a mistake. Fee trying to save it, Marshall trying to get there. Dakota getting jammed up here. Where's Mayfield? You see him coming in the frame. He was 3.7 seconds by last time.
You know, Scotty, I wonder if, was that Mayfield's pit lap?
Oh, Dakota parks it. My, oh my, tires no doubt are gone. These guys running on slicks almost by now. 44 minutes complete in this hour-long final. It is Dakota leading the way. A couple mistakes that lap. A 37-second lap there for Dakota Finn. Mayfield now knocking on the door. Mayfield right behind him as they climb up the hill. 15:45 to go. 0.4 of a second last time by.
Here comes Dakota Finn and Mayfield up on the number 3 spot, low bump. So they're about to lap up to the third position. But these two guys battling for 1st and 2nd as they come through the big double right in front of the driver's stand over Twin Peaks, now through the mogul section. Mayfield, oh, here comes Finn for fuel. So
Finn's
Mayfield,
in with 15:20 to go. Finn's going to have one more stop after this.
So
Mayfield, Finn, Nguyen.
I think Mayfield's going to need 2 stops as well.
We follow Mayfield here out of the 5-pack, 15 minutes to go. We are 45 minutes into this championship final. What an absolute duel we have had here between Mayfield, Finn, and Feelong. They have all had their share of the lead. Here come Mayfield's in for fuel. Mayfield in for his second to last stop. Dakota Finn stopped last time by.
All right, so both of them are going to need one more pit stop, Scotty.
It is Mayfield leading away last time by. That's going to cycle through this time by. Fenn had a 44.5 out lap there, so not a stellar lap there for Dakota Fenn. We'll check the rankings here this time by. 14:20 to go across the line this time by. Going to hit the 14 minutes to go as Mayfield and Phelong both doing their pit stop. We follow Dakota Fenn here, doing a double there. Across the start finish line. Fenn, that time by. 4.6 behind Mayfield. So Mayfield out front leading away.
Look at that lap time for Mayfield, though, 38.9. What an incredible pit stop for Mayfield. Mayfield with just lightning fast. I'm not even sure they put fuel in that thing during that pit stop because I don't even know if they had time to with 38-second pit stop. But he's going to have one more fuel stop, and so is Dakota Fenn. So they're even on fuel stops, so all the little mistakes are costing Dakota Fenn right now.
It's Mayfield, 33.6, 33.2 that time for Dakota. Dakota has to put it down. 3/4 a lap. He needs it with 13:20 to go. Into the backside. It's Mayfield and Fenn. See Mayfield here to the bottom of your screen. Here's Fenn. We follow him into the 5-pack, a little short. Mayfield in and out of the chicane, coming around to the hairpin. 4 seconds in front. Mayfield, that's a start-finish line right now. There he is. So here's the gap. So you see it a little more than a straightaway between Mayfield and Fenn. 4.6 on the race clock. These guys got both amazing pit crews, so they're not really making up any time or losing time in the pit stops. It all has to be made up here on the racetrack with both of them having one stop yet to go.
Last lap, Mayfield 33.5, Dakota Fenn 33.9, so Mayfield a half a second faster on that last one. You see Mayfield picking him up here as he comes through the mogul section. Here he comes down to the front straight. Let's see what he gets here on this one. 33.6, so very consistent to Dakota Fenn when he comes 33.7, so another tenth that Mayfield gains here as he comes down to the back section of the track. And he's going to have some traffic coming up, but so is Dakota Fenn. Looks like he's got Mason Fuller behind him. Is that Mason Fuller?
Spencer Heckert, it looks like there. Mayfield a little bit sideways there through chicane. Shorts that double, but he saves it. Traffic trying to get out of Mayfield's way. Oh, big crash. 2 cars. Mayfield having to tuck to the inside nicely there. Mayfield to 34.6. Let's see what Fenn's got. Fenn hasn't had that traffic, but Fenn late to the line. Still late. We're waiting. 36.9. Now a 7-second lead for Mayfield with 11:40 to go.
Mayfield's got a little bump in third place right behind him, just following him around the track. 11:30 on the clock left. Mayfield still choosing to miss that speed bump there. Here he comes over Twin Peaks. Now coming through the moguls. Last lap for Mayfield, 34.6. This one, 33.9. So improvement there on that lap for Mayfield. Current gap, 7.1. Here comes Dakota Fenn through the line, 6.4. So Dakota Fenn shaves off a half a second there on Mayfield's lead.
It is absolutely mind-boggling here. Since the start of the race, they are still doing 33-second laps. No doubt the tires are gone, but they're still out there doing sub-34-second laps. Mayfield maintaining a 6-second lead over Fenn. We are now 11 minutes to go in his hour-long final. Here's Mayfield across the line, this time by 33.6. Only a half a second off his fast lap from 20-some laps ago.
B. Rose only 8 seconds back from low bump here in the number 4 spot. Make that 7 seconds. So B. Rose shaving off a second off a little bump's podium position that B. Rose desperately wants right now.
Yeah, 10:20 to go. A whip there from Mayfield. Still carving around that hairpin. Up around the Twin Peaks here. Trying to go through the speed bumps nicely across the start-finish line. 33.6. This time by back-to-back 33.6s right now. What an amazing drive for Mayfield. Fenn 6.1 second back. Traffield in front of Mayfield. He sorts his way through it. It's a 5.6. Dakota Fenn 33.1 lap that time by. He is pushing it to the limit. He cut it deficit down to 5.6. 10 minutes to go.
Man, Dakota Fenn definitely on the move here. Half a second faster on the last 2 laps was Dakota Fenn. So definitely cutting down that lead. Here comes Ryan Mayfield, 33-7. Let's see what Dakota Finn does when he comes across. Oh, 36-1.
Mayfield across the line. Last time, 33-7. It was an 8-second lead, so Dakota lost some valuable time that time by. It's 8 seconds of deficit now. Less than 10 minutes to go in this 1 hour long Roar U.S. National Buggy Championship. Ryan Mayfield out front leading the way. We pick up Dakota Fenn. Dakota rocking the TLR. Oh, Fenn coming up short there. Short it. The marshal is on it. Man, good. Great marshaling there. Wow.
Yeah, that was a bad place to wreck, but the marshal just did everything he could. Sacrificing.
Oh, my. 11-second lead for Ryan Mayfield with 8:44 to go. Mayfield can downshift, go to 95%. Out front leading the way. A 34-0 that time for Mayfield. 11.5 second is the gap. Mayfield this time by a 33.8. Fenn last time by with a 37.5. Mayfield already past the start-finish line. We followed Dakota Fenn. He's still doubling that speed bump section. Across the start-finish line he goes. Soon to be coming up to the final fuel stop at 8:15 to go right now.
13 seconds is the gap now between Mayfield and Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn 35.4 on the last one to Mayfield's 33.8, so about a second and a half faster was Mayfield there. So Mayfield stretching it out just a little bit more. Whoa, traffic there. Dakota Fenn getting around it. So Dakota Finn's got to get around a couple of cars or a couple of buggies here in order to catch up. Mayfield's going to be coming in for fuel soon. 7:45 left on the clock. And then Dakota Finn's going to have to come in at some point as well. Low bump into 3, B Rose 4, Cavalieri 5.
7:30 to go in this one. A 13-second lead for Mayfield over Fenn. We continue to follow Fenn. Lead in Feelong by 24 seconds. Feelong's got 13 seconds over Brandon Rose. We pick up Mayfield in for his final stop. Truggy with the look. Almost released him, but he waited. Very smart there from the mechanic, Mike Truggy. Oh, Mayfield gets it all kinds of wrong. Trying to rip off the front corner. Thankfully, all 4 corners still on the Tecto. Mayfield going to maintain the lead. Almost tragedy there after the final fuel stop.
7 minutes left to go. Like you said, Scotty, this is it. All he's got to do is just keep it smooth and consistent with an 11-second lead. We'll see what it looks like once he comes around here, but Dakota Finn's still going to have to come in one more time for fuel as well. You see Dakota Finn coming through the double right in front of the driver's stand there. Dakota Finn going through the moguls now too. So 6 minutes, 30 seconds left. We'll see when Dakota Finn comes in. But Finn's in for fuel now, 6-second gap, but that's going to increase when Finn comes out of the pits.
It is going to be almost a half a lap lead here for Ryan Mayfield. What a drive here for him. Dakota Fenn had the fuel mileage. Some small mistakes took that advantage away, and Mayfield, with a few mistakes of his own, is able to keep his head down, stay consistent, work his way back to the front, and now has built up a good lead here over Dakota Fenn. We are now 54 minutes complete, 6 minutes left on the race clock.
Lil Bump sitting in the third place. Lil Bump with about an 18-second lead on B Rose in 4. B Rose with about a 3-second lead on Cavalieri in 5. So Cavalieri all the way up to the number 5 spot, contending for the number 4 of B Rose here. 1.5 seconds now for Cavalieri and Rose for the 4th and 5th place position. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Mayfield coming across the start-finish line there. 34.000 lap for him. A 12.1 second lead for him over Dakota Fenn. Feelong third, Brandon Rose 4, Ryan Cavalieri 5, followed by Wiggins, Bourdon, Lutz, Bornhorst, Heckert, Setzer, Rivkin, Fuller, and Horn as we follow Little Bump. Feelong, what a drive from this youngster from Louisiana. Running with the best in the world right here. Looking to take a podium here at the National Championships.
Not only a podium, Scotty, but he has a few laps where he was leading this whole thing. So Little Bump had a lot of speed here in the very beginning of this race and still maintaining it. Sitting in the number 3 position right now with an 18-second lead on number 4, Brandon Rose.
We have 5 minutes to go here in our hour-long national championship final. Ryan Mayfield leading the way, 15.6 seconds over Dakota Fenn.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Here's Brandon Rose right here. We're picking him up. Brandon Rose on his way up to the top section. Brandon on the last lap ran a 33.5, so Brandon Rose still got the speed here too. He's got about a 4-second gap now on Ryan Cavallari.
Brandon Rose in the 4th spot. Fee Long 3rd. Dakota Fenn 2nd, but it is all about Ryan Mayfield right now. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this hour-long final. What a drive for Mayfield. Fenn, they went toe-to-toe, him, Mayfield, and Fee Long, but it is at the top right now. It is Mayfield leading the way, 15.8. Brandon Rose started 7th. He is up to the 4th spot right now, trying to make a top 5 here at the National Championship. 4 minutes to go.
Ryan Mayfield out front, Fenn in the 2, Lil Bump 3, B Rose 4, Cavallari 5. Last lap for Mayfield, 34.1. Last lap for Fenn, 34.1. 16 seconds is the gap between those two drivers. We're still following Brandon Rose as he comes through the mogul section. Brandon Rose sitting in the number 4 spot. Down through the loop, B Rose ran a 33.7. So Brandon Rose still got some speed out here. Unfortunately, he's so far back, 15 seconds. It's going to be tough for him to catch up with only 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock.
Mayfield out front, followed by Fenn, Nguyen, Rose, Cavallari. Follow Cavallari. Cavallari having a good run into Sparko from 11th starting spot. He is into the top 5 right now. A heck of an accomplishment for him. He was talking in that interview after the semi. He had to find something, find a little bit more pace. Seems like he's done it because he run very well here, as I said, from the 11 to 5 with 3 minutes to go.
Cavallari looking super good here. He's still got the pace, 35.4 on the last lap. Trying to catch up to B Rose to get in that number 4 position. Here's Ryan Mayfield as he comes onto the left side of the track. Mayfield now up to the top. Mayfield on the last one, 34.2. Dakota Fenn, 33.5. But 15 seconds is the gap, so about a half a lap here for Ryan Mayfield.
It is Mayfield through the center chicane with 2:20 left to go. Nobody in front of him now. Clean track in front and clean track behind as they come into the final 2 minutes here of this hour-long enduro. Mayfield across the line, 34.3. They slide it around here. No tires left. It's going to be very interesting to see what's left on the treads here for these guys. But what a drive for Ryan Mayfield. 2 minutes to go. Over the backside, double he goes into the Holiday 5-pack. Just a few laps left. Estimated 105 laps he's going to complete. He is on lap 102 with 1:40 to go.
Yeah, you're right, Scotty. And Ryan Mayfield has had his hands full in this race. Not only did he have to compete with Dakota Fenn, but he also had to compete with Lil Bump and Mason Fuller and Spencer Rivkin. So Ryan Mayfield has definitely, in the very first half of this race, had to compete, and he's put his head down here in the second half and is able to pull away and have this 15-second gap. But the question is, are we going to crown a 2 champion this weekend in Ryan Mayfield for not only Truggy, but Buggy as well?
We are coming up this time by on a 1 minute mark for Ryan Mayfield. As he comes across the line, taking it slow and steady. 1 minute to go at 34, 1 lap here. We got 2 laps left for Ryan Mayfield. Rocking the techno, an absolute brilliant weekend for him. As he comes onto the backside of the track, second to last lap he goes. Into the 5-pack he goes. Last time by a 14-second lead. Nice and easy through the chicane he goes. Squares it up, a little bit of a whip. Lines it up here. Nice. Around the Twin Peaks he goes. As he comes through the speed bumps, here we go one more time. This is the final lap for Ryan Mayfield here at the U.S. National Championship. He has had a brilliant run. Just missing out. They're having a fight through the semifinal, but he has been tested. Fee threw everything he had at him. Dakota did. Mason Fuller. But it is this guy who has stood at the top, fending off the hard charge. It was a 12-round battle royal here, heavyweight championship. Time has finished as he comes around. He has got the broom out. He took the win in Truggy as he comes around. Your Buggy champion with the sweep, Ryan Mayfield.
Man, how awesome was that? Got 2 wins this weekend, Truggy and Buggy. That is an incredible feat there from Ryan Mayfield, just sweeping it. As Scotty said, he got the broom out this weekend and took it the whole thing. Truck, Buggy, man, you got to give it to this guy here, a 2-time national champion here at the Roar 2024 Off-Road Fuel Nationals, just taking it all home, taking home both big trophies. I don't know how he's going to fit those things into his suitcase because, I mean, you can imagine how much queso he's going to be able to put in there. Freaking Ryan Mayfield, back-to-back 2 times this weekend, Truck and Buggy. Here's our results. Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Finn, V. Long, B. Rose, Cavallari, Wiggins, Lutz, Bourdon, Bornhorst, Heckert, our top 10. Trouble for Mason Fuller. I mean, Mason Fuller was looking so fast out there. And then I don't know what happened. He flamed out and was able to get going. Same with Spencer Rivkin. Rivkin was looking like he had a bunch of speed, and I just don't know what happened. But the story here this weekend, Ryan Mayfield taking both of them. So Ryan Mayfield. I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with our winners. Take it away.
All right, thank you, Matt. We're up here in the driver's stand with your newly crowned champion. I walk up, your hands were shaking, man. Yeah. Take us through that absolute battle royal you had.
I mean, man, I didn't think I even had a shot after that semi. Mason was so fast. Dakota was so fast in qualifying. But we just kept working on the car, and we got it pretty close. And then right at last second, Paul's like, hey, we got these A1s, like the hardest tire we make. And I'm like, give them to me. I got to do something. And I put them on, and it woke that thing up. I mean, Dakota was still the fastest guy, but it gave me a couple more tenths that I needed to just like kind of keep everybody honest a little bit out there. And then at the end, yeah, I just tried to keep the car on all 4 wheels. It's so difficult to drive. The tires are bald. The engine's hot. It's just like, man, the last minute, I'm like, just get to the line. Like, sounds like it's going to blow up, you know? But then my amazing wife flew in. We're going to hang out this week with Dakota and Chloe, so that's super cool to see her up on the driver's stand. And yeah, hell of a drive from Dakota. He was rolling out there, and Fee, we had a great battle at the beginning. That was super fun. And yeah, man, can't say enough about the Techno team. We worked so hard all week, just analyzing every single thing we possibly could. Truggy, my pit guy, on it this week, finding a lot of stuff. And man, I don't know. I'm beat. I was out there thinking, I'm like, I'm playing with house money. I already won the truck. Like, let's just send it and see what happens. And yeah, it worked out. I can't believe it. And yeah, I'm done. Beer time.
Yeah, that's it. A couple years ago, Dakota did this sweep, but did you ever think that coming here to possible to be able to do that?
I mean, I know I'm capable of it, and I know the cars are capable of it. It's just, you know, putting the whole program together. And I had a little luck on my side. Dakota did make more mistakes than I did. He was for sure the fastest dude. Mason was super fast. He flamed out as well, but I knew this track was going to be, you know, just finish, and you're going to have a shot possibly. So that's what we worked on the engine so much this week, like I told you earlier, and it ran flawless the whole time. You know, the car worked, car stayed together. Great pit stops. I didn't jump over the dumb line in the pit lane, and yeah, amazing, awesome weekend, and yeah, can't be happy. I think that's the first Nitro Buggy Nationals for Techno, so super stoked to be able to give them that, and yeah, great weekend.
A shout out. Who do you want to give thanks to?
Obviously, my beautiful wife over here. She flew in, and my kids at home, Jason, Danny, and Matt from Techno. I mean, everybody on this list, man, my brain is fried. I mean, anybody, Mike Truggy, like I said, he worked his ass off this week. I really appreciate that. And Adam Drake takes care of my engines. Man, I don't know, too many to list. My parents, maybe watching at home. Love you guys. And yeah, great weekend.
All right, well, congratulations. Well there and taking both. Great job.
Thanks. Appreciate you guys.
All right, let's get Dakota Fend in here. All right, Dakota. Man, oh man, what a battle you and Fee and Ryan had. Take us through that hour-long battle.
Yeah, man, this track was absolutely gnarly. We were all making lots of mistakes there in the beginning, trying to adjust to it and stuff. And yeah, it was a lot different. You know, Ryan always shows up for the mains. He knows how to get it done, and he drove his ass off out there. So props to him. Just too many mistakes on my part, and just really struggled to get into a rhythm. Every time I thought I was rolling, I was going, I'd kind of make a bobble here or there somewhere else. And yeah, man, this track was gnarly. So congrats to Ryan, congrats to Fee. He drove awesome, and it was absolutely brutal out there, man. We worked our butts off, did awesome in the pits, helping wrenching in the pits as well. Done for all the help with the setup, my wife, and just everyone for all the support.
You directly qualified in. You didn't get a chance to run the semis. You had practice when you had the semi-practice. Is that any negative side to that?
Yes and no. I mean, I think, there's obviously a huge risk. You saw a lot of flame-outs, a lot of people breaking in the semi and the main as well. So it's really nice to be able to start out front and not have that risk. Obviously, the track, I think, changed quite a bit from when we ran the practice. So that's kind of where you get that disadvantage. So kind of give and take there.
For sure. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
Yeah, I think I said thanks to TLR for all the support, Dylan for all the hard work in the pits and the awesome pit stops. The DP Ultimate engines just came out earlier this week and got awesome mileage. It was able to drop a stop. And J Concepts, Jason and Paul for all the support and all my other sponsors.
Well done. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Let us get Fee Long in here. Fee, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this interview. What an absolute amazing job you did. You said when I came up, you said your hands were tired.
Yeah, my wrist just started hurting instead of my aches. So.
What do you think when you're out there driving against the guys that you grew up watching, Dakota Fan to Ryan Mayfield, to be able to race hard against them? It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. I didn't expect I exceeded my expectations.
Well, that is well done. Everybody online was cheering for you and really, really hoping for you, and it was just an impressive drive. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Special thanks to my dad, Mr. Yutz, Trey Concepts, and Prevail Paint, and Sidewinder, and any other sponsor.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, one of the few Kyosho guys here, so it's great to see you running. I told you earlier on the first day, I like the white parts you have on your car, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, great job. Congratulations. Third place. Well done.
Thank you very much.
All right. Just a great kid and absolutely amazing. What a final. Everything that we had hoped for, we waited, and that was on this racetrack something that will go down in everybody's memory as a great and amazing race, especially for young Fee. No doubt he is going to continue to climb up and continue to battle, but he was right there in the mix, leading a national championship final against a couple of the best drivers in the world, and everything we had hoped for. It was just a magical moment as the sun starting to set here at HRCR. It was a beautiful wrap on an amazing week here. We're going to throw it down to Matt, and we'll close it out in the studio here. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Scotty. One last look at this view here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. I mean, look, it's just breathtaking all weekend. Scotty and I got to hang out with that as our backdrop, and it didn't get much better, and the racing definitely didn't get any better. I mean, that was an incredible performance by those three drivers. Matter of fact, all 14 of those drivers, incredible performance. And, I'm so glad I got to be here. So glad I got to be a part of it. Got to crown Ryan Mayfield as a two-time champion here, Truggy and Buggy. But, just an awesome event. I mean, Scotty, look at this backdrop we got to hang out with.
What an amazing event here, and everything we had hoped for. We knew nobody was going to check out, and there for the first 45-ish, almost 50 minutes, it was an absolute heavyweight championship bout that went all 12 rounds, and standing in the middle of the ring at the end, taking the sweep, both divisions here at Ryan Mayfield. What a great weekend for him, Techno and J Concepts.
Yeah, it was a great weekend. You got to give it up to Dakota Finn, too. I mean, he was a four-time top qualifier and then finished second, and then a little bump as well here in the top three on the podium in the Buggy final at the Roar 2024 National Fuel Nationals. I mean, that's just an incredible performance. It's an incredible thing that Lil Bump made the podium there.
Absolutely, it really is. He'll be the standout. Of course, Mayfield taking a win in both, but Fee Long, to everybody knowing he's been fast. We've watched him at Silver State. We watched him at DNC. But to be able to go toe-to-toe with two of the highest-ranked drivers in the world really showed the talent of that young man. And just great driving, respected by all the drivers. Know he's going to get race clean. And it was just an absolute great job. Great congratulations. Brandon Rose finished in 4th. Cavalieri, a great run from 11th up to the 5 spot. Wiggins finishes 6th. Ryan Lutz is 7th. Joey Bourdon in the 8th. Joe Bornhorst 9th. Spencer Hecker 10. Lee Setzer 11. Rivkin 12. Mason Fuller 13 and 8. And Horn round out your 14 car field.
Yeah, I got to give 2 shout-outs here real quick before we go. 1 to the HRCR track and crew. The facility was amazing. And 2 to the Roar crew for running a tight ship, making sure everything ran on time and, kept the racing fair, clean, and even. And I had a great weekend.
It was an absolute blast to be here and be part. And the Throbbing Brain, you folks from around the world, you are the ones that make it possible here for us to have such a fun and interactive coverage of the RC events around the country and around the world, and we thank you all so very, very much. We want to thank all our great sponsors for making it possible. One Up Racing, been a long-time sponsor, everything here on liverc.com. We really appreciate it. We want to thank our event sponsors, J Concept and MG23. We also want to thank VP Pro, Techno, VP Fuels, a.k.a. Proline, TLR, One Army, A Main, TZO Tires, NSD, RC Servos, RC America, BeachRC.com, and Team Associated. It has been a memorable week here at the beautiful HRCR racetrack in Hayden, Idaho. Make plans to be here someday, anytime they hold a big race. And from all of us behind the scenes here on liverc.com, we thank you all for being part of the show, enjoying it, a global audience this weekend, and it was a magical, magical weekend for Ryan, Mayfield, and Techno, taking the sweep of both classes here at the 2024 Roar Nationals. From everyone here at Live RC, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.